and we spoke on it. John Mahama, as a president of the republic, took a fraud gift, and we all spoke against it. And we said the president does not do that. We spoke, rebuked him. When John Mahama was in office, Hama, that lady, said she will make, she didn't even say, I've made the money. If I get a chance, I will make, or whatever, before I leave politics. John Mahama fired that lady. John Mahama jailed his own appointees. And when you speak on these things, because we need to use these things to make a case for people to understand what we are experiencing now, is disgusting. A criminal like Charles Bissiu, he took bribe on camera. Today, see the Galamsey thing. Professor Frimpong Manson, his son, Jojo Frimpong Manson, is busily on the concession of Anglo-Gold Ashanti in Obuasi, mining. Kennedy Agyapong, the imbecile, is speaking on it. We don't have to scream about these things. Let's sit as rational human beings. We have to think. We are not better than Rwanda. We are not better than Congo. We are not better than Liberia. We are not better Christians than anybody. We are not wiser than It is because we have come together in the past to sustain the democracy. But what is happening now is a dictatorship. Today, the Jubilee House, the biggest house in Ghana today, is shielding criminals. Pius Heze, a visa racketeering imbecile like this. How difficult is it for the president to say, I have fired you? How difficult? That is what you have to understand. How difficult is the president? Is it for the president to say, Pius, what you did is clear crime. I fired you, leave my government and let us focus on Ghana. How difficult is it for Akufo-Addo to say that, hey, Charles Bissiu, you cannot come close to this government. Leave. How difficult is that for the president to say, Agyapong, nobody misled you. You don't. You see, how difficult is it for the president to call his own girlfriend, Osla Owusu, and say, go and face Ghanaians and show them the documents about the Kelny GVG. How difficult is it for the president to say that, hey, this PDS deal is the biggest scandal to hit this country. Every person involved should stand trial. How difficult if a president has the country at heart. If the man is serving you and not interested in the money you make, why should this be difficult for him? This is simple maths. We don't need a PhD to come and explain this to us. Why are we not talking about it? What has changed? Today when you go to Kumasi, the journalists have become like poultry and cocoa. You throw corn to them and they all eat the same way. Yeah, Kamfo, yeah, Ashanti for, Sebi, we are Kani, we are Santini, no, be a Jimmy, I want to be country name, so where Jimmy? Sebi, without your respect. Into be a canina or Riona or disrespect to her. Want to be sharing him kind of boga. No bossing, men din some hunu. Why can't we do that if we're able to do that in 2015? As we speak, the king of the Ashanti kingdom, or say, he has taken all the representatives on the KMA board, respective boards, because this government appointees and this government as a government, they don't respect him. The Bain Hasem will be Siwa Ghana. Ask me and ask yourself. The king said, know what? Take everybody who is a rep. So the local government now, we don't even have a local government. The chiefs, I'm from a royal home. My father is a paramount chief, and I know the importance of chiefs. And if chiefs start to detach themselves from a government, then you have to know the beginning of the end is near. These are the things we have to be talking about as Ghanaians. In the next 10 years, where are we going to be as a country? I live here. I can tell you in the next 10 years where my daughter is going to be, because the system has been put together. That is what I want my fellow bloggers living here, enjoying life here, who are living through the system, to tell people back home, like, my fellow Ghanaians, stop acting stupid and start speaking truth to power. So if you're a blogger in America and I hear you making such stupid comments, leave. It is nothing. It is during Muhammad's time, didn't you see West? Then you are stupid. Yeah. If today we are going to try and divert every attention, try and blame Muhammad for what we are going through today, then we are not humans. Why are we like this? Corruption, corruption, corruption. Nana Addo Akufo-Addo, the president of the Republic of Ghana, has been, you see, if you see Nana Addo as a president, who born corruption, to be a Agyapong who born cocaine. I can list hundreds and hundreds of corruption that Nana Addo Akufo-Addo is directly involved. PDS, when PDS happened, Akufo-Addo went all the way to Angola to address Ghanaians. There is a total delete. If you're a rational Ghanaian, I hope you have Ghana at heart and you respect Ghana. There alone is a total delete. He's out. Americans have problem, and the president leaves America. He goes to Cambodia to go and address Americans. Allowed? Sino-Hydro deal. Where is it now? A Ghanaian was going to take care of this, employ we Ghanaians, but they said no. Let us give to Chinese. Do you know what the Chinese can do? The Chinese we relied on before we came to power, NPP. What have they done for us? I want people to come out and say, China gave us this. China has done this. What has China done for us? Sada. John Mahama then confirmed Omutuko Burkina Faso. We blasted Mahama to the core. We brought his mother in, we brought his family, his mom, the appointees. We made them understand that, Massa, you cannot waste our money. We need to know where those in confirm went. We asked questions. And Ghanaians listened and be like, damn it, Mahama, you've made a big mistake. If you can't provide those in Kuko or in confirm, leave power. This same Sada, Mahama left thousands and thousands of tricycles and bicycles behind. We kicked him out. Because we were made to believe, and I was part of it, we made Ghanaians believe that Mahama was actually the corrupt president. All the things he brought, the tricycles, he was bringing it for himself and his family. So we kicked Mahama out. Over 400 tricycles are missing. Over 700 motorbikes are missing. And these things were bought by Mahama. Debiano, we come here and insult him. The Mahama we kicked out because we thought that he wasn't doing things right. Today, a regional minister, National Northern Development Authority boss, they have come together. 10 footer containers, 40 tricycles each. In them, they disappeared. They charged. Almost charging. Almost chanting. Na pa. But we saw in the primaries of the MPP how Samia Oku was sharing motorbikes. How their general secretary was sharing motorbike tricycles. We didn't ask where they came from. The moment you ask, the answer is John Mahama is corrupt. Today, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. With all due respect to Nigeria, Master, if you deserve the title, you deserve the title. Today, we have overtaken Nigeria. So now we are Omogana. Omogana. Now, we are the corruption capitals. If corruption was captain's band, we are tornado. Akufo-Addo, you are corruption tornado. We can talk over and over. A married deal. Agyapong said the president directed him to go do that. They all came together. They beat Agyapong. They tore him into pieces. They kicked him out indirectly. They forced this guy to walk out because he was willing and ready to speak the truth. The president said, I was deceived or whatever it was. I was misled. I say all these things I'm listing. Let's put John Mahama in it, that it will happen under John Mahama's time. And Katrotro Okrom, you're to Ashino. And Kambana boy and fita. You girls, you people, you know you're fita. Do now boy no action title or so 20 cost for the be. And they walk to the Jubilee House and say, John Mahama, Tenny, walk out. Today, one of us is president, or Kani, until we should watch the way we talk and the way we speak to people. Because yan kaseya, you know, or Kani, and Guasian Fato Kaniba. And Guasia de Fata Taniba, Fata Uneniba. Procurement breaches. A J or whatever, Azuri did a serious story on it. Where is the guy? He's walking freely and even threatening we Ghanaians. I am taking my time to let Ghanaians understand the kind of president we have and the kind of government we have. And if we don't take care and we follow these liars, because the anger in people is getting too much. And the more the anger boils in people, one day, I grew up in a boys. There was one rich man. They used to call him one day. Atachia. When I did that scandal, Atachia signing contract billions, cook up money, stealing. Atachia is still at post. I said, let's put Mahama there. It happened under Mahama. And Kavim lady. And come run the draws. Not a bonity. No, Pakotina radio so. And can come sefa kind and can open and come fine. No better radio so. Kokubako. These are the things that we can't speak about today because one of us is president. But Ghana does not belong to a few people or a family or a clan. No. NYA, when I released that scandal, they came after me, insulting and attacking me. Where is the money? Me, I'm always not even concerned about the people because what they will do is write a resignation letter and go and sit at home. I want the money. Where did the money? And if you can't provide that money, you need to go to jail. The same way John Mahama jailed people where they refused to make account. That is leadership. And you think I am campaigning for I am not. Because my own MPP, they cannot speak without mentioning John Mahama's name. So I will have to make every example with John Mahama. That is how we are going to have our politics now. The worst president today, the most elite president who says he's the most smartest president compares all his flaws to that. And you want Ghanaians to clap for you. Cash for seats. Nothing happened. They covered it. Multimedia, the mouthpiece of this government. Criminals in that Ken Coop they call the studio. They covered it. Cash for seats. And the most amazing thing is 600,000 liters of fuel just disappeared at Bust. To date, we don't know where that 600,000. Now, angels no more so no. If this fuel had dissolved or whatever, evaporated into the skies, and come on, bobo in machine form. 600,000 liters. Nobody is talking about it because it is Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Let's put Mahama in there. We are interchanging positions now. And all the people at Peace FM, Adum FM, multimedia. You see, we are hypocrites, my fellow Ghanaians. And when you speak like this, you sound like you hate somebody. We don't hate anybody. We want truth to prevail. 600,000 liters of fuel has disappeared. Today, nobody's facing trial. Nobody's being questioned. People are working with that money. Do you know how much? We lost 600,000 liters of fuel. Jesus. I will be a fool to campaign for the NPP and campaign for Akufo-Addo. And if you're a rational Ghanaian, Sebi, what Dimoko Dinchine, now I do fear. Sebi, why do you fear? You would never go and sit on radio or whenever you hear, you get on the street, Jimmy for. Maritime Authority, that guy, the air conditioning guy, where is he? And that the maritime boss, that guy, 11 air conditions, hundreds and hundreds of thousands. He has blown this money. And he sometimes come on. Then we get journalists. You see, they want to protect him. Paul Adamotri takes this guy through the house, then trying to defend and protect. What, are we sick? This guy is a candidate for jail. How are we okay as a people? This guy is still working in Ghana. They even wanted to make him the board chair of GRE. Why, Akufo-Addo? Why? You just wanted to be president or what? I don't even understand. You just want to be president or like Akufo-Addo? Tell us something. Tell us something, before you die. Tell us something before you die. You know when you go to Ntako and all that. Nah, say something, do something. Now you can't do Foko. Me, I'm telling you. As far as you have Oforiata in charge of the economy, as far as you have Gabi Ochodaku pulling the strings, the criminal strings, you have somebody, a smoker, who smokes in public, like Bedie Tuo, when you don't have this, Masa, you can't do Foko. I'm telling you. Until you decide to serve the people and become honest with yourself and go back to the basics and fight corruption, Akufo-Addo, you can't. I hear you, producer. We can go and come now, Kroll and Associates. Yaw Osaf Mafo, Yani Amafo, Chivisa Homanso, connection number, so about that. You know, Reggie Roxton, those times. Like Reggie Roxton, I said, no, yeah, prophet. You know that rap, Yaw Osaf Mafo, Yani Amafo, Chivisa Homanso, connection number, so about Yaw Osaf Mafo. This is the same Yaw Osaf Mafo who brought Kufuor's administration down. Yaw Osaf Mafo. Mr. Reggie Roxton, respect, grandpapa. Yaw Osaf Mafo, Yani Amafo, Chivisa Homanso, connection number, so about local radio. My producer is laughing. Producer is laughing. Jack, rap. Oh goodness. Ghana politics is like comedy now, right? This is funny. Osaf Mafo, 1 million shaneto, eshoneto. And on Ghana, and already Timujini, and I can't see him. If Osaf Mafo was in Russia, they will hook him on Dawane at the bottom, the board show at Pijano. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio, and this is With All Due Respect extended version. No, let's get serious here. And this man has the guts to say they should jail the Auditor General. What? I mean, this is not a government, though. Let me tell you, Ghanaians, what we are seeing now is not a government, though. It's a family, it's a clique, it's a criminal cartel that want to have generational wealth. And they have capitalized on the ignorance and stupidity of Ghanaians to do that. And how they do that, it's simple. They divide us and they take. And how do they divide us? They play the tribalistic game with us. That is how they divide us and they take from us. They play the tribalistic game. But this time we are not going to allow that because we love our country more than they do love us. Yaw Osaf Mafo, $1 million. Do you know what $1 million can do? And the community that comes with it. And 1 million go a bit. So I hold 1.200. That place they pay me $1 million. And this guy is working in Ghana. And he wants the Auditor General to be jailed. And we are sitting there saying that, oh, four more for Nana. Really? Then these same people, when they want to go on holidays, they have a plane, now called Dubai. Now Dubai, no, and Coco na building crew no. If you don't want to live by the rules and regulations, this is what we get. Let's talk about Galamsey. Let's talk about the banking cleanup. And I wanted to say something today. I'm going to come out with an expose on this banking cleanup. It will shut that conversation down. Totally. I am coming out with an expose on the banking cleanup. Ghanaians will sit back. These are a few I can even think about now and tell you. You can add yours. Add yours. My producer said I should go on break. When I come back from break, and before I go on break, I need to make this announcement. On Loud Silence TV and radio, there are some shows coming up. Yes, I tell you, this is the small BBC. There's a show which is going to be hosted by Kamara. He's from Senegal. He's a good host, man. He knows his game. He's a political guy who knows our politics in Senegal. It's called Priorities. Priorities is going to start on Monday, 12 p.m. on Loud Silence Radio and TV. The show is called Priorities. He talks about politics in Senegal and around Africa. Also, there's this show called High Impact Politics. High Impact Politics will be hosted by Kunle Olumufe. Kunle might be on my show today. Today, we have taken the title from them. We have taken the corruption title from Nigeria. His show is also going to be on Monday at 3 p.m. This is where we separate facts from noise, my fellow Ghanaians. I'll be back after this 3 minutes break. Then we take some messages and then we move on with the show. My name is Kevin Ekobedi. Tell us this. It's with all due respect.
Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. A new home, America. A new dance, America. Baby, I know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new dance, America. 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 This country way, everything is different. Baby, I know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. A new home, America. A new dance, America. Baby, I know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way,
Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Are we back from the break? Yes. There was a lot of fire. I'm going to have a quick 5 to 7 minutes talk with Kunle Olomofe. He's Nigerian. He'll be having his own show on this network come Monday at 3 p.m. US time. That is 8 p.m. Ghana.
8 p.m. Ghana.
8 p.m. 9 p.m. Nigeria, yeah. So it's going to be 3 p.m. US time. It's going to be 8 p.m. in Ghana and 9 p.m. in Nigeria. I was talking and he was laughing. Now the corruption perception index came out, and then we realized that Ghana, we have overtaken Nigeria.
For you to overtake Nigeria, you try.
We have overtaken you guys. We have taken the captain's band. Yeah, we have tried. It's not easy to overtake Nigeria.
That's our passion.
That's your passion. Corruption is Nigeria's passion. We have overtaken you. In Jesus' name, we will maintain. We will try and overcome that.
It's sad.
It's sad. You know, we are making fun of this. This is a serious thing.
It is.
You know, but the issue is that his show is called High Impact Politics. High Impact Politics, and it's going to be live on Loud Silence Radio. So I'm going to have a quick 5 minutes before the top of the hour. So, what is your show going to be about?
Well, it's in the name already.
Yeah.
It's about, let me start by saying this. A lot of people, look at politics and shows about politics, talking about politics, just a way to rant. Mm-hmm. A situation where you can come and just vex and
walk away.
And let's talk,
Yeah.
And I got tired of that back in 2015. And I got into media because of that.
Yeah.
I didn't get into media for fame.
Yeah.
I didn't get into media for money. I got into media not to discuss issues, but to get solutions that impact people. If we are talking and there is no impact, what is the point?
There's no point.
One of the things that attracted me to you is, we were saying off here, we're laughing. When you are here, I don't like being here with you. You are angry.
Yeah, my people are very passionate about my.
But that anger, that passion that comes from you, has an impact. It's not just noise, right?
Yeah,
and that's why I decided to join
Loud Silence.
Your platform, because back in Nigeria, I had a show on radio.
Yeah.
For a while, and the whole idea, like I said, is to have an impact on people's lives. And there was an incident where the governor of Lagos State back then came up with, this deadline for taxation for entrepreneurs. And he said within 24 hours or 48 hours, if you don't have your tax, situation sorted out as a small business owner in Lagos, they were going to start clamping down on them, locking them up, and fining them unbelievably. I came on air that morning and the reaction that I put out there, this was a law that was about to be, the next day it was going to roll in 24 to 48 hours or thereabouts, if I remember correctly. And, the desire for me to protect entrepreneurs in Nigeria is also a very big thing. I'm an entrepreneur myself. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I respect entrepreneurs all over the world. And so that's really another reason why I got into politics. And so within 24 hours after that show, the governor came back. This was all over the newspapers. He was ready to fly with it and start locking people up. For what? We're not saying people shouldn't pay taxes.
Yeah.
But you live in a country, we're laughing about it now, corruption and all that. You live in a country that's not working. People are not getting value for even the little money they're putting down.
Yeah.
People are the ones that are running their own, electricity, their own water, they're building their own roads, and then you want to tax them again. And if they are not able to pay, you lock them up.
No.
If you're looking for a totalitarian, irresponsible government, you can't look any further than that. And I put it to them directly that way. And the next day they changed it immediately. They made it.
So these are the kind of things we're going to be.
It has to be impactful.
Yeah.
And I want people to, this is the thing. It's not going to be, like I say, it's not a discussion. I'm not interested in discussing.
No. You bring them in, you say the issues.
The solutions to the problems. We all know what the problems are.
Yeah.
Let us discuss solutions, and not only discuss solutions, we're going to be taking it a step further with high impact politics. if the people are involved, because you have to be involved in your own future and your children and your children's future. I'm not going to run and fight for your future for you. You have to fight for yourselves. So if you are showing interest in it, we will have a platform, High Impact Politics, that will connect directly with the government. And let them know what exactly the people are saying and what exactly the people want. So, you know, it's about impact. It's not about talking. It's about solutions.
So you heard for yourself, Kunle Olufemi. Olomofe, sorry. Kunle Olomofe. Yeah, you know, we've taken over now. We have taken over. So if you make mistakes,
no.
We have the captains.
I don't.
So Kunle will be hosting the show on Monday. Don't miss this show. This is I tell you, this is the small BBC we have here. Every person here on this network is smarter than smart. It's a fact. And then I know most Ghanaians understand Nigerian politics a little bit. We are more interested because when you come to the West African region, West African region, we speak English. Nigeria speak English. The rest all speak French. So basically, if you understand Ghanaian politics, you should understand Nigerian politics.
I think
and there are a lot of Nigerian communities in Ghana. And
we're
we are the same thing. When you're talking about employment, you're talking about health. It's the same thing.
We're having the same issue.
The same issue. So don't miss on this show. You need to watch Kunle. It's going to be on Mondays, 3 p.m. US time, 8 p.m. Ghana time, and 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Don't miss Kunle's show. It's called High Impact Politics. And then you hear what facts are. He will separate facts from noise. Mr. Kunle, thank you very much for joining us on this show. And we hope to see you on Monday on your maiden edition. Thank you. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. And then when I come back, we're going to finish the show up. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The song you were listening to is called America. America, yes. I know lots and lots of people are asking, who is this musician? Who is this guy? His name is Cool Date. Mr. _Cool Date on Instagram. You can go on Instagram and follow this gentleman. His music, and he's Ghanaian. Don't think some African-American. No, he's Ghanaian. And I'm going to interview him one of these days. His name is Cool Date. In fact, when you want to follow him on Instagram, Mr. _Cool Date. You see him, you can listen to his songs there. You're back to the show. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. So as I was saying, we have to come together as a people. I'm going to talk for the next 10 minutes. Then I'll just go straight to the phone lines. I'm so sorry we cannot have our interview today. I know Nana Jantua was expecting me to call him, and it's not late. I'm still going to call him next week and talk to him on this issue. I'm actually going to call him. We're having some technical problems with our line, so we can't have the interview today. But as I was saying, we have to come out and start speaking. I've talked on so many things. I've talked on Judge Cheba here, the CJ, the Chief Justice, has been petitioned. Chief Justice, we respect you. We respect your office. As Ghanaians, we have given you the power to make sure that our judicial system works and it's back on its feet. I know you are going to take your time. You are going to take all the time and analyze this issue. You have been on a panel which reprimanded Judge Cheba. I don't want to put words in your mouth, and I don't want to decide for you what to do. But I know you make the decision in the interest. You make a decision that will help Ghanaians and also sustain our democracy and our judiciary system. And I know that this new Chief Justice listens and he will do the right thing. We talked about So many things. Corruption today is stronger than the city. We talked about tribalism. We talked about how we are failing to speak truth to power. We talked about how the media, some media men and some media houses are twisting the facts. As we speak now, Ghana, corruption is stronger than the city. As we speak under Akufo-Addo, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. These are facts, and I don't have to explain myself. Go on the net, Google, check it out, and see if I am lying. I wouldn't come sit here and victimize anybody or lie against anyone. These are the facts. Are we not embarrassed? Are we not surprised? Are we not embarrassed as a people? Today, Nigerians will sit and laugh and be like, these people, just 30 million people, they have overtaken us when it comes to corruption. 30 million people. Nigerians will laugh. Why? Because the government we have today is a government which only believes in family and friends. It's a government, or it's a president. Yes, the president we have today is a president who believes in corruption. I say he believes in corruption because Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is even harboring corrupt individuals. He's defending crime. He's shielding criminals like Charles Bissou. He's shielding criminals like Pius Heze. He's shielding criminals like the former maritime boss. He's shielding criminals in all sectors. The AJ guy from procurement. The president is shielding criminals. He does not believe in accountability. He does not believe in clean governance. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is not ready to lead. These are the facts. He can't fire, he can't hire. Over 123 ministers. Has he been able to reshuffle? Ask yourself that question. He can't, because he knows that this is a criminal enterprise, and when you touch one, you have touched the eye of another. That's why the president cannot even reshuffle his ministers. This is the problem we have today. And when you speak on it, somebody from somewhere will say that you are an enemy from within. Somebody will say you are being paid by somebody. These are facts. I don't have to tell people what to go look for. Today, the president, as we speak, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has traveled more than any president in Ghana. I keep saying that if you have information on the past government, I've opened my office. If we're Ghanaian, because I hear people say that, Kevin, you are not bashing the MPP, the NDC. Why are you not bashing the NDC? You are one way. I keep telling people this is an anti-corruption platform. As far as Ghanaians pay you with our money, as far as you live on our money, as far as we use the taxpayers' money to pay you, we will come after you. Now, if this government, if anyone in this government, if any journalist thinks that they have something on the past government and they can't say it, send it to me here and I will speak on it. And if I don't, go out there and publish it and say, I gave these documents to Kevin Taylor and he refused to publish it because it was NDC. I said, my desk, my office is open. Bring the corruption. I would never sit on my platform and make things up. That would be the last thing I would do. If somebody said there was Bars Brandon, if somebody said a confirm has flown to Burkina Faso, why do we have the special prosecutor? Why do we have the attorney general? Why do we have the police? Why are these people walking in and out of their homes? Why are we not arresting these people? You want me to come and sit here and act like Chairman to me? Or act like a Bronya DC, big head, no sense, talk trash and walk away? I am not going to do that. I deal with the facts. I deal with the facts. And I will not allow people to intimidate me to say things that are not true. That's why I'm saying that this platform is open. If even you live in the United States or you live in Ghana and you have facts and you want to appear on this show, give us a call. Email me. Send us a text. I'll get you on the show. That is if you have the facts. You need facts to make a case. We don't just say things. I'm open. Kevin Taylor is bashing one way. He's one way. I said the facts I have are on this government. I have talked to my own people, my own MPP government. From every ministry, give me something to work with. Even in the police department, give me something to work with. Let me go and tell the people that this is what John Mahama and his people did. I can't come and sit on my radio and TV and insinuate or make allegations I cannot substantiate. I will never do that. I will never. And then my fellow journalists in Ghana sit on radio. When my MPP people come into a radio station and they're talking about Sada, they're talking about Unconfirmed, they're talking about Mahama stealing gold and gold, ask them for documents. Let them prove it. This is the new generation. We just don't take anything. I said, my office is open. My desk is open. It can be anonymous. You bring it. When I verify, we will put it out there. If we don't, tell the world that Kevin Taylor is a liar. He's a one-way journalist. He only bashes the president and bashes this government, because I even heard sometime that he said, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, he took my Galamsey concession from me. That's why I'm angry. What is all this? Masa, make people put me in a good position, cry. Galamsey concession saying. Some people too were saying that, yeah, I was part of the Achim clique and they did something to me. Master, nobody has done anything to me. I have my reasons. My reason is simple. I just want to make sure my people, the truth is said to them. It doesn't matter irrespective of who is in power. It could be John Mahama. It could be Nana Akufo-Addo. I don't care. When you're wrong, I'll tell you in your face that you are wrong. Let me tell the future generation. Let me tell those people who want to get into politics now that you are going to get into the biggest and the most difficult job now. Because we will not allow you to steal from us again. If you're a young man, you're a young woman, you're in a university, you are outside, you are in Europe, you're in America, thinking of getting into politics in Ghana because you think it's an easy way to make money. As far as I live, as far as people like Anas lives, and as far as like Azuri Dems live, as far as Bernard Avle and the rest who are ready to speak truth to power, they live, we will not sell this country on a silver platter again. We are not going to do that. We are going to make sure that we fight the liars. We fight the criminals. Our mothers are dying. Our young sisters are dying. Our school education system is messed up as we speak. Our health system is messed up. No jobs. People cannot afford 3 square meal in a day. And you want me to come and sit here and act all nice and say, please give the president time while the president is overseeing a criminal enterprise? And I will not do that. I will not. I'm telling you for a fact, I am never going to do that. So if you're a young man, a young woman, you're a Ghanaian, and you want Ghana to take the shape that you always wanted Ghana to be, please speak. Speak up. Don't lift a finger on a brother or a sister. Never do that. Speak up. Let your voice be heard. Don't let somebody intimidate you in your own home. Never accept that if you're a young man or a woman. Never accept that. Don't make a Ghanaian, a foreigner, anybody intimidate you in your own home. Never. Some of you have not traveled before. With all due respect, the kind of things Ghanaians see outside Ghana, young men and women, the kind of things they go through in people's lands, if they tell you, you will know that you have more power than you think. If you're home, make sure the people you've invested power in, they do the right thing. That is why I'm here. I'm not here because I love this person over this person. Oh, the reason why I'm here is simple. When the hospitals are built, we need to make sure that they are open. When ambulances come in, we need to make sure that they are shared around so that everybody can use it. We have to make sure there are no first-class citizens and third-class citizens. We have to make sure a Ghanaian is a Ghanaian, irrespective of their tribe or religion. That is what I believe in. I believe in equality. I believe in brotherly love. I believe in staying together as a people and building a nation. I don't believe in divisions and I don't believe in tribalism. That is me, and that is what I have lived with. Look, I'm going to read some few messages and then I'm going to open the phone lines and have conversations with people. I want to go on YouTube. Yeah, you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedi Taylor. Let's do some messages and then go back and take some calls. Let me go all the way up. Okay, this is coming from Joseph Jesus. It's Bonsoir, my mentor. Bonsoir, sir. Franklin Efrifa, with all due respect, can you take me off this channel? Okay, I'll try and take you off. Franklin Efrifa said, just kidding. I know you're kidding, my friend. Francis Masiga says, any challenger? No challenger. No challenger. Falcon Harun Boache says, good evening, Kevin. We will not sleep. We will not rest until we take our country back. Who killed Ahmed Swali? Who killed Ahmed Swali? It's a simple question. Who killed Ahmed Swali? Adam Salah said, good evening, Kevin. Franklin Efrifa said, no challenger. Opoku Edward said, educative program so far. Bob Lincoln, hey bro, Kabul is in the house. Thank you, sir. Kofi Kudufia, hello my brother, you are too much. Thank you, sir. Nanawi Afi says, the Kwame Nkrumah of our time is here. Keep it up, bro. God be with you. God be with you too, my friend. Jay Francis said, good evening, Kevin. Good evening. Theodora Efum said, watching you from New York City. How are you guys doing? New York, Bronx, Queens, everywhere. How are you guys doing? Patrick Teta says, listening to you live from Kuwait. Good evening, boss. Good evening, sir. How are you doing in Kuwait? Lots and lots coming in. Joseph Cortes says, God bless you. Akufo-Addo is a mistake. Majid Ali Abdul says the Ghana government has legalized corruption now. They have indeed. Adam Kula says much respect to you, the king of the truth, watching you live from Milan. How are you guys doing in Milan, Verona, Milan, and all that? Rome. I love that city very much. Aaron Cougar says, love you, Kevin. Keep it up. Love you too. Kimbabs says, don't worry, bro. I have already informed one guy who doesn't like you because of your truth. She should go and bend the sea. I've said it. If you don't like me, I also don't like you. If you like me, I like you back. Jay Francis says, Kevin, I'm watching you live from Greece. How are you guys doing in Greece? I was in Corfu last summer. Great place, great island, wonderful people. Breman Kwabena says, my heart weeps for Mother Ghana. Junior Samuel says, how are you doing, Kevin? I'm doing great, sir. Simon Datu says, watching live from Connecticut. How are you guys doing, Connecticut? I know one person there and I like him, Ben Sakwatic Ben is a boss boy. I like you, my brother. How are you doing there? Shafiq Suleiman says, welcome, Kevin. You're looking sharp and focused. Focus, my fellow Ghanaians. Focus. When you focus, there's one thing you will get: the last cent. The last cent is very important. The moment you get the last cent, that's the result. Kojo James says, some okra soup with I will play for you after the show. Thank you, my brother. Charity Barnes says, Kevin, 1,000 fire more. Fire. Thank you, sir. Junior Asamoah says, corruption, it's now legal in Ghana. Alex Kwabena says, Mr. Kevin, God bless you. Keep the fire burning. Thank you very much, sir. JS Nyakun says, city now a virtual currency. Yes, Franklin Kujo was trying to tell us that. We can't see it, but we can feel it. Din Naku says, God richly bless you. Lots and lots of messages on YouTube. Let's go on Facebook and do some few messages there on Facebook. We're doing... Man, so many messages. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, man, I thought I could just... Yeah. Let's start from the top. Josephine Pepra Adubafor is watching. Amin Mensah and Bra Romeo are watching. Josephine Pepra Adubafor is watching. Marion Vandi says, welcome. Arabanyami says, hi. William Kokubori says, on point. Thank you, sir. Joseph Atisu says, hi. Kodu Ahin Kofi says, no sound, no sound. Today, Kwesi Ahin Kofi is the no sound captain and Bash GH is the deputy captain. Janu Click the Gospel Georgia said Kevin fire. Audu Isaka is watching. Queen Adepa is watching. Hi. Idrisu Husseini says hi. Lots and lots of messages coming in. Lee Lamis. I'm sorry if I didn't get your name right. Hello, Kevin, the voice of the voiceless. How are you? I'm doing great, sir. Marion Vandi says, please, you must talk about ACP Agozo. I think I did do that. This man has been somebody who has worked for Ghana. He has Ghana at heart. See how we are treating ACP Agozo. See how we are treating him. See how we are treating Gregory Afoko, a young Ghanaian. The court granted this boy bail. The president says no. This boy is still in jail as I speak. We don't even respect the law now. We don't even respect the courts now. These are the things we have to talk about. The president does not respect the courts. But as Ghanaians, we have to come together and speak truth to power to make sure that the judiciary gets back on its feet and fight corrupt politicians. That is what we are fighting for. Kanbuachi is watching with you. Eric Sam says on sound, bro. Thank you, sir. Eric Kwame Entry says watching live from Dubai. How you guys doing in Dubai? Keep the good work from Kofi Ochre. Queen Adepa says Rush GH, thanks. Good evening, Kevin. Queen Leila. Hey, Senior Man Leila. I keep telling you guys, I like this video. Senior Man Leila. That guy, he did a first one where he was drinking soakings or something, and a friend kicked it away. Now he has a new one out where he was rapping and he flipped. Senior Man Leila, I beg, if you are around, get in touch. Rush GH, how are you doing? Lots and lots of messages coming. Watching live from Dusseldorf, Germany. Good job, bro. Daniel D sent this message. Jamal Sedu say no sound, Kevin. Emmanuel Wotu says good job. Lots and lots of messages coming. Janet Akole is watching. How are you doing, Janet? David Roxon Mensah watching you live from UCC. Mikrom fancy for what's then. Oh, Cape Coast. Thank you very much, guys. Mathia Tete says, how you, bro? Keep up your good work. God bless you and protect you. Lawrence Sikavi says, lots and lots. Waiting to hear. Good work, Kevin. I see you, Tenge. Richard Kudea says that. So many messages coming in. Now you can call the phone line and speak to me. Just a call. Let's try and keep it short so that other people too can actually come through and speak. The number is +1 if you're out of jurisdiction, the way I am out of jurisdiction, and Judge Chebafo is looking for me. +1 out of Ghana, 202-751-8769. If you're out of Ghana, it's 202-751. I started mentioning the number and somebody's already calling. 751-8769. How are you doing, caller? My name is Kevin Taylor. What's your name?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. I want to speak Tree.
Me pacho Kachi. Kachi kra nan ba ye honto ye. Kachi na me honto me kra.
Yeah. Me say yeah that was you mama me ho adwiri me na me ta free Germany. And someone koso Ghana say asempare omo radio no omo afre minister back or a minister was EC omo office wo or a doctor na omo no and someone all can ye omo ni obi a ye perfect ya obetimi answer the question my no
man or say or ye medical doctor and ye be fan no IT. See, that is the problem I want to know. As some when
a bad way, name some walk on a bed and some no and to try me. And so
thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Bedasipa, for your call. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from and your name?
Kevin, my name is Habib. I'm calling you from Italy.
How are you doing, Habib?
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Right,
and God bless you, Kevin, for the good work you are doing for Mother Ghana.
Thank you very much, sir.
And I would like to go on my issue. My issue is about the corruption going on Ghana.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, PDS is dead forever, or what?
PDS is not dead. I would like to tell my listeners and everybody listening to me now, there's a new angle to PDS, and I'm going to come out. You see, I take my time to finish an investigation before I bring it out. I don't want to rush things, but I'm promising you people that PDS Mesadia Babim, it's going to come, and it's going to come from a different angle.
And then the second one is the Abubuya, the tricycles,
400 tricycles
got missed.
Obianka
very, very wonderful.
Yeah.
And Obianka wants him.
400.
What is going on?
Over
Why are Ghanaian journalists so hypocrites like that?
Yeah, 400, over 20 billion Ghana cedis. Gone. Yeah.
God have mercy.
Thank you very much, sir, for your call.
Mercy.
Thank you very much.
Kevin, God bless you.
Thank you. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. This is the studio you have to, this is the station you have to be listening to now. This, at this moment, some calls are coming through. Yeah, they're all jamming. Yeah, so we talked about a few things. We talked about the corruption in Ghana now. It is, it's unbearable. Corruption in Ghana now is unbearable. It is so difficult to even understand. Today, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. Yes, Ghana is more corrupt than Nigeria. I have the next caller on the line. How are you, caller, and what's your name?
Hi, Mr. Kelvin. This is Shafiq Suleiman, Mr. Article.
How are you, Mr. Article? Can you make it a bit brief for us? Thank you, sir.
Okay, can I get just a minute? Just
a minute. Okay,
a minute.
Mr. Article,
okay,
I'm going to make a minute. Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go.
Okay.
The seconds is running.
So what I'm trying to say is, number one, just on the 13th of December, in the meet of the president had, he told us he was going to commission the
ambulance.
He's going to commission the ambulances on the 6th of January. Now the health minister is telling us on the 28th. Yeah. Who is lying?
Why do we even need?
That's number one.
Why do we even need commissioning? Why do we have to commission before we release the ambulance?
Okay, that's number one. And number two, I want us to take a critical look about this FX committee.
The FX committee.
On April 2017, a commission or a committee was set up. 10-member committee was set up for dollar normalization and cedi stabilization by the government, which I have all the list here. And on the list, you have Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, who is the chairman, and S. Addison, who is a member, former Bank of Ghana governor. We have Ken Ofuriata, Prof. Kwesi Yanka, Dr. Mensa Otabo, Reverend Owusu Bempa, COP David Ashanti.
Remember who's member was in there?
This is the article. The article says that I already sent it to you on your. I already sent it to you, and you have got what Chidako, Osakoma for Dr. Akutose. So this isn't something new. They already have a committee like this before in 2017.
Rebranding.
So they are just rebranding it. So we have to take a look at this committee too. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Article.
You're welcome.
Hello, caller. How are you and where are you calling from?
Hello, Kevin. My name is Philip Kwajima. I'm calling from Hamburg, Germany.
You're calling from Germany?
Yeah, Hamburg, Germany. Yeah.
Hamburg. All right. Let's hear you, sir.
But let's go local. Let's go.
Yankachi. Case now. I tight. Yankachi. Boss. Yankachi.
What's that? No problem on why you move up in that now.
Serious,
because sometimes we need to pay you for Bubu Mai. We now go school up how.
Oh yeah.
Into what are they doing in the country? Into Obaha, I go school in your development organ and into the move biana. Sometimes we call people, we shake Ghana, but we are going to see pa na afi me ra hope and one me buy.
You say Accra is a cleaner city. Now
Enka. That list is number cano. From much butter to circle. To say the stench alone, oh, master, you cannot even breathe.
Boss.
Because 1 year 4 months.
Yeah.
With the 1 year 4 months, just to survey the around, see what I can do for the IT expert.
Yeah.
And master, everywhere that I go, even the corruption alone in the country is something to say it's even unbearable.
All right, sir. Thank you. Yeah. It's frustrating, I know. But yeah, you understand. Your bogus be to say more, it is send me to say, but I'm kind of creno. I'm about social media, I'm free radio. Now I'm for doing say God. I'm about kind of credit, but I'm friend number pay, na ambulance aba, na be show mo, I'm pay bar Friday na tom, but I'm person be kind of crash Ghana for my Ghana for who's you pay for.
This is the time we need to stand up. As what I see, this is the time we the youth to stand up against these old people in government because they are not helping us.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you
so much.
Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? Your name?
No.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, calling from Spain.
P or English?
Yeah, I can speak both.
Also, speak the one you're comfortable with, sir.
Yeah. We are very, very happy about what you are saying because what we have seen, what is going to Ghana is very badly to Ashanti because this government have treating people very badly and they are not doing anything. Canada, Japan will just go to a stadium as a parliamentary candidate. You will not talk any sensible thing. You have to talk nonsense and stupid. I was watching him today when he was saying that they should come out and see they are going to beat them. As an MP, you need to talk something important to the people. You need to advise the people. But when you just go sit down on radio and say to scan, you will beat them, have you called yourself as a leader?
That's the problem we have in Ghana. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for the call. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Editorial. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. You can listen to this conversation on YouTube. Just subscribe. Our TV is live 24/7. In fact, my producer is going to kill me. He sent me some things to read to you. Yes, we open for business. We are open for business. Loud Silence TV, Loud Silence Radio. You can advertise on Loud Silence Media. You can advertise on the TV and also advertise on the radio. When you go on YouTube, we are live 24/7. The email, you can email our business desk. It's loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. 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 You can also call. Yes, you can also call if you're out of jurisdiction. +1 540 699 0616. You can also call 540 699 0616. Hello, caller. How are you doing? Hello. Yes,
Hello.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello.
Make us free Jordan.
Okay, Kasa. Didn't say.
Free Jordan na. Your friend is Samira.
Okay, Samira.
The problem me I have say.
Yeah.
The how many say what is ID card number no?
Yeah.
On mail margins because my information be say almost I be munya Ghanaians. On mail margins, Jimmy marriage, and I'm when you're Ghana now, on per piece per Ghana. Obiano or Ghana. The better side you can now make or more margin so many. And I when you're Ghana and when you're Ghana, it's a piece for Ghana, Munya she. And now true. Ladies na ye tu kwana ya ko obi mas na ye bre no ya bro se se ya bre e pese bagana ye ko we ko na ye bre chese ni ladies ni tu kwan o man na ye din dodo o man na ye din leaders no this am ye ni abre o man ma adwuma mo o man ma ye no mu be free so pa
thank you Samira, thank you very much for the call. Yeah, that's it. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. People are calling. The lines are hot. I was going to close now. My producer says he's going to give me 10 more minutes to take some few calls because the lines are quite jammed. So if you're listening, you can still call and make your submission. This is Loud Silence Radio. This is Loud Silence TV. And yeah, let me pick this call. Hello, sir. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yes, sir.
I'm for sure now. Since I'm joining the show, then the year later, what's also going to why about it? Or committee, no?
Old committee.
Rather, I'll go put that or care about or come on by that or care about it. No qualification about it.
We grow fancy.
Oh, yeah, we are fancy, brother. But in fact, that may be friend and candidate Japan, so it's high time to try to pump some sense in his head.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the call. Thank you. Everybody is in your book fancy for fancy Zago. Yeah, I like that statement. All right, so you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Akobedu Taylor. I'm still taking calls. We discussed, the corruption in Ghana is getting out of hand. We keep saying that this government is a government that does not care. And now it is showing because the president has decided to ignore corruption. The president has decided to oversee this corruption. The president has decided to defend people who are caught in corrupt act. That is the problem we have in Ghana today. And some people have decided not to speak about it. But we will do that. The issue is we need to speak up as a people. We need to come together and speak truth to power. Mama ye nimre, mama ye nkasa. See, aban baswa and chrese o ma media no papa de. Yakase aban a eye me ene wo. Ya ma me chenye gears kakra na me katwi kakra bi. Yakase aban a eye me ene wo. Na yakase me ne wo a ye wo baby say e wo me na e wo yen. Two different things. Belonging to you and belonging to us are two different things. But yakase aban it is me ene wo. Inti I will say you make sure say you betuma back together. Irrespective of baby you free, it's be a din tier, be juma ye a suma ye sum, na ye kasa because omo mudi yesuno, ye di amaya shomon sase omunye juma maye, sebio teacher ni ojina classroom no, nana adodan kweku fuado, and the ministers, omon chino, because omunyina ya buy juma for, and no na was saying ya tiasie, teacher niya or soja niya ojina kwano. Aban nipa ojina so baby ye adwuma no on nature's bisu mu no omunyina omo nchen omo enti mo men tia se ye kasa amanfo mesom ya I will say ye buso omo nsem ye sika samo metoto ye sika sama na ye ho kire I will say ye kasa ye kanfo ye yanwonafo ye semfo enti ye nua na woso enti ye kasa ye kuro no ebehwe ye ebeboye ena no kuro no na make ne kuro fenchim na make akire mo say ye kasa ye be ye enuansem na ye ofri ha na the dindis sibia ye kasa tia mahama aban no momma ye ma ye ninya de ne kasa tia aban we because de ekoso no de e bin si dawo no kre nti na me start my statement no enemy case na me kasa in some esi mahama aban so nyina ye mfa nto in some esi aban no da wonya na ye mfa ye nye say and they say the mahama e be dia de sisi as a president nti de sisi o ye sure think Ghana fon kede ho be che no anke bebu be say enugwasem fa talk aniba. These are the things I na de bia make Ghana for mama ye hwe nipa no bebi ofri na chi ene ebusuan ofri mu ye kasa be di akonwa kase ne so a it is for you to lead us also we dig Ghana for so ye kasa be di nkofo bi so and no na wo say tiase inti se de tumi show bi nsa ne ka se ombedi Ghana so a ye de tumi na de ahya wonsa ye de ye nchimba ye nananom ye de omkra nyina ahya wonsa. The little mistake a obeye no ebetumi ku the future generation ye nananom and se when be hospital na se obi yire ewu a akora na o hye ne yem nso wu a also who say wa hwe Ghana for mienu and wa hwe Ghana for pempem because akora na anka obenyini abe penyin pa abe boa Ghana no and carelessness as a president nti ma me na wu akora na wu na o pese ye betena ha na ye gige wo so. My fellow Ghanaians, mami chenyi gears kakra. These are the things I also say kan ho asem. These are the things yama ye hypocrite ye be huni twi no. So Ghana for ye nyatwum dodo ye nyatwum dodo asime sintime yanka na asime sidi yanka adentra Ghana for nyina nipa baako adentra asime si ye kan na ende de asime si ma yanka because asime si ochan asime si ana and no ne me problem no say ye kan mahama abreso a aden ende me yanka sebi o penyini wadwene ofie sebi Ghana ni wadwene ofie na se ka asisi ho na wo si nipa wu na yemma wo tu kwan kombra na betwa befa scissors na betwa nyembo nsema ansa na wache cash na sebi na me Ghana ni na me ma me tonkele wole me ma me tidwaso me na tidwaso me nuanom nam fom omo no de omo nye Ghana for na Ghana for na mkete mombusa mo ho se sankofo ya to aba mo wa abemu yi omo hu nipa bi ho aka Charles Bisu ni na yire omo fa yefunu omo beso mo ba America no mbewo no omo Ghana for so mo yankwasiafo ye security omo nim say baby papa o ho se kowo eba na America no e mo na chichire America no omo bewo omo ba na mo enso the same time no ye Ghana for a de bia ba ye di omochi e wo kejetia e wo makola e wo kwada supermarket omo mba show omochi ye bri omo ye gi omo sika e de tua Charles Bisu ni na yire weka ye Ghana for a ende omo ni baby dan soto a no mo jeja kwan ho ye gi omo tax e de akokotua Ekufuado ene finance minister bi kotua omo ka na sa Ghana for ya so asabegina say 444 eno ne na ye na ye me ya o se bubu sansam o so be ye say ade na wonye ye o ka chem so be ye say ade na wonye ye ene ye tiwe ye kase katasehye corruption ye chain Nigeria for ya di captain's band na bo minimuti hey osafmafo or the Ghana ka $1 million sebio o ma me na ote kwada so o ma me na ote ofanko o ma me na ote tema highway o ma me na ote esuo beka no ono hospital ko nya binko unim de sasika no betuma ye ko kan wo say where do I can ntimi an kan asem na radio for any media for omo kan kure e tani dia ye beka no finchim because o ye tani onye nipa mom yen giant chichemu no na yem kan humbom se nipa baako na yen kan no kure ala mo ju say betena na kasa na nkofo di atema enye ya na but ya adwene say ye de ho beto ama Ghana somebody has to do it and no na mpese Ghana for tiase e wo se obi ye Kwame Nkrumah ya santo mo konfono chimo o manfo mo kranto a anka ye medru bibie yedui ye nananom they've done a lot. Somebody has to do it. But nye de bia na also be ye o see kan hu bom na ye ni ankasa ye e be den ye ni ankasa ye mo me nye nipa baako then we speak to the issues asem no ha mo me kan se bia tie 400 tricycles Sada enti de pam mahama fra bam Bas Brandon enti de pam mahama fra dem and they buy 400 bikes tricycles ayira media for from Kumasi to Takrade obi anka ho asem adentra Ekufuado na president or nipa chen obi mo aso ko tena sori dem a onyankopɔ boye nyina se ne seso nti ade na ebo obi mponche na ebo obi odwan na ebo obi nyankopɔ seso na mama ya adwene ay kiti na asofofo adi adwene diagro ya adwene diagro president say ono ne nyankopɔ akasa se onsi asori dan mana eye ono ne nyankopɔ asem sika ya jimi nuanom ye me ma men mo odwom eno na yan gisa tax no say ko si president asori dan that is nonsense eye wo ne nyankopon asem ena obi pon nim nyankopon osom no because wo nyame na osom no e bi enya obi so nyankopon nta den ye ne sika ya gigi no wo be gisa sika no e de akosi wo nyankopon dan this is common sense but oko kan sem we a no biti baby ummu ade sebi we nyina kwakate e ho de front mako class wo hwe na we nyina men G position bia member the president member your vice member when you share when you because this position is for the people. You better check you de bia inko for we ba abemu ye hu de si okrom ha 2015 2016 2014 2015 2016 ye hu de si ye in some ye nyina ye kan na me kan pipi for in some ye kan ye mpedifo di anim monko kan way because your documents asmesi afa say asmesi awia way asmesi nuane because your documents ya ba bema ya the documents nya be chi omagum ya ba bemu hwan na ye chi no and the ye ba say ya be corruption no and the ye no ye na ya be captain's band na abo now person Ghana for mubuye say ye mo na say mubuye say ye mponche mubuye say ye mo na say ye mponche. I was supposed to end this show like 10 minutes ago, but I need to speak this language for Mama Ghana for who say Sebio. Oh, Mama Manko for being famu semo ye moi. Sebio ye nipa Ghana for jiri kwechire. Na I am dead. The reaction from the youth. And mebu no mabaso no se sia do busa questions. Eje de bia be chicken de obochi de bia na bro wafa mo ma 100 Ghana na de bia na mam 200 obo jais also be hard de twam. I'll say a sustainable job. I buy the battle to me, Yajumana, or did 3 months cry to know. Nobody's entitled to the seat of government. I buy no, a cognacation and your obiadia. Sebio, a cogna do siswa, or to make do says Subusa or 2 for a cogna. The presidency, it does not belong to anybody. It is yes, Sonny Paso Krum. Yes, Sonny Paso, PDS. I'm off with Risika. President Naba and then the minister because I illegal, I corrupt, I fraud. And they and she will be and go for a coba, extra TV subotai, I can't quite so much. Kennedy Agyapong. Bugana for say nipa because who said Sebio in Nimyansa, Adunisa. Election baba. Yabema 100 Ghana, 200 Ghana, 300 Ghana, Mobe Dimoko Twama, Munimyansa, Sano Muhuna Ghana for. But this is the time in Brenner do. So person will save the generation coming up. Person Joe Nananom, person Joe Mba, because person Joe Ma. If you want to save their future, over Jenny Wansan or Jessica, so Kotwaba. Na, only 10 years, only 15 years, no, Jessica and there. What born who do you have born because the reason why Jekuta that 10 minutes, no. So the Kotwaba ma politician be. Sha 7 days no hwede ekoso hoto na no hoto and the hoto che na no hoto na no che and that is the comparison you need to make. Now hoto endra che and na say and the hoto and the che and no na also endra na to semina saying kiso bra to the saying sunlight now to the saying and the auto the saying that is what rational people do. And the okodjoma first near Tonya ma saying and the Tonya ma saying first, no case of birth certificate. Alcohol, not the smoothness. It's saying a cost man sign your money now. Share. Sabi say me mean to me so could na box ma to abama smith na to ama but also use common sense. Sabi yo nyansa nyankopon de ma no senia or the ma say unyini na wudidi a be fan show asumfa show enum no and no you have to use that common sense. That is what we have to use. Amadada ya check dodo. Mama manko fo we buya say ejimi for. This is the time. Mumbu some. Now, the weeks to come, there will be a special episode on MPs. Me angasa me MP Kweku Kwati Obuasi West MP, the most useless MP in Ghana. Kweku Kwati Obuasi West, on a deputy finance minister. Or to one or sign signature and a demand for no year in quine watch him and a but on one cassa was a quine to me. Wait, Namako Jala, number 2 man. Wait. Now, so I got a box. I finish him, big pen, a baby, a shampoo, or the command was for. Now, I don't some new page me own. Kweku Kwati, the most useless MP in the history of Ghana. Menameka, Miami MP of Obuasi West. Okoka and the only nuaba. These are the things. Only nuaba. Galamse oma jaboso. Oh boss. Kwekukwati ni nuaba. Ni nuaba titeni. Chromophobia na se. En kwaran iron. Any board. Any. May yes a story ni na. And the nuaba no na the mayor of Obuasi. Okoka na omodo nam. Emu do atem. We will take this country from criminals. Kwekukwati na me no kasa no. Me be episode on MPs. Mon ko mu krom. Muni mu krom fo nkasa obi ahumo text message and am send ma mu krom fo e ye ba no masoma sen ko fombra election ba mo beba mo betem samia say na ye jimi kura chen mo and na mo TV8 mu na mo bonsu ogu ya ho ye jimi ya besa ko di line mo ato ama mo MP4 we la ila ayila MP4 ko na ye problem no na me da bia maka me say MP abato no or say a tifri president die no ho MP4 so ko 2 years na wo kon kran ho na ko da na akra boy no mo small no mo koyo boy na afa wentuma anya adwuma na wo ba 2 years no na na adodan ko ndi wachi John Dramani Mahama on ndi wachi e ho na wo behu se sa na ehhehye or say MP4 no ye mo 2 years tempe ne ti mo free sa president elections no ho 2 years was about no be report ni ahwe adwuma wo ye MP4 in see. I will use my own constituency Obuasi West constituency. Monko here from Obuasi to Kumasi Road. Monko here in Koforti Kam I say ninjas. I'm the ntade chiro monko because in foot show no. Na na ya me ya me am so me call for no sebio. Ana ya ndwene kakra. Nipa na be gina wanim. Me ye kwan amaw. Me ye say amaw. Onya hwe wote wo maka mo sasham demrifem because oya santini oya kanni intimi enkasa sebio unana ana unua ba oba no twa kwan so aka no kunu no ka ne owu no ya select so oya santini an so oya bununi mu me yen yusu ya adwene kakra mamu masa nkofo mu hwehwe seat ye metete TV so enka brofo kese na adamo sebio obi a wajimi no wajimi wona wuti heat nim wona wopia bontene koto wona wokoto petrol wonim sibia petrol botie wona wopia bontene asebi woko KVIP ko use a sidia mandrela first night once and they atum wona wonim hot how you are what you are going through memma kohwea ba bi metena radio so e make kan sam nchiron ka say oban ni koye you know what you are going through and when also use common sense nyansa o twadwa mponyankopon de ma wo no wodi use and no na also we use it. Omo better TV so radio so you ti omo ka so omo metwa wontro. I mean I'm free NDC and I'm free MPP. I'm the communication and you know the statistics and the font omo nya ntwantro no mutwa omo comment de omo. Je koko kasa. On kan crunch on wan kasa nipa kasa de nyumbre no kofia das dum so mu. Aso de chia. Oh abane de ye oh say dey account ye say MPP for nyanse bia ni team. Wo na also tena se. Now tie ni pena kasa ha na me so ya no pa me ko KVIP first na 25 pesos and 110 Ghana 50 pesos oba ka chem se nyoma mu ye. Those are the things you look abroad to aba and aboges no mo tie abroad Germany America London omo kan chem abroad to aba they look at the issues into mo ko mo nimu no akowe so oba school oba ni ye oba o sigato betitim oba no oye ya na se wanye abrofo sa no mo to omaba sa na o say so to aba then they for the democracy look at the issues Ghana for on send them me show no second part no tree because asem no they do no enye seresem biemo eni braba and the minimum boys over 20 boys a minimum wo boase omugufiase adentia yesi gala stop there and so Chinese for no more employ boys we so mko galam say no ye jaw mu nyina momko are we slaves in our own country ye yankwa ye nyankase krom president ni pombe so beka ho asem and the nipa last week nipa be 30 we president ntuma meka nche Ghana for say asem esi de me ya wa full plane what the hanky born inside so obi opie fancy or call London or ka brofo now person betna na meka say 444 there for nana huh. And when you speak like this, no be able to know and on what there. Massa, me see when you near. Your frost be dear Benjuma, Beja Benjuma, men yet. We shall know when you near Quackati, a ho, Omoko class 4 for you no front to my call. Now the moment you accept to take any position, obejatum so obeji ejuma yama Ghana, your dear taxes betu akandie. Don't tell anybody say we don't respect. Yeah. Now what TV team no obushum cry, obu han obushum cry via cry bit simuda. A politics inti any stupidity inti ende or TV team no bon suogun kofo. Masa, the here say, see your president or say obesi hospital we see. Or so be a bridge, why yeah, or so be make clean water, or may ensure or see education, and no near here over to my yeah, oh yeah, and no near better amount. And yen some kikon, tobe, coming in, jumping, and no emfa, confanochin sambao. Me udi matama undi ubiatem, me udi matama undi ubiatem. Udi me Kevin Taylor, udi matama undi ubiatem. Inti nyama adwene say omo ba e na den enka mi coat na mi coat ri kwa ba ko pena mo me show in 2 parts say that but ende me corruption ketashye ende abroso ye say Ghana for ye corrupt ye che Nigeria for me twa control one kasa ko sebio say Kevin Boa ko internet no ko check it ya ti captain's band na bo ende ye opele corruption mu and another dankwe kufuado opele corruption mu opele wati captain's band na bo 4 more for nana no wati captain's band corruption captain ultimate pam Charles miss you ultimate pam pious ultimate see monshe Ghana for monshe 600,000 liters of fuel a year 6 ayira obi anka ho asem Kenya kopon hatosoro anka mahama tana de we see ya PDS mahama tana de we see ya Crowley na social of ma for 1 million shall to eno nam ho kama mahama tana de we see ya we nyina yenka adentra ye nua na di so akani. And I may use this words where because we want to say a problem or Ghana no tribalism. And the Kumasi DNA MPP, ya G Kumasi Tari Niase, ya Chi Soroku from Santase to Kenya say, ya Chi ya Chi Soroku asa, ya challenge na tea, DNA MPP ayo Kumasi. Moma country me Ashanti region. Ya Chi Soroku wo Ashanti region na. Obi to Chi Soroku every ahwa kwanta to afeja say. Oh yeah, after a patrol for oh mama left. Oh, both family si janshi weso. Uchi Soroku no abesi and a den abawa brabum den wehu. A den across Ashanti region right now. This is the strongest hold of the MPP. What is happening there? Nothing. And the Kumasi at time chain baby. Baby baby why red because a quening nanye. Okoka yasudi obiatem. Me do atem. I'm fighting for my people. Okoka yasudi obiatem and I will bindi obiatem. A juman went to manya or see a car into Sukoko ebia will be by a tifita. Into Sukoko will be by a tifita. Bintra. Now when you say any Jimmy, you need time. We see DNA see Ashanti region, our strongest hold. Our mobile first body di matam. DNA see the past administration, Mahama therefore ya 10 year Mahama 10 year of system Gonjania on the best secret market. A DNA ekufu adresi 10 year Mahama and the best Kumasi and the plane to free Accra Kumasi. The airport might not be the best, but plane see unya ignorant or free be at such a maun to me or say Mikobubu airport no way. And I will see we have the men. We have the men. Kantanka nyeni pani binkaun. Nanka we would yanka baba kantan kaya nipa or kantanka konye nipa and then ko choma where there o bayan or say kantanka na yeme kantanka na yeme where Jimmy member. When a man me sing a kantanka onye nipa ni binkaun. Where mo? We have the men. Abronya DC. We have the men. Tema to me. Me say, anka men we dey aka kantanka, anka onye nipa, ke enya ebe tua ebe invest. These are the people who be some question. Again, Abenaye, John Mahama. Ubu some again, Abenaye, John Mahama. John Mahama, sir, 4 years. She in see it. John Mahama, sir, corruption. You beat Nigeria. John Mahama, sir, and the Ghana. Be uncle. John Mahama is so on the baby. John Mahama or Bokrono warriors. I didn't John Mahama too. John Mahama in India, Omoviska, Canada, Japan. Or can someone warrior sing now, but you'll be out to time MPP about power. I brought your DC, Chichikas. Presidency, obedient to man can say, it is not in order. So be crave your car. We need to do it the right way. No, I can't way. Bema tisadre. Your fum nyama. Nana name ya say mbrantia almost almost school or kuta PhD almost young woman. They know what is left and they know what is right. No almost DBB said Gemma want to me a bronye DC ko usubempa. Akwa way. Land no koto obi mu na. Way Mateso abeto dan wo Virginia. Cromford way. And then where did we go wrong? Where did we go wrong? And the Gabi Ochidako or your powerful Chomobia. Ashanti media to Jenny Peno Bod Dot. Oh, some way moi. Oma dream yan say, a Hindian omudino and your omodia. Ghana Yeni Paba Kuni Busian Bia dear. Ghana belongs to you and I. Masa, what we have started is a religion. On Ukraine dia men sheme. Me maka Facebook yanjiska uko ha obeso bie wa page na manfo be di ochi na wa ka say Kevin nsemo ka nyina nyansa nim Kevin nsemo ka nyina entro ko bie wo de na ko ka no kure no wo ho hona bo hu say no ko eje. Yanjiska, if you don't want to listen to me, go. Ko be bie omuti wan ka so kure ko bie wo de yanjiska free bonto e mo afukra chen obi anshaw. But the rational ones, omo adwini befie, omo adwini wofie no, omo ma ready so omo be boa Ghana no, omo ma ready so omo ma akromfo wendi esubiem. They are ready to listen to truth. Omo ma so be tie no kure no. No kure ba ko pe se bi owejimi ana wejimi. Simple. Me se kantanka onye nipa ni bi maye. We have the men we there. Kantam ka misraw. Ode ye nipa bi ma. Ode ye kwa ne dukeje tie na ye battery so a. Kantanka ye battery wo di atoga tem na ya jojo ni ye battery foforo amaye. We mu na ye men no. Producer na make asa. Producer Mbacho Sabra. Yeah, in the next 5 minutes, I'll end the show. But me Sharana me this part in Chi. Send a be abeti de me can say. Now be abeti now. God forgive you and your family. And then you go what you go da? And you are speaking against an elderly person. Now elderly person penyin on kano kre penyin kromfo penyin a owia usika no. Or no de anko masa God for mamu njimi mu sa o sebio ma bi mo mama adwini nya ketekete sa. And you are mama I'm for brainwash mo. Penyin na ono na am brainwash mo. And na wo de hu heaven that wo heaven address. Uni maybe heaven wo. Penyin kromfo na wo wia wo na make catch us penyin wo kromfo no. Me go heaven. Obi aka say heaven is entitled. Somebody's entitled to heaven. Bobra. Nyankopon say oboye se ne seso Nyankopon se bi onjimi yo onim nyansa na adwene mu da onto wo so ye bo so Nyankopon se so na so wusu adwene a na wo ye ofui me Kevin Taylor ma catch them ompe masema men hwem yo ompe masema men hwem yo mo starting with some questions. I'll end the show right now. You know, once in a while I'll do it for people to understand. But I just wanted to pass a message across. Maybe some say time in do. Let's come together as one people. Let's speak as brothers and sisters. Let's think together. Let's put Ghana ahead. Let's put Ghana first. You know, let's think about Ghana first. And after that, we can think about our differences. Ghana is very important. Ghana is very, very important to you and I. Don't let some people who want, because of selfish interest, they want to put their selfish interest ahead of Ghana. Man, penny. Let's forget about people's tribe. Let's forget about people's religion. Let's forget about the way their name sounds, the way they look. And look at the issues. Way betuma buami ana. Me kraso a yeldo no, obetuma ko si chip compound wo ho. Me kraso bekwai ho no, obetuma ko si factory bi wo ho. Those are the questions we need to ask. Remember, a man called for suit. Let them don't wear suits. Come and stand in front of you. Speak big English. My fellow Ghanaians, English will not solve the problem. What will solve the problem is taking rational decisions. And the rational decisions are simple. Ask simple questions and demand reasonable answers. Nipa so ka so be no ye. Nipa ka so be corruption or be share what you share. Nipa no ka sa no the corruption status to saying and no na also busa. I'm going to end this show now. Before I end the show, I just wanted to know that Loud Silence Radio and TV is open for business. If you want to contact us and advertise on our TV, which is playing 24/7, it's live on 24/7. When you go on YouTube, just go and subscribe. Loud Silence Radio and TV. You can watch some of my shows there, the old shows and the new shows. It is 24/7 on TV. Tell a friend to subscribe. You need to get to about 300,000 followers because we are thinking of different content for you people to watch free. If you want to do business with us, it doesn't matter. Well, business in this soon is so we have different kinds of packages. You can call us on 540-699-0616. You can call us on 540-699-0616. Or you can email us on loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. You can also call us on +1 202 751 8769. +1 202 751 8769. If you want to do business with Loud Silence TV and radio, contact us. We will sit with you. The business desk will talk to you and let you know the packages we have. We have lots and lots of things happening here on Loud Silence Media. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Thanks to the family, everybody who took their time to watch me on YouTube, on Facebook, everywhere. I really appreciate your time and I love you the way you love me back. I keep telling you that focus, and when you focus, you get to the last cent. I love everybody who's watching me from North Carolina to South Carolina, from New York all the way to Manhattan, from Washington, D.C. all the way to Chicago, from Russia, Germany, England, Ghana, Nigeria, everywhere in the world. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching me, and we really appreciate you being online. I'll meet you again, or I'll see you on Tuesday. We're going to discuss some other matters that is got to do with Ghana. I love you. Enjoy your weekend. And always understand that when you focus, you get to the last cent. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Today I'm going to tell you why all politicians are not the same. This is the Friday Editorial. With all due respect, today I'm going to make it very simple for every Ghanaian. For some time now, my fellow Ghanaians, you've been hearing people saying that all politicians are the same, they all come in, they do the same thing, they don't work. My fellow Ghanaians, those statements are statements from disappointed, and I would say frustrated NPP sympathizers like myself, yes, they make such statements. Politicians are not the same. In fact, there are some politicians who actually think. Yes, they think and they act. There are other politicians too who also, they actually build because they are visionaries. They build and they think about what they're doing so that in the future, it could benefit the people. These are all politicians. And there are other politicians too who only, they talk. They don't act. They pretend and always make people feel everything is under control. These are the kind of politicians who make some disappointed Ghanaians like myself or some other people say that all politicians are the same. Politicians are not the same. In fact, I'm going to stick to my own political party, the NPP, because today I'm going to talk to my fellow NPP sympathizers, members of NPP, and more importantly, very disappointed Ghanaians. This gentleman on my left, as you can see, is the ex-president of Ghana, John Agyapong Kufuor. Everybody knows Kufuor. And this gentleman on my right, the current president of the Republic of Ghana, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Now, the difference between these two politicians, it's very, very, very wide. And I'm going to explain to you. You know, during Kufuor's time as the president of the Republic of Ghana, this man did one thing. What he did was he made sure the welfare of Ghanaians was his priority. He always made sure that Ghana as a country, the people, meaning we the citizens, we were a priority to him. So all that he did was to make sure that the welfare of the people was his utmost priority in every decision that he took. That's why we saw a lot of development, things happening during Kufuor's time. You know, people got jobs. People were able to live a simple life by, you know, they get a little bit of money from what they do, but they are able to make sure that the little money they get, they're able to utilize it well because the economy was a little flexible. Even during Kufuor's time, we were pushed into hippie. But you could see that the system was a little bit flexible because he made sure what the people needed was what he was working on. When I talk about those things, I'm talking about employment. I'm talking about infrastructure. Because we are a third world country, we have to make sure these things are priorities to us. Infrastructure, that was one. Health, that was two. And also, he took care of the economy. Don't forget Kufuor also brought in those cassavas and all that. So agriculture was a big deal for him. He also helped with agriculture. Now, why am I saying all these things? Kufuor, in his first 2 years, never made the opposition his priority. He never went after the opposition because he realized that the Ghanaian people were the people he was working for, and those were the people who were going to vote for him to keep his next 4 years. So he didn't really care about the NDC, what the executives were doing, whatever the NDC they were doing behind him or the things they were saying. He was focused because he had some work to do. He had to leave a legacy, an achievement that at the end of the day, when Ghanaians walk to the polls, they will look at those things and vote for him. Mind you, social media wasn't active then, so he had to do it the hard way. Now, my fellow NPP and my fellow Ghanaians, today we have a president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, under his leadership, the NPP party or this NPP government has lost focus. These are things NPP members will not say on public platforms or on radio or on TV. But honest ones like us who think things are not going the way they should go, we speak about it. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has lost it. And he is now struggling to hold to the last straws to make him the president of the Republic of Ghana, even in just 2.5 years in office. Why do you think Kufuor never bothered about keeping the national executives of the NDC distracted and inactive? Kufuor never bothered about that because he knew what he was doing. He was working and the people saw what he was doing. My fellow Ghanaians, I'm going to give you 8 scenarios. There are possible scenarios that are going to play out before election 2020 because the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and this NPP government are scared and they know they have failed and they know they might lose the 2020 elections. These are scenarios, these are possible scenarios President Kufuor never thought of because he worked for the people, because he made sure the people, the youth, the poor people in Ghana, the ordinary Ghanaian, got what they needed. Kufuor never thought of these things, but Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is thinking of these things. These are 8 possible scenarios, and they are not good. It shows that this government is failing or has failed the people of Ghana. They will try and intimidate or distract the NDC executives. Yeah, they will make them inactive. And you see the glimpse of that. They have started following their top executives. It is so petty that the chairman of an opposition party is being followed around, chased around by the police. And it's being orchestrated by the president. This is so embarrassing. If the government today knows that they are working, they will not go after the opposition executives or the chairman of the NDC. The second scenario to happen before 2020 elections is that there will be massive recruitment again into the NAPCO. Yes, the president and this government will make sure that from October, they are going to pay NAPCO all the arrears they owe them. They are even going to add some bonuses to it. It's a political scam. They are going to make sure they win the trust of the youth who have lost interest or who have realized that this government is a scam. And this is not good because these are not sustainable jobs. My fellow Ghanaians, the third scenario that is going to happen, they are possible scenarios. We shouldn't take them slightly. I am doing this because I think the time has come that we tell each other the truth. We can't be playing around the minds of the people. We can't be fooling the people all the time. If you're a government, you need to work, and your work should speak for itself. You don't have to come at the last end to lie to the people, to use money to buy votes. The third possible scenario is that they are going to be posting Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and his government. This government, I voted for the NPP. This government is going to post over 12,000 national service personnel into Ghana embassies abroad as electoral officers. Yes, this is the reason why this government is pushing for the ROPA, to make sure that all the embassies across the world, we will vote. And if we have 12,000 electoral officers who are all national service personnel, who were all sent out by this government, you should understand what I'm talking about. The fourth scenario is a possible scenario is that the town hall meetings are going to escalate. They are going to be more next year. We are going to have more town hall meetings. What the idea behind it is that they are going to be mobilizing the diaspora. They are going to make sure that people not living in Ghana, who are not going through the stress Ghanaians are going through today, the desperation, the hardship Ghanaians are not going today, they are going to go out there, tell those people that, you know what, you people need to make sure that our message resonates, our message is sold to the local people, because you people send money back home. That is why recently Samia Uku gathered 180 NPP executives all the way in France to discuss what is happening in Ghana. My fellow Ghanaians, they went to sit in France as a political party executives to discuss what is happening in Ghana, politics, elections in Ghana. So these are the possible scenarios. This shows that this government is losing it. This government is seeing that they are going to lose the elections. Nobody should come on TV or on radio or in any argument and say that politicians are the same. They are not, because President Kufuor never, John Mahama, they never thought of these things because they know they were working. Especially John Agyapong Kufuor. John Kufuor knew, because John Agyapong Kufuor never thought of these things. The only thing he thought of was giving the people a job. The only thing he thought of was building infrastructure for the people. The only thing he thought of was making sure his people were elevated, or the people saw light when it came to economic progress. My fellow Ghanaians, the fifth possible scenario before 2020 elections is that this NPP government, led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, they are going to destabilize the electoral architecture and infrastructure we have built. As I speak to you, the South Africans are back. Yes, they are in Ghana. They are in to train more missionaries. They are in to disrupt our electoral process. The sixth scenario is that this NPP government will make sure that the upcoming district level elections are taken serious. They will take it serious. It is basically like an general elections to them. You know the reason? The reason is simple. They are going to make sure their own professionals and influential local candidates win all the district elections. When they have all their people at the district level winning all the elections, it's a done deal for the NPP come the general elections, because they will monitor the papers, they will monitor the ballot, they will select who to go man the ballots, they will select which BNI officers, which police officers man those boxes, and you know the results of that. That is the sixth one. The seventh possible scenario to happen before 2020 elections is that there will be unrelenting attacks on President John Mahama. Yes, they will be attacking Mahama, not because they think Mahama is not competent. They will be attacking Mahama because they know that the legacy John Mahama left behind, the same as the legacy John Agyapong Kufuor left behind, they can't beat it. Kufuor left behind a legacy that we still think of, we still talk about. Mahama also left the same legacy. So what this NPP government led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, they are going to do is the attack on John Dramani Mahama, who is the candidate for the opposition. They are attacking now, will be unstoppable. It will be coming in. So many things will be cooked up against the opposition leader, all because they know they are failing the people. They couldn't do the job John Mahama and his NDC did over the years they were in power. Now, the eighth and final possible scenario is that, so the MPP will come again, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and his MPP will come to you and say that they have used all the 4 years to pay for John Mahama's debt. I hope you can hear that. They started saying that, and that we should give them another 4 years for them to make sure they lay the proper foundation for this nation. But you know, Kufuor in 2 years never thought of these things. These are 8 possible scenarios to happen. But these are all recipe for disaster. Because when a government is failing, when a government fails the people, when a government is built around lies, this is what happens. Politics is cheapened. Politics is turned into kids' play. Politicians are not the same, my fellow Ghanaians. There are different kinds of politicians. Some build. Some politicians, they build because they are visionaries. Some politicians, they are thinkers because they think about the future. What do we have today? We have a talkative who does not do anything. For almost 3 years, he's not built a chicken coop, but he speaks all the big English, making people think he's the wisest person on earth. My fellow Ghanaian, the time has come. We have to understand that playing politics with our lives is going to cost us very soon. I always say that the sad end of this NPP government will tell us the future of this NPP party. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is the Friday Editorial. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. When it is Monday, then you know it's a scandal day. Welcome to Without Your Respect. So, without your respect, today on this show, I'll be telling you about the greed and corruption happening at the Ghana Revenue Authority. This unprecedented scam at the authority is being orchestrated by one person who has serious connections and ties with some individuals in the Jubilee House. Yes, as you can see behind me, there are 2 gentlemen. The one on my left, yes, this man on my left is the current commissioner of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Mr. Kofi Inti. And this gentleman on my right is the Assistant Director or Assistant Commissioner. His name is Charles Fred Ansong. He's the Assistant Commissioner at the Ghana Revenue Authority. Now, let us pay very close attention to this man. Yes, the Charles Ansong man. This Charles Ansong man has been in this position for a long time, meaning he has been serving with the Ghana Revenue Authority even before the current commissioner took office. Now, this man, Charles Ansong, believes he deserves to be the current commissioner of GRA. So in his own way, he's doing everything possible with the help of men like Ashanti, who is the secretary to the president, and Gabi Ochredakon, who everybody knows, to undermine the current boss, Kofi Inti, so that he will be considered as the perfect fit for the job. Now, we all have to remember that it was just recently that Gabi Ochredakon's newspaper, yes, circulated a publication that the current commissioner or the boss, of GRA, Kofinti, was going to be fired. It was a calculated effort to deceive the public, to test the waters, to see if Kofinti was hated by the workers of GRA or Ghanaians as a whole. I'm going to show Ghanaians the crime and corruption this man, Fred Charles Ansong, who is the Deputy Commissioner, is overseen at the Ghana Revenue Authority. The Ghana Revenue Authority has three main divisions, which is basically made out of the Customs Division, the Domestic Tax Revenue Division, and the Support Service Division. Now, we have to understand that the Support Service Division, which is headed by Fred Charles Ansong, is the wing which oversees all the activities, all the activities of GRA to ensure efficiency in the authority's core business of revenue mobilization. So basically, this man, Fred Charles Ansong, actually calls all the shots and later just briefed the commissioner on whatever is going to happen at the Ghana Revenue Authority. So this is the scandal. This is how it started. On the 14th of May 2018, yes, there was a letter from the Chief Revenue Officer Estate to the Commissioner SSD. Actually, the Commissioner ordered him to put this letter together. And in the letter, remember, it was the 14th of May 2018. The Chief Revenue Officer stated that attached is the maintenance and vision-related infrastructure plan for your attention and further instructions. Now, the GRA vision is to be a world-class revenue administration recognized for its professionalism, integrity, and excellence. In harmony with the excellent part of our vision, the estate is determined to raise the image of the authority as per sundry project herein attached. So basically, what he's trying to say here is they're going to have some maintenance work and infrastructure work done, meaning they need money. They are going to revamp the whole GRA and make it look a more interesting and a more acceptable institution which stands for integrity and professionalism, as is stated here. He goes on to say, we wish to state that the funds allocated to Lot 3, I'll state this again. We wish to state that the funds allocated to Lot 3 and 8 projects, which has now been suspended in the 2019 budget, are being used to execute the plan. So Lot 3 and 8 projects, they were all suspended, and they're going to use that money to execute this maintenance at the headquarters. Now, it goes on to say Lot 3, the Lot 3, which was just stated, this is the explanation to the lot. The Lot 3 is a renovation of custom office block and external works amounting to 4,579,154 Ghana 85 pesos. So the Lot 3 is a renovation of custom office block and external works, and the amount involved in just the maintenance and external works was almost 5 million Ghana cedis. Now, the Lot 8, they stated, is construction of 2-story office blocks and 12-unit, 1-bedroom residential accommodation. That one too was going to cost 7 million. Let me just round it up. It was going to cost 7 million. So Lot 3 and Project 8, they took those projects, the money from the 2018 budget to use it. Now, in total, from the Lot 3 and Project 8, they had a total of 11,670,359 Ghana and 96 pesos. If we run it up, it's like 11.6 million Ghana cedis. They said we were going to take that money to do the maintenance. This letter was actually signed by Peter Antobre Ofuri. I guess he's the Chief Revenue Officer, Estate. And then he copied the SSD, the commissioner, assistant commissioner, whose name is Charles Fred Ansong. Now, let's look at this here. On the 1st of August, Mr. Ansong actually wrote to the administration or the administrator to make sure this money is released. And in the letter, he titled the decision of the SIT Finance Committee meeting of the 3rd board. And in the letter, he stated that that money they took, the Lot 3 money and the Lot 8 construction money, they took that money from the Upper West and Upper East budget to maintain the national headquarters in Accra. Now, let's get into the budget itself and what they were going to use the money for and what they actually used the money for. At this point, that's what I have to say. What they have used the 11.6 11.6 million Ghana cedis for the maintenance. Now, if you look into the document, you realize that there was a construction of entrance gate at the Ghana Revenue Headquarters. Yes, the constructed gate, that is the exit gate and the entrance gate. Now, this is the gate. As you can see, this is the gate. Now, the gate cost them 148,500 Ghana cedis. The exit gate cost them 148,500 Ghana cedis. And this is the gate I'm talking about. This is the Ghana Revenue Authority gate. Everybody knows that this is the gate. Now, the exit gate, entrance cost 148,000. The exit gate also cost the Ghana Revenue Authority 148,500. Those who think this figure is a small figure, we're talking about 3 billion old Ghana cedis for gates. Yes, for gates at the Ghana Revenue Authority. I'm going to speak on a lot of them because there are a lot. They actually, in the budget, they have about 125 things they use the 11.6 million for. So they had a lot of room to spread it out. They also spent 149,000 Ghana cedis on garden management at the headquarters. So with the flowers and managing the flowers and making sure that the decorative flowers and all those nice community flowers, they look beautiful in the sunshine. They spent 1.4 billion old Ghana cedis just to maintain the flowers at the Ghana Revenue Authority. They went on construction of fountain at the head office entrance. So when you're entering the Ghana Revenue Authority, the entrance, they have a small fountain there. Yes, they spend a lot of money on the fountain. That fountain where the water is going, and you know that nice fountain. Yes, they spent 37,000 Ghana cedis on it. In the old Ghana, it is 370 million on that fountain for the water to go up and down so that we smile with it. Whilst kids are staying and are sitting on blocks and staying under trees to learn in Ghana, and they are chasing ordinary women. The GRA is chasing ordinary women in the markets, selling tomatoes, onions every day, taking them 2 cedis, 5 cedis, and this is what they are using the money for. They went on. This is what they use the money for. The construction of fountain at the head office compound. You know, they have a fountain at the entrance. Then they have a fountain too at the compound, in the compound. That one cost them 70,000 Ghana cedis. When you bring it to the old Ghana cedis, 700 million. Yes, 700 million in the compound. So they have two. When you put the two together, it's 100,000. That is, in old Ghana cedis, it's 1 billion to construct fountains. Yes, so that it will look nice and beautiful in the sunshine. They go on. You could see there's a lot. You know, installation of solar panels and accessories. It cost them 108,000 Ghana cedis. In the old Ghana cedis, is 1.8 billion. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is real money, man. 108,000 Ghana cedis just to install solar panels. Now, renovation of bungalow number E2 Redco flat in Accra. If anybody knows that bungalow, you can send me the picture later. I can show everybody. They said it cost them 132,000. It's just the renovation of the bungalow. They didn't build the bungalow. They renovated the bungalow for 1.3 billion old Ghana cedis. Yes, go and fix lights, go and paint wall, go and do this. I don't know how much that government bungalow cost in total. They go on. They say renovation of 3-bedroom residential bungalow number 8 Milk Bush Avenue, Teshinungwa. That one to cost them 93,281 Ghana and 55. In old Ghana cedis, it's 930 million. When you run it up, yes, old Ghana cedis just to renovate. Renovation, they are not building. If they decide to build, my guy, you will collapse. Now, installation of sheds and car park canopy. So at the headquarters, they have a car park canopy, and so they needed to install some. And that one cost them 65,000 Ghana cedis. 650 million old Ghana cedis. Canopy for cars to sit under. All right. Then the supply and fixing of window blinds at Spinkters Road, MTO. That one, you know, their windows, their blinds, they look beautiful and nice. So they spent 74,740 million Ghana cedis on curtains. Yes. The Ghana Revenue Authority spends 740 million on curtains. Installation of 3 large-size carports for GRA headquarters. Visitors car park. That one they spend 30,000 Ghana cedis on it. That is 300 million. I don't know the kind of cars people park at the Ghana Revenue Authority. But if these are the same ordinary cars we are parking there, then I'm surprised because canopies are costing 700 million. Why? Just canopies. This is how these people are wasting our money. And this thing is overseen. You know, the person who is making this happen is Charles Anson. He has been there. He knows the tricks. And at the end of the day, he wants Kofi Nti to look bad because Bedieto and Gabi have sworn to this guy because he's paying them to make sure Kofi Nti is kicked out as the commissioner. And this is going on the blind side of Kofi Nti. He does not do anything. The only thing they tell him is, boss, things have been passed and we make sure. And he trusts this guy. I remember when the former GRA boss was leaving office, Mr. Blankson, he specifically advised Kofi Nti that he should be very careful of this Charles Fred Armstrong. This is a lot. There's a lot of things happening here. I'm going to put this on our website. I'm going to post it online for every Ghanaian to get access to it and see the kind of corruption happening at the Ghana Revenue Authority. Just because one man is so greedy, because one man has connections to the Jubilee House and he thinks he can manipulate everybody. This is our hard-earned money. This is not a matter of who is in power or who is not in power. It is a matter of how do we make sure the criminals in our public sector are investigated, prosecuted, and jailed. A clear example is this man, Fred Charles Ansong. I will urge the Accountant General to conduct a full audit check at the GRA. The scam and the criminality happening now in this country, and especially at the GRA, is unprecedented. If civil servants can connive with government officials to dupe us as a people of the small taxes we are chased around to pay, then, my fellow Ghanaians, we are heading for doom. I'm going to post all these documents on our page so that every single Ghanaian can get access to these information and ask questions. And also, after asking the questions, demand reasonable answers. I've always said that every man believes in something or some sort of power. But what makes a man unique from ordinary men is their ability to speak truth to what they believe in. My fellow Ghanaians, let us become unique men and women and speak truth to power. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Can the NDC, yes, I mean the NDC, shut up for a minute? This is With All Due Respect. So, with all due respect, first of all, I would like to say a big thank you to the NPP and more especially the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for fulfilling their promise on the RTI bill. It might not be enough to some people, especially the NDC as a whole, but my honest opinion is the President, His Excellency, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, promised and is delivered this time. Yes, we can say it's the kind of delivery where there are so many questions than answers. But that does not take away the fact that the government of the day, I mean this NPP government led by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has made a statement, and that statement is solid. Now, I would like to tell the NDC party, and more especially the minority leader, Haruna Idrisu, that he should bow his head down in shame for this statement about the RTI bill passage. In fact, for the NDC to even have the nerve to speak on the passage of the RTI bill, to me, it's an insult to we Ghanaians and also an insult to the NDC as a political party because they had all the chance to pass this bill, but they refused. When was the RTI bill first presented to Parliament, and how many times did the NDC, this same NDC, ignore it? The hypocrisy with the NDC on this issue is shocking to every honest Ghanaian. The NDC should ask themselves these simple questions before they step out to exhibit their hypocrisy on the RTI bill issue. I would like to ask the NDC as a whole that what prevented them from passing the RTI bill in the first place when they were in power? Were they not the same political party that delayed the Kufuor administration in passing the bill? NDC should give us a break and shut up for once. Yes, we all know that there are some hidden clauses in this bill that we Ghanaians have to address to make sure its implementation becomes a success. But for the same NDC party to quickly turn around to criticize the government that has decided to take this bold step, to me, is pure hypocrisy, and they should be ashamed of themselves as the biggest opposition party in this country. The NDC had all the opportunity to pass this into law. Yes, They had every opportunity, but they refused. Yes, it is a fact that this government, this NPP government, have plans to make sure that this RTI bill they just passed never becomes effective whilst they are in power. But my question is, if the NDC had listened to Ghanaians and passed the RTI bill in the first place, all these years, would we have been at this point where a government would decide to pass a bill which has more questions and answers? Yes, a bill which was passed just to please its base. Yes, a bill which was passed just to serve as a distraction from today's pressing issues like unemployment, the weakening of the city, corruption and nepotism in this current NPP government. Without due respect, I strongly think the nonsense of every opposition party trying to undermine a certain government should stop. We saw that happen when the NPP was in opposition. Today is the NDC. We have to think and act as citizens first before our party believes. Yes, this government is not performing, which we all can attest to. But when this government takes a bold step on an issue like the RTI bill, on passing an issue like the RTI bill, then I believe it is our right and it's our responsibility to applaud the government of the day. We know corruption is high. Nepotism lives in the Jubilee House. The economy is in total shambles. Unemployment is at a record high and a lot of things we can talk about. But in all this, if the government of the day finds it prudent to pass a bill which has been knocked around by the two parties for years, then I believe as an opposition party, you guys must shut up and accept that you failed Ghanaians when it comes to the passing of the RTI bill. This NPP government just took a bold step in our political settings, and it should at least motivate the NDC, yes, to think along the same lines when they get the opportunity to come back to office. We all know that this government knows that it's failing its people. But on the other hand, they have proven that sometimes it is better to please the base to win their trust than to go by the national agenda. At least they can boast of this great move. And what can the NDC boast of when it comes to the debate when we're talking about the RTI bill? Let us be honest to ourselves, my fellow Ghanaians. The NDC should shut up and spare us the noise in the background. The Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo-led government has made a statement, and it's a clear and straightforward one, that they will do anything to please their base. Whether this NPP government passed this bill to please their base or not, or to make it look like an albatross on the neck of the next government, all that I know is something has been done about the RTI bill, and it's a good sign and it's good for we as Ghanaians. Finally, with all due respect, my advice to the NPP, which I belong to, is simple. If we decide to write off corruption, nepotism, protection of criminals, irresponsible borrowing, and also arrogance from our way of governance, we can get some work done and some promises delivered. But if we will still pretend and act like ostriches whilst we know that these things I just mentioned are the things that have taken over this government, then we should forget about 2020. The honest Ghanaians, yes, the honest Ghanaians will applaud the NPP for this bold step. Even though we know it was a political decision to please the base of the party, we the NPP have to understand that Ghanaians are wise now, and that just passing a bill that can be effective for a year or two, all because we know it will expose our corrupt deeds, should be something to think about. It is either we the NPP are not ready to avail ourselves to scrutiny by Ghanaians, or we are just playing mind games to buy time so that the unprecedented corruption happening today in this country under our watch wouldn't be noticed. If only this government, this NPP government, will listen to me. We have to understand that our opponents, yes, the NDC, built ultra-modern hospitals, they built roads, they built modern airports, harbors, sustained the energy sector, improved the health sector, and many more. But the ordinary Ghanaians still voted them out. It should tell us something. Now let me tell you something, NPP. The bar our opposition, the NDC, has set is very high. And that if we, the NPP, think just signing a piece of paper to please our base will make us win the next election, then we have to think again. It is a fact that the infrastructure and economic standards which was set by the John Mahama-led NDC is impressive. So it's either we equal it or break it. Anything less than that is straight relegation for us. I know this is the hard truth, but someone has got to say it. Please, NPP government, passing RTI into law does not guarantee us win in the next election. We have to do more than what we inherited. If we, the NPP, want to hold on to power for long, then it is simple. We have to walk the talk. For it is said that when you intentionally step on the tail of a snake, you also have to understand that your leg will be its perfect target. NPP, we might have pleased our base with this bill, but we have to do more to win the trust of the people. We have to be bold and fight corruption, fight nepotism, stabilize the economy, create jobs, give young professionals opportunities, and many more. But just signing RTI into law can't win us election. It is the hard truth, and I will say it. Once again, I would like to congratulate the MPP and more especially the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for this bold step in passing the RTI bill. Mr. President, you've said it and you've done it. Today, I applaud you for your strong gesture. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. I believe there's no press freedom in Ghana today. What we are seeing now is press slavery. This is With All Due Respect. So with all due respect, this week the World Press Freedom Index was released by Reporters Without Borders, and shockingly, Ghana has dropped 4 points in ranking. To every Ghanaian, this should tell us that our democracy has taken a serious hit. The freedom of the press has been taken away by our leaders. In fact, it has been taken away by this government. My fellow Ghanaians, if you are a young journalist in the Ghana Journalist Association or practicing privately, you have to understand you are basically a walking dead if you think this is a joke. God being good to Ahmed Swali and his family, his body was recovered and given a decent burial. But who knows tomorrow? My fellow journalists, your body might be found in a ditch somewhere. I know these are strong words, but they are the facts. The men and women who are behind the suppression of press freedom will do anything to keep their crimes hidden in the future. Press freedom in Ghana today has been turned into press slavery, if you ask me. Journalists in Ghana today cannot express their views, share the truth with the citizens. Journalists in Ghana today cannot become objective and keep their jobs. At the same time, the worst part is they can't report the truth and still hold on to their dear lives because they will be shot dead in broad daylight. This is the gospel truth, my fellow Ghanaians. The most disgusting thing is journalists in Ghana today fear for their lives. They fear for the lives of their close relatives and colleagues, all because people in power today have succeeded in manipulating and infiltrating what makes our democracy unique. They have succeeded in cutting off the tongue, the honest tongue that will speak truth to power. My fellow Ghanaians, we have to stop pretending. Yes, we have to stop pretending and speak the truth to each other. There's nothing like press freedom in Ghana today. What I see today in Ghana is press slavery. Journalists in Ghana today are forced to do what today's government sees fit. Journalists in Ghana are now forced to dance to the tune of today's people in power. I say journalists in Ghana are modern day slaves because death is the only way out for them if they go contrary to the laws of the people in power. Death and intimidation has become the only reward for journalists who try to speak the truth to power in this country today. Now one might ask, why is this happening in Ghana today? Why is this happening under the rule of a man who boasts of being a human rights lawyer? Why is this happening under the rule of a man who has been an attorney general before and knows the importance of protecting press freedom and freedom of speech of its citizens? We all have to ask ourselves these simple questions, my fellow Ghanaians. These journalists we are going after, the ones we have succeeded in murdering in broad daylight, the ones we are chasing at night to murder, and the others we have openly brutalized in broad daylight were the same journalists who we hailed and praised when we were on the other side of the bridge. Yes, I'm speaking to the NPP. I'm speaking to this government. Today, they have helped us cross the bridge to where we have always wanted to be. So now we see them as a threat to the position we occupy. My fellow Ghanaians, I am worried, I am terrified, and I'm disgusted at the same time because I see our democracy going down the drain each and every day. With all due respect, today as a young Ghanaian, as a young journalist, I feel my life and the life of other journalists in danger under this administration than any other administration that has governed this nation. I know the hypocrites amongst us will stupidly argue and make excuses for this current administration, which I campaigned for and supported. In the past 3 years, in fact, to be specific, since my party, the NPP, took office, this nation has been in the spotlight for intimidating, for assaulting, for poisoning and killing journalists, all because this NPP government feels the journalists must dance to their tune no matter how awful their music sounds. Those who refuse to dance to their ugly sound are murdered in broad daylight on the streets of the capital. We can decide to play politics with this, but the honest truth is our democracy is gradually, yes, it is gradually being submerged by the few who believe the power they have today is their childhood right to own. But can we blame these hungry men? Can we blame these crazy criminals in power who think they can destroy our democracy? No. No, because the so-called senior journalists who are supposed to be the godfathers, the shepherds, and leaders in preaching press freedom and freedom of speech in this our dear nation have now become the masterminds behind the evil deeds of these people in power. They set the agenda for the various media houses. They manipulate, yes, they manipulate the young, ignorant journalists by enticing them with bigger platforms to convince them to do their bidding for them. These so-called senior journalists have turned their respective platforms into government propaganda platforms to confuse and distract the ordinary Ghanaian. They have become ass lickers and petty beggars because they are filled with greed. Yes, they are filled with greed and dishonesty for some Ghanaians. Hate has consumed their hearts. Yes, it has consumed them to the point where defend treason as their birthright. They now defend murderers and criminals in newspapers, on their radios, and every platform they get. Integrity to them is now a piece of trash because they believe it is better for their enemy's enemy to be in power than the enemy they have created in their own hearts. The most dangerous part is the individuals we as a people felt were smart, were young and vibrant, and thought could help push press freedom and freedom of speech agenda have now become zombies in power. Suddenly, they have allowed their lineage and tribalistic ideas taking over their reasoning power. They have now become vessels the criminals in power use to propagate their lies. They have turned journalists into enemies of the people. Out of stupidity and greed, they have forgotten what made them what they are today. They now believe setting the agenda for the nation must be done on Sundays just to dictate and control what we the citizens absorb as news. This is stupidity and dishonesty in the highest order. All these people want to become president in the future, but they have forgotten we the people, yes, we the people will decide in the future who should be president. Finally, with all due respect, this is a very personal episode for me because as a young journalist, as a young Ghanaian, I sometimes get very worried and terrified seeing what some of my other colleagues are going through under this administration I voted for. What gets me terrified is when my fellow Ghanaians and colleagues, out of fear, ask me if I am safe as a Ghanaian today because I have chosen to speak the truth. I have had security officers, government appointees from both the left and right tell me to be careful of this government. A government I trusted and believe can protect me. I have had friends and close confidants call me at midnight to warn me to be careful of this government because they can take my life just like the way they took the life of Ahmed Swale and the others. When ordinary Ghanaians begin to think and anticipate the devilish move of a government that is supposed to protect them, then my fellow Ghanaians, we have to be terrified as a people. This is a government that is supposed to protect its citizens. But if we the citizens are terrified of the same government, then it means our democracy is at a crossroads under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Some fools and idiots among us who are filled with tribalism and blinded by political stupidity will deny what I am saying. But we were in this country, in Ghana here, yes, when a sitting member of parliament was heard on live radio inciting people to kill a journalist. And truly, it happened in broad daylight. He even went on live radio to applaud the killers for such barbaric acts. As we speak, the government has made sure this issue been put to rest quietly through its allies, the so-called senior journalists who decide what we hear and watch on our respective media platforms every morning. Manasseh Azori, a very renowned journalist, is nowhere to be found, all because he exposed how the government has taken advantage of the ignorant, unemployed youth and turned them into man-killing machines. Azori is now a slave in his own home, hiding from his own shadows. I can also talk about Edward Edeti, the Star FM reporter. He is also now pleading with we Ghanaians to come to his aid, all because he knows and feels people in this government I support want to take his life like the way they took Ahmed Swale's life. What the hell is happening to us, my fellow Ghanaians? Why are we so quiet? Is it because today the leader is one of us? My people, when disaster strikes, it will not be selective. It will kill you and I, and those we are protecting will be flown out of this country with their families. Let us think, my fellow Ghanaians. This is a matter of life and death. We are living in a dictatorship era, and it will only take us to defuse this disaster hovering on our heads. As I have always said, I'm just a messenger. We can all choose to listen to the message, or we can decide to take the messenger as an enemy. The honest truth is, these words I'm speaking today will come back one day to haunt us. It will haunt our democracy and the future generation if we refuse to speak to corrupt power. For it is said, and I quote, "The chameleon changes color to match the earth, but the earth never changes its color to match the chameleon." End of quote. My fellow Ghanaians, we are the people, we are the power, and we can change things around us. We should not allow some corrupt few to change what we have built. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
What's the G? Hey, one boy volume, what's up? Yeah. Bar. Hey, G. Do it. Hey, yeah. Inside AJ, I was a car now by way, pray, good in my by midway. I went my way low, way. One day, won't pay. Now one juvenile cat, one day. I was cool, I kill the beats and I'm my way. Boys I truck we on. Our boys I pay you alone. New back here, yes, we run. Hey, what's the CK you come? No, my friend now, no dodge. Hey, I need pay no crush. Hey, I need get or crush. Fancy you by my, of course. I was the truth about one pay. Hey, rapper now, ya lente. Did you get the Drake? I would take zip, buy and pay. I would just rap in the yam and sass in the epidemic in the bayness and sass in the epidemic in the bayness and sass in the hey, Nanya. One way, and tie. One way, and tie. And tie, one way, and tie. And tie, one way, and tie. McCoy, my bar. In the minute, any Dennis no kind of atta. Our mama cast a one team, mama pata. I won't wait one team when I start my bar. My kill money jacket. I will get it in the atas. Can it be this up? Musanaka. I'm off work is a store in the apa. Bravo to wear, bravo, shame, na bravo, trying. I'm a year and I'm a came out. I want to be a next drive. Echo Benet drive. I want to my name drive. I was saying, you see, Katana pride. Their pride in danger 1 million man drive. I will put the flex to a Mudana. Baby, he's down on the one and gra. Charlie guess I pay Munaza. I want to end up being Kunaza. West I flex, Sonasa. Ya pimpy, you them happy Nasa. A few my funnel do Kata. Two was section in pride. One way, and tie. One way, and tie. One way, and tie. And tie, one way, and tie. We tweet, taste ass. I'm lay a hand for take gas. Mama try now, man, I'm a badass. Sacrifices, I'm a jackass. Charlie, one tass. I hate it, banana, young cass. Fanciful, is it can I one tass and I'm magic metal. Mill head and a tear. One way, and tie. One way, and tie. One way, and tie. One way, and tie. enter, one way, enter, enter, one way, enter.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. I'd like to ask, why the loud silence from the ex-president? This is the Friday Editorial. So without due respect, I would like to start today's piece with this quote, and I quote, "If your actions inspire others to become more, if your actions inspire others to dream more, and if your actions inspire others to learn more, then that makes you a leader." End of quote. Now I'd like to ask, how inspiring are these ex-presidents when it comes to speaking against corruption in times like these, when corruption has become a national agenda under the leadership of Akufo-Addo? I'm talking about the PDS scandal. One might ask, why the loud silence from the men who once occupied the same position as this weak-minded president who is corrupt and petty? Do they want to tell us that they haven't seen or heard what is happening in this country? The corruption, the fraud, the denigration of the presidency, the family and friends governance, the tribal bigotry from this president and his family. Do these men behind me, yes, these ex-presidents behind me, want to tell us Ghanaians they haven't heard or seen anything else? Today, I'm going to speak to these honorable men about how their loud silence on corruption, especially on this PDS scandal, is making some of us Ghanaians lose hope in the fight against corruption. Without due respect, I'll start with ex-President Rawlings. This is a man who bragged about probity and accountability when his own NDC was in power. In fact, ex-President Rawlings was basically the mouthpiece of Akufo-Addo in 2016. JJ Rawlings made sure he preached against his own NDC to get Akufo-Addo elected because he felt Ghana was drowning in corruption. Ex-President Rawlings never made a day pass without speaking on corruption. Today, same man sees no evil and hears no evil, all because his enemy's enemy is president today. This is a man who expects young Ghanaians to take him serious. Yes, he expects people like us to take him serious. This is a man who expects people like myself to shower praises on him because he stands in the rain in the middle of the street to conduct traffic. As a young Ghanaian, growing up, I thought men like JJ Rawlings were saints in politics because their continuous attack on his own NDC when it came to corruption was massive. But something has changed today. Ex-President Rawlings has suddenly become like a tamed dog when it comes to corruption under the leadership of Akufo-Addo. One will ask, was it all about pettiness? Was it about greed or revenge on people in his own party who did not allow his greedy wife who wanted to sit on the NDC party as a chamber pot? Ex-President Rawlings' sudden silence on corruption under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa has shown that this man was born a hypocrite. Yes, he was born a selfish hypocrite who only sees evil in people he doesn't agree with. Today, ex-President Rawlings finds it difficult to make direct statements on corruption because he knows those statements will make his friend, Akufo-Addo, very unpopular. JJ Rawlings, ex-President Rawlings, who was considered in time past as a giant in corruption fight, has today become a puppy on a midget's lap. Ex-President Rawlings, you have sold your conscience for peanut. Your dignity has been washed away by greed, and I am ashamed of you. You have always made we Ghanaians to believe that you live on moral high ground, whilst we the others live on moral low ground. But your hypocrisy has exposed you. Today, you are scared to talk about serious corruption under Akufo-Addo because you know your daily bread will be taken away from you. You have become a political motivational speaker. You try to stick to general issues than speaking to the exact issue. JJ, you are a disgrace. Today, I can confidently say those who made allegations about you killing those judges have a case. Yes, they have a case today because your level of dishonesty is above the thinking of the ordinary Ghanaian. You are a hypocrite who does not deserve to be given any attention. Ex-President Rawlings, it is my prayer that your silence remains till you bow out of politics for good, because your loud silence on this PDS scandal is disgusting and embarrassing. With all due respect, now ex-President Kufuor, Mr. President, during your tenure as president, we saw one of the best committed presidents who cared about his people. We saw a man who stuck to his word. Ghanaians were lucky to have a leader who tried his best to fight corruption. Now, what has happened to you, ex-President Kufuor? Where did your voice go? You were one of the reasons young men like us joined the NPP, because we saw life and hope in your statements. We believed in you and your abilities. But today, you have become an ex-president who now pretends to see nothing and hear nothing. Your loud silence on this PDS scandal is heartbreaking. It's a sign that you have given up on Ghana, or you are just scared that this president, Akufo-Addo, will make you his enemy and literally cut your tongue out if you try to speak against his involvement in this unprecedented PDS scandal. Mr. President, I'm ashamed of you today. In fact, you have really disappointed me and the whole nation. I don't think you would have kept quiet if Ghana was a property you were going to leave behind for your grandchildren. Mr. President, Mr. Ex-President Kufuor, this PDS scandal and many more scandals you have been quiet about is speaking volumes about your intentions for Ghanaians. In fact, I'm truly ashamed that you have kept quiet on a disease of a government like this. Ex-President Kufuor, the honest truth is, this is not the NPP Edubuahin left behind. And truly, this is not the NPP you left behind. So why are you so quiet to allow these tribal bigots, these hypocrites, greedy, selfish group of family members pull this country apart to feed their selfish ego? Your silence on this PDS scandal is unprecedented, and I have to say I am disappointed in you. I don't want to believe you support these corrupt acts, and I don't also want to believe you support this president whose appetite for corruption is next to nothing. Ex-President Kufuor, it is about time you made Ghanaians know your stance on this disgusting scandal, because people like us have so much faith in you and right-thinking NPP leaders. I say the right-thinking NPP leaders. I say the right-thinking NPP leaders. It is my prayer that ex-President Kufuor, you make your voice heard on this disease of a scandal. With all due respect, now ex-President Mahama, the honest truth is, I am very, very disappointed in you, ex-President Mahama, than Kufuor and Rawlings, all because you could be the next president of Ghana. As we speak, you can become the next president of Ghana come 2020 because you are a flag bearer. Not just a flag bearer of the biggest opposition party in Ghana today. Now, why am I so disappointed in you the most? It is because you told us Ghanaians that you have an unfinished business you wanted to come back to power and complete. Now, I would like to ask, what is more unfinished than speaking against corruption? What is more unfinished than letting Ghanaians know that your second coming, your utmost priority will be the fight against corruption? Why are you quiet on this historic scandal? Ex-President Mahama, tell Ghanaians why you are so quiet on this historic scandal. This PDS scandal. You have chosen to chase goose instead of antelopes. You have decided to fall for an old trick by an old trickster. Ex-President Mahama, I was thinking you were going to take the corruption fight to this petty president who only survives on corruption blood. But no, you fell for the same old trick, free SHS. Mr. President, you fell for a conversation every Ghanaian knows was settled in 2016. Free SHS is no news today because we all know, and our constitution makes it clear, that free SHS was with us even before you got into mainstream politics. So I wasn't expecting you to fall for this con man trick of diverting issues. I was expecting you, ex-President Mahama, to reply this con man as a president, this con man, Akufo-Addo, why he ran to Angola to lie about PDS, ignoring we the voters back in Ghana. I thought you were going to reply him. You were going to reply Akufo-Addo by telling him to answer Ghanaians how his nephew Gabi Ochredakun set up a WhatsApp group named Thriller in Manila with his brother Bumpty to discuss the PDS agreement. Ex-President Mahama, I thought you were going to explain to this bracket of a president why a Niger AS was part of PDS and taking 19% shares when they did not even go through the vetting process. Ex-President Mahama, I thought you were going to ask Akufo-Addo how his cousin, the finance minister, tried to set up a committee to make Akoto Ampao from his law firm the head. I thought you were going to ask Akufo-Addo why he has refused to tell Ghanaians who the delegation he sent to Qatar were and what they came back with. Ex-President Mahama, you have disappointed Ghanaians on this PDS issue, and I personally I personally, I am disappointed in you. Ex-President Mahama, I believe this is the time you have to prove to Ghanaians you have what it takes to fight corruption. Yes, this is the time you have to take the lead and prove to we Ghanaians that you can even fight corruption in opposition. This is the time for you, ex-President Mahama, to speak on this PDS scandal and force this president, force this corrupt president to answer questions about this scandal. This is the time for you to prove to us that your second coming isn't about power, isn't just about power, but to fight corruption irrespective of who is involved. This is what we Ghanaians are expecting from a potential leader. Mr. Ex-President Mahama, if you want Ghanaians to take you or your presidential bid serious, then I believe this is the time you have to take the corruption fight to this president. Your loud silence on this scandal is as dangerous as supporting it in opposition. Ex-President Mahama, the honest truth is the people of this country want an alternative to this family and friends crooks who came to steal and destroy this nation. So if you think you are the alternative, then I believe this is the time for you to prove to we the citizens that you are not a hypocrite when it comes to the fight against corruption. I don't care who is advising you on this issue, but my little knowledge is it will only take your commitment and honesty to change the minds of the people who want to give a second chance. You might have hypocrites around you who will praise you because you want to play it safe on issues of corruption. But with me, I will tell you the truth in your face. Ex-President Mahama, the honest truth is you better show the people that you are willing and committed in fighting corruption in opposition. Ex-President Mahama, if I were you, I will make the fight against corruption my unfinished business. Yes, I will make the fight against corruption my unfinished business. And now, to the three ex-presidents, I have a simple message for you, honorable men, and it's a wise saying, and I quote, if your actions inspire others to become more, if your actions inspire others to dream more, and if your actions inspire others to learn more, then that makes you a leader. End of quote. So ex-President Kufuor, ex-President Rawlings, and ex-President Mahama, you people should respectfully let your actions inspire us more. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is the Friday Editorial.
Yeah, what's the G? Hey, one boy volume, what's up? Yeah. Hey, inside AJ. I was a car now, but we wait. Couldn't my bad me wait. I went on my way low, wait. One day, one way. Now, one juvenile cat, one day. I was cool, I kill the beats and I'm my way. Boys, I truck, we on. Our boys, I pay you alone. New back here, yes, we will run. Hey, what's the CK you come? No, my friend now, no dodge. Aya ne pay no crush. Aya ne giddy or crush. Fancy you by my of course. I was too far by one pay. Your rapper now ya lente. Giddy Drake I ain't say. I would take zip and pay. I would just rapping the yam and sass and epidemic in a bay nest and sass and epidemic in a bay nest and sass and hey, no. One way, enter. One way, enter. One way, enter. Mukoi maba. In the minute you didn't no kind of atta. Our mama cast one team, mama pata. I won't wait one team when I start my kill the money jacket. I'll get it nay and the atta. Can it be this Musanaka? I'm off work is a story in the appa. Bravo to wear, bravo shim na brabo trying. I'm a year and I'm a came out pulled. I wanna be in a drive. Echo Benet drive. I wanna in a man drive. I was saying you see Katana pride. Their pride in danger 1 million man drive. I open the flex to a Mudana. Baby, he's down on the one I'm gra. Charlie guess I pay Munaza. I wanna end up being Kunaza. Boys are flex, Sonasa. Ya pimpy, you them have him Nasa. A few my fan of Kata. Two boys, Shiny Yen Bra. One way, enter. One way, enter. One way, enter. enter, one way, enter. We trade taste ass. I'm your hand for take gas. Mama try now, I'm in your badass. Sacrifices, I'm a jackass. Charlie one tass. I hate it, banana, young cass. Fanciful, easy, can I one tass? And I'm magic medal. Me who had an idea. One way, enter. 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 One way, Going out. Enter. One way, enter. One way, enter.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. When it's a Saturday, it is Scandal Day. Welcome to Without Your Respect. Without due respect, today I would like to tell my fellow Ghanaians that there's a very, very specific reason why I am releasing a piece on Saturday. I'll tell you the reason later, but for now, I would like every Ghanaian to understand that the NYA boss, the National Youth Authority boss, Emmanuel Sin Nyate Asegri, knows about what I'm going to talk about today. The director of the BNI, he also knows about what I'm going to talk about today. Mr. Kandapa has an idea of what I'm going to discuss today. Former PPA boss ABAJ knows about this specific incident. And the sports minister Isaac Kwame Isiama also has an idea of what I'm going to discuss today. They've actually known about this since the 14th of June 2019. All these men I have mentioned have an idea about this. Now, I also want to send out this caution. It's not actually a warning. This caution to the new PPA boss. Chairman, new boss, I would like to tell you that don't dare try to cover up any procurement breaches that's coming from the NYA. Don't dare. Our investigations have shown that you are trying to put something together to defend Asegri of NYA, the acting CEO of NYA. And my very good advice to you, the new boss of PPA, is that don't dare make a mistake. Everything I'm going to talk about today, we have documents, we have videos, we have chats. So don't ever try to cover up for Nyate Asegri, that's the acting CEO of NYA. Now, before I start this, I would like to let everyone understand a little background of the acting CEO of NYA. Now, this gentleman, before this whole thing, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the president, actually appointed him. Mr. Asegri was appointed by Nana Addo, and the honest truth is he does not have the minimum qualification to head the NYA. The laws governing NYA says that the occupant needs to have a first degree, at least a degree, to be able to head the NYA. Now, these are the facts. Mr. Asegri, who is the acting CEO of NYA, has an HND diploma. I'll say this again. Mr. Asegri, who is the acting CEO of NYA, the National Youth Authority, does not have a degree. He has an HND diploma. And the funny thing is, he got this diploma from a non-accredited school. You see this? This is a document which was posted by the Accreditation Board and it was released on July 9th, 2015. As you can see there, they say 53 fake tertiary institutions were in Ghana. And one of those institutions was Ghanata College of Art and Design. Now, I would like you to take a very close look at Mr. Emmanuel Sininyat Asegri's CV. As you can see from the CV, in 2005, he attended the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, and he got a certificate in administration and management. It was a certificate course. So if you look at his CV, you will see that his highest cert is in 1996. His highest cert was in Ghana College of Art and Design. It was a diploma in graphic design. 1996 is when he got this certification. And later, the accreditation board came out to say that this school wasn't accredited to grant anyone certification. So as we speak now, Mr. Asegri, who is the acting CEO of NYA, does not have the right qualification to lead the NYA. I just wanted to give you people an idea of who the CEO is and his background. Now the scandal. So I would like people to take note of the dates. They are very, very, very important here because the date makes a difference in the story. Now, on the 11th of February 2019, the acting CEO of NYA, Mr. Asegri, signed with Prevost Limited what the two parties, meaning Mr. Asegri and the CEO of Prevost Limited, consider an MOU. The agreement was to train youth in street light repairs. Basically, that was it. They were supposed to train youth in street light repairs. The acting CEO, who is Mr. Asegri, had informed management of the NYA that, so Mr. Asegri actually informed NYA management that the governing board of the authority, that is the board of NYA, had approved. You have to take your time and listen to these words very well. He told the management of NYA that the board had approved in its programs for the NYA and Prevost Limited to undertake street light repairs training for 500 youths for a period of 30 days at a cost of 4,525,500 Ghana cedis. 4,525,500 Ghana cedis. They were going to train 500 youth for just 30 days, and the amount they were going to spend was 4.525.500 Ghana. Those who think 4.5 new Ghana cedis is not big money, I would like to tell you that when we say 4.525 new Ghana, we're talking about 40.5 billion old Ghana cedis. This is what we're talking about. 40.5 billion old Ghana cedis to train people to install street lights and repair them. 40.5 billion old Ghana cedis. Now, this happened on the 11th of February 2019. 11th. Just 1 month. Just 1 month. A check was issued to the company. Yes, Prevost company. A check was issued to them. A check of 1.8 million Ghana cedis. In old Ghana cedis, that is 10.8 billion. After a month, you have to also understand that the CEO, he did this by not subjecting the whole training program to public bid. He did not open it up for the public to also bid. Just after a month, he paid this company 1.8 million Ghana cedis. In old Ghana cedis, we're talking about 10.8 billion. He paid it to them. And then you can see that, we are not just making things up. This payment actually, it's reflected in the cash book of the NYA. As you can see on the street, that's the cash book. If you look in the cash book of the NYA, you see Prevost Limited advanced mobilization for training 500 youth in street light installation and repairs. And the amount is there. The amount is 1.810.200. And then the reference number is 329071. You can also see it on the bank statement of the NYA. And you can see here, the places marked blue. You can see from the description, it said Chase Check House Clearing Accra. The date is 11/03/2019. That means 11th of March 2019. The check number is 000040329071. Amount paid is 1.810.200 Ghana. 1.8 million Ghana cedis was paid just after 30 days. This gentleman, in his own wisdom, this whole thing didn't go through the board, but he told his management that the board had approved of this. So he paid his friend's company. And I'll talk about these people later. He paid his friend company 1.8 million out of the 4.5 million to start. Don't forget that 1.8 million new Ghana cedis in old Ghana cedis is 10.8 billion. Initially, the whole contract cost 40 billion old Ghana. Now let's move on. On the 28th of March 2019, there was a board meeting. Yes. And the board meeting was about so many things. Now, the people who were in that board meeting, I have the minutes here. If the my producer can put it here. These are the minutes of the board meeting. It shows that 28th of March 2019. That was a board meeting. You know, this guy had approved this deal. He told his management that the board had already approved it and that he's been given a green light to pay this company 1.8 million Ghana cedis in the first place. Now there's a board meeting. The people who were in this board meeting are Honorable Francisca Otim-Mensah, is an MP. She is the chairperson. The Honorable Emmanuel Sin-Nyet Asigri, he was at the board meeting as a member. Mr. Joshua Makubu, he was also there. Mr. Dennis Ofusuapia was a member. He's also there. He was also there. Mrs. Theodora Williams-Antin, Mr. David Dan Kwame Agozo, Miss Agnes Ishon, Mr. Arnold Boateng, the chap who recently resigned from NYA board. He was also at the meeting. Mr. Arnold Boateng, he was at the meeting. Honorable Mustafa Yusuf was there. Miss Vera Redu was there. Mrs. Dorothy Akusia Oni and Mr. Frimpong Kwatin Amenin. These 12 people were all at the board meeting. And a few things came up at the board meeting, yes. A few questions came up. Honestly, Mr. Ofusuapia actually raised an issue that he is the co-chair of the committee. He said he wanted to know from the chairperson the new timeline for the committee to submit its report. He further asked the CEO to inform the board the kind of information or supporting document he had concerning the request by the committee. The financial committee had requested for that transaction. They wanted to investigate it because it didn't come on the table or the board did not discuss it. Now, some things came up at this board meeting. Asigri was asked a few questions, and these were some of the questions. Like, they wanted to know the MOU on the streetlight training. The board said they wanted to know and they wanted to see the MOU, the Memorandum of Understanding on the streetlight training, meaning they didn't have the MOU. They also wanted to have evidence of the registration of the training center because this Asagri guy had told management that, oh, there's a training center where about 500 people were sitting there every day. They are training them with equipment and all of that. So they are there at the company's warehouse, 500 people. They also asked him, they wanted a breakdown of the cost, the 4.5 million. How did they come by the 4.5 million to give to that company? They also asked at the board meeting the specific motorbike as has been projected by management. Asagri in his statement said that management has decided to purchase some motorbikes and that there was an amount which was going with it. And the board wanted to know how they came by that. And all documentation on the step. That means the training, the provider, and all that. So the board showed here that they didn't have an idea of the MOU between the NYA and the company they actually gave 4.5 million. Now, on the 16th of April 2019, something unique happened. The Youth and Sports Minister went to Parliament to meet the PAC, the Public Accounts Committee, and he made some emphatic statements. You know, and when he was speaking, Mr. Asagri, who is the CEO of NYA, was sitting right next to him. Yes, and this is the statement he made. He said, and it's actually a public document. I'm not making this up. It was actually on the 16th of April 2019 in Parliament. And this story was reported by Joseph Opoku-Gaku on Joy News. So you can go check your documents. We are not making things up. These are documents which everyone can access. These are some of the statements he made. He said, what I have observed is that we purchase these street lights all the time, but due to lack of maintenance, they go off after a few months. And this development is affecting everyone, including members of parliament and district chief executive. So what we are embracing upon is a project to train young people on how to repair street lights and maintain them across the country. Isiama revealed at PAC. Now, when he was making the statement, he knew that Asagri had flouted the rules and given a contract to a company which did not deserve it. He knew that Asagri had paid 1.8 million unlawfully to Preforce Limited. But this minister went in front of Parliament to lie to Parliament. But the reason, the funny thing is, Asagri was sitting next to him. Asagri didn't make any statement, and he knew that the minister was lying to protect him. The minister knows about it. That's why when I was starting this issue, I said, these people I mentioned earlier on, they all know about it, and I'll tell you the reason why. So, this sports minister, once again, has shown his dishonesty. This guy goes in front of Parliament to lie to his fellow parliamentarians to tell them that this contract is legit and that the government is going to implement it, whilst he knows or he knew that Asagri had flouted the rules. It never ends there. There's a lot in here. Now, you know, when all this happened, something came up. Asagri actually realized that the board was not in favor of what he was doing. So he quickly wrote to this, my friend, ABAJ, and ABAJ is Asagri's very good friend, very, very good friend. What he did was, he wrote to ABAJ to tell ABAJ that, ABAJ, I have done this and that and that, and I want you to give me the green light so that when the board sits again, the board will know that I did the right thing. And you know what he did? I'm going to read that to you. When he wrote to ABAJ, who was then the boss of PPA, he said, requesting for ratification of use of the single source procurement method to engage Preforce Limited for the training of 500 young people in the areas of streetlight installation, maintenance, and repairs. So he actually wrote to ABAJ on the 27th of May 2019, thinking that would work because ABAJ is his good friend and he had directed him what to do. So he was like, write to me. When you write to me, I'll sit on a letter and I'll tell the board that the procedure or the process is still ongoing so that you could push your agenda forward. But you know what the board did? The board had other ideas. The board also wrote to the PPA. That time, ABAJ was the CEO of PPA. And this is what the board said. It said, at the board technical committee meeting number 27, 2019, held on Wednesday, 19th June. So you have to understand that the board met all the way in March, and they met again 3 months. So they met on the 19th of June 2019. It's every 3 months. Now, the board noted the content of your request and decided that a team of investigators from the PPA should be assigned to your firm to investigate the circumstances that gave you cause to undertake the procurement activity without prior approval of the PPA to enable us to process your application. If ABAJ was a legit, reasonable person who was occupying this position, what he would have done the first time he received a letter from Asagri, before receiving a letter from the board, he was supposed to ask him, did you go through the right process? Did you make sure that the tendering process was done? Did you make sure that it went through the board? He shouldn't have even entertained Asagri's letter in the first place, because he should have told Asagri, you have flouted the law from day one. But you know what ABA did? He kept the letter. And then what happened? Azuri exposed him, so he couldn't live to make this thing work. That's why I was saying that if the new CEO, the new boss of PPA is thinking to protect Asagri in this procurement breaches, he should think twice, because we would let him know where he started and where he's ended. I have documents here, recordings, emails, text messages. We have documents, and everything that we're saying here, we have documents to it. We are not just saying anything. So the new PPA board should understand that the initiative or the step he wants to take now by covering up for Asagri, who is the CEO of NYA, he shouldn't dare. Don't dare, boss. Don't. So this is what happened. ABA told Asagri, write to me. When you write to me, I'll just say, oh, the procedure is right. But he couldn't survive that, and he left office. But the board had other ideas. That is why you saw that young chap resign from the board, because some people from other places were pressurizing the board to make sure this deal went through. And when I say some people from the Jubilee House, They were pressurizing that this deal went through because they couldn't have taken it back. If you take it back, someone has to go to jail. Simple. Now, it doesn't end there. This is what happens. After all this, did you know that the BNI director knew about all this? The procurement breaches, the lies from management to the board of NYA, the involvement of ABAJ trying to help Asagri by writing a letter to say he's going to bring investigations before the board wrote to ABA to make sure that investigators come into this. The BNI director knew. Somebody petitioned the BNI director. Yeah, a citizen of Ghana petitioned the BNI director on the 14th of June 2019. 14th of June 2019. And they held on to this letter. In fact, Kandapa told the BNI director that that letter should be blocked. No investigation should be conducted. The sports minister was CC'd in the petition. Yes, the sports minister was CC'd. ABA was CC'd. The list goes on. Kandapa was CC'd. PPA boss, that's ABAJ, he was also CC'd. The sports minister was CC'd. Asagri himself was CC'd in the petition. And the petition was simple. The petitioner said that, BNI, Mr. Investigator, go in there. This is what I have detected. I have evidence. I have documents. There is a breach of procurement law, and that you have to make sure the culprits are apprehended, prosecuted, and jailed. But the BNI board said no, because Mr. Kandapa said no. This is the kind of Ghana we are managing today. 4.5 million Ghana cedis has been paid to a company. As we speak now, they already took 1.8 million. And from that time, from February till now, tomorrow is the 1st of September. Nobody has said anything. And they are gradually paying this money to this company without going through the due process. And when you speak about these things, you get some ignorant people who come to attack you and say, oh, you can't speak English because what you are saying doesn't make sense. You can't speak English. Stupidity. The message is what is important. What we are doing here is not to please anybody. What we are doing here is to make sure that our country is saved from criminals who have been given positions. It doesn't end there. Now, I have a person here. That person is the BNI officer who is handling this case. Because when the petition was taken to BNI, an officer was given that assignment to handle it. Well, I'm going to put the officer's name out. Because I know these people, they are liars. They'll come around, come lie to people. I'm going to put the officer's name out. I'm going to put the officer's phone number out. And I'll expect Ghanaians to call this officer and ask him, Mr. Officer, is it true that you are the one handling this case? And why haven't you moved forward? What's the status of the investigation? The officer's name is Mr. Danso. He's at the BNI office. Mr. Danso. His phone number is 0244-974051. The officer's name is Mr. Danso. His phone number is 0244-974051. Every concerned citizen can call this officer and say, Mr. Officer, we heard and we have fact that you are handling this case and it's on record. Do you know anything about this case and what is the status? Ladies and gentlemen, I have always been saying, let's focus. Let's focus and we will get the last cent. I've always said that I'm finishing the work Martin Amidu couldn't finish. He started with his own party, the NDC, started talking about corruption. He didn't finish. I am also starting with my own party, the NPP, and I'm going to make sure that I complete the questioning. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Today, I have a love letter for Is Anan Ankuma. This is the Friday Editorial. So today, I would like to start by telling Ghanaians, especially Menzgold customers, to be focused. Should be focused, and what they have to chase is the money. The money is what is important. They should forget about the distractions. People are bringing out documents on bloggers' pages and all that to distract you from chasing your money. The only thing you have to be focused on now are two things: the money and the characters involved, the characters that suck that money away. That is what you people have to concentrate on. So your target should be that. We are going for the money, and we are going for the last cent. Whatever comes around it, it's not a problem. I know for a fact that people will be coming out to talk. They have no option than to come and say the truth. People will be handing themselves over to the police because this case is not dying today. Today, I would like to go straight to some paper floating around on social media that is from one man called Asankuma. What I know is there are thousands and thousands of Asankumas in Ghana. This KVIP paper cannot come from the Asankuma we know who works at Bensi, H.L., Letsa, and Ankuma firm. Because if it was coming from Asankuma, the lawyer, it would have had his law firm logo or his law firm letterhead on it. Now, as you can see, this paper has nothing on it. It doesn't show that this is coming from Asankuma's firm. It doesn't show that this has signatories to it, nothing. But, you know, out of respect for Asankuma of Benti, H.L., Letsa, and Ankuma law firm, I'm going to read this letter. I'm going to break it down for Ghanaians to understand that Asankuma is weak-minded as a lawyer. Yes, Asankuma is very weak-minded. He has punched holes in his own statement, and he has shot himself in the foot. Now, in his letter, he actually started by saying that he is not related to the former Yoko boss, KK Amwa. And I would like to say on record, and it's a fact, that KK Amwa is Anan Ankuma's uncle. You can't use any other excuse to explain that. You can try and lie about it. Tell Ghanaians that you are from the same village, you know him and law. At the end of the day, the man is your uncle, and you have to accept that. You can't lie about things like this. Now, let me go straight to the letter. Now, straight to paragraph 3. Asankuma said the work instructions did not mention or relate to either Menzgold or Nanapia Mensah. That's what he's saying. The work the client he's refusing to mention gave him did not relate to either Menzgold or Nanapia Mensah. Neither I, meaning him, Asankuma, or the firm meaning his firm, his law firm, which he was scared to put their name here, or he was scared to use their letterhead, have been involved in any incident that allegedly happened in Dubai several months after we had been first instructed. Now, in the same third paragraph, Asankuma started the statement by saying our instructions, meaning he's speaking on behalf of his law firm, but he is not able to get just a letterhead to back that his law firm actually backs him on what he's doing, meaning he's working alone, meaning his law firm has an issue with him. And that issue, I will tell you today. He started by saying that our instructions when the Dubai incident later came up were that the Accra matter we were handling and the Dubai incident were separate and unrelated. So now what Asankuma is trying to tell we Ghanaians is that when these clients, he doesn't want to mention their name, and I know it's Royal Diamond, when they came to him, they never mentioned Namwan's name. They never mentioned Menzgold. They never talked about Ade, and they never talked about Charles. That is what Asankuma is implying in his own letter. Now, in the fourth paragraph, Ace started the statement by saying that our work, meaning his law firm, their work. Again, this paper does not have anything to show that his law firm is backing all his nonsense, meaning he is walking alone like Liverpool. Now, he said, our work ended when on the 14th of April 2019, the firm, he couldn't mention his law firm. He said the firm and the client mutually terminated our relationship. It means him and his firm, the relationship between Aid's law firm and his client he doesn't want to mention. And we handed the brief over to another law firm on the 26th of April 2019. Basically, that's what Asankuma is trying to tell us. Now, let me tell you. You see what Asankuma wrote? It is full of lies. You know the reason why it's full of lies? Asankuma could not use his firm letterhead to write this document, this letter, because he knows that he has lost that trust. He knows that his law firm does not support him. As I speak, they are trying everything possible to make sure that Asankuma is kicked out of that law firm because he lied, he showed double standards. Asankuma is a hypocrite, and that is why Asankuma is struggling to use his own law firm's paperhead or letterhead to write letters like this to me or to Ghanaians. Asankuma has become a liar that he can't even use his own law firm letterhead to write issues that he says officially happened at the law firm. Now, to make things very easy, I'm going to ask Asankuma just 10 questions. Yes, 10 questions. And I expect Asankuma to answer these questions so that Ghanaians will know the truth behind all that he's saying. The reason why I'm asking Asankuma these questions is because I have documents to each and every question I'm going to ask Asankuma. And he has to come out. And he has to come out on the letterhead of his law firm to answer these questions, because from his statement, he said that his client or the clients, they came to meet his law firm and he himself. So everything here should be on the letterhead of his law firm. Now, the first question is, what was the nature of your law firm's relationship with Horizon Royal Diamond Company of Dubai? This is the first question to you, Asankuma. The second question is, can you, Asankuma, tell the world why you filed a case of gold scam and fraud for and on behalf of Horizon Royal Diamond to Yoko and Police CID? You have to tell Ghanaians why you did that. The third question to you, Asankuma, is, does the case you filed have any relationship with Nana Appiah Mensah's arrest in Dubai by Horizon Royal Diamond of Dubai and the subsequent criminal prosecution of NAM1? That's the third question. The fourth question is, why is your law firm not responding to the issues raised in my earlier video? Yes, in my earlier video, but you are quick to get a sheet of paper, a KVIP paper, to respond to me. Why is your law firm not backing you on that? The fifth question is, did you, Asankuma, come across names such as Just Gold? I have documents here. Don't try to lie, Ace. Did you come across names like Just Gold Ghana Limited, Charles Opoku Darko, and the Nigerian called Ade? And did you report these names to Yoko and the CID boss? We have documents here, and you cannot lie on this issue. The sixth question is, what has happened to the case filed to Yoko and CID for and on behalf of Horizon Royal Diamond? Because you started the case, and before you gave that case to the other law firm, you knew the outcome of the case. So you have to come out and tell us. Now, the seventh question is simple. Can your unprecedented silence on Just Gold, Charles Opoku Darko, in your many interactions in the media, whilst publicly commenting on issues of Menzgold and NAM1, be described as cover-up or concealment of fact from the public who hold you in high esteem? You have to answer that, Asankuma. The eighth question for you, Asankuma, is, are you aware of the Herald's publication in January 2019? The Herald's publication in January 2019, which mentioned you as holding a vital information on the fraud case filed by Horizon Diamond against Just Gold, against Ade, and against Charles Opoku, and the dirty reasons why Yoko or CID's office has not affected arrest and prosecution. These are direct questions which need direct answers. The ninth question is, Asankuma, could it be suggested that you, Asankuma, handed over the file to another law firm because you could not take actions against your uncle, KK Amwa, and the then boss, having known that he and others, including Augustine Obo is the lawyer your uncle, KK Amwa, gave to Charles to go fight for the $10 million, when you realize that these guys had profited from that deal? I want you to answer these questions. The last question to you, Asankuma, is simple. Why haven't your law firm, why haven't Benla, why haven't Benti, HL, Letzer, and Ankuma law firm come out officially to say that they do not know anything about it, or you, as one of them, does not know anything about this? And before I finish, I would like to ask the current CEO or the current boss of Yoko, his name is Frank Edupoku, who took over from KK Amwa, that how far, yes, how far, what is the status about this issue? Because I know that before KK Amwa left office, this case was under investigation. The current boss should come out and tell us how far they are with this case. We want to know how the investigation is going, and if there's even an investigation ongoing. Asankuma, these are straight, direct questions that I'm posing to you. And if you're a man who belongs to a reputable law firm, you will answer these questions on the law firm letterhead. And I'll meet you in any court in the world to prove to you that I also have documents to back whatever I'm saying. This NAM1 saga is not ending today, and it's not ending tomorrow. We are chasing the money till we get to the last cent. The distractions can't change anything. My name, I've always told you, is Kevin Taylor. I am not scared. I am not scared of the things you post about me and the things you say about me. What I am scared of is to lie to the people when I know the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Can these stupidity experts stay out of the Tripoli matters? This is the Friday Editorial. With all due respect, the conflict happening at Tripoli has forced some legit and well-qualified security experts and security organizations in the country to score the Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo government low in the area of security provision. Some have also suggested that it was high time the government carried out some reforms and changed its approach, saying it was evident that the current model had failed. The intensity of the problem is actually not pointing in the direction of our feudal factions. Rather, it suggests to us that our political leaders are not doing well. Instead of them dealing with the cause of these challenges, what you see in Ghana is that our political leaders are creating more roots. Yes, they are creating more problems from their actions. It is also a fact that our understanding of conflict management in Ghana is faulty and not scientific. The disturbing part of this whole security crisis is that some of our so-called security experts do not give us sincere analysis of the matter. Our security analysis and management is not being driven by sincerity. It is colored by personal interest. My fervent prayer is that the state of Ghana and our so-called security experts be sincere with themselves and do a scientific analysis of our security problems and come out with scientific solutions. The Trokosi and Kokomba conflict did not start today. It has a historic antecedent dating back to colonial days. You cannot also rule out land disputes. This particular conflict has taken several lives, movement restrictions, curfews, and ban on use of motorbikes and etc. We heard BEC candidates in tears appealing to the warring factions to cease fire to enable them write their impending examination in peace. My fellow Ghanaians, this is a national crisis and we have to come to that realization. It is becoming an obvious fact that some elements in our political circles see this as an opportunity to inflict pain on our brothers and sisters in northern parts of this nation because they believe their tribe or religion makes them less Ghanaian. I sometimes don't get surprised when ignorant lying rats like these, yes, ignorant lying rats like these, Ibrahim Ibad, posing as a security expert, takes the advantage of the ignorance of the media to exhibit his gross stupidity and foolishness when it comes to matters of security in this nation. When confused creatures like these, who are still struggling to figure out their sexual orientation in their young life, are given audience by our leaders to speak on security matters affecting women and children in this nation, it sometimes makes me question the intelligence of our leaders and the media. With all due respect, the reason for any conflict are often more complex than it may appear. In order for any expert to comment or make suggestions on these matters, they have to be just. Yes, they have to be just in their approach. They have to be knowledgeable and have practical experience. We also don't have to forget that these individuals must have a scientific perspective on the issue. These individuals or this individual needs to get a sense of the history involved, get their facts like a quiet detective, and then weigh in with their wisdom to judge. Now, what are we seeing today on our television and hearing on our radio stations? We hear this empty trickster, this junkie, this Johnny who have no qualification and experience on conflict resolution, making suggestions for our security couples. This trickster, Ibrahim Ibad, hide behind fake titles to throw trash into the system all because we have failed to scrutinize criminals and imposters like these. We have allowed politics and stupidity to cloud our reasoning power. This young man is pathetically empty when it comes to matters about security and conflict resolution. We don't need useless, baseless, and extremely senseless direction from tricksters who carry themselves around as security experts. A security expert who defends politicians for coins. He defends politicians for money. A security expert who openly defends politicians on radio, on television, or on his social media platform. Let's get serious, my fellow Ghanaians, and clear this disease of an imposter from the system because they or he is causing more harm than good. This guy is more dangerous than HIV. A security expert who openly and cheaply takes sides on sensitive national issues. He puts out useless theory and prescriptions on serious public platforms and feed governments with useless and bogus information to work with. This boy, who can't even wash his own boxer shorts, disgracefully admitted on national television that he has no certificate or no formal training on security issues. So what else do we need again to kick this idiot out of the airspace? My fellow Ghanaians, let me be straightforward here. In any conflict, there are multiples of approaches, some more critical than others, but sometimes things are plainly wrong, and criticism is the only valid way to deal with it. We can't be allowing chimps and grass eaters to mess our security up as a nation. This is a serious issue, and the quicker we act as a people to stop these tricksters from messing our security, the better. Children are dying, women are dying, and the best thing we can do is to take advice from a day-old chick. Yes, a day-old chick who hasn't even stepped out of its mother's wing to tell us what to do. How stupid and how ignorant can we be as a people? With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, we all have to understand that violent conflicts have grown significantly and more complex over the past few years. They have become more frequent and more destructive. It is a fact that the readiness of escalation and the propensity for violence seems to have increased over time. Something seems to have changed in the motivation of the conflict parties, which requires more attention than it is given at present. Additionally, the number of stakeholders typically involved in conflict has risen enormously, further augmenting their complexity. This calls for a new form of mediation, not only between the conflict parties, but also within them and possibly even within the mediating organizations. How best to respond to these new challenges is a matter of intense discussion among real security experts, academicians, and practitioners. Conflict is part of any environment occupied by human beings. Sometimes I don't blame my fellow brothers and sisters involved in these misunderstandings in the North. When you have a group of poor people working and living under stressful environments with different personalities and philosophies, these problems are bound to happen. The government of the day has failed the people of the North, and more importantly, our brothers and sisters in Tripoli. This Akufo-Addo administration has not been tackling insecurity and conflict head-on. According to the president, and I quote, "The Ghana we are trying to build does not have space for conflict and violence." End of quote. The president needs to be very sincere to himself. Would he have left the shores of this nation if this had happened in the Ashanti region or even in his home region? Let us be truthful to ourselves, my fellow Ghanaians. This administration, led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, does not care about the good people of Tripoli. They only see our brothers and sisters in the North as animals and bulls. The pain and agony they are going through today is seen as a joke to our leaders today because they are not Akans. I'll say this again. Their agony and their pain, the president and his people don't care because they are not Akans. This is the gospel truth. I can be polite and can be kind in my words on my show to please some people in power, but the honest truth is the blood that flows through me is the same blood that flows through the people of Tripoli. The discrimination being forced on our brothers and sisters in the North is barbaric and unpardonable. This is the time to speak the truth to our leaders. They have failed the North and they have failed the people of Tripoli. If we only see the people of Tripoli as a tool to win elections, to enable us recruit our family members and our friends to enjoy in Accra, then it is better we tell them the truth so that they can also make their own decisions in the future. We were all in this country when the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, told the overlord of Tripoli during his recent visit that his new vision is to transform the country into a nation of prosperity and progress. This is the common desire of every progressive, my fellow Ghanaians. But does the president's action represent the sermon he preached? Mr. President, you don't let the decision wait and leave the people lingering. It sets a bad precedent in terms of leadership. When you come to a decision, Mr. President, act on it. Many people may not like it, but they will at least know where you stand or where you belong. The president must act decisively and stop promises and empty assurances because as president, you are in a position of authority. Mr. President, don't abuse it for political convenience. My fellow Ghanaians, I have always said, I am just a messenger. I know I might be sounding like an enemy from within, but the truth I speak today will always linger in the heads of the right-thinking Ghanaians who will decide our future as a nation at the end of the day. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is the Friday Editorial. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Today I'm going to tell the whole of Ghana the 1,962 lies Kennedy Agyapong has told Ghanaians. This is with all due respect. With all due respect, as you can see here, Mr. 1962 Kennedy Agyapong is here. And as you can see, the 1,962 lies Ken Agyapong has told Ghanaians. And me short and simple as usual. You know, and to be very honest, I'm very happy with the youth of Ghana. They are coming on board. They are beginning to understand that we need to take our country back. Omo tias say imbrene do say ye beje o mine si ho. Ye beje o mine si ho nche say kwa kofa sekan ye kofa tuo akobu obi dabi. Imbrene do say I was say make sure say ye be kasa. Na ye de your tribalistic attitude, you know, it say we free sim, we Ashanti, we Teni, we Uneni, etun chain. They will look at the issues. The youth of Ghana are becoming very discerning. They are becoming very wise. Then I'm happy. We share comments, you know, people how they are reacting towards comments. You know, amount for busa questions. And no busa questions, no so busa questions keku. Or busa questions no mupe imwaya nyansa wom. Intama meni aje. Nende. But was some kitu ebi na person Ghana folk, especially the youth. Mr. 1962 yebeka no ho asemenche. Ended the fun slow. Election eba politicians, they will come in different colors. They will come in different forms. Some beba ebi kuta sky, ebi kuta ntuma, ebi ano so anu ede. Na that time they drew an idea, especially the young ones, to know the difference between the all kind of cray and the own kind of cray. For some time now, politicians the Ghana for I say dormant. Ba chantro because on him say you really fear the intem. See ano people to say me any other journalists who are reasonable journalists. I almost say I prefer what to your host near Ghana for tia say politicians nyame and a politicians te heavy no kan ho na ebi wo mu a kan kre ebi wo mu a so su any ban no any de show mo na asem be ka kire no na ya tasa asem mu na ehu se nukre wo mu ana se nukre nim se bio se bodamni e ba wo chen e be ka asem kire wa obadwene ho mienu obeka sa na de na ko bodamni mu timo obeka asem kire me e na obesa ka se na we de wa bodam intimamento asem ntwe nipa na adwemu dobia no ofa asem a otasa asem no na ohu asem no se ne eba ene se ne yeko ansa na wo make the decision asema make nyina etiawa Abranche Kennedy Agyapong oye MP for Ghana. Why MP for some time now? He say also on Kobe on one in maybe a bibi na tata na so on Kobe one day etiasie. Na me ba be tre Ghana for adekunti and the Mecca Kennedy Agyapong masem. Papai on kanokre. Oye honorable member of parliament. And kekas will be an honorable member of parliament. Obi a odina asem so. Obi a obunipa. Obi a ye ni se ondi nipa nim kan inti odi adwene to ne kasam. Sebio papai no cry friend no cry on na bonsa ho. On kan no cry. Na de ya ne say your Ghana fo bi wo ho a ende meti yes Kevin Taylor wakofia de your Ghana say market bi African market wentua na African market de kra po no capital jem na yesen. African market na Kevin Taylor better de wentua African market na yesen. Na Kevin Taylor otehe. Kevin Taylor hwan. Asam no always I tell Ghanaians, don't attack the messenger, attack the message. Me na me di asam na ba. Asam no e no kra na say nya no kra. When yankofo mtika am katere makra nko mo ne so dada Fred ne katere makra nko nim. Ele ka bijela o ya bon ho tan. We yemfam bu man. We mo no mo ye free visa for ni bi no. But sebi o they be am come sen katere ba ko de ko sen katere na. Your man for be was from the green card but we are very reasonable people. Nti yemfam asam to nchen. But the youth of Ghana and I me be chema jacket we bi. Sene be am say na mo discuss mo person mo discuss the movement the development of this country. You consider these things. So be jina mo nim say to abama me ye we amaw me ye busase nipa no ogina ho ka no kure nipa na ogina ho no asem na wo ka no obedi so nipa na ogina na ne suban ne nyoma bi a o ye na e be kire say ye man kwan so be di uso a sa nipa no is it going to make you realize your dream? The youth of Ghana mo na me mo kasa no sa nyoma kiti we bi na me pese ende me di nipa ba ko gina ho 1960 Kennedy Agyapong e gina ho Ghana fo hu the kind of people we will be facing come 2020. And then member say me be di obi atem sebi o me de maka me say bema obi na no di oba atem so ya hyaweni no sa nipa memfa no ho nche no and 1962 me no be che ne kakra and ye ba be pensen pe ye be dwene oman no ho. We have to stay focused or say me ni da ho na afei nyoma ehia na e be mo oban ne tumpon no ene na wo see di so muka abranti we try and try to nipa bebre so okroma obetima come from a so abesi from Kennedy Agyapong we can't try to the pass was say a bit life, was say a bit career, because no access, no TV or radio. It took a transfer. We can't try to a man for so you're doing cash. Then they may show and track in the Japan, dear to a man for so. As I make say, on to me for evidence, back or cramp on the say. As I say, my cartoon is sweet. As I say, my cartoon is sweet, paper or honey, and no credit honey. No, I don't tell me, but person Ghana for who say, Nipa way or be drowned with him and there or Kofuni radio me program almost 24 hours. No, may respond there. More be brave or made a channel into a be 1962. I'm can't say, can you tell us or channel my parking that come back. No boozing. Nipa say, on kind of credit. Sender or china or ten and county radio so the TV so or casserole form and I got my see and no could away on kind of cremo behind Jinindi. Maybe trap and trap papa witchy 1,962 lies and I can't and over and what captain for sake of for career. Okay, what can say me? Yes, now and then a man in kakra. Sure. Producer, moment 12 October 2014. Obiakai 12 October 2014. Yes. Kennedy Agyapong. And no way as some way anyam na me bom timaka when e bo no. News Ghana. Kennedy Agyapong ka say Ken Kobna Agyapong. What kai Kobna Agyapong? Your family free MPP ya. Obia dwene ho antiase. Kennedy Agyapong say Kobna Agyapong is destroying the MPP. O transfer to man we so. You busan say evidence way. Mo evidence for them. Ebi dem fie wo ha, ebi wo ha. Man we Kobna Agyapong, ye permanently free MPP mu. E because Kennedy Agyapong can throttle this so and now affecting man with career. Ye nyina party back MPP for. Ye busa Kennedy Agyapong say the evidence e wo how the can asem we na News GH a report here e wen 2014 or cast asem we. O try throttle the paso. Nipa we yenjini di Kennedy Agyapong yenjini di. Ono ani party ni Kobna Agyapong. Kennedy Agyapong ka say October 12, 2014. As one became a young bomb stomach, I said, also Kobna Agyapong is destroying the NPP. No. Kennedy Agyapong, I can ask them, and Yenny Pahufrobia, I can ask them, Kennedy Agyapong. Now, maybe Tremo and Tra with Chatum called Foswa, and the Minoka say, a man for life. Sebio, Omamoni and Yadia, they can claim back their life. Nipa Bako Kennedy Agyapong. Now, let's move all the way straight to 3rd December 2014. Joy News and reporters are Newsway. Kennedy Agyapong said NDC for and a promise na ayele $3 million to shut up and a born Joy News. Also documents or one character or video evidence. Kennedy Agyapong the kind and never make any report on or say or NDC for they shut down na ayele with $3 million. NDC promised na ayele $3 million to shut up. Na ayele obi akai sa lady near Chino Cocaine. Kennedy Agyapong betna TV so ni radio so or casserole form. Or can't trot to ni paso. Kennedy Agyapong ni po be jam when him can some tro or take castle radio so also did the dappy or your true for a didn't modem a tatano. Kennedy Agyapong ni pe bi obet me tantro am ye kunipa or be castle onim hoshi or see or evidence or video footage or dear mum Kennedy Agyapong or radio so with mum san Kennedy Agyapong evidence now what say NDC for man na ayele $3 million na e wan fa tre Ghana for. And so, on the 17th of January 2019, on 14, no, 15, 16, or can send baby. Okay, 15, 16, or see, Ashanti for whom I want to form to chow more. I want to be because Ghana for Yini. We have developed, we have matured, we have passed that stage of tribal war. And they we have with them. Intimate person, of course, answer so. Ya bro, ya bro so. Oh, your boss argument to me person call 17 January 2019. Me yeli tietia Kennedy Agyapong. And the bohono okay say Kennedy Agyapong said Anas was sleeping with JB Dankwa's wife. Kennedy Agyapong ka say na Anas any JB Dankwa. Anas JB Dankwa ya wo the same tata Kennedy Agyapong say our video evidence, our documents, our krata, our hard copy or bet Ghana for 2019 January 2019. You start here 17th January. And then I'm reporting to yen a report here. I mean, I'll a report here. Maybe Bob Simon can be I have the facts and I show Ghanaians. The person Ghana for who nipa ye new moody no makasa yen fano yen tasa some nansan ya JD. Kennedy Agyapong yen ni pebia also kasa Ghana for Ginity. Sebio and try to crop a pan. We can't try to a man for some and there. and dinkrasa omo beru geni omo dignity back because of Kennedy Agyapong ya. Yankweni. The same month, 17 January 2019, I feel we am join news na report here. Kennedy Agyapong ka saying, or say Kennedy Agyapong call for arrest of Anas over Ahmed Swali death. Kennedy Agyapong, or cannot join for the report me. This year, January. Also evidence, or copies, or hard copies, or CID or police there, Nina Kutarwa record Gani. Mumia Musa Kennedy Agyapong or chance or by the radio and the Musa the Kennedy. Now evidence na the Tianas no, who so Ahmed Swali no, organizer no, my fellow Ghanaians, 10 minutes to Ghana for the youth of Ghana. Mama ko Jackie Bini John Bin Tika Muni Tika Kaka of a friend and a Kevin Taylor. Dabi, ask questions, Mumbusa facts, Mum follow up. Na mu say o man na yebu no edu yembre ya time nie o say busansem na nipa na ebe yom so mu di anim no ye be select ni papa nipa a o mo dwene ya ho enye sankofo Kennedy Agyapong a na no nyenyenye twa to nipa so memba se me di obi atabia me kan no kra na che Ghana fo de bia maka me say I'm just a messenger me de me somafo asam no kra na me ka kire wo asama Kennedy Agyapong ka o say Anas eni JB Dankwa yire da ye nsi JB Dankwa kra wo nipa desini a wotiwiase o kasem se JB Dankwa yire ne mma de na person mo fam ensi wo Kennedy Agyapong ko so 18th of March 2019 this year Ghana Web reported this de no can say I am tired of NPP. I'm quitting politics for good. Kennedy Agyapong monkai 18th March no can say we giant politics we are brainy MPP omo be fana no mo yusu no ko twitwa ntrato enyame nam kan ye o twitwa ntrato nipa so o kan nipa brehye o twa ntrato nkofo no mo yomu mbu no nti giant politics 18th March 2019 or mo sha otrofo 18th March o kasa semu yo ya call the 19th of March the next day Ghana Web SR report here he say Kennedy Agyapong or say NPP used and disgraced me in parliament okay oko Jimmy no humbre bi sebi o Jimmy no humbre bi a ye de ko gina parliament o mudwo no o say MPP for and aye gune ni mase into no politics no we jai and there Kennedy Agyapong jai politics and jai politics or da hu twan trom MPP and so da hu twan trom MPP ye gina MPP mu nyome bu ha o say nya botre ya dwene ho na obi betena ka amno tenati na ka bi tela dabi media member gina nko bi asma bra mini facto I speak with the fact Kennedy Agyapong politician o na nipa we to me kan sam we na de che odane na no no way ni tisa atadwe do betre o kan sam na mo gini dia esamara I'm talking to the youth of Ghana. This is the time for us to be asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. Yanko enim kakra on the 25th of June 2019 I feel we are Ghana Web na report here. He said I will never quit politics. Wa kan sam yensa MPP for guri ni ma se menya politics biom me ba be jai politics. My ono answer say I will never quit politics. Ghana Web. Na nipa we na yemfa na asem, na yemfa mbu man. Nipa we na yensuma de say onko bu ye man maye. Onko onka no kure. Kennedy Agyapong does not speak the truth. He's a man who has been cursed. And I make a change say me tata we Ghana for mama ye ninda ho. Na nipa say be gyina ye ni mo betena radio so na o kan sem egu nkofo so ogu nkofo ni masia. O say mom ye busan sem. Mommy Queen, me chamo Kennedy Agyapong, the 1962 lies, 1962 lies. Na me catch 25th of June 2019, I feel we are Football Ghana the report you say Randy Abe set up Kwesi Nyantakyi. Ya chi Kwesi Nyantakyi. All the criminal things are not more exposing Kwesi Nyantakyi a fast mom cool Ahmed Swali no. Kennedy Agyapong so hardcore evidence. Or what evidence are obi na onim say Randy Abe and set up Kwesi Nyantakyi. Mummebusa Kennedy Agyapong say, where is the evidence? 1962, where is the evidence? I am asking you today. Ghana for mama nipebi enfa ya adwini diagro. This is the time for us to be thinking. You busa questions. You expect reasonable answers. Kennedy, 25th June this year, I'll see Randy Abe and a set up Kwesi Nyantakyi. You ya na show ye. Mummebusa Kennedy Agyapong say, evidence no way. O say ni pa okrom ha. And Nick likes no be brave and let me catch up no election about Baba. Mumbu some questions. Mama pempe ma palm so me economists and the tankers come. Mumbu some the abuka some be na wen. Ye nya trophobia bi mo ye nya brave basa. Mummy enim. Now June 20th 2018. But ma check akra yes. Ghana News Online can be say. And a bomb. Kennedy Agyapong can say Kweku Bako is involved in Galamsey. Or what evidence, hardcore evidence than the table, so on the day evidence than the year passing. Or Kofaba. Mon came and Kofaba, Kweku Bako, or Galamsey. Chema won't to me the on Galamsey. Chema won't to be hey, bull, already on Galamsey. But Kweku Bako Galamsey were evidence. Kweku Bako, you're very strong person. What did you say? Or the call quarter? What's saying Nipa carrier? Nipa way, Ghana for Nipa way. And the don't say you're boy sim near from. Tabi. Nipa say dear Sebio, and the Ankeba picking 1962 mum. Massa. Kennedy Japan cano cray. Ya body drianin no cray. Motes or Casa Mon Cana Sam Tungu, Mum Tungu, Sebio not in that year. No cray nana no. Yeah, Mumma Quenim. Now, August 7th, 2019, August year 2019. Kennedy Japan Cassim, Ghana Web, the reporter, and a born. Me bomb Muslim Trobi beyond to how. And your one and some any of the bedjano. Ghana Web say NPP big men collapsed PDS. What kind of PDS? Yeah, can I also evidence? Only MPP for mo tip table so almost inside document. Mumusa can I documents no evidence no when. Or true phobia no they be also na yere ntuma e wo kwansema or true phobia secretary Japan no they be also na yere ntuma na yere ntuma e wo kwansema wo. Mumusa can I Japan MPP big men now mo collapse PDS no. The evidence na when. This is the man full of lies. He has been cursed to lie. And I'm warning Ghanaians to say, what is the papa way kasa some for me who Mundrin whom you Mundrin na the Muhuno, and yen any kind be tatano. Mundrin whom you pa and send a man chance. So deceiving the youth of Ghana. Where we on the 19th of September, I see we are Peace FM for the report here. I'm saying Ghana police full of criminals. Can they Japan a kind? Obi Freno from IGP to the last cleaner. Obi Freno de Japan. No any tisa atagwe. Ah, yadi ato 1962. Box iron so no can some no nam. Obi anso mu or saying kofo. On for fact biamba, on for documents biamba. Pe no asoro ko na sebio amanfobia anka enim so mo tukwa ba bruchi anka sebio kombe sua nyansa. Sebio o ma be sua nyansa kakra anka be bo akro no no mo tika mu o mo tisa kuma. Na Kennedy Japan nyame nipa ne kansam saying for onkuta a document. That's why I never come on my show without documents. I will never do that because it's not in my interest to destroy anybody. Enimi mu say me be say will be dabi, but no kre any here no kre it is jata. It comes with power. Kennedy Japan we in Toronto on the 20th of September. Ghana were better bohono. Or say Kennedy accused John Kudalo for covering up for JB Dankwa murderers. For JB Dankwa murder. Kennedy Japan kan anyame yo. Ghana web na report here. Na mumbusa Kennedy Japan and the evidence no when. Mumbusa 1962 say me Kevin tell me busa say the evidence when. When na kobet na TV so ni radio so dwane numa na ka busa no. O mine me say Kennedy na wo evidence when Kudalo cover up for JB Dankwa. Una wouldn't be bia Ghana. JB Dankwa wu ye 4 o'clock una do first. The offer wo the ukofo atwede unko na onim bibia. The first na wo joge. Second time na wada. Third time na wo bodua so. Wo de wo chen Kwame Ninja. May his soul rest in peace. Mumbusa can just say the evidence one also evidence no mumbusa no. I would never stand here and degrade anybody. I always talk with facts. My fellow Ghanaians, in Toronto 1962 no week bia me be bram no mo Kennedy Japan ne nipa banya oye criminal who is not ready to speak the truth. Yes, obi on kan kra bia ye criminal because obetuma mo bia wu ye de obi atu afiase abra onni bibia ho hwe. Kennedy can some the you know Kennedy e ka kitikiti bi and could destabilize Ghana. From Charlotte say, next Charlotte say, Jessica, Ojinaho, Ocha camera. That time no, we on the brink. Ghana we can dead you say Kennedy, Charlotte say ko to dying e New Jersey or whatever. Mumusan evidence no when. Kennedy, Anas, Bakumu Anas, ne when a brand say Kennedy as saying kofo. My fellow Ghanaians, the youth, muna makasa no. Onye nipa obetena TV so nde kasa mo so mo gini to no. Sebio someone who say ebi obi a what teaching the frankafo a waba or be kana adwene because his deeds, his past record What I have shown you, the Machemwahi, just a Kennedy is not a reliable person to lead or to speak for any Ghanaian to absorb that. Or your nipa, or no crab bonsa. Kennedy cannot speak truth for 1 second. Mubusan and your mama lest in that. Me you, me be more. Mubusa Kennedy say evidence in wine. Sebio, yen Ghana for any no. Na Sebia mani pebi and Jikrowi and Bombo and Riesike woman. Sebio and Kunipo woman, Sebio and Sambuinimtia. We will never accept that. We have to speak truth to power. I always tell the youth of Ghana youth, Mbranti and Mabawa, 2 minutes kutamo. Menko Chesekai, Menford Jambobi, Kasa, na Jumhudi, the Busa, and some Ubusan Samnoswa, making sure say in Moyene Bano, Nyansa down. Politicians neba, look at them like Kennedy Agyapong. Men sem, Busomon sem, they are not Puno Pamano. Okaso be say, I don't know one year. I don't think I'm tomorrow, I didn't think I'm in tomorrow. Sebio, Abua. Any bona or sababium. Same come across bonichi on babium. Mamma for any moon to form. This is the timer or say ye chese or minor diacano, you bit my shasso, you bit my shen ye. Me no Ghana for the youth of Ghana. I'm speaking to you. The time has come. And Brennan near, Menko for second, Menko for 2. And the Matia saying go for be ye train you more, dear Diakotia, Wemo, Omofui. But see, when the youth is ready to take power, when the people are ready to take power from you, or me ready some beg to me if you are, Ubetuma Corina and Coupon Chalote, or beg to me. In go for ye train you, it won't on the bomb. If it is true, say the government is training these people to come and attack the people who gave them power. My fellow Ghanaians, the best Shaban will say, Yene, and you to me, mom, the best I did to me. When the people want power, they will take it. It doesn't matter who is trying to manipulate that power. My fellow Ghanaians, wait there. May the proper queen. You start a campaign, you start election, you start a she. You be your analysis. You be breaking your mouth down. You be go deep. You need to be kasa. Ni ati your wase. And send you kuja ballot box no one. You go kumuti the siswa. You huni pa yetu amano. We are not here to play favors. We are not here to speak for any individual or party. We are here to speak truth to power. My fellow Ghanaians, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and all that you saw here is simple. It's with all due respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Today, I have a love letter for Is Anan Ankuma. This is the Friday Editorial. So today I would like to start by telling Ghanaians, especially Menzgold customers, to be focused. Should be focused, and what they have to chase is the money. The money is what is important. They should forget about the distractions. People are bringing out documents on bloggers' pages and all that to distract you from chasing your money. The only thing you have to be focused on now are 2 things: the money and the characters involved, the characters that suck that money away. That is what you people have to concentrate on. So your target should be that. We are going for the money, and we are going for the last cent. Whatever comes around it, it's not a problem. I know for a fact that people will be coming out to talk. They have no option than to come and say the truth. People will be handing themselves over to the police because this case is not dying today. Today, I would like to go straight to some paper floating around on social media that is from one man called Asa Ankuma. What I know is there are thousands and thousands of Asa Ankumas in Ghana. This KVIP paper cannot come from the Asa Ankuma we know who works at Bensi, HL, Letsa, and Ankuma firm. Because if it was coming from Asa Ankuma, the lawyer, it would have had his law firm logo or his law firm letterhead on it. Now, as you can see, this paper has nothing on it. It doesn't show that this is coming from Asa Ankuma's firm. It doesn't show that this has signatories to it. Nothing. But you know, out of respect for Asa Ankuma of Bensi, HL, Letsa, and Ankuma law firm, I'm going to read this letter. I'm going to break it down for Ghanaians to understand that Asankuma is weak-minded as a lawyer. Yes, Asankuma is very weak-minded. He has punched holes in his own statement and he has shot himself in the foot. Now, in his letter, he actually started by saying that he is not related to the former Yoko boss, KK Amwa. And I would like to say on record, and it's a fact, that KK Amwa is Anan Ankuma's uncle. You can't use any other excuse to explain that. You can try and lie about it. Tell Ghanaians that you are from the same village, you know him and law. At the end of the day, the man is your uncle and you have to accept that. You can't lie about things like this. Now, let me go straight to the letter. Now, straight to paragraph 3. Asankuma said the work instructions did not mention or relate to either Menzgold or Nana Appiah Mensah. That's what he's saying. The work the client he's refusing to mention gave him did not relate to either Menzgold or Nana Appiah Mensah. Neither I, meaning him, Asankuma, or the firm meaning his firm, his law firm, which he was scared to put their name here, or he was scared to use their letterhead, have been involved in any incident that allegedly happened in Dubai several months after we had been first instructed. Now, in the same third paragraph, Asankuma started the statement by saying our instructions, meaning he's speaking on behalf of his law firm, but he is not able to get just a letterhead to back that his law firm actually backs him on what he's doing, meaning he's working alone, meaning his law firm has an issue with him. And that issue, I will tell you today. He started by saying that our instructions when the Dubai incident later came up were that the Accra matter we were handling and the Dubai incident were separate and unrelated. So now what Asankuma is trying to tell we Ghanaians is that when these clients, he doesn't want to mention their name, and I know it's Royal Diamond, when they came to him, they never mentioned Namwan's name. They never mentioned Menzgold. They never talked about Ade, and they never talked about Charles. That is what Asankuma is implying in his own letter. Now, in the fourth paragraph, Ace started the statement by saying that our work, meaning his law firm, their work, again, this paper does not have anything to show that his law firm is backing all his nonsense, meaning he is walking alone like Liverpool. Now, he said, our work ended when on the 14th of April 2019, the firm, he couldn't mention his law firm, he said the firm and the client mutually terminated our relationship. It means him and his firm, the relationship between Aid's law firm and his client he doesn't want to mention. And we handed the brief over to another law firm on the 26th of April 2019. Basically, that's what Asankuma is trying to tell us. Now, let me tell you. You see what Asankuma wrote? It is full of lies. You know the reason why it's full of lies? Asankuma could not use his firm letterhead to write this document, this letter, because he knows that he has lost that trust. He knows that his law firm does not support him. As I speak, they are trying everything possible to make sure that Asankuma is kicked out of that law firm because he lied, he showed double standards. Asankuma is a hypocrite, and that is why Asankuma is struggling to use his own law firm's paperhead or letterhead to write letters like this to me or to Ghanaians. Asankuma has become a liar that he can't even use his own law firm letterhead to write issues that he says officially happened at the law firm. Now, to make things very easy, I am going to ask Asankuma just 10 questions. Yes, 10 questions. And I expect Asankuma to answer these questions so that Ghanaians will know the truth behind all that he's saying. The reason why I'm asking Asankuma these questions is because I have documents to each and every question I'm going to ask Asankuma. And he has to come out. And he has to come out on the letterhead of his law firm to answer these questions because from his statement, he said that his client or the clients, they came to meet his law firm and he himself. So everything here should be on the letterhead of his law firm. Now, the first question is, what was the nature of your law firm's relationship with Horizon Royal Diamond Company of Dubai? This is the first question to you, Asankuma. The second question is, can you, Asankuma, tell the world why you filed a case of gold scam and fraud for and on behalf of Horizon Royal Diamond to Yoko and Police CID? You have to tell Ghanaians why you did that. The third question to you, Asankuma, is, does the case you filed have any relationship with Nana Appiah Mensah's arrest in Dubai by Horizon Royal Diamond of Dubai and the subsequent criminal prosecution of Namwan? That's the third question. The fourth question is, why is your law firm not responding to the issues raised in my earlier video? Yes, in my earlier video. But you are quick to get a sheet of paper, a KVIP paper, to respond to me. Why is your law firm not backing you on that? The fifth question is, did you, Esankuma, come across names such as Just Gold? I have documents here. Don't try to lie, Ace. Did you come across names like Just Gold Ghana Limited, Charles Opoku Dakon, and the Nigerian called Ade? And did you report these names to Yoko and the CID boss? We have documents here, and you cannot lie on this issue. The sixth question is, what has happened to the case filed to Yoko and CID for and on behalf of Horizon Royal Diamond? Because you started the case, and before you gave that case to the other law firm, you knew the outcome of the case. So you have to come out and tell us. Now, the seventh question is simple. Can your unprecedented silence on Just Gold, Charles Opoku Dakon, in your many interactions in the media, whilst publicly commenting on issues of Menzgold and Namwan, be described as cover-up or concealment of fact from the public who hold you in high esteem? You have to answer that, Esankuma. The eighth question for you, Esankuma, is, are you aware of the Herald's publication in January 2019? The Herald's publication in January 2019, which mentioned you as holding a vital information on the fraud case filed by Horizon Diamond against Just Gold, against Ade, and against Charles Opoku, and the dirty reasons why Yoko or CID's office has not affected arrest and prosecution. These are direct questions which need direct answers. The ninth question is, Esankuma, could it be suggested that you, Esankuma, handed over the file to another law firm because you could not take actions against your uncle, KK Amwa, and the then boss, having known that he and others, including Augustine Obo is the lawyer your uncle, KK Amwa, gave to Charles to go fight for the $10 million, when you realize that these guys had profited from that deal? I want you to answer these questions. The last question to you, Ankuma, is simple. Why haven't your law firm, why haven't Benla, why haven't Benti, HR, Letza, and Ankuma law firm come out officially to say that they do not know anything about it, or you, as one of them, does not know anything about this? And before I finish, I would like to ask the current CEO or the current boss of Yoko, his name is Frank Edupoku, who took over from KK Amwa, that how far, yes, how far, what is the status about this issue? Because I know that before KK Amwa left office, this case was under investigation. The current boss should come out and tell us how far they are with this case. We want to know how the investigation is going, and if there's even an investigation ongoing. Isankoma, these are straight, direct questions that I'm posing to you. And if you're a man who belongs to a reputable law firm, you will answer these questions on the law firm letterhead. And I'll meet you in any court in the world to prove to you that I also have documents to back whatever I'm saying. This Nam1 saga is not ending today, and it's not ending tomorrow. We are chasing the money till we get to the last cent. The distractions can't change anything. My name, I've always told you, is Kevin Taylor. I am not scared. I am not scared of the things you post about me and the things you say about me. What I am scared of is to lie to the people when I know the truth. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. When it's Monday, it's Breaking News Day. This is With All Due Respect. Breaking news. We can confirm that the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has ordered the firing of the Tema Oil Refinery MD, Mr. Isaac Osei. So as we speak, Mr. Isaac Osei is on his way out as the MD of the Tema Oil Refinery. More breaking news coming from the Tema Oil Refinery issue. Now, the decision was taken last week, Friday, by the President when he had a crisis meeting with the Energy Minister, Mr. Peter Amewu, Gabi Ochudakon, Freddie Blay, and some members of the Board of Directors of the Tema Oil Refinery. At the meeting, the President made it clear that he wants Mr. Isaac Osei out of the Tema Oil Refinery. More breaking news coming in. The MD of the Tema Oil Refinery, Mr. Isaac Osei, will be fired on the 15th of March 2019, which is coming Friday. I take this again. Our sources tells us that Mr. Isaac Osei, who is the MD of the Tema Oil Refinery, will be fired Friday, 15th March 2019. Our sources also tells us that his letter has been prepared and will be delivered to him Friday afternoon, which is the 15th of March 2019. More breaking news coming in. Our sources tells us that the replacement for Mr. Isaac Osei has been appointed, and that it was on the advice of the Energy Minister, Peter Amewu, because the replacement for Mr. Isaac Osei is Peter Amewu's very good friend. More breaking news. Now, the man to replace called Emisa. Yes, we've decided to just use his surname. His name is Mr. Emisa, and he has been contacted that he's going to take over as the MD of the Tema Oil Refinery. This man is believed to be a very good friend of Peter Amewu. Peter Amewu actually suggested or told the president that this man will be the best fit for this job. He's actually a staunch NPP member, and also he's someone who, one way or the other, is very much in connection with Peter Amewu. And the president at the meeting said that he needed somebody he could collaborate with, somebody who could be reporting to him directly and to Peter Amewu, so that the leaks at all will be sealed. Now, more breaking news coming in. Our sources tells us that there are so many reasons why the president wants Mr. Isaac Osei kicked out or fired as the MD of the Tema Oil Refinery. Now, as we speak, the Tema Oil Refinery is at the verge of collapse. The Tema Oil Refinery now owes KLM Airlines, the Dutch airline, over $1 million Ghana cedis, all in travel fares. They owe the airline. Now KLM is threatening to sue the Tema Oil Refinery because the Tema Oil Refinery has failed to pay for all the tickets, all the reservations they've made for them, and the expenses. As we speak, the personal assistant of Mr. Isaac Osei has been fingered in this deal. Now, this special assistant is able to travel to the UK for just 2 days for no reason. Sometimes he leaves Ghana on Friday, and by Monday morning he's in the office. These are some of the corruption that the president had, and these are some of the things the president based his facts on to fire Mr. Isaac Osei. More breaking news. Our sources also tells us that TOR owes almost every company, every sub-company they deal with. Now, from catering services to water supply companies, TOR owes everybody. Our sources also tells us that for almost 2 months now, workers at TOR have not been paid. Most of the workers now have refused to go to work because they feel that they are working for nothing. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, as you have heard, this is the breaking news. Isaac Osei will be fired on Friday, 15th of March 2019. Now, his replacement is a very good friend of Peter Amewu. All this came about when Peter Amewu approached the president and told him that he thinks that Mr. Emisa will be the right replacement for this job. Now, Mr. Emisa might come in. He might try and resolve or make things work at TOR. But as we speak, the criminal cartel gang at TOR are not ready to give in. The managers, those people who pull the strings to make all this corruption happen, are still at post. Mr. Emisa can do everything to please the president and Peter Amewu, but the fact still remains that the greed, the corruption, the scam happening at TOR should go beyond just Mr. Emisa to resolve those problems. In the weeks ahead of us, I'll be telling you why Mr. Peter Amewu decided to convince the president to fire Mr. Isaac Osei. There's a triangle here. KK Sapon is in there, Freddie Blay is in there, and Peter Amewu is also in there. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Welcome to the Friday Editorial. This is With All Due Respect. all due respect, today I will be showing you pictures of how one individual has destroyed our forest reserves and river bodies over the years and how innocent and vulnerable Ghanaians are paying for the sins of this criminal. Now, this individual has mined illegally in Ghana for years in the full glare of we Ghanaians and more especially our security agencies without any fear, because this individual had the full backing of these politicians who have sworn to protect us, the citizens, through policies and regulations. The shocking thing is, this individual, through illegal mining, has killed innocent Ghanaians, mostly in our villages and hinterlands. Many poor Ghanaians living in the catchment area of this criminal have either been poisoned. Yes, some now have skin cancer, others have gone blind, and in some cases, pregnant women have died from dangerous chemicals like lead, which has been found in their bodies through the water they drink. At some point in our history as Ghana, this person was considered a threat to national security. You might be asking, who is this person I am talking about? It is the same person, the woman called the Galamsey Queen Aisha Wen. Now, why have I decided to talk about this criminal Aisha? It is because this government led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo once again have proven their appetite for corruption is unprecedented in the history of this country. This president and his government have shown over the time that we the people, I mean we Ghanaians, are a bunch of fools when it comes to how they treat us as compared to foreigners like the Chinese. I make this emphatic statement because ordinary and vulnerable Ghanaians are rotting in jail as I speak now for indulging in illegal mining, whilst the one person who employed most of these unemployed and vulnerable Ghanaians has been left off the hook. She actually been left to walk free. All because our president and this government consider the life of these criminals, these Chinese, precious than we the people who voted for them into power. Today, this president and his government have the courage and the nerve to tell we Ghanaians that they do not have enough money, resources, and evidence to prosecute a criminal like Aisha, who has destroyed virtually every water body and land in this country. But this same government, led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, has all the resources and laws to prosecute the ordinary Ghanaian, who one way or the other was recruited by this same Chinese woman. With all due respect, if a government you voted for will consider the interest of a Chinese citizen over you, then my brother, my sister, you have to realize that you are living in a dangerous time. These fathers and brothers locked up all started like ordinary Ghanaians who wanted to be somebody in their community. But because these same politicians, yes, these same politicians denied them of what they deserve. They denied them of good education. They denied them of good job opportunities. Their freedom has been sacrificed today and compromised to please the Chinese. The most astonishing thing here is, this is the same president who told we Ghanaians that he was going to be a law and order president. This president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, told us that he was going to protect the interest of we Ghanaians. But what are we seeing today? The president is rather protecting the interest of the Chinese than we the people who gave him power. If this is not a leadership failure, then I don't know what you will call this. Finally, with all due respect, let us be honest to ourselves, my fellow Ghanaians, and speak the truth. Our president and his government are a bunch of dishonest individuals who don't deserve to lead us. If you're a young man or a woman thinking that what is happening today to these poor Ghanaians is never going to happen to you one of these days, then I am sorry to tell you that you are living in a fool's paradise. Today, it is someone's uncle, someone's dad or father who has been sacrificed in the name of politics. Tomorrow, it could be you who will end up in jail just to cover up the sins of a Chinese woman. We have to speak up against this government. We have to speak up against the injustice. We also have to speak up against the Justice Department on how they are treating the ordinary Ghanaian. Those men and women rotting in jail deserve to be heard. Most of them don't even know why they are in jail. Some are rotting away in jail because this government needed to make a political statement. So he decided to use we the people, not the perpetrators who facilitated this crime. With all honesty, I believe the time has come for Ghanaians, especially we the youth, to tell this president and his group of corrupt followers in government that time, no day. They either fight corruption or we vote them out of government peacefully, because we can't be paying thieves and liars who don't care about we the people. The good people of Ghana are calling for justice for those who have been jailed for the sins of a filthy criminal like Aisha Wang and the other criminals like her. This is not what we voted for as citizens. This is not what we were promised. And the most important thing, we didn't vote for this president and his government in power to become slaves in our own country. Mr. President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, if you are listening, we the people are disappointed in you. You have been a disappointment, and the earlier you start acting as a president, the better, because, to be honest with you, Mr. President, it's almost 2 years. Time, no day. My name is Kevin Taylor, and this is the Friday Editorial. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor, and you become PDS 17. This is With All Due Respect. So, with all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, and me person me ade kitwe bi. So we chia, I have say should be potential candidates for jail. PDS potential candidates for jail. Mo amontimas no, we mu de chia ne chen. Nipa omugu mi nsa begum hai chia ne chen. Or se omuko jail. Or se omuko jail. And I should mean sanify as well. Ya should be potential PDS thieves and cronies. We monosono omono sebio yempeo as PDS ye ba be ko enimu biem no we mo eno mo be chedi omo be chesikanedi. Now, to make it simple no I think on Saturday the government of Ghana came out to say PDS has been terminated. For some months now, everybody knows I've been very vocal about PDS and why I thought PDS from the start was fraud. Basic. PDS from Tema, you started PDS. Companies you don't shemu and AS. Have seen there from the presidency to the last messenger in this government. Ubian to me my answer. Say an AS come be G Krumha. A Bogana for PDS jiske kumobi crampono and AS. You need to be free by Ubia my answer. Yeti yedi Jimmy Sebio into your busa question now. Ubia my answer. A by way I become be a Ghana for more reason to end there. May yes episode way in P. Sebio. Me who said the media in Ghana no omo per strategy be. Eja dada ya ma menom sebio ya ma menom ya wofanom ya nuanom a sebio omo ntuma nkusku ti say ni a omo nti brofo ase omo ntumi kenkan entrase omo de me who say atwetwerefo mo Ghana any journalist no omo pese omo fa kwan bi so na omo sign kofo bi ti. Adekonta make say nyina is simple. Saturday Ebra news ne buy say PDS yitwem na aban ne say we hu say krono bi wo ni ade nti twem ntimi ento aso biem ye be ye no foforo no hu say news outlets make news outlets and make Joy News City Star omo tro captions bi omo nyina say PDS has been terminated or cancelled against the will of MCC, basically against the will of the Americans. Now, who share sa caption by one person say PDS no a buying way ne twem because a buying who say the na PDS ne fa hu nyina ye krono na America for krom ma yi sika say yemfa nge PDS yemfa mboa ye ECG no na omo mpene so enso a buying way there na opeso twem because a buying ne dwene ye ho me nuanom Ghana for me ma amenom me wofanom me janom government way a buying way oteso no on kanokre a buying way ye krono a buying ma me ka asem kyeremo PDS. So obi a on tia bia the 1 minute be cheche de ekoso nyina ansa na ya kasem ho. PDS ekofa ba de ma PDS ba nyina ne se ye ECG no na ECG ni niska ebre enche begu. E na America ban hu se on betuma ma yiska e me de aso ECG asen. We tietietia ye de aso ECG asen. Nti om de sika ne ba ye no e na om se o. Te se na mo be hia companies bia almost be so ECG because ECG or say you say a national asset. Some you can say a national asset. Sebio Ghana ni bia no e wo japade ECG wo japade enye nkwankwa enye nipa ko bi ejapade. kasa bibi a national asset a just Ghana ni ba bia ya wo Ghana ni a ya wo a ya fra Ghana ni no ECG no so ye wo japade ye nyina ye dia nti sebio ne nipa baako ene tena ho efa adwene kasa ECG ne fa nye sei ana ye fa nye sei nti America fo no omo sika ne brɛ no ena mo se oh sika dia de mamo na de pesa mo ye ne se oso munya companies bi a omo so beba be de sika beba abeka ye sika no ho amamo se ne be ye betuma aboa mamo ECG no akoso mo electricity company no tie wa in America for my sika kese pa oh getting close to $500 million or pay so ena aban we otisui di aban ye ne se anka wo se anka obiam na sebio obia tumi de ne nkrata ba ne sika sem ba ne ahwem ne hu se oh asemesi de ne nkrata sem ye ne sika sem ye obetuma aboa nti ono so ne sika bema aban we anya sa aban we kosesa ono an ho nkofo eno ntina mbrebe wo te gabi ocheda akudin wom wo te Bamti yaka Bamti a nana adodanko ekufu ado ne nua bema ba akopɛ ye frɛ no Edward ekufu ado ono so ne din wom eno na ma ko te Kele Gajipo ono so ECG boss oni Ken Oforiata ewo company ba ko ono so din wom nti aban we tena ase eno frɛ ne nyonkofo ye frɛ no cronies and family members ebusuafo no we dia abeto extrapum nti mumma ya nia yenti companies na yemfanje ECG sebio daachi eni abema na edi husika ECG a national asset since ye wo me sebio a ye wo ye Ghana besi wo no eye yen Ghana for the nti den ena nipa kuo bi ayo magin so omo pese omo fa ECG in some ekoso nyina ni tete mu ano no na time omo ba America for ka kire omo se imbre de sika ne maamo no ye hu se krono bia basika ne mu krono bia ba de ka se omo de nhyehyeye that's rules and regulations se ne bia be use sika no ye de companies bebemu ohun America for nanado kam eba kroma no MCC for America for ka kire nanado danko ne nim plane se nana kofie no kotwa ECG contract because ye te ha no ya ma ya ye nhwehwemu ehu se woni wobusuafo ne wonyonkofo ehunamfofo ma bokro no kese mo wie sika no ase wia ECG no esika ka ho nti kono kotwam na de ewo sese wo ye no wo ye enno na mo ka kire no na ado danko awo eni Ken Oforiata omo bedru fie no mo ka kire America for se omo krampore na MPP for ye government wo nyempese betwem na America for no ye bese etwem na America for so mo bese betwa ECG Ghana for omo boa America for no ka kire kufu ado play won anim se mo bokron no woni wo Ken Oforiata no eni Kele Gajipo eni omo ka no gabi ocheda akom ne bedi etuom ne Bamti union mo bokron no kese nti monko na monko twem because ye ni America for ye sika no ye mfanye sa America for catch na ne kufu ado woni nim plane Ken Oforiata make say oda ho America ne ho papa no o catch say ye bokro no kese na ende mo ba fi o catch Ghana for e de brofo kese jargons determination the calculation that be me ma menom menuanom asemi nyina etia wa America for so ma iska aban a otisui abosika no krono disika no inti contract no omo betwem na omo nsanye ne foforo na nke ye ba be contract foforo ye ba betwem start bibia foforo de nka o say ye ECG national asset ya sebio Fafreni Infantini Dagatini Chachimini Asantini obia wa Ghana ni bia no ye japade no de nka o say o sanke biemu to ho ye biemu to na ga asemesi Ghana for ye nyine japade obia mfa na adwene mbra wa wo sika update to the action for sika bra behim wa odwen se wo sika wo muscle wo sika da ho person de behim na sebio da chi no unya ho fa so no fa behim en so ban we ba ron de obeka kire ye almost omo baby be a restricted tender ni nyina no bofo kakaka ni nyina ne se omo person no ko hye kokoa mu no mo ko kire nipa a wo so obegye sa sika na no behwe ECG so inti ye te ha no Ghana for ye te an sebio ye de nim nyansa say ye be ma nipa kuo bi ketua bi aba no ma ko hye dem ye ne national asset ye ne yanka se japade obi a wo Ghana bia sika wo mu no mo ko hye dem no mo mbra no bekan sa asemesi ne ye fata ne se ye wo se ye de ECG ne hye ne nsanti won ko gi sika ne ndi sebio ye Jimmy sa ne te Ghana intina me pese me kire bibi kire Ghana for ketua bi aban we Ken Oforiata ne na ne kufu adomo still omo pese omo fa kwan bi koti kwan bi so na omo sa ko kire ekuo foforo company foforo no mo de be kire se omo pese mo ko tutu anoma ho no be kire se aboa beni my fellow Ghanaians and the mashada de menya boto na me chechem episode we be pese obia de to ne phone so ekipi because within a month or two a din and the member bono ana omo nyina din be sa bem ma yehu se sa ban we ya ban a krono ene de twa omfruma it the pan we person yes sia ne say oh you try ECG na sia ne de ye sa ba be t company ye be ye company ye be ka eku abom mo ma sa be hwe ECG na one de ye mbiem ma Ghana fo se bi Ghana fo mu nim nyansa ye ntumi mbiem ma muhu ye ne ye kohye dem ye ba ne be ka chem say asemesi inte ho no eno mo kwakose sa list from potential PDS thieves or cronies almost I could create a company for no de di we mu nya sa ko hihechiri no de be kire say oh ye ko ye na akwadwene ho we mu na isi am betuma company no ma sa to ama ekufu ado one ne namfofo ne nuano my fellow Ghanaians PDS asemaking the biggest scandal a hiti e ko kesi abo Ghana for since Kwame Nkrumah abreso why you can say they la sulela sa sika nkofo mu ye di ende yenchi obia no omo se kwa omo sebio de omo yipeso me say say omo ya konfo ya chew nda no na owuro obi dem no kwosha tare foforo ban ya so isi ama change me hunti enye me na echi me no de kenofuriata ne ekufu adom ene aban we peso mo de kire ye no na ende be nya botre edin ene de ekoso gina gumanim na mo keep it, just keep it because me wo me facts and at the man in the months to come ebebubo aba ebebubo easy na Ghana fo mu say sebio impenifo mu die ni mu nda no sebio omo kan kore na omo nyani pa wo se de ere show mu we mu ya kronfo sebio ena ya di ere show mu mate say energy minister amewu sebio amewu de ono ana me pese me kana say because of na koma yare no on de de time kra wo mu say ba omi ayare no akoland no akosa ne ho yare no aba na Ghana fo ya soso no so abrochire bebi be pambo wo so abontene na wo kosa ho yare wa abrochire no na oba na asebi oton koko oton kelewole ni nua ba na omo na etwa ote Ghana na onya hospital kranko no on santo aba ma wona sabi di president anka ba omi obi a first time no kwa abrochire to kosa no buy na nke dasha kwa be mu nke ne se table ase and amewu se enche bia aban de hihye be ba omo bo kro no PDS nya omo de ba betu enim decisions omo take dabi Ghana for ya semye ba akopɛ PDS contract ne cancel ye no amanfo diska billions of dollars amanfo abokro no de Ghana for pay nyina is simple mo frɛ radio so mo frɛ TV so mo ko social media mo di nkomo a is simple e was say amanfo kodafiase finished sebio ya soso nsemfu okromu so ache adekonti amanfo we boy ekro no nyina ne se de si na ano no hwiensi intinende omtu twantro ebedi yeso kai so de si na ano no ye be chi asebesi atum ye be chi no munim se de si na ano no eni ho intende de omobeye de omebokro no we a omefom modi ya asem ye kitikiti state Ghana ban se obi a no oye involved omo play role in PDS egisika ediye etina panel so ebeka ho egigi electricity bills nketinketi ediye di hwe omo yire no omo ba gu abruchi no e wo sesa nkofo nya ye line omo enimenimu ye ya adom gina court sana na dan kwekufu ado ne MPP fo ntuma nya sa Ghana fo mo mpamo omo Ghana fo we asem we titi omo a omo di PDS nanim emasika twetwe we nyina eyiraaya ye ni bebe sika ne fire no aban we betuma kabrofo we wiase nyina and we are going to do investigations dabi enimenimu ye na omo a omo di enim mebe bom nyina din e wo se dem ko gina court ni bu asem no ye mu kise se amanfo akoda fiase apart from that bibi ni wa aban we betuma kan ma me e ko tela maka se mi nyonko Ghana ni ko ji aban we di never. And I may change and my other political parties are show Ghana forces are buying way into my chi and minimum amount for nguma omobeye say juma yes because you do point in who's amount for fire say Jimmy for omoba become brofo no risika amount obi sister ewu e dan sister yes man sister sebio and see ye on fie no et say obi self contained wo choko sebio amount for that one thing politics ne amanyo semunti mo buni pafaso senagi ni sanba ba kacha Ghana for say they are buying we are doing the dien brofo kese mamuntie mo kacha ban say aban sikana PDS mo say Mabo chrono, America first mabo chrono, the moment I twa PDS, then you say chrono be mu. And we not be catch Ghana for say, a chrono, PDS nina, a chrono. That means like you imagine for almost a year nina, a chrono. And was says Uncle Fu when you don't go to court. You make sure some man for jail. And yes, sir. And not Nana Adodanko Kufuado. 2020 be Gino be him some to Abamana. Seb you know a gun and no could deal to Abamana. Seb you know what you need fear. Because of mine ye Bruno, ye boom fam bo biao. Ye boo at ye giant ye ma. It is a no be a bonnet, need to be shading new conscience as me see my bonnet, no say a true swan. Now on mine ye boony saying. Nana Adodanko Kufuado. So per se o digana mine will so be 4 years. Also making sure say Sanko form deep PDS nina ye don't go fiase. And yes, I pa dia. Sebio, obi an adwumu don, na adwumu fie. Enko this line muso ko to aba me Kufuado. Abra wonu busuafo gabi o chedakon bedi etuo bamti kelegajepo kenoforiata mo hwie sika wei. Why you me asem si ni ntibi da. Hey. And the sika wei dim si da. Kofo ni nam Ghana. Ya asem eketu bi. Mo me start potential PDS jail candidates. Sebio sankofo we nyina mbebo mudin. I was a ban twom ko gina court. Omo so mo resign na so mo resign. It does not matter. Sana Kufuado ntuma nyesa na Kufuado on deserve so be Ghana nim. I am telling you as an MPP member. First person Ken Oforiatta also resign from what we have seen, and this cancellation of PDS also gina duma to what time cry Sebio and no kwa nim Matu Kruma obetuma finance minister e MPP party we mu. Kofo time you your mom adwuma bie chen Ken Oforiatta ye economy bibia kra nya adwuma Ken Oforiatta say ende ya otumi gina duma to no ko gina court ye bua no. Yes, this man does not deserve to lead us because he has shown glimpses of criminality in his actions. The next person is Edward Ekufo, Bamti. I have recordings and evidence that shows Bamti, Edward Ekufo, and Ekufo are the Bema pa or no, or said you go court because no shake and a PDS sika winina amount for a PAD. The third person is Kelly Kajepo. Kelly on the ECG board, and there on Ghana and Uchi Bentley. Obi anya no hwe akwa we ni Ken Oforiatta e wo board back so o mate company o sate ECG board so we just say nipa we ko ba ye ntwin ko gina court ye man step down now my ben ye bunisa no. What kind of country are we building? Kelly Kajepo is a candidate for jail. If it's not today, tomorrow whoever is handling Ghana should make sure this guy answers questions because someone to face second this no. Yeah, that's a stage, you know, concept need comedy need dying. The fourth person is Philip Ayensu, Saba Benino, made me what recordings and facts of Philip Ayensu. And I want to tell Duncan Williams, read my list. Me person me catch a for Duncan Williams say, sa part now play, you know, to make sure that Philip Ayensu and then sa AS, Energy AS for the Enya sa deal with Kufuado. Duncan Williams, you have to come out and speak, Papa. Sabi you be edu ni abre papa. Okaso be nyame adwuma yi wenim na nyame adwuma na kokwasa nyame adwuma na de. Duncan Williams, I have evidence say you intervene for Ayensu to get this deal. People can say whatever they want to say, but I don't speak. I know what I'm talking about. The next person Nana Poku. Wa wenim Nana Poku no ono so kan achem click no Nana Poku. Ono so another candidate for jail. We have to make sure these people are called, investigated and put before the law court. The next person here, Oreku Edu. Why we need Oreku Edu no on the MP for Efija Kwabre. MP for Efija Kwabre or a Deputy Minister of Energy. I have evidence said Way or Shechiri or one of the people who made sure that PDS Sikano Omwe D. This guy, I'll tell you about him very soon. The Deputy Minister of Energy. Now Michael Opam, why we need Michael Opam or your energy expert advisor to the Minister of Energy. A connection. Your friend Michael Opam, this person has to be dragged to court. He needs to answer questions. I want to say some mechanic, but later no, me piece it together for you people to know. Say we just then come sit here and just speak. We have facts. The next person here is Son Benjamin, Meda boss. This guy should have stepped down a long time ago. And on Ghana, or Disika, Ghana koba. Ekufuor the person check Ghana for say he is the fighter, he is the person who fights corruption. These people will have to resign today and be investigated and put before court. Because as we speak, PDS a fraud in America for the came into a fraud. It means obi disika so they have to be in jail. Simple as that. The next person a Gloria Ekufo. The reason why I make us Attorney General way, I was saying the original and then I say I have videos and I have evidence and minutes of meetings at Attorney General Tema she was compromised. Now onim say PDS did not qualify to get a deal, but Attorney General a pushy and making sure PDS nya. I have that meeting and I have evidence to that. The woman who is the board chair of this, that woman she stepped away. Madam, minim so now head. Madam, board chair, come out and speak the truth. You did not take part in this. Initially, you were very reluctant to make sure say Glory Kufun some all kind of meeting no it will go through. Sebio one kasa and chese onka. Min kaswa ibi madam. The best thing for you to do is to come and speak up. Speak the truth. Glory of Kufu is on record. You tried and you twisted everything to make sure say PDS won the contract. These lists I just gave you are the potential PDS candidates for jail, either today or tomorrow. The system must make sure say in Kofowi or Mako jail. Ken Oforiata, a candidate for jail. Edward Ekufo, Bumpty, Kelly Agyapong, Philip Ayensu no who bobo because a chimfo you omodo be to bas na say bas be falso. Oh, they will use you as a chicken. I'm telling you, Ayensu. I know sir right now you are rebelling, but it will show you where power lies. It is up to you to come out and speak. Gabi Ochedakon, he needs to be investigated. This guy is the biggest scam, biggest fraudster in Ghana. I'm saying it today, I don't care. Nana Poku, if you don't know Nana Poku, a chim click is the head. I'll talk to you about this. I'll tell you about this guy. Koko, Obianim Koko. Koko, the lady who is on the board of PDS. Sama mi we are Koko we are or a secretary to PDS board. Sama mi we are ofri a chimfono law firm. Yes, she worked at Dankwa Institute. Menka Primo or say this same people. You see, when the list I'm giving you is a family list. Ebusuafo na Chess Kennedy is a national asset, ECG. They do much never. So that is the first list. Now the potential PDS thieves. They say almost restricted tendering. Omo bua kwhye kukuma be ka kire say asemesi we ni asemesi we na no mo sika obetum dey adwuma na me kire asemesi omo ene omo kasa omo de sa eba rebranding PDS di amomo. Me say keep this episode because in the weeks and months to come all these names will start revolving and you will know say Kevin Asimoke and now we come in with facts. We are not done with PDS. The last person will have to go to jail. We will take back this nation. And I'm kind of allowing for being much shoot. Potential PDS thieves or cronies. First person, Tony Otin Jesse. Tony Otin Jesse, Tropical Cables, Mokai. Now, can you for up type of restructuring? Be not Tony Otin Jesse, still, these people are in there. The new tendering they want to do. And PDS. The next person, Michael Chum, Michael Chum, or MD owner of TBK. Michael Chum. Tony Otin Jesse Tropical Cable. New contracts no more yeno. Omo momo. The third person, Kwame Bamfo. Seconds or the whom. The new contract we they are speaking as we talk. The fourth person is Ashanti Bedieto. Ashanti Bedieto na down for pane eduhine ene Kweku Bediakon. Ashanti Bedieto wa balighting because the two friends ene person the deal no more. The next person is Kweku Bediakon. Wa oni Kweku Bediakon last week can answer with CH Group. EDF company like also winning contracting before PDS no. Omo local representative no, local partner no. Your friend Kweku Bediakon, critical person, but on history, and I'm going to track and I have everything about this guy. I'll be telling you as the months go on, the week go on. Maybe Villinia, maybe Bracha Ghana for Mujemu Beshemu. The last person here, Eduhine, LMI Holdings, Eduhine, honestly another person. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people we and we shake chance is your person kwasha kukwam. No for be restricted tendering. No be chase Ghana for your koshe no company who is on between ECG no PDS no money. Omoboa we mo are cronies. They are liars. They are potential thieves. My fellow Ghanaians, I'm not here to intimidate anybody. The catch them say PDS. I have more than they think I have. I have more than they think I have. And this is just to caution people. Me Ghana for me yam adwene, me hyehyɛ ma adwene. Mamu hu de eba no say, "Ja, krono na ekoso okroma, ne krono keto." Eye busua nchendi kokofu ball no mo bɔ no. Se bi Ghana na ye gisi wo no, ya ngi ama kokofu ball. Ye gisi wo se Ghana fo ye nyina ye dia. PDS sika na bibia hyebia e bekwa akɔkye. I tell you, Nana Dan Kufuor person che Ghana for so your president by his word, president away ready so be fighting corruption. Kofona omudi PDS nim na yetwem no so bia standing before court in the shortest time. Kufuor so Jim ready, no a democratically elected president. Or GD say corruption has to be eradicated and Kufuor so per se 2020 omudi PDS nim na bro for say a fraud, a scandal omudi sika no also obi o ban bia resign and obia on count bia o say dem kojina court na omo o say dem koje Ekufuor ntuma anya sa in the next month or two Ghana ni bia ni also for Ekufuor serious because he himself will be considered as a fraudster. A president who condones this is a fraudster. Fellow Ghanaians, my name is Kevin Editorial. This is just the beginning. Yes, this is just the beginning. The real deal is about to come. This is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Today I'm going to tell you the secret behind the PDS scandal. This is With All Due Respect. So, with all due respect, I'd like my fellow Ghanaians to understand that this PDS scandal is bigger than we think. Yes, it is bigger because the United States government is interested. It is bigger because a group of people in Ghana in politics, close relations, people who are greedy are involved in this. And that we have to go to the bottom of this, chase the last cent involved in this PDS scandal. Now, I'd like to tell my fellow Ghanaians that be focused. It's a simple statement. Be focused. There's so many news going around about tardy girls, the obstructions and all that. We know the president, Nana Dankwa Kufuor, the IGP and the security couples have assured us that they know where the girls are. So if some bones or some body parts have been found, it does not mean that those are the girls. We are taking the word of the IGP and the president that those girls will be found. As it stays now, we have to be focused and think about what is really happening. And what is really happening is the PDS scandal. Now, as everybody can see on social media, I think from yesterday, the United States government, basically the US Embassy in Ghana, has released a statement saying that they want the Ghana government to have a thorough investigation, investigation into this PDS scandal because they think that something sketchy is happening and they think there's been some corruption detected. Now, one would say, why is the United States government involved in this? It is simple. This is the role the United States played. Through their Millennium Challenge account, they gave Ghana $580 million to help ECG. They are very much interested, not because they just want to be involved in anything. They are interested because their money is in there. Now, let's go to the real issues. But before I start the real issues, I want Ghanaians to understand that a media house like Multimedia and Peace FM, people have to understand that these two media houses have made it a point to skew the issue, have made it a point to protect some individuals. If you hear Kwame Sifakai throwing things out there saying PDS hasn't done anything wrong, some individuals, you have to understand he's got his own personal interest. He is a friend to the owner of that barbershop. Yeah, he's on their billboards. And when also you hear Multimedia making noise about having documents about how some people are being framed, we need them to bring those documents out. Yes, they are also shielding people like Philippa Yensu because Philippa Yensu, yes, he used to be the head of marketing at Multimedia. So, you know, these media houses have their own interests. So, Ghanaians, we have to be smart. We have to look at the right source. If you want to follow this story, I can tell people where to go. You can, you know, the Herald newspaper is one of the newspapers that broke this story. And they have followed this story thoroughly. And I've also followed them. And I think they are giving us the right info. So if you want the right info on this issue, this PDS scandal, you can start listening or reading the Herald newspaper and they will help you out. I've read it and I think it makes sense a lot. They actually started this investigation and we should applaud that newspaper for that. Now, just put this aside. What is PDS? Let's make this simple. PDS is a cluster of companies that was vetted by MEDA. MEDA is the Millennium Development Authority. They vetted a few companies, and after they vetted these companies, they got 5 companies they put together. When they put these 5 companies together, they call them PDS. That's the Power Distribution Service. Simple. Don't make it so complicated. Now, in these 5 companies which were chosen, 2 were foreign companies. One of them was a Filipino company, and one was is a company people said is from Angola. The reason why I'm saying that is a fictitious company. The one from Angola, I'll explain that to you. But before that, let me tell you the 5 companies which were selected and put together as PDS. The first one was Manila Electric. We have Energia SA. Remember this name, Energia SA. It is supposed to be coming from Angola. We have Santa Baron Ventures. It's a Ghanaian company. We have TG Energy Solution and TGS Energy, the same. TBK Ghana Limited. So these are the 5 companies that were put together or as a consortium that could work as PDS. Now I'm going to tell you the names or characters who actually played vital role in PDS. Names and characters who are actually involved in this PDS scandal. I'm going to list their names. I'm going to tell you and show you their pictures. And then later, I'll give a profile of these people because we need to build a story here. We need to let Ghanaians understand what this PDS scandal is about. Now, the first person I would like you people to look at or to put in your books is Philip Ayensu. Philip Ayensu is on the board of the NCA and is also the board chair of PDS. When they put these 5 companies together, they elected somebody as the chairman. And Philip Ayensu, was made the chairman. There is David Asare. He's also owner of TG Energy Solutions. They are one of the 5 companies that came together to form PDS. Remember this name, Sufaya Koko. Sufaya Koko, she works at Dankwa Institute. Dankwa Institute, that's where she works. And she works for a law firm, which I'm going to tell you about. Remember Agyapong Mensah. Agyapong Mensah is the MP for 2nd D. Everybody knows Agyapong Mensah. He was very influential in this issue. He has been in Parliament. He's talked on this issue. I'll also give you a profile of Agyapong Mensah. Yofi Grant, he is the Ghana Investment Promotion Center boss. He actually heads the Ghana Investment Promotion Center, as you can see here. There's Kelly Kajepo. He's the board chairman of the Electricity Company of Ghana, ECG. Kelly Kajepo. He is the board chairman of ECG. Then Ken Ofori-Atta, the current finance minister of Ghana, and also he is the co-founder of Enterprise Group. Remember this. Ken Ofori-Atta is the finance minister and also the co-founder of Enterprise Group and also Data Bank. Then there's Akoto Ampao. He came into the picture later, but his impact has really turned the tables. Akoto Ampao works at the law firm of the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. You remember this guy was considered to be, the president was considering him as the special prosecutor, but later the parrot, Martin Amidu, was made the special prosecutor. So Akoto Ampao too is another character in this PDS scandal you have to look out for. Then there's Martin Ison Benjamin. This Martin Ison Benjamin is the boss of MEDA. Now, what is MEDA? MEDA is the Millennium Development Authority. The Millennium Development Authority basically did everything. They were the ones who vetted these 5 companies and actually were satisfied with all the documents they put in front of them. The financial documents, the technical know-how, the detail, everything. So this guy was the head of MEDA, and they were the guys who told government, we are satisfied with these 5 companies and that we can put them together as PDS and they can go ahead and do their job, collect electricity bills, and make sure the maintenance and everything is. So this guy basically is the man who was behind PDS. He and his outfit gave Ghanaians PDS because they said they have done a thorough job, due diligence on PDS, meaning all the 5 companies. Remember this name, Martin Ison Benjamin. Now let's move on. We are going to talk about the political connections. And the political connections is about how these people are connected to each other and why they are on boards and why today there's a problem. Now let's start with TGS Engineering. It's one of the companies that was put together as PDS. It was registered by Agyapong Mensah for David Asare. I hope you remember David Asare. David Asare, he's the owner of TGS Energy Solutions. This same company, Philip Ayensu says that he's the owner. So we have 2 owners for TGS, which is part of PDS. Now, the funny thing is, Agyapong registered TGS for David Asare as a lawyer. Agyapong, remember, he's the MP for 2nd D. He registered this company for David Asare. And then he played a role as a secretary. The MP, Agyapong, he played a role as a director. He also played a role as a lawyer. And he also played a major role as an MP. So one person, a lawyer, a secretary, and a director, he wants to tell us Ghanaians that he never had any influence in this PDS deal. He wants to tell us Ghanaians that when he was sitting in parliament and he was contributing and voting on this issue, there was no conflict of interest. I think he should tell this to the horses. Because with me, my little knowledge, I know this guy is a first-class corporate in this issue. Because you can be a director, you can be a director, and you can be a secretary, and you can be a lawyer. I think he has questions to answer. Now, I talked about Sophia Koko. The Sophia Koko lady, she is directly connected to the Dankwa Institute. Now, her law firm is called Minka Premo Law Firm. That is where she works. She's also a director at TGS Energy Solutions. This is the same company that Agyapong registered. He is saying that he registered for David Asare. So just do the connections. Let's keep going. Yeah, this one is going to be a very complicated one, my fellow Ghanaians. So we should take our time and follow the story. Now, I mentioned Yofi Grant. He is the boss of Ghana Investment Promotion, right? Yeah, Yofi Grant, the reason why his name comes in is because I told you about Enegia SA, which is an Angolan company. It is one of the 5 companies that was picked and put together to the other 4 companies to become PDS. Now, when the address of this company was traced, it went all the way straight to Yofi Grant's office in Ghana. This company says they are based in Angola, but when the address was traced, where do they live in Angola, where is the contact, it goes all the way to a building in Accra on this address, 23 Switchback Road, Cantonment. It went into that building and it ended up in Yofi Grant's office. When I say Yofi Grant's office, not the office he occupies as a GIPC boss. His personal private company, that is his personal office. That is where the address ended. Now we have to understand that Yofi Grant's company, Grant Dupree, is also based in Ghana. And then this company, which is part of PDS, shares the same address. Yes, they share the same address with Grant Dupree, which is Yofi Grant's company. This will pop up later. My fellow Ghanaians, follow the line. Just focus. What I'm telling you, there are names here, there are figures here, there are contradictions here, but focus. And I'm going to tell you where the scandal started and why we should be serious about this issue. This is one of the biggest scandal to hit this country as a nation. And we have to help the world to know it, because the MPP party communicators have made every Ghanaian understand that we can send our story out there to the New York Times, to the Washington Post, to the Guardian. We also have to help them for them to understand that this is what is happening in Ghana, and that if the American government wants to do an investigation, we are here to help them know the people involved in this super hefty scandal. Now, let's move on. In the building where Yofi Grant has his company, Grant Dupree, where the Angolan company's address was traced, in this same building, that building belongs to Ken Oforiatta. Yes, that same building belongs to Ken Oforiatta. And remember that Ken Oforiatta is the co-founder of Enterprise Group. Enterprise Group, what they do is they are into trustee, they are into life insurance, they are into property management, big stuff. This building belongs to Ken Oforiatta. He has his wife's office in there. Yeah, they have a funeral home. They are all in there. It belongs to Ken Oforiatta. And now, Ken Oforiatta, who is the owner of this building, is also connected to Yofi Grant. Let's move on. Don't say anything. I'm going to show you the connection here. Now, let's talk about Kelly Kajepo. Remember, I talked about Kelly Kajepo. He's the board chairman of ECG. Now, this guy is also the chief executive of Enterprise Group, which is partly owned by the finance minister, Ken Oforiatta. Don't get confused. Ken Oforiatta is a co-founder of Enterprise Group. The Enterprise Group's office is in the building where Yofi Grant's company is, Grant Dupree. Grant Dupree shares the same address with the Angolan company, which is part of PDS. The Angola company we know nothing about, we can't trace. Their address goes straight into Yofi Grant's office. Now, Kelly Kajepo also is the CEO, is the chief executive officer of the enterprise group, which is owned by Ken Ofori-Atta. So there's a link there. Let's keep going. And don't forget that Ken Ofori-Atta, Yofi Grant, Kele Agyapong, and Togbe Afedi, these are the guys who came together to form Data Bank. Ken Ofori-Atta, Yofi Grant, Kele Agyapong, and Togbe Afedi. These people came together to form Data Bank. The only person we are not seeing here is Togbe Afedi. He is the person who is not showing up in this PDS scandal. But apart from Togbe Afedi, those people we can see in this scandal are Ken Ofori-Atta, Yofi Grant, and Kele Agyapong. Let's move on. We are not done there. Now remember I mentioned Martin Ison Benjamin. He is a crucial person in this scandal. The reason is this guy is the boss of MEDA, the Millennium Development Authority. They are the guys who at the end of the day cleared these 5 companies and said they have done due diligence. They know that these guys have the financial muscle. They have the technical know-how to take up this job. So this guy played a vital role in the beginning of this. This guy is the member of the board. He's on the board of Enterprise Group, which is partly owned by Ken Ofori-Atta. This guy is also on the board of Enterprise Group. So if you notice, Enterprise Group is like a hub. All these guys are around it, and that is where they feed. That is where they suck the blood. And that is the headquarters. And this Enterprise Group belongs to Ken Ofori-Atta, the finance minister. And you have to understand, this issue came about, this fracas and all that started when Ken Ofori-Atta got angry about something. We will get there, but I want people to understand. He is on the board of Enterprise Group. Yes, this company belongs to the Enterprise Group. I said partly belongs to Ken Ofori-Atta and Kele Agyapong. I hope you remember Kele Agyapong. He is a board chairman of the ECG. So Kele Agyapong and Ken Ofori-Atta are behind Enterprise Group. After Parliament approved it in July, there was supposed to be some restructuring. That is what caused all this. The restructuring was that PDS wrote to MEDA and said that, you know what, we wanted to bring 3 companies on board to help us. That is part of the restructuring. Now, the reason why they wrote to MEDA was because they thought MEDA started this process. MEDA is the Millennium Development Authority headed by Martin Ison Benjamin. So they wrote to them, with all due respect, MEDA, we want to bring these companies on board. Ghana Infrastructure Investment, PBK World Plus Limited, Anthony Otin AJ Company, to come on board to help PDS. They did that because they know MEDA had the authority to do that. It was part of the restructuring. Now, some people in Parliament and government got angry. On the 27th of March, the finance minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, also decided to write a letter to MEDA to tell them that he's putting together a team, a committee, which is going to be headed by Akoto Ampao, lawyer Akoto Ampao, who works at the law firm of the sitting president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. He wants that guy to take over that committee and make those restructuring possible. Now, this is where the resistance started. This is the beginning of the end for this PDS scandal. My fellow Ghanaians, this is just the beginning. In the next episode, I'll be telling you what caused all this leakage in this PDS scandal. But before I leave, I have some few questions to ask these people involved in this scandal. My first question goes to the boss of MEDA, yes, Martin Ison Benson. I would like to ask him, how did they select these companies? It's a simple question. How did MEDA select these companies? I also like to ask him, how transparent was the process? He has to answer these questions. These are simple questions because his answers will guide us in the next episode. How transparent was the process? Now, I would also like to ask, what is the relationship between Ken Ofori-Atta, the MEDA boss, who is Ison Benson, and also the board chair of the Electricity Company Limited, who is in the name of Kele Agyapong? What is the relationship between Ken, the MEDA boss, and the EC board chair? I also like to ask the energy minister. I would like to ask the information minister. I would like to ask the finance minister that which specific document was forged and by which company? This is a simple question because they raised that issue. The government raised that issue. Which specific document was forged and by which company? When I say which company, there were 5 companies that came together to form PDS. We would like to know which specific company forged those documents. Now, I'd like to ask the finance minister, I'd like to ask that who gave the finance minister the power to set up that committee that he wanted Ampao to lead? Who gave him that power? Is it a constitution or his office? who gave him that power or that audacity or authority to set up that committee. My fellow Ghanaians, this and many more in the next episode. In the next episode, we will be looking at the people involved critically. I told you, be focused. Look at the issues. Forget about the distractions. Chase the last cent. That is what we are looking at. We need to find the culprits in this massive scandal. And I'll do my best to bring you the right information. Trust me, undiluted information on this show with all due respect. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Taylor, I would like to say emphatically that the government of Ghana is planning on shutting down social media. This is the Friday Editorial. So with all due respect, today I will start with what I call the rough cut. The rough cut is basically to speak on some issues, clarify some situations, clarify some issues, and then move forward to the topic of the day. The rough cut today is going to be about Ken Agyapong, the 1962 tyrant. Now, what I want to say to Ken Agyapong is simple. Mr. Agyapong, what I want you to do for me as a Ghanaian and for other Ghanaians is that if you want to save your reputation, if you want to prove to Ghanaians that you did not contract Sexy Dondon or Daniel Asiedu to kill JB Dankwa, you have to do just 3 things. Yeah, I'm not going to spend too much time here. I know you are talking, you are saying so many things. Just do 3 things for Ghanaians to know that you are not involved in the murder of JB Dankwa. Kennedy Agyapong, first, tell the CID boss, Tiwa Ado Dankwa. Second, tell the IGP. Third, tell the Attorney General. These 3 people, they have this statement. Kennedy Agyapong, call these people and tell them that Kevin Taylor has lied about the statement Sexy Dondon wrote, and that they should come out and officially tell Ghanaians that your name was not mentioned in this statement Sexy Dondon made. Simple. If you think you want to save your reputation, for the IGP, the Attorney General, and the CID boss to come out and tell us Ghanaians that Sexy Dondon never mentioned your name as the person who contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. Kennedy, you can blow all the hot air in the world. The fact of the case is, per the statement here, you contracted Sexy Dondon to kill JB Dankwa. If you want to prove Ghanaians wrong, not me, I don't care. If you want to tell Ghanaians, prove Ghanaians that you did not do that, do these 3 things. Yes. Force the IGP, force the CID boss, and force the Attorney General to come out. You are in power. Yes. You were saying so many things the last time. When it was NDC time, why didn't they arrest you? Today, it is your time. You are in power. So force them to come out. If you say you are saying the truth, you are speaking the truth. These 3 things, just that. Stop the argument, stop the insult, and tell them, because you are the most powerful man in Ghana, as you always brag about. So I know you can make this happen. For the IGP, for the Attorney General, and for the CID boss to come out and refute whatever I said, that Kevin Taylor lied, and that the document they have is different from what I said, that Sexy Dondon stated emphatically in the statement that you contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. If you do that, then Kennedy Agyapong, I'll come back and tell the whole Ghana that is a lie. But as it stands today, per this statement, and from what I have seen with my eyes, and I have been told and seen with my eyes, you contracted Sexy Dondon to kill JB Dankwa. Kennedy, you have to understand something. When we, the young ones, advise you, you have to take it. Because you were once a young man. You see, you are not the only wise person in Ghana. You might look like a 1962 Iron, which I respect, but you're not the most wise person. You are very vulnerable. You talk without boundaries. Mr. Kennedy, there's something you have to realize, that your party, the MPP, this government, the president, they have neglected you. They see you as an obstruction. They have no respect for you. Haven't you realized something? Since you said the chief of staff and Abu Jinapo contracted you to destroy some people, which was reported in the news. Yeah, to destroy Anas and a couple of people. Since that time, have you met the president one-on-one before? Have the president give you that audience in his office to sit with him before? Because I have facts that the president has decided not to talk to you again. And you are scared and you are shy to talk about it. The last time you went to the Jubilee House, you sat there for like 3 hours and they told you the president was in the office. The next thing you realized, he was sitting in his car driving away. They don't respect you again because your mouth and the lies. Mr. Kennedy, if I were you, I'll put my 60 years aside, put my 1962 aside, and listen to genuine advice. Listen to genuine advice. Haven't you also thought of it? When you went to Parliament to meet the disciplinary committee, your colleagues from the other side, the NPP, they were the majority on that committee, but you lost. They voted against you. Haven't you thought of it? They don't need you. You have become a smelling object in a very decent room. They came together to say, let's make sure we get rid of this guy because he's an embarrassment to this NPP government. Haven't you thought of it? How you have the majority and then you lost in that disciplinary case. Mr. Kennedy, I don't want to spend more than 3 minutes on you. So please, listen to advice. You might look like the 1962 box iron, but the simplest advice I'll give you is sit back and think. Think small. Insulting parents and kids and women, it will not change. It will not bring jobs. It will not build hospitals. It will not change the economy. So I will advise you to start acting as a matured 60-year-old man. 3 things. Yes, 3 things. Prove to Ghanaians that you are the Kennedy Agyapong who can talk for things to change. Let the IGP, the CID boss, and the Attorney General come out with a statement and say that Sexy Dondon did not say that in this statement that you contracted him to kill JB Dankwa. I'm done. I'm not going to deal with you again. Until you do that, you are just blowing hot air. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the story of today. Now you can see some gentlemen behind me. And you can see what's here. Yeah, the government of Ghana led by Nana Akufo-Addo is planning on shutting down social media. Definitely. Indirectly, you will not see it. But today I'm going to run you through the technicalities on how the NCA boss, yes, NCA boss Joseph Anochi is planning on shutting down social media indirectly so that it will affect the 2020 elections. Now, these 4 names you have to keep in mind very well. Today's episode is very important to me because I have a part 2 which I'll bring. And it's specifically about Joseph Anochi, the NCA boss, because he is the orchestrator. He is the man, the coach in all this. These people you have to really put in mind. 4 names. The first person is Joseph Anochi as usual. He's the NCA boss. The second person is Asamoah Boateng. He is also a member who has been given an assignment to make sure that the social media impact is not felt during the 2020 elections, before, during, and after. And then there's somebody you have to be very critical about. You have to be watching closely. His name is McDan. You remember McDan? He was the guy the finance minister ordered ADB to give him $10 million loan. Yes, the finance minister said, give him the loan. How dare you, ADB? And he got it. He's a staunch NPP member. He's part of this clique which is trying everything to make sure that the 2020 election is rigged by shutting down social media so that the world does not know what is actually going to happen in Ghana during the election, before, during, and after the elections. These people you have to take pay very close attention to. These 2 brothers, they are called the Laba brothers. They are 2 Lebanese guys. They've lived in Ghana for God knows how long. These 2 people basically are now the main people Akufo-Addo takes IT advice from. They are the guys controlling and pulling all the IT strings when it comes to this government. In fact, they are the guys who are actually monopolizing the EC IT system. You remember Jane Mensah came out to say that the EC system doesn't work. The same system we used in 2015, 2016 to finish a very successful election. Jane Mensah said all the system, the IT, everything, software was fake and it was bogus, and that she was changing it and wanted to give it to a new company. These Laba brothers are the guys who are now monopolizing. The government of Ghana have given the IT system to. So they are actually in control of the EC IT system. 4 people I've mentioned here: Joseph Anochi, Asamoah Boateng, McDan, and the Laba brothers. These Laba brothers are very tricky people. Very, very, very tricky. the government is trying to use, and they are using them now. We need to watch them closely. Now, the person we have to actually be looking at in this whole shutdown saga is this man, Joseph Anochi, the boss of NCA. Let me tell you something. Joseph Anochi, if people don't know his background, he's a very smart guy. Yes, Joseph Anochi has worked with NASA. Yeah, he used to live in Maryland in the United States. He has worked with Cisco. He's one of the few men who have worked with NASA. Yes, he's one of those guys. And there are less than 800 people who know the kind of thing Joseph Anochi knows. Yes, this guy is now the head of NCA. Now, this is his strategy now. He's trying to shut down social media, Instagram, Twitter, whatever, Facebook, all that. But his main objective is to make sure that he shuts down Facebook slowly from campaign time through to the elections. And this is how he's going to do it. Now I'm going to go into the technicalities. So I will beg you to take your time, focus, and listen. Now, there's something we call the undersea cable. We have 3 in Ghana. You know, people don't use satellite again. Satellite is becoming old-fashioned, you know, in the air sky. People use, like, basically with telephone, like say the fiber and all that. We have what we call the undersea cable. Now, there are 3 companies here that serve as a hub to these undersea cables. There's MTN, they have access to that. There's Main One, is another company that also has access to that. And the third company is Vodafone. So basically, with internet, data, like transferring internet to and from Ghana, wherever in the world, you have to go through these 3 companies to get access to our hubs, our cables that brings us internet. Now, this is what is going to happen. Joseph Anochi knows that these 3 companies, they have MPP people there, they have NDC people there, they have CPP people, they have KKK people there. So it's going to be very, very unwise to go in there and tamper with their system. Now, as smart as he is, this is what he's trying to do. There's something that we call the router level. Router level. Like when you have a computer at home, there's something we call the router, right? Basically, the router is like the hub, the station that takes all the information, spreads everything out for your bedroom to get internet, whatever to get internet. That one is called the router level. Then we have the bandwidth manager. Basically, the bandwidth manager is what in layman's terms you say is the traffic light when it comes to supply of internet. Now, what Anochi wants to do is he's not going to go bring any machines from anywhere. Recently, there was this trip they made to Malta. Yes, Anochi, Samuel Boateng, this guy McDan, they went to Malta. We have the transactions, the meeting, everything to go get some expertise here. But he's realized that it's getting too complicated. What he's going to do now is Anochi has a plan, and the plan is he's going to force a traffic. Now, let me break it down for people to understand. The bandwidth manager is basically like the traffic. So if you have a 7-lane street where you have 7 cars going in 7 lanes, Anochi is planning to shut down like 4 of those lanes. I'm trying to break it down simple. He's going to shut down 4 of those lanes. Then what is going to happen is 7 cars in 7 lanes will now try to use 3 lanes. So when campaign starts, during campaign and for election time, people are going to experience something very soon. Their Facebook is going to start getting slower and slower. Yes, he's going to use this bandwidth manager. He can just get a laptop in his room, set some 3 or 4 people up and do this. He doesn't need to go cut any cable. So there's going to be the social media from Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, everything is going to, especially, he's going to slow down Facebook because he's going to shut that specific channel very, very tightly. So a lot of Ghanaians will be struggling to get internet, smooth running internet. Now you go on your internet, you go on your Facebook, and you try to load a picture. You try to access some news. You try to do Facebook Live, which is very, very critical. Facebook Live, because they know that 2020 elections, people are going to be doing a lot of Facebook Live, and that is what they don't want to see, because that is going to go globally. People are now going to monitor Ghana election from their homes. What is really happening on the ground? If we have invisible forces, we have Delta forces, we have whatever forces coming to take ballot box, it is going to be on Facebook. And it's going to be thousands and thousands of that across the world watching how Ghana election is going to be conducted. So they are very, very particular about Facebook. So they are going to tamper with the router which is the least of their problem. The biggest thing they are going to tackle is the bandwidth manager. The bandwidth manager is the core, is the engine. Anoche is planning to shut down like 4 of the gaps that makes our internet run smoothly. We are going to very recently, very soon, what is going to happen is our internet is going to get slow and slow. Now, you see they have increased communication tax. Yes. What they are trying to do is they are trying to make it very difficult for people to even buy data to start using social media. It's going to get to that point that you're going to start making excuses and be like, oh, our Facebook isn't working so smoothly. What is happening? And NCA will come and tell Ghanaians that we are giving you guys the service. We are supplying. Everything is intact. Maybe it is your service. It is your network. Contact MTN. Go to Vodafone. Go to whatever. It is not our fault, because when you check in our system is running perfectly. But Anoche, as a technical man, he has already shut down like 4 channels, and that we will all be trying to go through one hole, which is going to cause a lot of traffic. My fellow Ghanaians, this episode is very important to me, because I am doing serious investigations about this Anoche guy. I'm talking to NASA, I'm talking to Cisco, I'm talking to a couple of people. His credibility is on the line. And Mr. Anoche, if you're listening to me, your credibility is on the line. And I don't think all that you have done at NASA and Cisco and other companies, you want it to go down the drain because you want to get yourself involved in this. To make sure that democracy, Ghana's democracy that we've held for all these years, because of your greed and because you want to keep some people where they are not supposed to be, you want to just play with the democracy of Ghana. Mr. Anoche, I will not allow this. And my fellow Ghanaians will not. If you dare, Mr. Anoche, you dare start this, distracting Facebook, the internet basically, I will personally come to Ghana, join my brothers and sisters, and you see one of the biggest youth uprising demonstration in the history of this country. We will protest with our life, and we will make sure that our democracy is protected, because we want to take our country back from criminals. Yes, we want to take the country back from thieves, arrogant thieves who have infested our system and don't want democracy to speak. Mr. Anoche, don't dare, because we have started doing our own work. I'm sitting here as a simple young man, but I have what it takes to make sure you are exposed if you try to tamper with the democracy of Ghana. My fellow Ghanaians, we don't have to joke with this. This is just the part 1. In the part 2, in the weeks to come, I'm going to break some things down for Ghanaians to understand what this government and using Anoche to make sure that the upcoming elections is not broadcast to the world. We will have to make sure that the internet, social media, plays a vital role in this year's election, next year's election, because that would show how far our democracy has come. So many stations are being closed down, from radio to TV. And then, now, the plan is to shut down social media. We will not agree. My fellow Ghanaians, I have always said that I'm just a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in his hand. A messenger who is ready to speak truth. Yes, to speak truth, irrespective of who is president or who is in power, to power. Fellow Ghanaians, my name has always been Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and what you just heard here is with all due respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. Today I'll be telling you about the men in red. Yes, the men in red, and how some of them have been compromised. This is with all due respect. So with all due respect, the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, nominated Justice Enin Yeboah as the new Chief Justice, forwarded his name to Parliament as required by Article 1441 of the 1992 Constitution, and has finally been sworn in as Ghana's Chief Justice. Without silence media, we welcome you, Justice Enin Yeboah, and wish you good luck and God's blessings. In fact, the reason why I have decided to come out with this piece on our judicial system is because I know the Chief Justice has a first-hand idea of what I'm about to disclose today on my show. Even though the Chief Justice has not played any role in this scam, I will be happy if he takes immediate actions to save the judiciary from any further embarrassment. Let me make this clear. In the weeks to come, I will release audio on meetings between one particular judge and some high-profile government appointees and the president himself on how to twist the arm of the judiciary to favor some greedy politicians and, more importantly, this government. This episode is directed to the new Chief Justice, and I hope he will act as quickly as possible to avoid any more embarrassment of the judicial system. As we all are aware, the judiciary is the third arm of government. The judiciary has the responsibility to apply the laws to specific cases and settle disputes. The real meaning of law is what the judges decide during the course of giving their judgment in various cases. From the citizen's point of view, judiciary is the most important organ of government because it acts as their protector against possible excess of the remaining organs. Now, the sad part is some judges have decided to ignore their core mandate to become partisan and also greedy at the same time. Let me remind Ghanaians that apart from the current Chief Justice, the President has also promoted judges. The following judges were moved to the Court of Appeal: Justice Anthony Opon, Justice Samuel Kwame Adibu Asibu, Justice Philip Bright Mensah, Justice Angelina Mensah Homia, Justice Jennifer Amanda Dodu, Justice Sophia Rosetta Udukwa Banasco Esa, Justice Georgina Mensah Datsa, Justice Eric Che Bafo, Mr. Yao Dako Asari, and Mr. Obemenu Jr. Esquire. My fellow Ghanaians, now most of these noble judges have substantial judicial or governmental experience. That notwithstanding, we have a few of these judges who cannot and will never bury their partisan stance and ideological inclination and have always allowed themselves to be used as conduits by politicians in pursuing their mischievous agenda. I have taken time to investigate. Loud Silence Media, with all due respect, we have taken time to investigate the background of the judges promoted by the president, and I must say, some have excellent track record. One person whose promotion has caused serious tensions within the judiciary is Justice Eric Che Bafo. This man, Justice Eric Che Bafo. My fellow Ghanaians, today I'll be revealing so many things and why Ghana as a country has to be very worried about Justice Che Bafo. This statement actually goes to the Chief Justice because this particular justice by name Che Bafo will be the poison in his sweet wine if he, the Chief Justice, ignores these clear signs and evidence I'll be putting across today. I told you guys I'll be releasing audios. If the Chief Justice fails to open an inquiry into the conduct of Justice Che Bafo, I will. And Loud Silence Media, with all due respect, we will release the audios. This is not a threat, but a caution to the judicial system. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, now let's get into today's issue. My focus today is on the NCA case involving Eugene Bafuboni, a former board chairman of the NCA, William Tetetevi, a former director general of the NCA, Nana Owusu Ansao, a former board member of the NCA, Haji Salifu Mimina Osman, a former deputy national security coordinator, and Mr. George Opon, a private businessman who are standing trial for allegedly causing financial loss to the state. Listeners, know my position when it comes to corruption fight. I am a crusader against corruption and I will support every move to curb its perpetration, but will always resist any attempt to use it as a weapon. Against a political opponent or as a bridge to reach one's political destination. I believe in free, impartial, and fair investigations and trial, and also hold the view that our judiciary must be genuinely independent. I have said earlier on that there are so many reasons why I have decided to do this story today. And the one reason is the serious problem facing our judiciary system today and the perception of its extreme politicization. Today, in our judiciary system, administrative decisions, handling of cases are tainted by political considerations and judicial rulings. This state of affairs, I believe, should be remedied in order to be compatible with national and international standards of fair trial and other judicial guarantees. Today, I'm going to talk about one judge. Yes, I'm going to talk about one judge who has become basically the mouthpiece of this current government, which I belong to, the NPP. This man is called Justice Eric Che Bafo. Justice Eric Che Bafo. This is the same judge presiding on the NCA case, but there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes to make sure Justice Eric Che Bafo twists the law to favor this current government. Lots and lots of things happening behind the scene. The reason is simple. It is because since we, the NPP, took over as a government, we have failed in all our quest to prosecute any member or appointee of the past administration, which one way or the other is making us look incompetent and also making us look at liars who lied our way into power. My fellow Ghanaians, are you people aware that it was this same judge, this same Justice Eric Chebafor, who presided over the cocaine 10 Konkonte case? This was the same judge. He presided over the Konkonte case, the cocaine that turned into Konkonte. Now, another fact about this Justice Chebafor is that he was hurriedly promoted by this government to execute their political agenda. Chebafor was quickly promoted from a high court judge to an appeals court judge. I can say on authority that Justice Eric Chebafor is operating on the orders of the President and Mr. Kandapa. This was the reason why the case of the former NCA board members was jammed straight to the commercial court where Chebafor operates so that he will execute this government's agenda. This is basic. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, Justice Chebafor is seriously doing the bidding of the President and more importantly, the bidding of the National Security Minister, Mr. Kandapa, who has been caught on tape trying to seduce a woman. Mr. Dapa has been in the news for different reasons, but in the weeks to come, I will release audios and videos of Justice Chebafor interactions with these people on how Mr. Kandapa wants to use the court to settle personal issues between himself and one of the accused, Bonnie Bafo Bonnie. The National Security Minister, Mr. Kandapa, and this Bonnie man are chasing the same lady. Kandapa suspects that Bonnie is the real father of his kids with the lady. When the case started, Kandapa showed serious interest because of this matter. And everyone knows that. He was the man leading the prosecution. He was the man pulling the strings behind the scenes. When you go to the Attorney General's office, the CJ, they all know that Kandapa was the one pushing this case. This is the same judge who refused the request of one of the accused, who is also a kidney patient. The accused wanted this judge to excuse him for treatment. This judge, Chebafor, insisted the case would still be heard even in his absence. The shocking thing here is Justice Chebafor is in a rush to make sure this case is called in favor of this government. His posture and conduct most of the times got the Supreme Court. It got the Supreme Court really worried. The Supreme Court on 3 occasions when constitutional issues were brought before it questioned why the trial judge, who is Justice Chebafor, was rushing the trial. The judge has never opposed the Attorney General in court. He always agrees with every submission by the Attorney General. My fellow Ghanaians, with all due respect, we have done thorough investigations on this issue, and if the Chief Justice decides to ignore this bad signal, I will have no option than to release audio conversations between some of these judges and especially Justice Chebafor. Justice Chebafor has become too powerful and too rich in these short times. Yes, he has become too powerful and too rich in these few years, and I don't think this judge takes more salary than any other judge in this country. He recently built one of the most expensive mansions in Accra, which in fact has become the talk in the corridors of the Justice Department. The shocking part in this case is now government security agencies have been forced to collaborate with this government to twist the arm of justice. The BNI board has forced one of his junior officers to forge a signature to confirm that he was there when one of the accused made his confession. When the case was raised in court and when the junior officer was called to testify, he denied it. Yes, the junior officer denied it. This is what the deputy director of the BNI, he's called Timothy Coleman, said after the incident. And I quote, "If they knew the independent witness didn't sign, they wouldn't have brought the matter to court." End of quote. I will also play audio of one Mrs. Evelyn Dawi Kilson, a niece of the senior minister Osaf Mafo. This lady is eyeing the DPP position at the Attorney General's office. She's doing everything to make sure she gets that position. So she's licking the ass of people in power to make sure that these people are prosecuted. The morning before accused persons opened their defense, it happened. Mr. Osaf Mafo, if he's listening to me, called the trial judge, Justice Chebafor, and instructed him to do something in the interest of the government. Osaf Mafo called the judge. He's tampering with justice. Yes, Osaf Mafo was tampering with justice, and we have evidence to prove that. And he said they should do something. The judge should do something in the interest of government. I will play the voice recording for the world to know the seriousness of this topic I am discussing today. My fellow Ghanaians, I will play voices of lawyer Gary Nimakon, where he had countless meetings in different locations concerning this NCA case and how it will end. I will also play a voice recording of Evelyn Kilson, who is the niece of Osafo Mafo, exerting pressure on BNI officers on phone to come and lie in court. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, some fair-minded persons at the Attorney General's office have questioned the unethical procedure being deployed by Kilson, the BNI agent, and the trial judge in this particular case. According to them, the method adopted by their colleagues are unethical and illegal. They have questioned why an independent witness will be intimidated and threatened to testify in court against his own will just to get the accused convicted. The prosecution went to the extent of approaching a retired Supreme Court judge. Described as the Godfather. Yes, everybody knows him. Every judge knows him. Every lawyer knows him in Ghana. He's called the Godfather. They wanted the Godfather to use his influence and his connections to make sure that the witness purge himself in court in favor of the prosecution. My fellow Ghanaians, in the weeks to come, I will be revealing a lot from this judicial system. This is just a heads up I'm giving to the new Chief Justice. He needs to make sure the NCA case is approached in the best manner. The Chief Justice must use this case to show Ghanaians that he has also not been compromised. What I know is one of the key principles of our judicial system is that the judges who preside over a case must be fair and impartial. There are instances, however, when one of the parties in a case has reasons to believe that the judge cannot be fair and impartial. Sometimes the judge recognizes his or her own inability to maintain that in those situations, the judge will either recuse himself or the party affected will move to have the judge disqualified from presiding over the case. This is the situation the accused person and the judge in this particular case find themselves. Per fact enumerated, I honestly think this judge must either recuse himself or be forced to recuse himself. He has sworn to execute his paymaster's agenda and doing it with happiness and comfort. He cannot be fair and impartial in deciding this case. Per the voice recordings and videos available, coupled with certain decisions he took, which were questioned by the apex court, I can rightly say he has acted or spoken in a way that prevents him from treating the accused persons in a fair and impartial manner. The facts known by the judge are either not part of the factual records of the case or conflict with the evidence presented in court. Finally, my fellow Ghanaians, on Tuesday, this same judge, Eric Chebafor, would take his seat again on the NCA case, and from the information I have gathered, he will build a foundation for his final onslaught. From our source at the AG's department, some honest Ghanaians in there are not happy the way Justice Chebafor is being manipulated to twist the arm of the law to favor some politicians and this government. My fellow Ghanaians, if we lose focus, Justice Chebafor will twist our democracy. He will destroy our democracy, the same way Jane Mensah and her EC zombies are trying to do. I have said, I have tapes, audio. I will release them if the right thing is not done. Justice Chebafor has been compromised by this government, and the quicker the Chief Justice takes him off this case, the better for our judicial system, and also better for the Chief Justice himself. This is not a warning, but a serious caution. I've always said that I am just a messenger without a Bible or a Quran in my hand, a messenger who is willing and ready to speak truth to power. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. It is simple. Nana Appiah Mensah has to pay Menzgold customers. Asempaitia, Nana Appiah Mensah also Tieskano. This is With All Due Respect. Ghana for and me pese me mamuti nyome biase. Nana Appiah Mensah of Menzgold also tia Ghana for sika mom. We nye assemtenti bia o say itumi kofa krachi for mobo tire or mo agya mobo dwimom but not happy. We a simple thing. I was saying Nana Appiah Mensah and the Menzgold tia Menzgold customers for sika mom. Simple as that. Me wa ha no me ambase me ba be kan asema Nana Appiah Mensah me nimu no. Nana Appiah Mensah odi ni sika na me nyina ho bi. Nana Appiah Mensah obi any business me ni ho bi. say ende the business no when be no kwan paso na say aban ni dia aban has all the right to make sure say Nana Appiah Mensah is straightened into mbrano or say Nana Appiah Mensah dia or say any Nana Appiah Mensah di nanso Menzgold customers for sika ko kemni dia yene Ghana for say kebi and you see kebi and say kan keke and say kan tra or say the nyansa to ho ne ka because I just said yo nipa bi mu wa aban mu ena omode omo ha be sha asem mu ase ema yene Ghana for no we just don't know what is happening man then no we are going to set the record straight ye be ka asem no sibia wo se ka no Nana Appiah Mensah also tue sika no and then Nana Appiah Mensah be catch say on to me tue sika if we say aban otisui aban this same government aban otisui say on man Nana Appiah ho kwan ema ono ankasa ne sika bi edida bank bi no on fa ne sanka aban we aso na e ka say opese ogi Menzgold for sika mawo Momenti asem especially Menzgold customers, just be attentive and focus. You be can asem si be atie. Nana Appiah Mensah so ne aban nya asem e yo no anasem. Say your court asem e yo no anasem. The Ghana for pay what we need as Ghanaians is that sika ekodi Nana Appiah Mensah Menzgold company hono obetua ma Ghana for. Pa no twa no enunti na ndemeti ameka say. Na ebe de Nana Appiah Mensah etua Menzgold customers sika mo. Nana Appiah Mensah na nanum to ono ase the sika de da banka Government of Ghana aban we edin nsa toso munti asemiye mamma some akates mamma some slave queen bi betra TV so ode wi asa slave queen beba na asem so slave queen beba na asem so o say the sika da banks na sasika no ne nsaka obetime tua ne customers Menzgold customers mo na mo kese muntie me enti edie pa na sebi onipa ye didi no mon kwan ma ye die titusua so de na nka o say ye e o say ka tra aban ne say aban Nana Appiah Mensah na yekutele mu na yekutele dia yesi hin sika no o say ni sika de the banks no any Cambodia banks no any Afghanistan any Kazakhstan banks no any Germany banks na Nana Appiah Mensah ka se ni sika wo mu nyina e wo Ghana krowe ya mu e no se eye mu na modem nsache so ntie pamocho aban mu yi mu nsamfri Nana Appiah Mensah sika no so na ontua ye ne Menzgold customers ka asamasa Menzgold customers asemasa we unhia PhD unhia doctor bi unhia professor bi mane bechecha asem wo ntwa sabayi ne nsafri Nana Appiah Mensah sika ne so na afi Nana Appiah Mensah ntime ntue sika na eho ena Ghana for awo se ye ne Nana Appiah Mensah di Nana Appiah Mensah obi business ni ho minim Nana Appiah Mensah de minim ne se o de Ghana for menuanom ka awo so otia simple Odi the sika okoba oni the number for ni nyantechimoko president Kufuor na mini hobby. What I know is Nana Appiah Mensah has to pay Ghanaians and he has to pay Ghanaians now. Na better ni nsaka sika Ghana for wu aman for bread ye to aman for djuma say. Na ye jaya ban Nana Appiah Mensah ni sika da banks. Aban yin Stanford sika na nsanka ni sika. Where you there was say your PhD for more church more brofum and the statistics and the philosophical questions and best ukraine. This government should come out. Aban we bra out no because Nana Appiah Mensah what can you take sebio okay you fancy Ghana for nyina ye jimi Nana Appiah Mensah also sika nyina de the banks Nana Appiah Mensah bra o banks na den bodin na enyi nsam free so na koyi sika no na afi tua Menzgold customers ka wey eya de e wo say tena ho na ye ma amanfo bi eye ho say omunim nyansa che obi ati omunim banking system omunim security system no mbe cheche mu Ghana for mma ya adwene brefie kakra mma ya adwene brefie kakra ne adwene senipa na gema slave queen bi omama na time wo betena radio so TV so kekan kwase asem sebio yeah wey ni client wen Amanda Clinton some Menzgold customers mo hu a anytime bia mo be close mo be ben se mo sabeka musika no na aketese waba uni be be free ye ni be na law firm wo aketese ultimate train the law certificate if even she's allowed to practice in Ghana ultimate control ultimate clients are want show or say or Menzgold customer clients or make sure clients do wo we mo no ejenkofo bi na sha ban mu omo wiano ma wo motiko we na no fiansa bebia no obetra kansam hunu na mo de mo adwene nyina akodi nechi memu say say or a lawyer Tema Menzgold Nana Appiah Mensah ba Ghana na lawyers of Nana Appiah Mensah and the government of Ghana echo court no omu raising issue about 39 million no omu sa aketese he say slave queen we say aban no government of Ghana Attorney General or ka say sika na entro na say enyentro na Nana Appiah Mensah sa kana nsankan ye. These are the simple things my fellow Ghanaians we have to reason up. Menzgold customer me na mo kasa se bi mo me nye se ejimi for mamu nyam hu se mo ejimi for mombusa questions mombusa nsem so a mmuaye no e so make sure say mmuaye na eba no nyansa da ho mo kan tra ban se na pia mensa se the sika da bank o Ghana ha and Cambodia mumbie aban mumbie banks no munyi mun sanfris na happy mensa se ne sika da ho ono na ese ne sika da ho ye de enim o se ne sika da ho mo mane ko yisika do ntua na pia mensa ko no sabe ke kan obeton nyom kire ya ho enya be kire na pia mensa se boys no be small boys sabi mo me ni nda mo ma som nipa bi mfa nyoma kitikiti bi mbedada ye no chena ne eto na pia mensa ontua me won na fofo amutu ba Facebook obo ba frame na mwan odi skanda ho na mo say unim se na mwan o skanda wan so ni skanda ho na mwan o sikana na so oni skanda aban na bie bank na accounts no akohwe say sika de mana skandem na mwan ka say ne sika the banks na aban from that time ebe sin there wa be ka che Ghana for say na pias mensa asem no ka no oboa na say omboa Ghana for mo ma yan dwene kakra let's focus anything that ma obi te second de Japan to me can adwene o Ghana na okọ because say you hu say dodo no ya adwene wo form na ko bi te second de Japan and then obi akodi sika wo PPA wakodi sika ya chen wo camera so not in TV so a display ignorance imbecility na amanfo bi so di nechi na ye oknabo ye da wase these are the people mama adwene nkonyo bi so mo men stick to na pia mensa Ghana for Menzgold customers, this is the time. Nanapia mensa also tia Ghana for sika momo. Yes. Nanapia mensa so wutie me also tia Ghana for sika momo. Ya tide waka no. Abai so mate de nanapia mensa kana mumbie ni sika no ma no. Ono ne so sika ye de anim. Memeti ameni nanapia mensa sika wo. Mumbie da accounts ne ma no. Na okobia accounts no na kapre ni ma. Na e mo po se nanapia mensa ka so wo sika da bank accounts no. Abai ne be ka so nanapia mensa boa na so mboa. Menzgold customers enye mo wa. Enye mo wants abandoning by out because say na pia mensa entro na wotwa no na oniska bia the bank because the central bank the government oversees that adentina montumi busa mo sa question no na mama slay queen we akomko ena sebi o abobi ko kakenkon a abobi kakenkon pe oso mo hu sa abobi wo nwrim bia nda me da some betima ka che Menzgold customers no oso mo ti asese sa abobi kakenkon a abobi won rembia enda sebi o Menzgold customers mo hia musika mo pe musika mo kanchira ban we say sa asema na apia mensa kan no kra bia wo ma sa no kra ba ko wo ma omo mayenhu sa na apia mensa sika da banka sa wa accounts o Ghana ha omo bie wi a ne be say aban ne twantro anasa aban ne twantro as it stands aban we be so kire say until the na apia mensa kan no Menzgold customers mo ma aban ne ntimunka na my botty dodo abai we ye ne aban o omo sika na omo de V8 ye ne tu omo ka enti se bibi hamo a mo ma aban nti na pia mensa se ne sika da banks abai de nsato so aban na pia mensa boa na so omboa me wa ha no ma mbasa be ka bia me be kasma na pia mensa me nim no onya madamfo and I don't care about na pia mensa what I care about is the welfare of my fellow Ghanaians de me hia ne se me nua Ghana for ombebi omsika akwhye bi omonsa beka simple Ghana for 7724 ka asem se asempa yetia ena obanyansa for yebuni be na yankana asem. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor and this is With All Due Respect.
Any brand say akuma ni bana for no brother. Bese mi kumya na sheye muma I promise everybody else yeah yes mo benya safonya na montete ne sumano baba so bo ma de se nu nemum ye de fata no ene wo sabe ko wa no edade wo na fa no amanyo se mi aduma mu podi nyina ye kanana no ye de abobia to ye dream propaganda no o man pelifo di no kreti asidi ama o mamma no ene wo kire de to kwanda nso ye ne mo ye danta no de obenya kukodu aka no na ya bona no adamu die ne bu apayo ahusenti na wayo
Joni Papa na wanya no ye body man. Say, as no one no kwe, na so me no kwe. Ye just am no hunter henti hu ne fo mesi bre. And I darling koto krani afe ya ya shebre. O mana darling ko besie atu nipa ne bre. Ye bre atu brebi na ye go hwe de ye tre. Ya masika de nim na da ye de ya no do bre. Ye say go jamansa no femfem ye nso. Enso nipa da se ni ko gina he kokan. Ebi asise bi no mogidi eni go won so. Woni wonya dwan ade na obefa won ho tan. Trust am no say no make kind your friend bonne se papa. Ne papa se bonne mfa nyamento chacha. Ebi asise dem for me.
Rebecca, First Lady of Ghana. They did this we about time. We about time. Kasachira husband no kasachira magistrate na. Ojaji asama homacheno. So the namwana go remind 2 weeks no. No jano no fire sika maye. Esa say tama ye ne pray last year no. Mo kasachira ye no. Ye ji si ye twen. Amana mwana ba. Enda wabedu. Wara country cry ya janu waba.
Ah, na Ghana.
Na sasa so. Adene sasa musama branche ni brabio. Mujanu. Na se yesika na mati dini tina mo yasa. Me wone mo.
Today we're going to be moving fast. Yes, we're going to be moving fast because I'm going to explain to you what actually happened in Dubai. The judgment of Nana Mensah's case against Horizon, the Horizon company that sells jewel. This is the company that sued Nana Mensah. I'll also be telling you about what happened in court when Nana Mensah came to Ghana, what the government of Ghana said and what the attorneys or the counsel of Nana Mensah also said in court. So I have the 2 court hearings here. But before we start today's event or today's show, I would like everybody to notice this name, Adowi Alfomi. This guy is a Nigerian. And Charles Aboku Daraku, he is Ghanaian. These 2 are friends. These are the guys who started the whole #1 issue. Yeah, so in 2017, the CEO of Horizon Company came to Ghana to meet Nana Mensah to discuss some gold business. As usual, they've been doing gold for some time. Actually, when they came to meet Nana Mensah, they told Nana Mensah they needed 2,000 kilos of gold. And then Nana Mensah also told them that, you know what, now the government has started this campaign against illegal mining, small-scale mining, so the influx of gold is very slow now, and that I will need a little bit of time. Before that, Nana Mensah had given them a lot of gold, you know, over 2,000 in small quantities. So Nana Mensah sells to them in small quantities, and they've been doing business for a very long time. Now, Nana Mensah tells this company, the representative that came, that give me 2 weeks, and that I will be able to organize something. So they ended up on a number like 750 kilos of gold that Nana Mensah is supposed to sell to them. And the street value of that gold is $32 million. That is what they settled on. Now, this company went behind Nana Mensah and was directed by some people in government, some people at IOCO, some people at the SEC, that there is another company, and that company is called Gust Gold Company. Gust Gold. Now, through the direction from these people in government and also at IOCO and SEC, because you know, before big companies come into this country, they go through the right channels before they will be able to they will be directed to right companies to deal with, because not everybody is really registered or rightfully registered to deal in large quantities of gold. So you have to understand that before these companies come to Ghana and talk to people like Menzgold, Gust Gold and all that, people at SEC, the Security and Exchange Commission, are the people who are able to direct you, like, go to Kevin, he sells gold, he is registered, he is a legitimate gold dealer. So this company, Horizon, couldn't wait for the 2 weeks, and then they got behind Nana Mensah to meet this guy who calls himself Adowi Alfon. He says he told the Horizon people that he is the prince of the Ashanti Kingdom. Yes, he is the prince of the Ashanti Kingdom, and that he owns Menzgold. He has some shares in, if the company have heard about Menzgold, he's got a lot of shares in Menzgold. So if they're dealing with him, it's basically like dealing with Menzgold. That is what they told these people. Now, these people trusted these two guys, this Charles Oboko Daraku. I'll talk about these guys very soon. And then they told them to meet them in Dubai. So these two guys, they flew to Dubai. And then when they got to Dubai, they had a meeting with these people that, okay, they can supply them 50 million worth of gold. 50 million. Actually, it was $180 million worth of gold. But they're going to start with $50 million. Now, this company starts to pay. They ended up paying about $48 million to $50 million to this guy posing as the Prince of Ashanti and his Ghanaian friend, Charles Oboko Daraku. This is what happens. Nana Mensah then is able to manage, he's able to raise the 750 kilos of gold, and he flew this gold all the way to Dubai and handed it over to these people in Dubai. Now he comes back because he's been doing business with them for over 4 years. It's part of the reason why this Horizon company lost their case in court, because they have been dealing with Nana Mensah for 4 years, and Nana Mensah has been dealing with them as the CEO of Menzgold. They've been to Ghana, they've been to his office. He's never changed his name, identity, his passport. He's used the same identity to deal with these people for 4 years. Now this is what happens. Nana Mensah comes back to Ghana. He's waiting for his money to be transferred to him. 2 Swift checks come in, they all bounce. Now he gets worried. So Nana Mensah decides to go to Dubai to take his money. Now Nana Mensah leaves Ghana, yes, thinking that he has a legit business. Menzgold customers, listen to me. Nana leaves Ghana. The day Nana leaves Ghana, he notifies the Ghana Airport Authority. He notifies Yoko. He notifies the Ghana police that he is leaving for Dubai. And you have to understand this. Airplanes, private airplanes are not like 207 or they are not like Kia Optima. They are planes. And before they leave, they go through a lot of process, checks, paperwork are done. So Nana Mensah can't just get up in the morning, go sit in the plane and fly to Dubai. So technically, Nana Mensah made sure that he was going through the right channel before he left Ghana. Nana Mensah leaves Ghana. He gets to Dubai to chase his money. Then he's locked up. Yes. Nana Mensah is locked up in Dubai. But the funny thing is, after Nana Mensah was locked up in Dubai, these two guys escape. These two guys are given the VIP treatment at Kotoka International Airport and they escape. Now, listen to something. These guys received the $50 million in Ghana. Yes, they received the money at Unibank. In fact, the account number, this is the judgment in Dubai. The account number was 030-100-20-50011. Yes, they received the amount at Unibank Ghana. They received the $50 million there. So definitely there should be a name connected to this account. Charles Oboko Daraku is the person who led this transaction. And our checks indicate that Charles is actually a very close friend to somebody very close to the president. Yes, a very, very close friend to somebody very close to the president. In fact, Charles lives like 3 blocks from this person's wife's house. Yes, in Ghana. And the person knows what I'm talking about. I have documents here to prove the text messages, email messages, and all that between that person and Charles and other people in government who tried to push this under the carpet. Now, these guys received the money at Unibank. This is not even important. It's not important because Nana Mensah does not know these guys. They use Nana Mensah's company to defraud these people because they know these people have been working with Nana Mensah. But do you know how Nana Mensah ended up in this case? When Nana Mensah went to Dubai to pick his money, he was arrested. And the CEO of Horizon decided to insert Nana Mensah's name in his statement because he thought that Nana Mensah knew this guy and that they were all doing good business together. So Nana Mensah is also a scammer or a fraudster. So he inserted Nana Mensah's name in his statement because he didn't have any data on these two guys. These two guys I mentioned, Adowi Alfomi, the Nigerian, and Charles Oboko Daraku. Yes, Charles Oboko Daraku is a strong financier of a political party here, which is in power in Ghana. Yes, this Charles guy. I'll talk to you guys about him. Nana Appiah Mensah was arrested the 7th of December 2018 in Dubai when he tried to go get his money. 4 days after Nana Appiah Mensah was arrested, somebody in government went on his Twitter page and gave a hint that an Interpol red notice will be placed on Nana Appiah Mensah because Nana Appiah Mensah has jumped bail and absconded. This is the statement that person made. That person is in government now. That was the first person who made that statement from Ghana. And that he hinted that there was going to be an Interpol red alert on Nana Appiah Mensah. So 4 days after he was arrested in Dubai, Nana Appiah Mensah, there was this placed on him. That was the Interpol alert placed on Nana Appiah Mensah. Nobody knew what was going to happen. Everybody was surprised that how can this person know that Nana Appiah Mensah, there's going to be an Interpol, Nana Appiah Mensah jump bill, the police, the CID, the IGP, they were all asked that who arrested Nana Appiah Mensah? Who arrested Nana Appiah Mensah and that who came to sign his bail? Till date, nobody has answered that question. But we were made to believe that Nana Appiah Mensah jumped bail, absconded, and went to Dubai and he has been arrested. So the government of Ghana sent this Interpol alert on Nana Appiah Mensah. That is why Nana Appiah Mensah ended up in jail. After the case was judged in Dubai, Nana Appiah Mensah told the court in Dubai that, you know what, I want to go back to Ghana. I've won this $39 million. I want to go back to Ghana and pay my clients, pay my customers, because they are going through a lot. This boy willingly. But Dubai told Nana Appiah Mensah something. They said, you are going to get bail. And the bill Nana Appiah Mensah got was almost $550,000 bill. The reason is, even though Dubai has lifted their Interpol on Nana Appiah Mensah or all charges, he's a free man, the Ghana Interpol red alert is still placed on Nana Appiah Mensah. So he has to come to Ghana, make sure the Ghana government revokes this Interpol alert so that he can access his money and pay these Menzgold customers. Period. Nana Appiah Mensah comes to Ghana, the Ghana police, the Ghana government, they take Nana Appiah Mensah and they hide him. They put him behind bars because they say Nana Appiah Mensah is a criminal. This guy willingly decided to come to Ghana and fight this revoke. Yes, this guy, he comes to Ghana because he wants to pay the dying customers. The government of Ghana says that no, we are not going to make you go out and pay them. We are going to hold you because we have charges against you. Ghanaians, don't forget that Yoko, SEC, they knew about Nana Appiah Mensah's whereabouts. When this Interpol was released, where this alert was put on Nana Appiah Mensah, Nana Appiah Mensah called Yoko, 3 p.m. I'm going to tell you, it's in the report, to tell them their whereabouts. You know, Interpol is only issued when a fugitive is on the run. We don't know where he is, the criminal, the fraudster, the launderer. We don't know where they are. That's when we issue this Interpol alert. But Nana Appiah Mensah called Yoko, and Yoko boss should come out and answer questions. That I am in Dubai, I have been arrested because of this. So you people know where I am and don't place anything on me. But they still went ahead and placed it because orders from above. His lawyer also opens a case in court. Yes, he wants to make points. Now, this is what his lawyer says in court. He said, Mr. Mensah has been in custody in Dubai since December 7, 2018. The date on which he arrived in Dubai to reclaim 750 kilograms of gold with a market value of 39 million United States dollars, fraudulently obtained by the company Horizon Royal Diamond. That is the company that sued Nana Appiah Mensah. The lawyer goes on to say that we note that Mr. Mensah and Menzgold Ghana were introduced to Horizon Royal Diamond by members of the Yoko and Organized Crime Office, Yoko. I'm going to state this again. They make a case in court. They said they know for a fact that Mr. Mensah and Menzgold Ghana were introduced to Horizon Royal Diamond by members of Yoko to these Horizon people. Yoko, first of all, introduced Menzgold to Horizon people. Meaning, Yoko knew that Menzgold was operating legally. There was a legit business. But Yoko is quiet. They turn around with Security and Exchange Commission to say that they don't know anything about Nana Appiah Mensah and that he's practicing. That is where the panic withdrawal started. But don't get confused. I'm going to break it down for you to understand. In court, when Nana Appiah Mensah was in court in Ghana, this is in court in Ghana. This is what his counsel is saying. The facts they have. He said, We understand that Horizon Royal Diamond instigated this plan as they believed that Menzgold Ghana faced an eventual shutdown due to the regulatory dispute the company faced in 2018 amidst the misguided, wholly defamatory and ill-informed media reporting and criticism in Ghana. The question then must be asked as to whether or not the principals of Horizon Royal Diamond in the furtherance of their criminal attempt conspired with elements within the Republic of Ghana. Is a question they were asking, and they have a reason for asking that question, and the reason is here. There's a reason for asking if there were some elements or some Ghanaians who conspired with these Horizon guys to make sure that Nana Appiah Mensah is locked up. Because in court in Dubai, the CEO of Horizon said that he inserted Nana Appiah Mensah's name in it. He didn't know for sure that Nana Appiah Mensah had scammed him. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Listen to the lawyer of Nana Appiah Mensah in court in Ghana. He said, it bears noting that according to Interpol regulations, a red notice is a request to law enforcement worldwide to locate and provisionally arrest a person pending extradition. It is unequivocally recognized by the legal and law enforcement communities worldwide that the issuance of red notice is premised on the whereabouts of the individual in question being unknown. At this point, Nana Appiah Mensah, the government of Ghana, Yoko knew where Nana Appiah Mensah was. And I'm going to tell you the date and time when Nana Appiah Mensah notified Yoko where he was. Now, it goes on to say, officials from the Ghana embassy in UAE were constantly in touch with Mr. Mensah on almost a weekly basis. They were constantly in touch with Mr. Mensah on almost a weekly basis, and a high-level Ghana government delegation visited Mr. Mensah on the 17th of January 2019. Mr. Mensah himself called the Economic and Organized Crime Office Yoko on the 5th. Now, remember that this Interpol alert was sent out on the 11th. Nana Appiah Mensah also called Yoko to tell them their whereabouts. It was approximately 3 p.m. UAE time to tell them where he was. But on the 11th, a red notice was issued on Nana Appiah Mensah. Before I end this first part of this expose, I would like to ask a few questions. Why haven't the police gone after these two criminals? Yes, the Nigerian and the Ghanaian. And we know the bank they withdrew the $50 million from. Why haven't the police investigated that? I also like to ask, why was Hobson Adoye sacked from the Ghana airport? These are questions, and I will bring you answers. I also want to know, who is Charles Daraku, the Ghanaian who helped the Nigerian to dupe Horizon Company of $50 million? I'll bring you the full profile of this guy in the next episode. I also would like to ask, how did the government of Ghana come to $1.6 billion when they told us before that Nana Appiah Mensah owed $1.2 million? I also have answers here I'll be telling my fellow Ghanaians. And finally, does the CEO of Horizon Company, yes, the CEO of Horizon Company in Dubai, have any connections with anybody in the government of Ghana or Yoko and SEC? These are questions that I'll be giving you answers. I have documents. I have email trackings. We've intercepted so many things. And I'll let Ghanaians know the truth behind Nana Appiah Mensah's incarceration. Finally, I would like to ask Menzgold customers. Yes, it's a simple advice, and it's also a question that if Francis Agodi, the person suing Nana Appiah Mensah and 16,000 others, decide to withdraw the case against Nana Appiah Mensah today, because Nana Appiah Mensah tells him in the face that he's going to pay him whatever he owes him, what case is the government going to have against Nana Appiah Mensah? Menzgold customers, I've always said that I'm just a messenger. I'm here to tell you the truth. But Menzgold customers, the honest truth is, don't allow people to use your foolishness to fool you. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
When you send in messages, we read it as it is. This is the new generation that is ready to speak truth to power. This is the generation that is not going to tolerate mediocrity and also tolerate corruption. I have always said that when we focus, we'll get to the last cent. We have lots and lots of people watching us. I just want to make sure that everybody watching us get to know that I know that you're watching. That's why I'm taking my time to read names, read messages, read comments. I'll be going on YouTube also to read comments from that side. Patrick Kofi Zonu Jr. is watching. Kwame Embassy, good work, bro. Thank you, Kwame. You are the best from Wood Rhymes. John Vane says, I'm here, Kevin. Thank you, boss, for being here. I love the love. You love me. Enyo Kwabla says, focused. Appear someone say, please put the members for us to call. Oh, put the numbers so that we can call on the show. I'm going to do that, sir. You people are going to call me and we're going to have a great chat. Godfred Saki says, good work. Gabriel Ben Omar says, power them. Samuel Kojo Salam Drake says, good job, brother. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. Anthony TK Nelson say, watching you very smooth in Tadi. How are my Tadi guys doing? New Life Bright says, Nuatro. New Life Bright Nuatro says, I'm watching you live from OT region. How are you guys doing in OT? I told people, normally I say on my show that I have 16 malams. 16 malams I work with. And I have 1 malam in each region. So I know whatever is happening in Ghana. That's the fact. 16 malams, yes. Pakwesi Emisa says, arise Ghana youth, our nation demands its second independence. Let us free Mother Ghana from the shackles of the evil. So I love this, and I always say, nobody, you can never be democratic when you try to fight against each other. All that the bad people or people who don't want us to be together do is they separate us, they divide us, and they rule. We should not allow that. Everything that we do, we should be peaceful. If it's going to be a demonstration, it should be a peaceful one. Never raise a hand against your brother or sister. It will never solve any problem. I keep saying to the youth, if we want to at least make sure our democracy is held high, we should always make sure that we speak peacefully. We make sure that our steps are the best steps that the younger ones can follow. We need Ghana alive. We need to sustain our democracy. That is what is very important. Prince Kofi Parker says, hi, good work. Thank you, Prince. Bennett Kunedu Wiadom is watching. I can see you. Lots and lots of people. We've hit 645 people live on just Facebook. On just Facebook. I'm waiting for my producer to tell me how many people are on YouTube because I need to read comments also from YouTube. So my producer will do that job and they will let me know the numbers. Citizen Kojo Jama says, focus. Focus, my friend. Victoria Ama says, hi. Stephen Amos is watching. Jennifer Yaya Adam, good job, Kevin. I'm watching live from home. Teachers Kofi says, Mr. Taylor, may Almighty God bless you. A wonderful job. Ayes Some is watching. Tunde Wilson, good. We are focused with all due respect from Ghana. Keep the facts flowing. Thank you, sir. Yakmet Isa is watching too. So lots and lots of messages coming in, but we still have to do business today. And the business of the day is the scandal I released on Monday. My producer is going to play the video. I know I didn't tell him, and I know I did. I was supposed to tell him that we're going to be playing that video. We're going to be watching that video very soon. But before that, I would like people to understand that the scandal was real, and it is still real, and people have to answer questions. 400 tricycles gone. I heard another 700 motorbikes can be found. Lots and lots of things we have to talk about. I have new names I'll be mentioning today on this show. People who know about this. People who were directly involved in this Sada NDA scandal. We all know. I'll be reading the letters. I'll be breaking things down, and so that Ghanaians will understand that we are not here to victimize anybody. We are not here to intimidate anybody. But we are here to make sure truth is served to the people. This is Loud Silence Radio. This is Loud Silence Media. We're transmitting live from the DMVs. If my producer is listening, we can take a short break, a quick break. Then when we come back, the show begins. You can also follow us on Loud Silence Radio by downloading the Loud Silence Radio app. When you have an Android phone or an iOS, it's compatible with it. Just go to the Play Store or wherever you can download the radio app and just put in Loud Silence Radio. Loud Silence Radio. You can listen to us live from anywhere in the world. You can also listen to us on Facebook. If you are a follower of With All Due Respect, it's easy. You're going to get a notification. And I know we have 618 people live watching us on Facebook. You just go on Facebook, like our page, follow us, and every scandal or detail that come out of With All Due Respect, you're going to get a piece. You can also follow us on YouTube. You can actually follow the conversation. YouTube is packed. A lot of people watching us on YouTube. When you go on YouTube, just go look for Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Subscribe, and then you get notifications anytime we come live on air. Lots and lots of news today in Ghana. We can talk about the over 100 protesters who actually went to the house of Nam 1, yes, to demand their money. These are all the news making headlines today. As it happens, Menzgold customers need their money. Who are they supposed to blame? Nana Appiah Mensah or the government? We're going to be talking about this today. We can also talk about a new CJ, the Chief Justice, was sworn in yesterday by the President. Officially, he is the new Chief Justice. In the weeks to come, I'll be talking about our judicial system. I'll be telling Ghanaians what is really happening. There are some judges in there, we need to tell them the truth. There are some judges, we need to let people know what they're doing in the dark. Coming Tuesday, I'll be releasing a piece about our judicial system. A few judges, we need to point them out. I call them the men in red. They are the men in red, and we need to check them because they are humans and they are very vital to our democracy. I'll be doing a piece on the judiciary in Ghana. The new CJ is in. What can he do? Can he streamline things? We're talking about the law students and all those things. We just want to know if he has some new ideas to bring on board. A few things happening on the news today. The National Security Operatives remanded over 25,000 fraud case. A lot of things. Kumasi hotel killings, victim and suspect were not lovers. So we can also talk about the ambulance issue. As we speak, the ambulance are still packed. Yes, we're waiting for the President to come in, buy Caesars at Makola, come stand there and cut a rope and say, yay, the ambulance can now go and save people. Are we okay? Are we okay as a people? We're waiting for the President to call the people in his government. Follow me, let's go. For Nana and go and stand and cut a rope before ambulance that can save people can be released into the system. Some new drivers have been trained to come drive these ambulances. I just want to know, those drivers who used to drive the old ambulances working in their hospitals, are they going to be fired or we're still going to keep them? These are things that we need to be asking. I want to ask a few questions to the health minister. If his mom, his sister, his brother, they lost their lives over these few months or weeks. You know, these ambulances have been sitting there since September. Nobody cares because we were in Ghana when a vice president flew out of Ghana to treat himself. We know the president, and I'll say this on record, the president, majority of his trips has been on medical treatment. And we know because they have access to travel out of the country and take care of themselves, they don't care about you, the simple Ghanaian. The Ghanaian who does not matter. The Ghanaian who pays for them to live the life they're living today. We have to make sure our voices are heard. We can't also forget our one and only baby, the EC boss, Jane Bluku Mensah. Jane Bluku Mensah is in the news. All the parties, when I talk the stakeholders in the EC, whatever our political settings, they've all come out to say that we don't need a new register. We don't need a new register. Simple. But Jane Mensah and his EC clique, they still want to put together a new register. What is actually forcing Jane to put out a new register? Why is she so adamant? Why is she so serious to make sure that the register is changed? Is somebody forcing her? Are people behind her trying to tell her that you need to do this to save our political career? We need to speak about these things. If all the political parties who are the main stakeholders saying that we do not need a voters register, why do you go on to do this? And we just even want to ask, why are you changing the old registers? I heard somebody say that, oh, the air conditions in where they used to store the registers or the computers are old. How does it affect the system itself? How does it affect? People need to explain things to us. We're tired of this English tie-wearing people coming to speak big English and then the rich contemporary. We are tired of that. We need proactive people who can give us answers. And not just answers, as I say, not just answers, reasonable answers, because we'll be asking questions now. This is campaign season, baby. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is campaign season. And when you say campaign season, this is the time we have to be asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. We're doing 755 people live on Facebook. How many are we doing on YouTube? I'll be checking that for you. But the main reason why we are here today, and I'm speaking is all about a scandal. Yes, Sada. Sada was rebranded and made or called NDA, the Northern Development Authority. What has happened? I would like to say this. The MPP, which I belong to, the MPP that I voted for, we made a lot of noise in 2015, 2016. We told Ghanaians that Sada was the biggest scandal or the biggest scam to hit Mother Ghana. We all talked about it. We said that the past government used Sada to steal from us. The equipment they brought in. It got to a point we even told Ghanaians nothing was brought in to save Sada. But now we know that lots and lots of things were brought in. The past government could not manage Sada. I would never sit on my show and defend the NDC on Sada, even though the special prosecutor, the toothless bulldog, has not been able to raise any credible evidence against the past government and the people who handled Sada. We all know that something fishy happened at Sada, and we have to condemn it. And I'll condemn it on my show. I don't care. But that does not mean that we have to rebrand and steal from the poor people. We all know the North, we have people struggling, more farmers there. People need basic things to make sure that their farming is successful. Widows, poverty all over the place, struggling farmers, and young men and women come together and steal the equipment that these people have to use to have a livelihood. My fellow Ghanaians, these are the kind of things we have to be talking about. Things that affect you and I. Things that affect my brother, my sister. Things that affect the people. And when I say the people, we are the people who gave these people the power to be doing what they're doing today. So we'll be talking about the Sada scandal, the NDA scandal. I have the letters here. I will be reading them. I told you I have some new names here today. You remember that when we're talking about the scandal, the Sada scandal, in one of the statements from the NDA board, he said that the youth that went into the premises of NDA to take the 400 tricycles. Yeah, and I need to make this correction. In my expose, you know, we're dealing with figures, we're dealing with so many words. I kept saying 10-foot containers. They are not. It's a 40-foot container. 40-foot container carrying 40 tricycles each, making it 10 of them, making it 400 tricycles. So I wanted to make that correction. 40-footer. I just heard that the National Security now have opened, they've opened investigations into it, and we know it's not going to go anywhere. No balls in it. It is not going to go anywhere. It's a fact. But we're going to speak on it because the ordinary Ghanaian needs to know the truth. Now, I'm going to give you about 4 names today. Yes, 4 names, because those people who entered the premises of NDA, they went there and said that the regional minister actually sent us to come and pick these 400 tricycles. Now, some people led those youth. I'm going to mention their name today, and we will make sure that we uncover those people. I told you, we are not here to please anybody. No, we are not here to please our aunties, our mothers, our mentors, our godfathers, and we are here to make sure that we serve Mother Ghana. That is what we do here. So I'm not going to come on my show and please anybody and say, oh, I'm sorry. No, we don't do that here. As far as you are being paid with our taxes, as far as you are being paid with the taxes of the ordinary Gary seller, the ordinary onion seller, the ordinary KVIP watcher or whatever, the ordinary Ghanaian who is paying 1 cedi, 2 cedi, 3 cedis every single day as taxes, I will come after you. Kevin Ekobedu Taylor and Loud Silence Media, with all due respect, we will come after you because we give you that money to be misbehaving. As far as you are a taxpayer, you have to speak. And as far as you are being paid by the taxpayer, we have to check whatever you do with that money. So sometimes I get people saying that, yeah, Kevin Taylor always hits the MPP. He never hits the NDC. So he's been paid by the NDC. And he's never been paid by PPP or PNC because PPP and PNC, they don't have money. Yes, Kevin Taylor has never. I want some people to say that, Kevin, you have been paid by KOKK or Suffolk Chabosom's party, GUM, Ghana Union Movement. I want somebody to say that, but they can't because they always want to put you in a basket, and that will not deter me from saying the truth. Listen, the special prosecutor, the attorney general, the police department. Tiwa, I'm very grateful she's been kicked out of the police service because the position she occupied, because that woman is not competent to fill that position. CID Tiwa, who's been kicked out from her position, I am so glad. That woman did not deserve it. She didn't have any idea of what she was doing. From the Tadi girls to Galamsey, this woman can do nothing. A+ caught her on tape begging for, all these people are criminals. So with me, I'm not going to mince words and be like, please, if you deserve please, we will tell you please. If you don't deserve please too, we will not tell you please. So there's a special prosecutor, there's an attorney general, there's a police. It's the reason why this president, we were so happy when he said he was going to put together the office of the special prosecutor, was simple. We needed an independent office to make sure that politicians, career civil servants are brought to book, they are checked. Because it got to a point in this country whereby politicians and civil servants felt they were gods. They could get away with everything. So when the president, Nanado, hello, Mr. President, how are you doing? When the president decided to put the office together, we were all excited. In fact, we were all excited because at least it wouldn't be a political thing. It would be a watchdog, somebody who will be making sure that our money, our country is being checked. Now, Martin Amidu comes in and it's like the joke of the century. This guy is just a comedian walking up and down, taking money for no reason. And I don't know why Ghanaians don't have a problem with it. Martin Amidu is basically useless in his office. Martin Amidu cannot prosecute even an ant. And I use some words and people are like, Kevin, your words are harsh. Which words should I use? In Jesus' name? God will do it? No, we've passed that stage. People are dying as I speak to you. Women who are pregnant, people are walking miles and miles to take their wives to hospital. But ambulances are packed. Ambulances are packed. The health minister doesn't care. The president that we were in queue voting for him, he does not care because none of his kids, his grandchildren, his wife's parents, his nieces, none of them will go through what our women in the north, what our women in the other regions are going through. As I speak to you now, somebody's auntie, somebody's sister, wife is dead, but an ambulance could have saved the person's life. And people want me to come on my show and be like, please, Mr. President, please. I will not do that. This health minister, who pays him? Yesterday, I listened to his interview on City FM, and this guy was bold enough to tell Ghanaians that the ambulance have delayed and they stopped the president from cutting the salt because they are training, the people to come train the drivers are on holidays, and this guy just walked away. This guy just walked away. And people are dying. And this is a government that we put together to save Ghanaians. You know what hurts? What hurts is the leader of the nation does not care about you, the Ghanaian. I'm telling you, you would die. He doesn't care. And as I speak, hundreds and hundreds of people are dying. Today, I'll not be shocked, over 100 people died because avoidable death. Avoidable death, that we could carry them from one point to the other. Chip compounds are being closed down. And when you speak about these things, I will be bringing the NDC, their green book. We have to come here, open leaf by leaf, and see whether they are lying or not, because we need to know. We are not here to please people, friends. We are here to save Ghana. The president does not care. I'm asking you people. Chairman to me, the president, Gabios Achidako, whoever, the health minister, occupying all the positions they are occupying. Tell me, none of them have lost their relative. They will fly them. We were in Ghana when the deputy George Anda had an accident. He had an accident. And you know the funny thing? That same place, the day or two before that or after that, about 40 Ghanaians had accident at the same location and they all perished. Yes, they all died. George Anda had an accident at the same location. The military flew a helicopter to come pick that person who is better than the other Ghanaians who voted for him to be enjoying what he's enjoying to Accra to save his life. And my fellow Ghanaians are not angry enough. And when you speak about these things, then they start to put you in a basket. I don't care, my fellow Ghanaians. I don't care which basket you put me in. People are dying. George Anda died, had an accident at the same spot. Over 40 people died. And you get some people, they are filled with tribal stupidity, and they'll come on TV, come on social media, and come and attack you. You think it does anything to me? My people are my problem. I really want my people to see the truth. That is what I care about. And there will be somebody whose relative died at the same spot who will be sitting on social media, calling into radio and say, yes, this government there is the best. I've not seen some before. Are you okay in your senses? Are you real? My problem is the young Ghanaian who has finished school, who does not have any job, who is trying to make things work, and you are there defending crime. With all due respect to my listeners, I am fine. I could have closed my mind, take care of my family, go to work, come back, live my life, but I've realized that is a selfish life. You think we are also not human? People bastardizing us, people insulting us, our families, our kids, do you think it's normal? We're not humans? We are, but we have a priority. We are focused because we want to get some things done right. So when we're doing this, you need to meet us halfway. And halfway is just being a citizen and asking questions, and not just making a minister come and sit on radio and say that, yeah, we are waiting for people to train their drivers, so that's why the ambulances are black. And he walks away. In any serious, rational country, you are a potato. That is why Loud Silence Radio is here. When I released this scandal, this Sada or NDA scandal, I had lots and lots of people come on Facebook, come on YouTube, personally inbox me, email me, telling me that, what am I doing? It's a lie. Kevin, why are you cooking things up? Kevin, everything is a lie. You lie too much. You're a propaganda minister. And what? Kevin Taylor, today, an official investigations have been opened into this case. Let me tell you, nobody, no reasonable person will get up and make issues against anyone he doesn't know. Because I don't know the person. I don't know even if I'm connected to the person's family or a son or a wife. I don't know. So I will never cook up stories to discredit people. I remember when Namwan's case started. And I told Ghanaians that this case, the guy is a Ghanaian. And as I speak, I will tell Ghanaians, Namwan needs to pay his customers. He needs to do that. When the case started unfolding, then people's names started coming up. As we speak, where is Esankuma? Is Ananankuma? Where is he? And I'm not done with Esankuma. I keep telling people, I want Esankuma to come out again. I have 2 silver bullets for him. We are not kids again. We are not scared of anybody. People can wear suits, can put on glasses, wear some fancy long sleeves, and come and sit on TV, sit on radio, speak big English, and walk away and make fun of the people. We will not allow that again. I heard Aslan Wusu saying that if it wasn't for education, she would be selling charcoal. As a minister making such statement, that day, you are no more as minister. Those selling charcoal, I don't know humans, but you buy kalori. These are some of the things I feel like some people don't even deserve to be given those positions. And no wonder, if your boyfriend is president, why wouldn't you get that position? I remember Agyapong's time for Tubaji Golf. You see, so these are the things. When we started this scandal, whole lot of insult. Some people have been programmed to just go after Kevin Taylor. But you see, I keep telling people, Kevin Taylor is just one person. When I leave this seat, we have 1,000 Kevin Taylors. Yes. Kevin Ekobedu Taylor is just a single person. This is a religion of truth, with all due respect. We are focused. This is not just come talk and walk away. No, this is a movement. It's a religion. This is not Tema, I want to miss, it is apathy or apartheid. No. This is a religion. We believe in it because it has truth as its hallmark. That is what we believe in. It does not matter who is president, irrespective of the political party. If it is John Mahama, you have to say it the way it is. If it is John Nana Akufo-Addo, we have to say it. John Akufo, we have to say it. Ex-President Rawlings, we have to say it. We don't have to be selective. We don't. As we speak now, Ghanaians pay their taxes to the government of the day, and the government of the day is the MPP government being led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. I don't pay my taxes to John Dramani Mahama. I don't care about Mahama. Who is Mahama? He's an ex-president. I respect him for that. But as we speak now, I do not pay my taxes to Mahama. If Mahama, his brother, his appointees, they stole some money, let the evidence be clear. We will see it. This government actually has control over the special prosecutor. The government has control over the judiciary. This government has control over the police. Why are they not investigating all those things we were told in 2015? What is stopping this government? If Ibrahim Mahama took 500,000 pieces of gold to Dubai, if Mahama has a hotel like we were seeing on, why are we not seeing it? Why are we not going after those people? Why are we not doing that? We have all these things. The last time I was telling Kelendi Agyapong, my friend, I said, you kill JB Dankwa. If you say I'm lying, I have the docket. And if you think I'm lying, tell the CID boss, tell the IGP, tell them to come out and say that what Kevin Taylor is saying is a lie. Go to the president, who's your friend, and tell Mr. President, clear this, clear me. Let the IGP come out and say Kevin Taylor, the docket is going around saying is a lie. Till date, nobody has come out. You think we are kids? We are not kids. And this is just the maiden edition. We've not started the real thing. I told you people, this is the year. This is the year. This year is going to be, some people are going to feel very uncomfortable. Yes. Very, very uncomfortable because, Jack, we are not going to make people just walk away and then do whatever they like and then we are like, God will do. God is for each of us. God is for everyone. But, Master, if you are taking something from us, we have to be vigilant. Now, I'm going to read some few messages on YouTube. As we speak, YouTube is also pounded, man. Lots and lots of people on YouTube now. Bashiru Yakubu says, check the volume. Bashiru, the volume I think is perfect. And I know my producer heard you. Hamid Kasim said, good evening, Mr. Kevin Taylor. Good evening. Bashiru Yakubu said, keep it up, Mr. Kevin. Thank you, sir. Taufik Giwa says, welcome back, Kevin. Welcome back, my friend. This is from Frank Kofi Awuku, watching you with pals live from Switzerland. Keep up the good work, bro. Frank Awuku, thank you, sir. Kevin, you are too much. You are also too much. King Setho says, well done, Kevin. Well done, my friend. Solomon Frimpong Manso say, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year to Ghanaians. Happy New Year to my mom, my dad, my family. Happy New Year to everybody listening to me. Happy New Year to Loud Silence family. Joseph Ni Tete Utu says, so inspiring. Keep it up. Keep it up, my friend. Michael Justice Kujo says, Kevin, you do all. You also do all, my friend. Daniel Obeng, Happy New Year, bro, and God bless you. Adam Hudu says, please, Kevin, you are doing a great job, but I think you have to add 1 day of cheap program that will make your program 100%. Boga, cheap program ne beba. Masaya, what rough? Chi no beba. I'm here to serve you. I'm here to make sure that we think together. And this, I know my producers are listening, and we will think about it. Hey, man, I'm here because of you guys. We need to work together to make sure that the last person in Ghana who did not have the privilege to have the kind of education we have also understand what we say. So we will think about it, my friend. Have a wonderful one. Paul Mayweather. Hey, gee, good work, bro. Good work, Paul. Emmanuel Minta says, Adam Hudu, I agree with you. Eric Kwabla says, nice one, bro. Sandra Heteka, lots and lots. Al-Hassan Razak says, focus, my friend. Also at Channel TV, we are focused. Kevin in London, thank you. Kwesi Tiger says, thanks very much, bro. More fire, bro. Rush Darlington, watching live from Sweden. Good work, Kevin. We have a big problem. So now I don't know where to read the messages from. Now on Facebook too, you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. This is the maiden edition of With All Due Respect extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I have my family here now. When I say my family, every single person watching me is a family. Yes, we're Ghanaians. We need to love each other. We can disagree, but at the end of the day, we are Ghanaians. We don't have to fight each other, but we have to make sure the right thing is done. That's very, very important. I'm going to read this from Yakmet Isa say, I'm watching. Muhammad Suwaidu says, well done, bro. Keep the fire burning. Watching you live from Damango. How are my friends in Damango doing? How is the Hamatan treating you guys? I heard, Jack, the Slay Queens, they are all trying to locate their Inkuto sellers. Life is good, Babino, great journalist. Thank you, sir. Bashiru Muhammad says, we're taking power from the people. We are always going to take power from the liars. We will take power from unreliable leaders. This is what we do. And I always tell you, do not lift a finger on your brother. The only way you can take power and keep this democracy is to speak your mind. Make sure the right thing is done. Kwame Joseph says, I'm in Italy, Napoli. Good. I was in Napoli last summer. It's a great place. I love the place. I love the police. They don't disturb you that much. So I love Italy. Kwenu Charles says, good work. Edmond Chika Yabute is watching. Nana Joe, CDS Adongo, you Mofa. So at this point, I think I will have to be mentioning names. Going back to YouTube, we have crazy numbers here. Crazy numbers here. Kwesi Agyapong Prempe says, you are fake. I like messages like this. Yes. Kwesi Agyapong Prempe says, you are fake. Did you speak against JDM when they imported the rubbish ambulances, which could not be even put only on the road? The EC doesn't have to listen to the political parties. You see, this is the kind of message I love. Now, JDM and his NDC, they brought in very bad ambulances. Now, from what you're saying, you know so much. And I know the government knows more than you know. So why are people walking freely? Because that is causing financial loss to the state. That is what I want you to understand. My friend, I have no problem with you having different opinions. But the issue is, sometimes we need to stick to the issues. JDM and his NDC, they brought in bad ambulances. Nothing was in there. So it means somebody did not do his or her work well. So what do we do as a people? Do we have to bring in more ambulances and pack them and wait for the president to go and buy Caesars at Makola Market and can catch sword before we share it? My friend, sometimes we have to be realistic to each other. Speak truth, because maybe you are so much in love with MPP and when they are doing something wrong, you don't want to say it. No, with me, I'm not like that. With me, I'm not like that. I'm going to say it. And no rational human being, no right-thinking human being will park over 70 to 80 ambulances and be walking across the country and saying, vote for me again for 4 years. When all these people die, who is going to vote for you? It means you don't care about the people. All that you care about as a political party, as a leader, as a government is power. And you have to understand, we gave you that power and we take it back if you don't do the right thing. Because if you're not in to help us, to serve us, to give us what we need, the basics, then why do we keep you as a leader? These are the things people are uncomfortable with. People don't want to hear because they think these hard truths, they don't like to hear them. And these are the things I like to speak on. If a leader comes and you vote for a leader and then you need an ambulance in your constituency for 3 months, ambulances have been packed. Your auntie is dead. Your beloved sister is dead. Your son was knocked down by a car. We needed an ambulance to travel just a mile to save your son. Dies. Your daughter dies. Your mom dies. You come and sit on social media and tell me that for Nana. Are you okay? Are you okay? Humadu Setsfu says, my mentor, anytime I hear your voice, then definitely there's hope for we the youth. Thank you, sir. In 2017, our told us that Sada will not occur under his watch, but to my surprise, they rebranded it and call it NDA. Yes, that's what happened today. Freddy says, vote for President John Mahama, NDC, for massive infrastructure and development. John Dramani Mahama and his NDC, they have to come out. They have to come out and tell us why we have to vote for them. Easy. We are not just going to go by all those times, those days whereby everybody comes out and say, vote for me. Vote. Tell me why I should vote for you. The John Mahama people, tell John Mahama. He should tell us why we should vote for him. Fine. He's making some suggestions. He's bringing some things out, which is laudable. He talked about the teachers. He's talking about a few things. He needs to prove himself more. John Mahama has to prove himself more. We are not going to do the autocorrect thing whereby every time somebody makes a mistake, we do. No. This time we are going to ask questions and demand reasonable answers. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We are going to fact check people. My friend, this year we are not going to be playing. We are going to fact check people. The things you said to gain power, the things that you said to gain power, we're going to fact check you. Now, Seth Ibrahim Ayi says, Salam. Kevin, the CEO of Ghana Ambulance Service has been fired. And I know that I heard that. It is so embarrassing and shameful. It's like we don't have a government now. Because the guy spoke the truth to the people, this guy has been fired. This president has, you see, the denigration of the presidency. the denigration of the presidency. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has lowered presidency, has lowered the office. That is my problem. The standard we held Akufo-Addo, he is not there. Akufo-Addo is not a leader. And I will say this over and over and over again. And you can put me in any basket. I don't care. I don't care. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo cannot fight corruption today or tomorrow. Never. We can talk about the scandal upon scandal. Today, a friend of mine called me and said, Kevin, I was thinking about something. I was like, what are you thinking about? You think about too many things. He said, do you know that since these scandals started breaking out from 2017 all the way to, nobody has been fired? I also sat down. I was like, true, Jack. Like, the president can't fire criminals. Look at Pius Heze or something. That guy is a visa fraudster, a visa racketeering fraudster. He moves him from the sports ministry. He gives him another position. Asaf Mafo, he needs to pay $1 million. Kroll and Associates. When I broke that story, we got some zombies coming on social media. Kevin, you are lying. Asaf Mafo needs to pay. This Asaf Mafo guy, this man, he needs to pay the $1 million. We are not talking about PDS, the biggest scandal in the history of Ghana. PDS, nobody has been fired or anything. Osla, Kelly GVG, as we speak, there's no definite document to say that this is nothing. And you want me to come and sit here and say, God bless you, Mr. President? I will be a twat to do that. I will be a twat to do that. Never. My friends, if we want to build a Ghana that we all cherish, at the end of the year, we all want to travel from Ghana, go to Dubai, go to Germany, go to Holland, go to the United States of America, go to UK. You think robots built those countries? They took drastic decisions. They took decisions that will hit them, but at the end of the day, they will make sure that those decisions help them at the end of the day. And those decisions are paramount. And those decisions were trying to fight corruption and making sure the system works. The system in Ghana is not working anymore. We are close to HIPIC. It's the same as Afmafu is there. Our system does not work because when people commit crime, the highest person in Ghana, the president, is the person who defends criminals. Pius Heze, the biggest criminal in Ghana, walking in the corridors of the Jubilee House. Charles Bissiou, this criminal. And remember, Charles Bissiou's wife, who is the deputy information minister, they had to travel from Ghana. Whilst my aunties, my sisters, my friends' sisters who were pregnant were traveling or walking miles to get to hospitals that have not even been opened by their own government. They went to London or US to have their baby because they wanted security for their child. And you want me to come and sit here and say that God bless these people? I'll keep saying I'll be a twat to do that. Yes, a minister and his wife travel from Ghana to go give birth outside and nobody sees anything wrong with it. Are we okay as a people? Charles Bissiou is a criminal. He can take me to any court and I'll prove it with video evidence and everybody knows it. He's a hardened criminal. What kind of judicial system do we have? What kind of security agency do we have? Kendapa and the rest. These are comedians. I said when you heard people suffering and dying because of these ambulances or they've been locked, have you heard any of them, their family members going through that? No. They don't care about you. This Action clique, this NPP party. You see, let me tell you people something. The NPP we have today is a family party. The NPP we have today is a family party. See, the Editorial NPP, the Kufuor NPP was an NPP of matured men and women who had Ghana at heart. I'll tell you, and if you don't like it, I don't care. The kind of communicators Kufuor had. Let's just go to Kufuor. The kind of communicators Kufuor had. Look at somebody like Abronye DC. Look at somebody like Chairman Untumi. Their strongest hold. This is your chairman. This guy. This guy can't write his name. Ignorant soul. And you want us to say we are the people with the most intelligent people in Ghana today to lead Ghana? Yes. And we will say these things. We've not even talked about Freddie Blay and the 275 cars. Where are those 275 cars Freddie Blay brought to Ghana? Chiefs decide to talk on it. Freddie Blay insult a paramount chief because Togbe Afedi, who is the president of the Ghana National Chiefs, yes, the president of the National House of Chiefs, because he's not Otumfuo, because he's not the Achim chief or whatever, we did not give it attention. But we have to understand, even this chief, they respect each other. And they will defend each other because they know the power they hold. So if a political party decides to ignore or disrespect chiefs, paramount chiefs, it's a very serious thing. And I know the big chief Otumfuo, bigger chiefs have called these people to say, go and apologize. But they said, no, because we have power, we don't respect these people. How do you bridge the country? How do you bring people together? With this kind of leadership. This is the MPP we have today. It's an MPP built on the lap of Gabi Ochedakon. It's an MPP built on the lap of Oforiata. It's an MPP built on the lap of Nana Edudan Kwekufuado's only brother, Bumpty. These are the people who control Ghana today. As we speak, nobody has told us how much money or how the procurement process went into printing this new Ghana note, the 100 and 200. No. You can ask questions in Ghana today. When you ask questions, somebody is paying you. Yeah, everybody is being paid by John Mahama. Kevin Taylor is being paid by John Mahama. Hey, A Plus is being paid by John. Everybody is being paid by John Mahama. We beg John Mahama, come and put your payroll outside so that everybody can see. We beg. We are tired. When the president is not effective, when the president is not working effectively, we should be bold enough to tell the president, Mr. President, what you are doing is going to cause us. That is a party, MP. Today, nobody can speak. Nobody can speak in the MPP apart from Obediah Tuo, Gabi, Oforiata, the president's brother, the president's wife, that woman, quiet like that. She knows everything going in and out of the Jubilee House. We thought we have crossed that river of corruption. We didn't know that we were building a boat that was going to be sitting on that river. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. Here we don't mince words. Here we don't edit anything. Yes. Even today's issue, we've not even come to it today. Yeah, we've not come to today's issue. So many problems in Ghana today. Why? Are we okay? Somebody comes and say, we made 1.9 million, whatever, from year of return. So another person comes and say, yeah, that is not, what are we, what kind of fancy are we building? Is it, why? Is this a mark? What is this? Is this a government? If this is how governance, or if this is how government is built, then everybody can be a leader. I'm telling you for a fact. When Nana Kwekufuado brought up free SHS, every single individual in Ghana was in support, even though it was in the constitution from day one. Some people said they were going to do it progressively. So they are going to build schools. And after building the schools, they make sure that there will be more, it can take more kids because it will be free. We understood it. They started building schools. Nana Danko comes in, he said, no, we need it now. We said, yes, we all need it now. He said, kids, go into school. Now there are schools there. The kids cannot fill up. The schools are too small. And they don't have enough space for these kids to go sleep. What do? The schools being built, they were not done. They half built, 60%. Why don't you invest in this infrastructure and make sure all the kids, the 1 billion kids you say you want to put in high schools, you get them in there? This is common sense. Common sense. Do you need a PhD holder without hair to come and explain this to you? We want to help Ghana. We love it. We want to put so many kids in school. So what do? These kids cannot go and hang on trees like monkeys. Yes, they need a place to sleep. They need a place to sit, shelter. They need to have a comfortable place to learn. You don't have that in place. Somebody started, he couldn't finish. Finish it and put the kids you want to. You can't do it. What do we do again? Today, as we speak, kids are staying home over 4 months. Why? And we don't want to speak about these issues, but we want to go and talk about whose butt is big. Which celebrity came and her butt was hanging? That is the Ghanaians. Jack, let's focus a little bit. Let's focus Unnecessary things on our radio and our TV is too much. The mainstream media has become buffoons. They have become, they have become puppets on the lap of a midget. They can't speak truth to power because they are all in the pocket of this government. We are close to Hypoc, like joke, like play, like play. Hypoc Day just ahead of us. Hypoc Day just ahead of us. We have one of the biggest economists. I keep saying the vice president, hey, the dollar this and the dollar today. Doesn't think today is a technology expert. That is how it is. Somebody should tell me about Galastop. Galastop. Has anybody even spoken about Galamsey? No. Because that we've lost that fight. Professor Frimpong Manso cannot even answer Solomon Owu's questions. He's saying he's my nephew, so he has to come to Ghana and I'll answer these questions. And the host of that show, Asempa FM or whatever, sits there for Professor Frimpong Manso. We pay without money. Who has brought in his son Jojo Frimpong Manso to go to Obuasi and take consignment from Ashanti, Anglo-Gold Ashanti, to be mining, whilst young men and women in Obuasi are rendered jobless. And you make this guy walk away? What is wrong with our journalists in Ghana? Are you guys okay? Titles. And the chairman, and the professor, and the attorney general, and I am the chairman of the airwaves, and I am the commander-in-chief of... What is that going to do for you? If you are the commander-in-chief of the airwaves, are we going to bury you with the airwaves? That thing which has been given to you, that airwave, make sure it benefits the people. That is the most important thing. Yeah. And if what you're doing can benefit the people, then why do we need you? Why do we even have to listen to you? Do I have to beg you to tell you that it is very stupid to keep ambulances locked whilst people are dying? I don't have to be scared to tell you that. Never. Why should I be scared to tell you that? I shouldn't. My fellow Ghanaians, this is where we are. We have to be bold and speak up. I've not even talked about the EC, Jane Bloku Alote Mensah. I've not talked about that lady. That lady is a mess. And I'm telling you today, put it on record, Jane Mensah is going to rig these elections if we don't speak up. All the excuses she's given does not make any sense. It only makes sense to we the MPP. All the excuses Jane Mensah has given does not make any sense, but it only makes sense to we the MPP because we know what we've told her to do. Yes. It does not make you see, we just had an assemblyman election, even though my guy Aponche lost. This register was the same register we used in 2016. This register was the same register that brought this president to power. He applauded the EC then, Charlotte Mensah. And I played audios about how people came together from the presidency, including the Chief Justice, the president, and some media and censored them to get rid of Charlotte Osei. Today, where is Charlotte Osei? She's taking one of the biggest jobs of the UN, but we don't appreciate things like that. Now, we cook things up, we get rid of Charlotte Osei. This same register we use to give you power to make you the president of the Republic of Ghana, you turn around to get a puppet to tell Ghanaians that that register is fake and that we can't use it. Really, Mr. President? Then you are illegitimate president as I speak. You don't qualify to be a president today. Sometimes I don't know who the president's handlers are. Are those guys wearing those Vietnam suits, tight, their pants and their balls can't even move, tight, skinny jeans? These people, see, suits, attire. It does not make one intelligent. Never. Common sense. You need to apply common sense. Who are the handlers of the president? See, we are at a verge whereby we might lose our democracy. The freedom we are enjoying. And if you think it's a joke, you people don't know. We are not better than any country you've seen them fight. Rwanda, Sierra Leone, Gambia, Congo. We are not better than them. I'm telling you, my brothers and sisters. We are not better than them. It is because we have been able to sustain this democracy through, better system management. That is how we've been able to get here. As Afarijan came, he did his best. He came, he left everything over to Charlotte Osei. She managed the thing very well. She left it to Jane. Today, see what is happening. And we are there smiling and saying, because I'm MPP, it is fine. Let me tell you, guns, AK-47, bazooka. They don't know people. When you press on the trigger. They don't know anybody who. It will go through an Achim, it will go through an Ashanti, it will go through a Fanti, a Notna, and a Dagban. It will kill anybody that comes his way. That's where we learn sense. So this is the time we have to speak truth. Because of somebody's selfish, political interest. It is serious. And when you're having discussions, these are the kind of discussions we need to have. We need to tell ourselves the truth. It was John Mahama, he did wrong, so we can't talk about it. When John Mahama accepted that Ford gift, we all spoke against it. And it is part of the reason why John Dramani Mahama lost the elections. Because a president in that position is not supposed to do that. So if today Nana Akufo-Addo is sitting on the biggest corrupt government in the world and we can't speak about it, are we sick in our head? Or is it because Mahama was a Nordner and that he's an easy target? These are the kind of things we have to be speaking on. We need to be honest with each other. You get it? Today, journalists can speak. Media houses are being closed down. People are being targeted. Ahmed Swale was shot in the head. Let me ask my fellow Ghanaians. Ask the president, how far with Ahmed Swale's investigations? Nobody is speaking about it. JB Danko was murdered. Nobody is speaking on it. Because the president does not care. See, Nana Danko only cares about his family. You people don't know, eh? And I don't hate Akufo-Addo. I don't even know him from anywhere. People are dying each and every single day. This president said, Ghanaians, I don't care about your suffering. I want to build a cathedral. And you have senior pastors who say that they only speak to God. We are animals, so we don't know where God lives. We don't hear the voice of God. Senior bishops, senior Catholic, they follow this president, travel all around the country, came to the United States of America, collected money, took it back to Ghana. Ask them, how much did they take from here to Ghana? Nobody has made any account. If the president promises his God, he did not promise me that. If the president promised his God, he did not promise me a cathedral. So I don't need it. And we are there. Every day we are making these people use religion to mess us up, mess our head up. I am not that old, but what I know is nobody has come back to tell us that he went to visit God. Nobody, even Jesus Christ didn't tell us that. So as we speak, you cannot tell me what God thinks. God decides what he wants to do. So whatever you talk to God about, it is your problem. Whatever you decide to talk to God about. That's why I always keep saying to typical Ghanaians who pray in English. I said, if you're always in the church praying in English, you don't know what you're talking about. Speak in the language you're comfortable in. That your God you're speaking to will understand you. Today now I'm preaching. Yeah, that's how it is now. These are basic things. People are dying. People can't get clean drinking water. Clean drinking water in 2020. We are building a useless cathedral. Everybody should curse me. I don't care. A useless cathedral. Yeah. Very, very useless. Very, very useless. And the people who came together to say this is the best idea, $100 million to put in that edifice, they are very useless. Sue me, I don't care. Do you think that the Americans, you always come here and borrow money? The Swedish, the British, the whatever, you go there and you beg, you wear 8-piece suit, you can't even breathe, and go and speak the big English, and they give you money. Do you think they took that useless decisions? Are you not ashamed of yourself, you people, you call yourself academics, and probably we've gone to school, we are lawyers. Are you guys not ashamed of yourselves? And this cuts across from MPP to NDC. People become wise when they are in opposition. Yes. Yeah, we're not going to spare anybody now. No. No. This time, we're going to make sure that you, our followers, our family, we tell you the truth. More scandals on the way. More scandals. Let me take a sip. I'm thirsty. Let me take a sip. Yeah, we don't care. Yeah. Nobody will call us and say that, hey, you said it, so leave. No. That's why we don't work with anybody. We only work with our family being you. because you understand what we are doing. Yeah, we can drink here. Me, I have my juice here. I drink. I'm tired. My producer understands. We move on. Yeah, Jack. Why are you so uptight? Relax. Maintain your level small, Adole. Do I read some small messages and go on a short break? And when we come back, we're still going to be doing the Sada issue. We are not done, though. No, we still talk about it. Some new names came up. I need to mention them. Sure, you're not done. But I need to read some few comments from Facebook and YouTube. On YouTube, lots and lots of messages. Okay, let me try and see if I can read a few. Isaac Kubi said, hello, Kevin. Happy New Year. I hope you're good. Grace, all is well. Thank you, sir. I'm good. Sup, bruv, man. Hope you're good. You can call me Richman. Love Allah. Okay, I'll call you Richman. Also, a chance says, we are focused, Kevin, in London. Let me go all the way down. Watching you live from Austria. How are you guys doing in Austria? Kwesi Tiger says, thanks very much for the message, bro. Thank you, sir. Mordecai. Nyamiche. Yeah, you guys, your names, sometimes your names are heavy. Kwesi Agyapong Prempeh debate him, then publicly debate him if you say he's fake. Oh, yeah. Let's move on. Yeah, it's one of those things. Kwame Ashanti NS says, hope they just listen. Benjamin KS Dakasi says, tell me, my bro. Daniel Bedu says, Kevin, assuming NDC has made a mistake or they do corruption during their days, why NPP do the same? This is basic, simple, intelligent question. The NDC lost power because we, the NPP, we told them that the kind of things and policies they were putting together were not the best for Ghanaians. So we all listened to the NPP, which I belong to, and said, no, you guys, you're making sense. Free SHS. Okay, let's try you and see. But then when you are in power today and you are referring to the NDC in every single step you take, then at that point we don't even need you. Yeah. Then we should have stayed with NDC, speak up, make sure we directed them to do the right thing, and that's it. We don't need to get you guys in to have 123 ministers. This is absurd, my fellow Ghanaians. 123 ministers. And we think it's fine. The biggest parliament in the history of this world. Yeah. A country, 30 million people. But if I'm bored today, if I'm pissed, I can buy rice and share to all Ghanaians, 30 million people. Very, very few. Small, 30 million. Your budget is like 140 billion population. Why? Because the system doesn't work. Everyone thinks they can do things and get away with it. Everyone. From the president to the last messenger. They all think they power, it's their birthright. Benjamin Kwesi Agyapong Prempeh asked that question. Kwesi Agyapong Prempeh said, you are not the only Ghanaian. Yes, if you deserve to be insulted, you will get because you are a liar. Patrick Tete says, Ghana is dying slowly with this non-entity government. They are robbing Ghana money. Motorcycles of 40-foot container is missing. Asem Humadu Sisofe says, Kwesi Agyapong Prempeh, that same IPAC meeting didn't discuss the new voter register, and even John Boyd confirmed that he's just been a citizen vigilante, just like Nana being citizen advocate. Alice Mensah, Kevin, this job is fantastic. Akufo-Addo is being called Nana Aboboya. Joe Menz, TV Austria, says, Kwesi Agyapong Prempeh, stop fooling and rising up because you are a man and you don't know how the government doesn't care about the people. And you have families in Ghana, so shut up and sit up. We can take a few from Facebook. On Facebook, we're doing 885 people. I think we clocked 1K, which is very, very, very interesting because this is our maiden Facebook broadcast. This is coming from Sadiq Yakubu. I wish you all the best. Thank you for all want to do, bro. Thank you, sir. Hi, Kevin. Happy New Year. So lots and lots of messages coming in. Awuka Usman says, we the youth are really keen on our advice for us and we're ready to follow and set ourselves financial freedom. This is coming from Awuba Usman. Mohammed Rashida says, good evening from Helsinki, Finland. How are you guys doing in Helsinki, Finland? Sawami Love DM says, I'm with you, Kevin. I'm with you too. Carl Didomnu says, he's watching, actually. Sule Kona is the only show that gives hope to the Ghanaian people. watching live from Medina, Accra. How are you guys doing, Medina? You know, I'm a Persec and I'm an Odadia. And Medina is our territory. Medina is my territory. I really love that place. Abba Nyami says, I'm watching you from Abra Abohin. Abra Abohin, if it is in the central region, then you are close to my hometown. Lovely now says, loud silence app. Kwesi Slice says, good work, bro. We did your back. Clement Asari says, hello, Kevin. You are my man, bro. I'm also very privileged you telling me that. Eric Dago says, is this live? This is live from our studios in the DMV. The DMV is, in fact, I'll let my guys explain that because I don't want to say things I don't know. Case Men's. How are you doing, sir? It's one of my guys. I really like this guy. Eric Dago says, is this live? Again, Erastus Di Mauli says, great job. Keep it up. Kone Sabla says, bro, good work. May God bless you. Raymond Vandal says, I will share this everywhere. Thank you, Raymond Kanbuachi. The stress people are going through just to register for Ghana card is serious. You go to the embassy, example, U.S. embassy, and we can a lot here, and we just stand outside for 5 minutes for our appointment to be verified. We make a case out of it and say the Americans don't respect us, but now people are sleeping outside just to register Ghana card. It's so appalling, you know. I saw the video on social media. People were sleeping behind in front of gutters, you know, in mosquito infested neighborhood, just to register for Ghana card, just to register. The system does not work. And when you say these things, people say you have issues with people. No. Why should people go sleep outside with their kids and husbands just to register for Ghana card? Why? What is wrong with us as a people? And you see, my problem with Ghanaians is simple. We are so timid. Ghanaians are too timid. Ghanaians are too timid. We can't speak up. Pandu Daniel says, may God protect you, sir. Thank you, sir. Samuel Akampentiwen says, good, keep the fire burning. We love you. I love you too, sir. We are watching with the others. Irene Jose. She's laughing. Yeah, Irene, we're watching with the others, right? Awal Washim says, I like you. May the good Lord bless you. Once again, Happy New Year to you, bro. Kevin Taylor for president, I beg. I don't want president. Kodu Dazi says, Kevin, not live on the radio app. Check. Please, producers, somebody saying that they cannot pick the signal on the radio app. Please, if you can work on that. Mauto Kwaku Adazi says, my first time watching you, Kevin. You will live long. Thank you, sir. Richard Kobla Lotu is also watching. So, I'm going to take a short break again. When we come back, what we're going to be doing is I'm going to take my time. I'm going to read the documents, the NDA Sada Scandal. And also what I'm going to do is there are some new names that popped up. The gentleman who went into the premises of NDA, that's the Northern Development Authority, to take the 10 containers. Yes, the 10 containers. I have about 3 or 4 of them, their names here. I'm going to mention their names and where they work, and you can go and confront them. This time we are not going to be playing again. We're going to be listening to some new sound. And honestly, when I take a break, you'll be listening to this sound. It's fresh. It's never been played anywhere before. Yes, the music is entitled America. And the artist is called Cool Date. Culdaet. You can follow him. His name is Cool Date. On Instagram, it's Mr_Cool Date. On YouTube, you can also follow him official Cool Date. His song is called America. And then in about 3-4 minutes, I'll be back. Then we'll delve deep into the matters. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We're doing it live here. We're not editing anything. We're not missing words. We're making sure we sell truth to the people. Welcome to With All Due Respect.
Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I'ma take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new home, America. Baby, I know so you go home, child. So I go take you to America. My new home, America. My new there's America. 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 This country where everything is different. Yeah, they know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. And you home, America. And you dance, America. Yeah, they know so you go, child. So I go take you to America. From Africa to America. From Africa to America. This country way, everything be different, everything not different, yeah. This country way, where everything not different, everything not different. From the road to the food to the street to the house, see. Everything be different, everything be different. Everything be different. From the road to the food to the street to the house. Everything be different. Everything not different. In this country, you go down talk, you go down talk, yeah. These my tickets, yeah. You could tell us you do your wallet, yeah. In this country, yeah. You go down stop, yeah. These my words, yeah. You could tell us you do your wallet, yeah. In this country, you go down stop, you go down catch me, you go down stop. I go down and day, then my ticket day. In this country, you go down stop, you go down miss my wallet, you did my wallet. In this country, you go down stop, you don't trust me, it's my ticket. You go tell and say, you did your wallet. This country, but don't stop me. Don't bomb this, me, I'm a ticket.
Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. If you've been following With All Due Respect, it's always been live on Facebook. Today we are on radio, we are on TV. What you can do to follow this show and the other shows that will be coming on Loud Silence TV and radio is simple. You can follow us on Facebook, With All Due Respect. Just follow the page, like it. You're going to get notifications every time we come live on air. You can also follow this conversation or other shows on Loud Silence TV and Loud Silence Radio on our app, Loud Silence Radio. It is compatible with Android and iOS. You can also follow this radio station and TV station on YouTube. You just have to go on YouTube and subscribe. The name Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Once again, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I have been your host on Facebook, and today I am your host here on radio. As you can see, my picture is not up yet. Producers are trying to put my back. Maybe they took my ghost away, but I know my producers will put me back on live so that we can all talk and make sure that we get the right things done. So now we're going to talk about today's issue. We're going to be talking about the scandal, the NDA scandal. The Sada Scandal. I like to call it Sada Scandal because, as I said in my editorial, I said Sada is what got us power. When I say what got us power, what got we, the NPP, power. We made a lot of noise when it came to Sada. Lots and lots of noise. Today, What is happening is unbearable. What is happening today is unbearable. I released an editorial on Sunday night. That's Monday in Ghana. I talked about some gentlemen going into the offices or the NDA office to pick or take away 400 tricycles. 400 tricycles. Now, if you've not been following the story, this is what I talked about. So, after that incident happened, the boss of NDA, who has been fired, remember, this guy was fired on the 12th of December 2019. His name was A.M. Harun. He was the CEO of NDA. I call Sada because we, the MPP, rebranded Sada as NDA, the Northern Development Authority. Now, after this incident happened, gentlemen going to the premises of NDA to take 400 tricycles, 400 tricycles worth 2 million Ghana cedis. In old Ghana cedis, 20 billion. 20 billion old Ghana cedis. They went there, 40-foot containers. Yes, 40-foot. The longest one. You see, when the buggers are bringing cars, nice cars, they bring the longest, the 40-foot. Each container car had 40 tricycles in them. And trust me, if you know containers, everybody knows how containers look and how heavy they are, and they have 40 tricycles in them. Now, these gentlemen were able to carry 40 of these 10 of these containers, and each container had 40 tricycles in them. Even one container, you need about 500 men to carry it because it has 40 tricycles there. So heavy. And these people want to tell us that these gentlemen who came in to take away these containers, nobody saw their faces. No CCTV picked them up. No security person then noticed any one of them. No traces of these people. They came in there. They are the modern day ghosts. They come, they pick all these containers and take it away. But guys, we are not stupid here. We are talking about Sada, which has been renamed as NDA, Northern Development Authority. So after this incident happened, the former boss of NDA decided to write to the regional minister. The reason why he decided to write to the regional minister is because they work hand in hand. And that the distribution of those bikes, there was a meeting before that, they will be shared through the regional ministers. Now, when those guys came to the office of NDA, what they said was that the regional minister sent them to come for those 400 motorbikes, 10 containers. Yes, 10 containers. Now, this is the letter the former CEO of Northern Development Authority wrote to the regional minister. And I'm going to read it. We have, man, you see, we are going to take our time and let Ghanaians understand the theft, the generational theft that is happening in Ghana. We're talking about 20 billion old Ghana cedis, 20 billion. New Ghana cedis, 2 million has disappeared. As we speak, nobody is talking about where those tricycles are. We were in this country, and new development coming up shows that 700 motorbikes have also disappeared. 700. We were in this country when Samia Oku was sharing motorbikes, hundreds of them. Nobody in this country asked the boy where he got those motorbikes from. I know Samia Oku. We know go read Samia Oku's profile. Where he has worked, how much money he has, what is his net worth. We go and ask him. He was sharing these motorbikes, and we have the chassis number and everything. Nobody said anything where he got those motorbikes from. But it's the same Sada. We were criticizing and insulting the easiest target, which is John Mahama, which I always say was the same motorbikes that my own MP people were sharing during the primaries. It's a fact. This is what we are living with today. Young men who are in politics today are more corrupt than the old dying men. The younger ones, Charles Bissiu, Pius Eze, Samuel Uku, these people are, you see, they are more greedy. So where are we going now? Where is the future of Ghana? Young men, they have become hardened criminals with venom in their mouth, stealing from very vulnerable people. I said, ask Samia Uku, where did he get all those motorbikes from? Where did he get them from? I don't even want to talk about his mansions at Tricycle. I don't even care. Ask him. So the NDA board decided to write to the regional minister, and this is what happened. This is what he said. And I've published this on Facebook, and everybody, I think by now people have it. But maybe there are new people joining us today with the conversation, and then we need to at least elaborate. Let people understand what we talked about before we have in this conversation. This is the first letter he wrote to the regional minister. He said the caption was Movement of Northern Region Consignment of Tricycles. And I read, I write to make a formal complaint that about 400 pieces of tricycles that were meant for the northern region have been taken away without my permission or the permission of any of my staff. They made it known to my officers at the point of collection that this was part of the northern region consignment. I was informed that these containers were moved on 27th, which is a Sunday, 27th of October, 2019. These containers were moved 27th of October 2019, which is a Sunday. And the government institution, I don't think, is supposed to open on a Sunday. Even now, that alone shows that this was a criminal plan. The Sunday. These containers were moved on a Sunday, 27th October 2019, by a youth group in Tamale. Take note of this statement very well. By a youth group in Tamale, because I'm going to mention 4 names who were captured on camera. You see, I have time. I don't rush stories. When I get my lead and I'm following the story, I focus because I want to get the right story. 4 gentlemen were captured on camera. They were there. I have documents of them being. I'm going to mention their name today. They need to come out and clear themselves, because the weeks to come, I'm going to play tapes and audios, visuals for people to see the crime. If the police can't do their job, we will help them do their job. If the police can't do their job, we will help them to do their job. 20 billion old Ghana citizens cannot go down the drain. Never. If that is the reason why we have to vote the MPP, then we vote the MPP, because PDS was too much. Kelly GVG was too much. This one too. Why? Why? The president has to sit up. This president cannot sit up. Every time he's left alone, he's sleeping. Every single day this president is left alone, he's sleeping. So how can he sit up? When you sleep and you open your legs, then it's deep. And nobody sees anything wrong with it. Oh, it is travel, the distance is an old man. If you are an old man, sit home and let the young ones do the job. Simple. Oh, he's an old man, and if he travels from here and he will tired. If you know you are an old man, this is not a job for an old man. And when you say these things, somebody will jump and say you are insulting the president. Why is the insult here? He's an old man. He traveled from here and he went here. That is why we have the president, we have the vice, we have people who help people to make sure that work is flowing. We know that you are not a robot. That's why, Mr. President, when you're traveling every day, we're telling you, you don't need to make some trips. It is not important. Who are the president's handlers? It is not important. A president going to UK to go and open a small kelewele shop. And why? That's why I say, what we know is majority of the president's trips are all medical trips. And they should come out and say I'm lying, and I'll show them that is the truth. You get it? He's an old man. Respect. I'm not going to insult an old man. Why should I insult an old man? But if an old man is not working effectively, I should be honest enough and look in his face and say, Mr. President, you are too old. You don't deserve to be putting yourself through this. Sit home or resign or stop the job and let people who can do the job do it. We are not on a sympathy bus. We are managing an economy. We are managing a country. We are managing people's life. That is what we are doing. So if you think you are too old, go to Akati, there, senior high school, class. Go there and put on cloth and go to class. But here, when you put yourself in the public, you decide to be a public servant, we have the right to scrutinize you because we are the people who pay you. So let's continue this letter. This is a letter from the former NDA boss to the regional minister when some youth came into the premises of NDA to take away 400 tricycles, the Sada compound. I'll never call it the NDA compound. People get confused. NDA is Sada. Sada is NDA. They went to the Sada compound. Those bikes which were purchased by the former president and his people, the NDC, those bikes, some gentlemen went into the premises of NDA. And the funny thing is, this government, my own government, we've not even purchased a bicycle tire or a bicycle pump to add to what these guys left. And we are stealing from the little these guys left. Then we turn around to come say, we are the people who can save Ghanaians. Are we okay? Are we okay? Any reasonable person will know that you are not okay in your head. You say somebody's not managing the economy well. He brought in tricycles and whatever, and he didn't make good use of it. We said it was a scandal. It was inflated. What today, nobody has been put before the law court to say that this Sada thing, you took 100 Ghana to nobody. Now the little we came to meet to, we are stealing it. About how do you guys take us for? You think we are Chichikuli here or something? Eh? I'm telling you, you listen to Loud Silence Radio. The things we tell you here, the people there, I call them the people, the media houses there in Ghana. Those people you respect, sitting on TV, sitting on radio, pleasing people and praising themselves, they will not tell you this truth. Because this truth actually goes to the heart of this country. It goes all the way to the presidency. This scandal was orchestrated by the presidency. Yes. And every scandal that has hit my own government is orchestrated from the big house. Why is it so? That's why I say this government is a criminal enterprise being headed by a criminal, with all due respect. Yes. This government is a criminal enterprise. Every single scandal that has hit Ghana in the last 3 years has been linked to the Jubilee House. Why? Why? Every single scandal has been linked to the president. Why? From PDS, president is in there. Anas Kozinyan Techi's pocket, president is in there. Agyapong, president is in there. This is scandal, president is in there. Mr. President, what is your problem? What I know is, I thought that when you grow in and you're getting closer to your death, that is when you try to please God. Pleasing God is trying to do things right. What is happening now? Nanado Dankwe Kufuado. And if people are not going to tell you these things, I will tell you. Because I want you to be a better person. Nana me ade for you. But if you're not doing the right thing, I will tell you in your face. And if you don't deserve to lead us, I will tell you. Yeah. Hello. So the second paragraph from this is the letter the NDA boss wrote to the regional minister. It says, at this point, we request your support for security to secure the goods wherever they are held and to ensure that the containers in which they are held are not tampered with. Since the consignment belongs to the northern region, Honorable Minister, you have first right of call upon them, and we stand to be directed by you on what action to be taken. Honorable Minister, you may recall that we have in the past asked that a combined police and military support was required to secure the distribution of these machines. I will be grateful if you could give NDA an audience as soon as possible to strategize with us on how best to resolve this issue. Yours faithfully, Dr. A.M. Harun, Acting CEO, Northern Development Authority. So this is what the former NDA boss, who was fired by the president just this December, wrote to the regional minister when some gentlemen that I'll be mentioning their names today went into the premises of NDA to take away 400 tricycles. Every container had 40 tricycles in them. 40-foot containers had 40 tricycles. What do you want to tell me? How many Sebrebes do you need to carry 10 containers? Now, this letter, remember, was written on the 28th of October 2019. Remember that the gentleman went to the premises on the 27th, which was a Sunday, to take those containers. So 28th, the NDA boss wrote to the regional minister. Now, on the 1st of November 2019, the NDA boss decided to do another thing. He decided to write to the regional, to the divisional commander, Lamashigu Circuit. Yeah, he decided to write to the divisional commander because he's trying to clear himself. You know, I did the procedures. I wrote to the regional minister and I wrote to the police and that. So listen to this letter very well. Listen to this letter very well. You see, I'm taking my time to do things that my people, I always tell them, I call them my people. Yes, my fellow journalists. They are very good journalists in Ghana. Trust me, I'm not going to lie to you. They are honest, smart journalists too in Ghana, and they are doing great job. But I'm saying the majority of the journalists in Ghana are all, they have become puppets on the lap of a midget. If you don't understand that statement, go and drink some water. The gentlemen in Ghana, yes, my fellow journalists in Ghana, they are brilliant, intelligent journalists in Ghana today. I don't kid you, man. But majority of them are puppets on the lap of a midget. So this is a letter the NDA boss wrote to the divisional commander, and he says that the caption is Report on Tricycle Distribution. And I read, say the Northern Development Authority was established by law as Act 963 from the former Sada. One of the assets we inherited was a stock of motor tricycles. Our board made a decision to sell the tricycles. So the board of NDA, which used to be Sada, they made a decision to sell the tricycles they came to meet. Why? Even in the first, why do you sell the tricycles? Those tricycles are not deformed. Those tricycles they can be put to use. You know, farmers, you see, you want to sell them? Why? Did anyone come out to tell us that the tricycles don't work? The bicycles don't, the motorbikes don't. Why do you want to sell them? Are you okay? Because somebody wants to create a hole that they can steal these bicycles. Let's sell them. Then they will create their own companies, little companies, to come and auction these things to them, and they take it away. My people, we have to be smart. We have to stop being and being timid. We need to ask questions. We need to start putting these people on their toes, because these people, trust me, they are liars. And it cuts across from the NDC to NPP, all political parties. There are some genuine politicians who want to help Ghana, and majority of these politicians we have are liars. So it goes on to say, allocation were made to different stakeholders after adverts were made in the media about intentions to sell and requesting potential buyers to send in requests. At a meeting with the 5 regional ministers, it was decided that regional stakeholders' consignments be deposited with regional ministers. So remember, that is the main reason why when these gentlemen came to take the 400 tricycles, the NDA boss decided to write to the regional minister first. Yes, he decided to do that because when those guys came, they said, the regional minister said, we should come and take this, so it is his consignment. So they come and they took it away. So the first thing he did, which I applaud him for, wrote to the regional minister. But my problem is, when those guys came without any documentation, nothing, couldn't anybody pick a phone and call the regional minister and be like, Mr. Regional Minister, where are you? Are you at the funeral? Oh, nice, thank you. Are you at church? Oh, you are the chairman. Okay, can you step aside 1 minute and let me ask you a question? Do you know this gentleman? Do you know these people coming for the 400 tricycles? Nobody, because the regional minister was in Mamubi. Because the regional minister was in Latobi Okwashi, so he didn't have service. Do you guys think we are just some jokers? You don't even respect our intelligence. So on the first, this is the letter he wrote to the commander, the police. All plans were followed in the 4 regions except in northern region, where a group of youth came in and took away 400 tricycles. A group of youth. You see, he's been very calculated about that statement. A group of youth. He never said that those people were sent by the MPP regional chairman, Samba, because Samba's company was listed here. The name was here. Because when they came, they said we were sent by Samba, and that the regional minister also affirmed that to come and take these bikes. The excuse was that the regional minister asked that they should pick their consignment from his batch. I had therefore thought that I, as CEO, needed primarily to pursue payment of the tricycles that had been taken. I did not feel at a point that a formal report was required, as the matter appeared to have been settled at regional office. How? Regional has been settled by who and who at the regional office? The person, you are the person taking in charge of these things. Now people come in and take 400 tricycles, and you tell us that you thought that the matter had been settled at the regional office by who and who? By the regional minister and who? Who is that person who has settled the issue with the regional minister? Because you are the person who have been put in charge to make sure that these things are kept safe. So who is solving the issue with the regional minister? Who is that person? Who is that person? had been solved at the regional office. Who is that person solving the issue with the regional minister? Because the only person the regional minister have to report, or you have to, is the regional minister. It's between you and the regional minister. Who is the third party? Who is that person solving issue with the regional minister? That is the question. On reflection, and I go back to the letter, on reflection and discussion with my board, however, I have decided that I must apologize to you. He has to apologize to the divisional commander for not correctly and appropriately reporting to you the security issues at the office that I had been going through for your records. Given that the area is within your jurisdiction and authority, I sincerely apologize for the oversight. It doesn't make any sense. This apology there is a sympathy statement. This statement there is a sympathy statement. Yeah, you have to apologize. They are there to make sure that the law works. This is not a personal thing. Apologizing to him will not change anything. Now let's go on. It's not even important. Commander, this is to formally report that the Savlink company. This is formally to report that Savlink company entered the NDA premises and took away without our authorization 10 40-foot containers. 10 40-foot containers, each holding 40 tricycles, and thus totaling 400 tricycles. This is not my statement, my fellow Ghanaians. Sometimes I get people who are like zombies. They don't listen, they don't read between the lines, they don't take their time to analyze issue. Kevin Taylor, you are lying. This is not my statement. And I'm still waiting for them to come and say, Kevin's statement you read, the documents you read is doctored, it's fake. This is not my statement. It is from them, their own crime, and they are speaking and they are telling us their own crime. I did not make any of these documents up. And I'm still waiting for people to come out from these offices and say, Kevin Taylor lied and the document he's showing is fake and that we have the right one. Every time they don't have explanations. They don't. I'm still waiting for NDA to come out and say, Kevin cooked up the letter and it's fake. That's the new word in Ghana. It is fake or it's doctored. Till date, nobody has come out, and you sit there and you wear your Vietnam suit and you come tell me Kevin is lying. My friend, there are reasonable Ghanaians out there and they know the truth. There are very, very reasonable Ghanaians out there. Master, don't underestimate the people listening to you and watching you. That is what my people always make mistakes about. They are always underestimating the people who listen to them and the people who watch them. These people are intelligent people. The followers on Facebook, the followers on radio, they are intelligent people. And there are some people that don't show their face. They are there and they are analyzing issues. They are not stupid. Don't underestimate Ghanaians. Don't think they are stupid. Never. That's the problem I have with my MPP communicators. They think everybody is stupid. So they go into a room, they put up an agenda, let's throw it out there, they will consume it. No. This is the new generation. They don't just absorb. They take their time and analyze the issues. Don't underestimate them all. That's why people go and sit, you see, screaming, charging, calling names. It will not bring back jobs. It will not, people want to see facts. The reason why people listen to me or people follow with all due respect, not because they are scared of me or they don't have any other place to go or listen or no. It is because they know that these facts are, you see, people can't deny these facts. They know that nothing is cooked here. Everything that we say are raw facts. Because we are not here to please anybody. That is why when you see people listening to me, watching me, sharing my videos, they are not stupid. They are smart people. They can differentiate fake from real stuff. And I respect them for that. There are thousands and thousands of platforms they can go on and listen to people, but they decide to listen to me, not because they are scared of me or they don't have anywhere to go. It's because they have followed the issues and they know that this guy gives us that respect by telling us the truth. Respect is reciprocal. And that is why I love the people who follow with all due respect and Loud Silence Media and Loud Silence Radio and TV, because they are genuine people. Still on the letter from the former NDA boss to the divisional commander. Now, he goes on to say that I also received police support after I met the regional police commander to lodge a complaint and to request police service support. Board decisions as to now is that the goods be returned to NDA and that the proper procedures be followed. The number approved for allocation to Savlink, I keep saying Savlink belongs to Chairman Samba, the MPP regional chairman for Northern regional chairman. He owns Savlink company. He should have a press conference and tell me I'm lying, and I'll show him. With me, I just don't make things up. He should come out and say that he has no connection to Savlink, and I'll let Ghanaians know the kind of person he is. I don't know him. I don't owe him anything. He doesn't owe me anything, but we are talking about the issues. Samba, I don't know him, and I respect him. Wherever I'll meet him, I'll give him that respect. But the issue is we are talking about property of government of Ghana or property of Ghanaians. And when we get to that level, you know me. I don't play with words. I said Savlink belongs to Samba, the MPP Northern Regional Chairman. And you people can scream. He should come out and say, I have no connection to Savlink. And I'll show him other contracts that he has taken. Millions through Savlink. And I always wait. When I was in high school, my friends keep telling me, your always statement is timing. It is very important. Timing. I had this work done, this investigation done before Xmas. I had this investigation before the president fired the NDA boss. But I said, wait, let it play out a little bit. Let my fellow Ghanaians go and enjoy the Christmas. Let them go and see their families and have good conversation. And when we come back, I would tell my fellow Ghanaians the truth. I could have released this on November 12, but I didn't. Now, this is how he ends the letter. You will be informed of progress being made to get back our tricycles and to continue to discharge our duty in peace. We will come to you as and when it has become necessary. This last statement makes everything even more complicated. 400 tricycles has been taken away from your premises. You write to the divisional commander, and then you say that when you need them, you call them. When you need them, you call them. I can hear my producer speaking there, which is very interesting. When you need them, you call them. It is shocking. You are not even worried. If I were you, the first thing you have to do is make sure that, Mr. Regional Commander, bring your investigators in today. Let them start investigating. Because he knew what was happening, they wanted to keep the police away. Now, he goes on and on, back and forth. Then, on the 12th of December 2019, the shocking thing is the presidency released a statement. And in the statement, the presidency says this. Office of the President. Oh, this government is a joke, goodness Lord. Office of the President. Revocation of appointment as Chief Executive Officer of the Northern Development Authority. And this is what the letter says. Reference is made to our letter dated 6th April 2018 with number OPS 102 volume 15/18/391, pursuant to which you were appointed as the Chief Executive Officer of the Northern Development Authority. Your said appointment is hereby revoked by the President. Please accept the President's best wishes. You see, the President has every right to hire and fire. It is the right of the President. He can do it anytime. But when a president writes such a vague, empty letter, no reasons for firing this guy, nothing, that I employed you and I fired you, we respect that. You have every right to do that, Mr. President. On the 12th, that's what the president did. He wrote a letter and say, you are fired. No explanation. Because at least some little respect for the people who actually voted for you to be president, or people who are also interested in whatever is happening in this country, you should give a little bit of an explanation. You know, you are being relieved because of this. You know, you can decide not to go inside too deep. But you write such a KVIP paper and you expect Ghanaians to just take it without asking questions. Yeah, we shouldn't ask questions because it came from the presidency. But the funny thing is, the same 12 December 2019, I have on record the presidency telling the police, the Northern Development Authority, that you're telling the regional CID, the northern region, the presidency ordered them to hold on with whatever they were doing because they wanted to take an action. And that the reason why they are doing this is because it has become one too many. Now, it's going to be like there's been another scandal. The president appointee, Sada, has made sure that 400 bikes has been stolen through his regional chairman and the regional minister. And the presidency did not want this thing to be connected to them. So what they had to do was, regional CID office, wait, let us fire this guy. After 2 hours, release a statement and invite him for investigation. So technically, the president's letter he wrote, or from the president to fire this guy, the explanation is in the CID letter. Simple. The presidency gave the CID the explanation, and then they wrote a flat letter to give to Ghanaians. You see the thing? Very, very smart of them. Let us write a letter. Let's not give any reason from the presidency and say this guy was fired. But the police are going to give reasons why this guy is being called. So when you join these two letters, the presidency has said that the Northern Development Authority boss is being fired because 400 tricycles were stolen from his premises. Simple. When you join the two statements. So after the president fires this guy, 2 hours, the regional police, CID, Northern Region, Tamale, writes to the Chief Executive Officer of Northern Development Authority and says the Regional Criminal Investigation Department, Tamale, is investigating the theft of 4 containers. They even made it for these guys. The theft of 4 containers. I don't know where they got their figures from. The theft of 4 containers. But initially, you see, these guys are comedians. Initially, this same police, they wrote to the Northern Development Authority saying that the Regional Criminal Investigation Department of Ghana Police Service has been tasked to investigate the circumstances under which 400 tricycles. Now they are talking about 40. You see, so it was orchestrated by the presidency. 40, 10, 4. At the end of the day, where are the 400 tricycles, 700 motorbikes? Where are they? Those are the questions we need to ask. I don't care. Fine. Whatever we are doing here, all these documents, I don't care. Fine. Somebody was fired. Fine. Where are the 400 tricycles? Where are the 700 motorbikes? Simple questions. Somebody should give us answers. 20 billion old Ghana cities gone down the drain. Nobody wants to answer. Nobody wants to answer questions. What kind of country is it? Is it a banana republic? Does it belong to some people? Let's put everything aside. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's throw this away. Let's throw this away. Let's throw it out. Everything away. We don't need any documentations again. The question is simple. Where are the 400 tricycles? Where are the 700 motorbikes? Simple questions demand reasonable answers and simple answers. Where are they? Nobody's answering. And you expect me to come sit here and say, Mr. President, God bless you. God bless this government and Ghanaians. I am not sick in my head. I think. Now remember, in the letters, the NDA boss wrote to the regional minister and also to the police commissioner, the regional divisional commander. He made a statement. And I told you guys to underline that statement. He said, some youth in Tamale, some youth came into the premises saying that they're from Savlink and that they came to take the 10 containers, 40-foot containers containing 40 tricycles each, 400. Now, on that day, some 4 gentlemen were in the premises. In fact, they led this. If you have a pen, if you have a paper, write these names down. I'm going to mention them. Some people I'm going to mention where they work. You see, we are not done with this. This is just, I told you people, there's another 8 million Ghana cedi scandal at Sada. NDA. You people don't know. We are not done though. This is the beginning of the end. Nobody can steal from Ghanaians again. Nobody. So 4 gentlemen were picked by cameras. Yes. And I'll show it in the weeks to come. You see, when I say things and I smile, then you know that I have it. That my smile that my wife they like. I'm telling you. When I smile like this, like, nice smile. But these are the guys. Metu Salem. He works at the Temale Teaching Hospital. He's an MPP executive. He was sent by Samba to go into the premises of NDA to pick those containers. He was the leader. Metu Salem, write the name down. He works at the Tamale Teaching Hospital. There's one guy called a soldier. Everybody know, those people there know what I'm talking about. A soldier. And the BNI will have all this. They too, they should sit there, they should investigate. The third guy is called Barry. Maybe I'm not getting it right, but this is what I have. The fourth guy is called Raga. He's the coordinator for Maslock, Tamale Central. His name is Raga. He is the coordinator for Maslock in the Tamale Central metropolis. I'm going to mention the names again. The reason why I'm taking my time to mention these names is because I have footage of these guys, document, phone conversation, text messages showing how this thing was connected from Chairman Samba all the way to the regional minister to the NDA boss and connected to the presidency. We are not kidding here, my fellow Ghanaians. Sada, Ghanaians gave we Ghana. We changed it. We made it NDA, Northern Development Authority. We are stealing billions. Now it's 20 billion old Ghana cities gone. You don't want us to ask? The first name I mentioned, he's an MPP executive. His name is Metu Salem. He works at the Tamale Teaching Hospital. A soldier was part of the guys. A soldier. Barry too was in there. And people there know who I'm talking about. Then the last guy is called Raga. He is a coordinator for Maslock, Tamale Central. These guys, I'll be bringing you more on these guys very soon. I've said that this year is going to be a very busy year. Let me take a sip. Cheers, guys. This year is going to be a very busy year because there's going to be a lot of scandals, revelation. Trust me, when I tell you there's going to be a lot of revelation, there's going to be a lot of revelations. And some people will not like it. In fact, the kind of scandal you're putting out there is going to retire so many people. Lots and lots of people are going to be retired early. That's what we call the early retirement. You know, the Isankuma kind of retirement. You will not see them again on social media. They will not come on any platform again. They will maintain their level and be in their corner because they are guilty of a crime. They are guilty. Isankuma is guilty. His uncle, the guy who used to head Yoko, is guilty of Namwan's issue. It's because of them that we are here today. Ghanaians struggling. Gabi Ochidako, his friend Charles and Ade, those guys, you see, ask questions. How did that investigation end? Tiwa is walking away. You see, my guys, let's get serious here. Let's get serious. I said Charles and Ade, the investigation Yoko opened and the CID office opened. How far were that investigations? Charles and Ade, they started a number one issue. Esankuma, you led the company, the Royal Diamond guys. You, Esankuma, you need to go to Yoko. The police CID, they have to call Esankuma. His uncle, who used to be the Yoko boss. How far with the issue? Nobody's talking about it because it is Esankuma. It's Esankuma and his uncle who used to head Yoko, because it is Charles, who is a very good friend of Gabi Osaro. So these criminals have been covered, protected. And you expect us to shut up? And the new Yoko boss, I'm putting this to you. You need to come out and tell us the status of the investigation. The new Yoko boss. You can't just sit there and tell us that you were not left with any reports and you've not worked on it. I'm going to come to Yoko. I'm going to enter Yoko and tell Ghanaians what is really happening there. You have taken that position. You need to let us know what you came to meet and what you have done about it. You that this new Yoko boss, you're doing nothing. We are not going to entertain this kind of nonsense again in Ghana. We wouldn't make people wear suits, bring long resumes and come lie their way and take. No, we are done. Now you need to prove yourself. Yeah, that thing of go to school in America, go to school in UK, and when you grow, you come to Ghana, you know that when you come to Ghana, you get a job. Shit, we are done with that nonsense. You go to the UK and Americas and go and sweep kitchens, and you come back and you come and take billions, whilst people are there who can do better than you people. And my biggest problem is the buggers. Very, very ignorant people. You sit here, a president fly, pastors and all come here, and you go and give the president, take money, go and build cathedral. You people live in a first world country. You know how governance is, what is important, priorities. You go and line yourself in your dirty Vietnam suits, give money to the president, take back home, no accounts, and you are sitting here. What did you learn as a bugger? You are still here. What did you learn? And you meet these people. Do you know when I came here? Is America your country? Shut up. What did you learn? Do you think the America you are living in, after 2 weeks, and you check on your phone, you wouldn't see your salary? You have a cousin, you have a neighbor who has not been paid for 6 months, and you are here because you are an Ashanti, you are tribalistic, you are an Ewe, you are tribalistic, you are a Hausa, you are tribalistic, so you don't want to speak to the issues. This is the new truth. It hurts, but it will change us. It will make us better people. It will make the young ones coming up, the youth, who want to help Ghana, know that, my guys, we need to do something. We need to be honest with each other and speak the truth amongst each other. Speak truth to power. That is the only way Ghana can be the Ghana we all want. With all due respect, if you are stupid, we will tell you are stupid. If you're doing the right thing, we will tell you you're doing the right thing. Simple. So that's what's happening. Where are the tricycles? Forget about all the investigations. Call NDA boss, sit him down. Call the regional minister, sit him down. This is simple investigations. Call the chairman, the MPP regional chairman, Northern regional chairman, Samba, who owns Saveling. Sit them down, 3 of them. Where are the bicycles, the tricycles, and the motorbikes? Where are they? Each of you sit in different rooms, write your report. Go there. The deputy of the NDA boss, bring him. Bring people in, let them write their statement, put it together, you see the conflicting answers. That is where you pick them up. This is basic. This one, do we need to set up a committee? Everything committee. Everything in Ghana committee. Ambulances are sitting there. We are waiting to put ribbons around the ambulance for the president to go and buy scissors from Makola, which is $10,000, and come and cut and say, yay, for nana. My guys. You people should stop the concert, eh? I'm speaking to the youth. Yes. And the ignorant youth. There are some there, they are so filled with tribalism to the point that, yeah, me, I am Akan. No matter what you do, I'll vote for MPP. You've been home for 6 years. Your auntie just died because she didn't get an ambulance to carry her to go give birth. Use your brain a little bit. Speak to the issues. You are a Kanso, you are an Everso. Who cares? At the end of the day, we are Ghanaians. I keep telling you people, we are not going to come on our show and please people. No, if you see, I am not a type who will come here and say that, please, my followers, I beg you, you know what, if I've offended anybody, sorry. No, we don't do that because I respect you. That's why I'm telling you the truth. And everybody on this platform listening to me, no, I respect them a lot because they have they now know the difference between truth and lies. I keep telling people, if you don't like what we are doing here, don't watch me. There are other alternatives. But the people who want to hear truth, they will watch, they will contribute, we will make sure we build Ghana. That is what we need. We are not going to be begging people to listen to us because we want to please them. We are not going to do that. We have right-thinking Ghanaians who want to listen to truth. And they are the people who are always here. And I respect you people. I respect your comments. I respect your decisions because you want to help Ghana. These are the genuine people. With all due respect, on Loud Silence TV, you see people subscribing to our channel. Not because they don't have anywhere to go, because they want to listen to the truth, because they know we respect them. Anybody who stands in front of you and lie to you, I'll do this, I'll do that, and he does not respect you. You have to understand those principles. If you say you give me 5 Ghana and you come and give me 2 Ghana, 50 pesos, I will still have problems with you because you told me in plain words that you give me 5 Ghana. There's nothing that we don't do half-baked nonsense here. And we are never Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence TV. Loud Silence TV will be rolling up this week, and you see the difference between mature TV and comedy. So my fellow Ghanaians, when things like this come up, and I speak on them, and I try to expose people who want to take advantage of us, it's not because I hate anybody. Majority of the scandals I've done, about 99% of the scandals I've done, in fact, about 100% of the scandals I've done, I have not met any of these people before. I remember the NYA guy, the one, you see, I have never met any of them before. I don't know their family. I don't know their friends. I'm doing my job. The reason why people are surprised about what I do is because we are not used to it. We are always used to that name calling and that kind of pampering reporters and pampering MPs. And that's why people feel uncomfortable to listen to me or to watch my show. But I know as time goes on, we will come to the reality and know that this is the truth. We are not used to it, and we have to get used to it if we want to move Ghana from where we are now to a better place. A Ghana whereby you can open your tap and get clean water. A Ghana where that health is a priority to the president. A Ghana where the youth know that after I'm done with school, I'm going to get a job. A Ghana where the youth will not go to Libya and be slaughtered. A Ghana where women and children get access to good health care. That is the Ghana we all need. Not a Ghana where some people are better than others. Simple as that. I'm going to read a few comments, and then I think I'm talking too much. We can end the show. This is the maiden edition. In fact, my producer told me, Kevin, just go there, make it short, and let people know that we're back. Everything is right. But you see me, Kasachole, I come, I talk. Let me read some few comments, and then we can wrap up for the day. And then on Monday, expect a new episode. I told you it's going to be about our judicial system. There is a particular judge. There is a particular judge in Ghana. We need to actually take a critical look at that judge. He's going to be sitting on a case very soon. Now, I'm going to be telling Ghanaians and showing Ghanaians, giving Ghanaians facts about this judge and why we should watch him critically, because his judgment is contrary to everything that he is practicing. So on Monday, I'm going to release this piece. It's called The Man in Red. The Man in Red. It's judges in Ghana. I would like to say hello to the new CJ, the Chief Justice. I know he's going to do a perfect job. I respect him a lot, and I hope he will take our problems seriously, and also make sure that he is fair in his judgments. And also his subordinates and the other judges, he'll make sure he strengthens the judiciary system. Now I'm going to read some few comments. Thousands and thousands of comments. We have 432 people on YouTube live. Thank you guys for watching us. We have 686 people on Facebook. This is something, you know. And I keep saying I respect everybody. I respect every person who has taken the time to watch me or listen to Loud Silence Radio or watch Loud Silence TV. I respect you a lot, and I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate it. So tell a friend to tell a friend that this is where they have to be. We don't dilute. We don't need to go call the CEO and tell him, CEO, today this story came, or can we write it, or can we make... No, here it moves. Because we do our fact-checking right before we get things out there. This is coming from Kweku Agbenyenga. He says, assuming they are given opportunity to come back to power and they fail to prosecute these corrupt and inept NPP government, we will treat them in the same way. Perfect statement. Perfect. Please keep the fire burning and tell them the truth. William Abo Kevin, preach on. Thank you, sir. Mame Chirwa say, hey, Kasachole, yeah, you know, Kasachole. Mohammed A. Abdul Gafaru says, I love you, bro. I love you too. No homo, Brian, my friend. Mawuni Yusuf says, get something to do and live here. I'm sorry. Okay, replying to Danny. Okay. Mauli is replying. Mauni Yusuf is replying to Danny. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Othniel Gosu Salah says Akufo-Addo is a liar and he lies to Ghanaians. Good job, keep it up. God bless you. God bless you too, sir. Bentie Longi says the truth is hard to accept. Kofi Chwa says Owusu Bempa never see the Sada issue. Ghanaians, let's get serious. Owusu Bempa today officially, I'll tell you Ghanaians, he's a comedian. A comedian trying to survive on the ignorance of some ignorant Christians. My fellow Ghanaians, if you want to build a country, let's ignore these comedians. Finished. I don't have to spend time on such a comedian. But I respect comedians a lot. My favorite comedian is Dave Chappelle. His stuff is crazy. But a comedian like Owusu Bempa, I will not even spend 10 Ghana pesos to go watch him. This is coming from Bob Sedi Songunu says, Kasachole. Oh, Kasachole, how be? Alex Ura says, don't forget this guy who voted MPP to power. Kevin is blessed. Thank you, sir. Guy Jesus said, now social media has exposed NPP sympathizers. They are illiterate and cannot control social media accounts. I'm sorry, they are not illiterates. Maybe they find it difficult to accept reality. I know they'll come around. And I am an MPP person. It took me a while to come out and say that, you know what? It's about time we started speaking truth to power. Sometimes it's difficult to put our party affiliations aside and speak truth. But I think more and more Ghanaians, the youth especially, they are becoming more aware. They are becoming more enlightened. So it will get to a point whereby we will forget our political affiliations and speak to the issues. Mohamed Chirwa says, a shock self. Fred Nibri says, God bless you. Mohamed Chirwa again. Abraham Tamakro, thumbs up. Kevin Kamoska, thank you, sir. Jos Nabri Darlington says, Kevin, terrible Taylor. Love you too, sir. Let me go to YouTube and do some reading there because the YouTube guys, hey, those guys, they don't play. Helen Gabler says, good evening, brother. Good evening to you too. Alice Mensah Baumia flew out to treat constipation at the Guy Hospital in London. You see, constipation too. Me, I know say if you eat sugar bread, that one, the hot one. Me, there, I used to get constipation a lot. The hot one. If you eat and you add margarine, you get constipation. So maybe Baumia likes sugar bread and margarine. John Kweku Sabi said, good job, Kevin, watching you live from Denmark. How are you guys doing in Denmark? Kojo Dafo said, good evening, sir. Good evening to you too. The senior says, good work done. Please, when are you releasing audio of Nana Akufo-Addo on PDS Scandal? Continue to speak truth to power. It's going to come up, my brother. This is election year. We're going to make sure all the audios and visuals we have, we're going to release it. Release it. Peter Sezi said, more fire, my bro. Or from Scotland. How are you doing in Scotland? Is it cold? It's getting cold here in the United States of America. This is Charles Edwin said, God bless you, bro. Joseph Jesus. Please help with job. I speak French and English. Tu le pas some camion? Je m'appelle Kevin Taylor, Andy Troy saying, yeah, my French there, Jack, you like. Okay, we'll talk about that. You can text the you can send us an email and we'll work on that. Teresa Pierre said, God bless you, TK, thank you. Richard Ousa, sorry, Kevin, I love you. Richard, I love you too, no homo. Theophilus Siama said, we will deal with them, NPP, NDC, enough of the tree, more English. Enough of the tree, more English. Christopher Mensah say, good work done, Kevin. Good work. Thank you, sir. Joyce Dana Kabu say, I'm part of this movement. This is a movement. This is a religion. You have to be honest with yourself to join it. If you are not honest with yourself, don't join it. With all due respect, Loud Silence TV, radio, whatever. If you're not honest with yourself, don't join it. This is a religion. This is a movement. Fosu Alexander say, I'm watching you from Germany. How are you guys doing in Europe? Edwin Thompson say, good man. Richard Owusu Asar say, you're doing a good job watching you live from Ohio, Columbus. Columbus, Ohio. I have my big brother living in Columbus. How are you guys doing there? I heard it's very cold. I have my cousin too. Kwesi is miracle. How are you doing, Kwesi? I hope you're doing great. Edwin Thompson say, keep it up. Good job. Patrick Tete says, how long do you think the president have a brain? Idris Uyaya say, hello, Kevin. Keep it up. We are really behind you. I'm watching you live from Malta. Malta! Yeah, Malta far. Yeah, but it's all good. The internet is putting us together and bringing us closer. Theophilus Siames says, enough of tree, more English. Yeah, Theophilus, I'm trying my best. You know, I keep telling people, I wasn't born as an Englishman. You see, so sometimes when some words are so difficult for me to pronounce, I'll speak tree, then we'll move forward. Why? We are maintaining ourselves like Adole. No biggie. No biggie here. No biggie. Nuna Atise watching live from London. Keep the good work. Thank you, sir. Paul Johnson, the truth needs no foundation. Perfect statement. Osman Idris said, brother, Good work. Yao Sam say, brave man, Kevin. Keep it up. Thank you, sir. Peace. Kasa say, Kevin. Ghana first. That's all. Noel Kowonu. Good work, bro. But don't forget Western Togoland, and we are ready to Western Togoland. You day, my friends. You guys day. We will still talk. More Africa says blaming NDC for 3 or 6 months is okay, but 3 years is childish and pure stupidity. Thank you for your submission. More Africa. Bulbuli Francis say, Mister, God bless you. Godson Osbert say, continue to do things. God bless you. Richard Ausu, Christopher Mensah, Kevin, I believe we should stop voting for the old man or old age and should vote for youth to lead this country, for us, for new ideas. That is very true. Noel Kawunu says, we are ready to take back Western Togoland, and thank you very much for the good work you're doing. Kwesi Ajiman Prempe say, hopefully NPP will go out of power, and we are really observing your watchdog approach. You have embarked on it in the future. I think I really understand what you're saying. So lots and lots of messages coming in on Facebook, on YouTube, on lots. Kevin, in fact, Nanado is just a serious disappointment to Ghanaians. The scandals are too much. You've not seen anything yet. Scandals are coming. It's a promise. Scandals are coming. Mr. Kevin, God bless you, from Abu Salifu, Alice Mensah. I'll read the ladies before I read them. If I see any lady, I'll read. Why? Okay, Alice Mensah says, as for asking of questions means you are signing your distraction. That's what Alice said. Wilberforce Botte says, thanks so much, Kevin, for saying the truth and educating us. Slicky Melly. It's a pity that most of us here won't be in Ghana to vote. The voters are blind by free SHS. Kojo Mensah, Slicky, even the SHS is badly implemented, so nothing to write home about. Adam Johannes say, we need to get serious in this country. Whoever complains is NDC is serious, so may God save us. Jeff Puplampo. Hi, Kevin Taylor. I'm glad to hear from you finally, but I'm leaving to work. I will listen fully later. Courageous and great for Ghana. Take care, young man. You also take care and have a great day at work. Bright Okuzeto says, my prayer is God protect and lead you. Thank you, sir. Ibrahim Fulani says yes. Kofi says, Kevin, heads of senior high schools have given 2 weeks ultimatum to close down over lack of funds. These are terrible things. When you hear these things, so terrible. And we're spending money on unnecessary things. Cathedral. Osei Hagan, Mr. Kevin, thanks for your courage with confidence and boldness to speak the truth. Always may good Lord bless you, long life and good health and prosperity. Thank you, sir. Nasiru Isa says, Tro man, God bless you. True man. Yeah. God bless you too, whatever you're trying to say. Fortress James Ziga says, more fire. Kevin, we the discerning youth of Ghana got a big task to help rescue our country from the hands of the clueless, super incompetent, heartless, and corrupt politicians. Kevin, I'm a Muslim, but I'm praying for you every day. Ryan Yakubu, thank you very much for your prayers. Kojo Mensah, the ambulance scandal is the worst ever scandal I can think about, as it doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't, my brother. I'm going to go to Facebook and read something there. Lots and lots of people watching us now. We have 620 people on Facebook. Yes, it's running. Yes, and then we have about 406 people on YouTube. This is unprecedented. The youth want to hear the truth, so we're going to give that to them. Kwemina Atu say, we respect you too much. Thank you, Veronica. Thiaman say, thank you, Kevin. Boss, hits is good. So, ladies and gentlemen, all that I can say is, this is the first episode in 2020. This is a show that you are not supposed to miss for anything. Every Wednesday, every Friday. Every Wednesday, every Friday, we are going to be on this network. Sometimes it changes. Sometimes it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. And we are going to let you know 2 days, 3 days before we get on live. Now you have to understand that Loud Silence TV will officially start rolling on your devices this week. Loud Silence TV. This is classic. You can't miss it. The kind of content we have on Loud Silence TV, no media house now can compete. We have credible content. We have people who are willing to entertain you and at the same time educate you. Trust my word. Have I ever lied to you before? No. When I tell you the scandal is coming, the scandal comes. So when I tell you that in Studio B, Loud Silence TV will be in full force this week, trust me. We're going to be giving you the best in entertainment and also in everything. So this is the maiden edition of With All Due Respect extended version on Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I know I helped you today and you also helped me. We educated ourselves and we also trying to find out who is stealing from us and how we can make sure that these people are brought to book. Next week, we'll be talking about our judicial system. How some judges are trying to manipulate the system. My fellow Ghanaians, I've always said that I'm just a messenger. Just a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in my hand. I'm just a messenger who is ready, willing to speak truth to power. I'm just a messenger who is ready to fight for his people, irrespective of who is in power. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a Ghanaian, listen to me from Ghana, from anywhere in the world, we would like to say we really appreciate you. We thank you for listening to Loud Silence Radio and watching Loud Silence TV. This is the station you have to be listening to. This is where we call the election headquarters. We are going to have over 16 correspondents reporting from all over the country, giving us up-to-date information on elections. We will start scrutinizing the MPs very soon. We will start scrutinizing the candidates. As we speak, my own party, the MPP, we have no presidential candidate. Our constitution says by the 7th, a presidential candidate should be elected by our party. But as we speak, we don't have a presidential candidate. The NDC, which is poised for power, aggressive, they have their candidate. What about us? We don't have any message. Anytime you ask a fellow MPP, what is your message? They'll tell you, go and ask John Mahama because he doesn't have a message. Is it that we don't have anything to tell the people again? Is it because we can't defend our own propaganda? My fellow Ghanaians, these are the kind of things we will be breaking down for the ordinary Ghanaian to understand. We are not here to kid again. We are here to do real business. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The crew, I call them the Ghost Production Team. You never see them, but they do the perfect job you can think of. This is Loud Silence Radio. You can get us on YouTube. Subscribe to our channel, Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. On Facebook, With All Due Respect page, like, follow, and you get notifications every time we come live. I would like to say that to my fellow Ghanaians, God be with you, and always understand that we can always speak truth to power. This is With All Due Respect.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. When it is Friday, it is Scandal Day. Today, I'll be revealing to you the scam and the crime happening at the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. This is the Friday editorial. So with all due respect, today I'll be telling you about the scam and the crime, the corruption that is happening at the Ghana Export Promotion Authority since Madam Ifua Asabia Asare took over as the CEO of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. Now, as we all know, after Gifty Clenham was fired by the president, a new CEO was appointed to take over the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. Now, on the 3rd of December 2018, from advice from the governing body of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority and the Public Service Commission, the president appointed Madam Ifua Asare as the CEO of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. So this letter, remember, was on the 3rd of December 2018. That was her appointment letter. Now, this lady took office. And when she took office, she did something very funny. What she did was, even though the Ghana Export Promotion Authority have renowned or established workers, civil servants or personnel, this woman decided to employ temporary workers and give them contracts for 6 months. Now, what she did was, all the sensitive departments, she employed contractors to go work with the directors there. She made some the directors, she made some the acting directors. So when you go into the IT department, she had somebody she employed as a contractor to go work there. At the human resource, she employed somebody. At the public relations department, she employed somebody. At the acting director, she got somebody there. At the finance, she got somebody there. So it was weird because then the personnel or the established person, the civil servants there, they didn't know what to do. They were rendered job redundant because these people had technically taken over their jobs. Now, why is this so weird? I'm going to tell you what makes this very weird. Now, there's this woman called Ruth Mafo. She was appointed as the acting director of public relations. Now, this woman, she was given her appointment letter on the 1st of October 2018. This is what is funny here. Her salary is supposed as 11,340 Ghana cedis. She's the acting director, public relations. She was appointed on contract by the CEO, who is Madam Ifua Asabia. Now, the funny thing is, the established director, this contractor is going to work, as Ghana man will say, under. He is rather taking, and just know this, the established director or the director who has been working there has been there for over 27 years. It means this man has gone through the mill as a civil servant. Now, the salary of this man is 7,847. But the person the CEO brought from somewhere as a contractor temporarily is taking 11,340. This is ridiculous. Now, I'm going to tell you why this is happening. She also employed an executive assistant. That's to herself, the CEO. Now, the executive assistant is taking 5,000 Ghana cedis a month. Now, he also got an acting deputy director for IT. That guy is taking 6,260. His name is Emmanuel Osei Owusu. He was appointed on contract by the CEO. When she came in, she brought in different people, but none of them was permanent. All of them were contract workers. Now, this guy was taking 6,260 a month. Now, his boss, that guy, he was going to work under a boss, an established staff. His director was taking, his salary, the director's salary is 4,066 Ghana. It is weird that people working on contract, people who have no experience, people who came from nowhere, no track record, are even taking money more than the established civil servants, the established workers at the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, because they were all brought in by the CEO, Madam Ifua Asabia. Now let's get back. I'm going to tell you the reason why I thought the acting director's salary is more than the CEO herself, her monthly salary. Now, this document is the letter of appointment for Madam Asare. Now, this document was actually written on the 3rd of December 2018, which means that her letter of appointment, her appointment letter, was sent to her on the 3rd of December 2018. Now, the person who signed her appointment letter is Michael Owusunimaku. He's the secretary at the Public Service Commission. Now, this is where it gets murkier. In her letter, her appointment letter, it states that the CEO, Madam Asabia Asare, Ifua Asabia Asare, who is the CEO of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, her year salary in the whole year, she's supposed to take 53,839 Ghana 78 pesos. Her annum, that's per annum. So if you put all her monthly salaries together for the 12 months, she's supposed to take 53,839 Ghana 78 pesos. So it means when you break it down in monthly, she's supposed to take 4,486 Ghana and 64 pesos. Now her director, the one she appointed on contract as a director public relation, she's taking 11,000 monthly. Yes, the CEO appointed somebody on contract who is going to be the acting director of public relations. She is taking 11,340, and this woman is Mrs. Ruth Mafu. Nobody knows where she came from. She's taking this money, and nobody knows why. Now, there's more happening here. In her appointment letter, it was stated that she was going to get some allowances, some allowances like chauffeur-driven and free maintenance official vehicle with 80 gallons. Yes, she was going to be given 80 gallons of fuel every month. Now, in some of her allowances were a day and night security allowance of 764 watchman allowance. She's going to get 764 Ghana cedis. A house help allowance, if she has a maid or a house help, she was going to be paid by the government 328 Ghana cedis. If she has a garden boy, there's a garden boy allowance. That was 328 Ghana cedis. Utilities allowances like water, telephone, electricity was all going to cost her 450 a month. A lot. She has allowance for entertainment allowance, 391 Ghana cedis per month. A clothing allowance is 391. So you could see this woman was actually given a lucrative deal by the government. Now, the funny thing is, till date, from the time this woman started work as the CEO of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, the accountant general, yes, the auditor or the accountant general has not paid this woman because this woman has refused to send this letter to the accountant general. So without this letter, the accountant general cannot pay this woman. Now, this is the funny thing. For the 9 months this woman has been working as the CEO, she's been paid. And where is the salary coming from? I'm going to tell you. This woman pays herself 30,000 Ghana cedis. In fact, her last month's salary is 30,140 Ghana 84 pesos. I want to be specific here. Pick this number well. 30,140 Ghana 84 pesos. She paid herself. She paid her two deputies. That is Samuel Dentu. She paid the first deputy 25,638 Ghana 69 pesos every month. And the second deputy is Albert Kasim. He is paid 23,152 Ghana and 44 pesos. Now, let me tell you where these people were being paid from. Now, let's concentrate on the CEO. The CEO pays herself 30,000, that's 300 million old Ghana cedis. She pays herself from the internally generated fund, the IGF of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority. That is where she's taking the money from. Now, I know she's going to debate this. This letter here is her last month's salary. This document shows how she's paid herself. I'm not going to show this document on screen because this is my silver bullet. I'm going to forward this document to Shraj. I know she's going to come out and lie, but this is the silver bullet. Everything here shows that this woman has been paying herself 30,140 Ghana. Let's round it up. She's been paying herself like 30,000 Ghana every 30 days, apart from the allowances she's enjoying. I've heard that this woman has traveled more than any CEO at Ghana Export Promotion Authority. Sometimes she travels for 2 days and she takes 10 days allowance. These things are all here, and I have them here. In the subsequent weeks, I'm going to tell Ghanaians what this woman is doing. But as we speak now, this woman has been paying herself 30,000 every 30 days. The Accountant General doesn't know. Recently, I heard the Accountant General say that corruption can never be getting rid of in Ghana. And it is true. It can never, because when people like this are paying themselves 30,000 Ghana cedis without him knowing, how are we going to fight corruption? My fellow Ghanaians, this is just the beginning. The crime happening at the Ghana Export Promotion Authority is crazy. Now, this woman is making all this money happen because their IGF is big, their internally generated fund is big. You know the Exim Bank. The Exim Bank gives them 10% of their money. So imagine the Exim Bank giving them 10% of their money. So they have a lot of money there. That is where the woman is feasting. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, nobody's here to intimidate or frustrate anyone. We are here to say the truth. And if I'm going to say the truth for my fellow NPP to attack me, I don't care. I don't care. The fact of the case is we have to know where all these monies went. And this woman has to respond. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just the beginning. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is the Friday Editorial. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. So I would like to ask, who paid Kroll Associates of the UK $1 million for no work done? Was it the finance minister or the senior minister? This is with all due respect. So with all due respect, today, before I start the show, I would like to take just 2 minutes. Yes, producer, what do you think? 1 minute, 48 seconds. Yes, producer says I should just take 1 minute, 48 seconds to clear the air on some issues happening on social media. Basically, specifically about Kennedy Agyapong. You know, I would like to spend less than 2 minutes because I don't think Kennedy Agyapong deserves 2 minutes of my time. No. He's not relevant. He's acting like a dog on rabies. So I wouldn't spend more than 2 minutes on Kennedy Agyapong. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to respond to Kennedy's rants in less than 2 minutes because we have work to do. We are very much focused and we have work to do to save Mother Ghana. Now, I would like to say that, Kennedy, you know what? I will officially say the crew of Loud Silence Media, and with all due respect, we really thank you for actually confirming our story on the housing scandal. You actually went to Germany to confirm that the story, the work we're doing is legit, and that every information that we put out there was right. You actually made that confirmation, and we would like to thank you very much for that bold decision you took to defend with all due respect. Now, what I would like to say to you, Mr. Kennedy, is simple. You know, Mr. Kennedy, I am not in the business of insulting people's parents. No. I only insult people who don't want to act like humans. And I don't know your parents. I don't know your dad. I don't know your mom. So I'll not sit on my show and call them names, demeaning names and all that. No, I will not do that. But when it comes to you, Kennedy Agyapong, as a person, myself, and the people of Ghana, Kennedy, let me say this in Chi. Kennedy, you know, unim, wankasa unim, say, ohun bon cocaine. Maybe you didn't hear me. Kennedy Agyapong, from your top, from your broken jaw, all the way to that your disfigured feet, ohun bon cocaine. You see, when you speak and people are smiling and laughing, when you pass by people, the stench, the cocaine stench on you is what rings in their head. They don't see you as an intelligent man or an honest man. Ohun bon cocaine. And the fact is, no amount of bleach, you can use Poclair bleach, you can use Ejaye, you can use clean soap, you can use everything. Cocaine scent it will never leave you. Bon cocaine. You are infested with drugs. So sometimes I don't get worried when I see you misbehaving like a dog on rabies. Yes, what you exhibited in Germany shows that you are not in to fight against corruption. You rose up against Anas. You rose up against Azuri. You rose up against Ahmed Swale, which you succeeded. And you want to rise up against me. I have told you what I'm wearing here, where I'm seated, it's not for me. It's for the people. I work for the people. Kennedy, on who born cocaine. So nobody, no right-thinking individual will give you that room. And I would like to say something to you. Every day I pray for you because I know that the ghost of Ahmed Swale, may his soul rest in peace. The ghost of J.B. Dankwa, may he also rest in peace. These two people, I know their ghosts are hunting you. And you will not be surprised one of these days you get up and you've hanged yourself. Kennedy, on who born cocaine, clean yourself. Until you clean that, and I know it's never going to go away because you've been infested with greed. And the youth of Ghana, I would like to say this to you. Never respect any human, in this sense, any pig, like Kennedy Agyapong. Never respect or envy any man who cannot look into your eyes and tell you the genesis of his wealth. The youth of Ghana, this is a message to you. Never respect or take the words of any man, in this sense, Kennedy Agyapong, any pig, who cannot look in your eyes and tell you the genesis of his wealth. Producer, I think this is 2 minutes. Kennedy, a word to a wise is enough. Bon cocaine. We are focused. Now we've got work to do for Mother Ghana. Without due respect, today we'll be talking about a lot of things. Yes, I'll be talking about Kroll Associates. It's a company which is a UK company. They came to Ghana. They did a few jobs. The Auditor General has been asking questions. And the questions have been bringing some answers. And today I'll be giving you answers and I'll be telling you the people who were involved in this scandal. I'll be talking about 3 personalities. Technically, they are all MPP members like myself. Ken Oforiatta, Yao Osafo-Maafo, and Paul Adomotri. Today, I'll prove to Ghanaians with evidence that the senior minister, Yao Osafo-Maafo, is a prime suspect in the 1 million crore scandal. In fact, Osafo-Maafo and the finance minister both connived to rob Ghana and collaborated with Kroll Associates, which is a scam company to defraud us $1 million. But before I start today's expose, I would like to start by clearing the air again. Yes, I would like to clear the air again. I think a week or 2 ago, some videos was making rounds on social media, and it was Paul Adomotri on his Good Evening Ghana show. Yes, which he has actually turned that show into a comedy show. He was actually busy chastising and blaming journalists for not doing their job in covering corruption issues in Ghana. In fact, a lot of people were impressed with his hypocritical show of commitment against corruption. But my question is simple. Paul Adomotri, what are you? A Jubilee House worker or just an overhyped comedy host? Paul Adomotri, you were in this country when investigative journalists were shot in broad daylight and some were even threatened. And what did you do? You sat down quietly. You wore your Vietnam suit and interviewed pastors and spiritual men. You stayed on the NCA board as a member to make sure radio stations were closed down just to suppress freedom of speech and press freedom. Paul, don't be a hypocrite. Today, you spend time with men of God who believe that destroying buildings, yes, building of church judges, to build a useless, senseless cathedral is the most important thing Ghana needs now. Paul, I would like you to take off your Vietnam suit today. Sit back and take these lessons. This is what I call journalism 101. Now, I'm going to walk Ghanaians through the process, what the Auditor General does before he comes to a conclusion. Yes, before he comes to that point where he starts to ask questions. We have to understand that the Auditor General has audited the Finance Ministry, specifically on this Kroll Associates contract. And the Auditor General ended up in his report, which I'm going to show you, asking that the Ministry of Finance should show the Auditor General proof of work done by Kroll and Associates. The funny thing is, the Senior Minister Office answers the Auditor General. Yes, the Auditor General asks the Finance Ministry a question. He gets answer from the Senior Minister's Office. But the question is, why is the Senior Minister answering the Auditor General? Because for what we know, Kroll and Associates or Kroll Associates the work they did was for the Ministry of Finance. Now, let me pass you through, or let me take you through the process the Auditor General goes through before he comes to a conclusion, and also starts to ask reasonable questions and also demanding reasonable answers. So this is what the Auditor General does first. First of all, the Auditor General's office writes to inform the audited institution. In this case, we're talking about the Ministry of Finance. It is called the engagement letter. Then a meeting is held with the management of the audited institution, in this case the Ministry of Finance, and this meeting is called the entrance conference. The auditor writes, then they come in, which is the entrance conference. This is when the Auditor General's office explains the objectives, the scope, the duration and etc. of the audit they will be undertaking. After that, then comes the execution, that is reviewing documents, yes, interviews, analysis of data, and etc. So during the execution, when infractions are brought to the attention of the scheduled officers, the team leader then issues a written request. The team leader issues a written request for information which is not forthcoming to the audited institution, which in this case is the Ministry of Finance. Now let's go on. Focus. The team leader issues audit observations on the field or at the audit location in accordance to Regulation 34 of Audit Service Regulation 2011, that is the CI 70. The response must be received before the team leaves the audit location. So they expect to get the response at the Ministry of Finance before the team leaves. When the execution comes to an end, the team issues a draft management letter which contains audit observations for which the responses are not satisfactory or outstanding. Now, the draft management letter is discussed in management of the audited institutions at the exit conference. So before they leave, they discuss this. The letter, they discuss it before they leave. Now, 2 weeks after the exit conference, the management letter containing audit observations and the responses from the management is issued to management. The Auditor General goes to his office 2 weeks after he issues that letter to management officially. According to Section 29 of the Audit Service Act 2000, Act 584, they have 30 days from the day they receive the management letter to provide to the Auditor General the responses to the observation in the management letter. So, upon receipt of the responses, or after 30 days, whichever comes first, the Auditor General's report is issued to Parliament. My fellow Ghanaians, focus. I'm doing this because I want each and every Ghanaian to understand that this is the process the Auditor General went through. That is why he's asking these questions today. Immediately, now let's go on. Immediately the report is submitted to the Speaker of Parliament. The report is published for public consumption in accordance with Section 23 of the Audit Service Act 2000, Act 584. Now, when you visit the Auditor General's website, which you can see here, when you visit the website, you can see ministries, departmental, and agencies. You will see that clearly. It is in there. When you visit the website, you see it. Now, on page 27 to page 29 of the Auditor General's report on ministries and departments, and in this specific case, on the Ministry of Finance, you will see this. Producer, can you put this there? On page 27, after they did everything, they issued the management report. They need to write back to them because the Auditor General has come in there. They have done all the checks. They've done all the auditing. They've issued a letter on things that they did not see clearly to the Ministry of Finance, because we know that Crow was working for the Ministry of Finance. Now, this is what happens. When you go to the Auditor General's report, on page 27, this is what you see. You see that page 27.48, you will see payment for work not done. This is not me. I didn't write this. This is public document. You can go on their website, the Auditor General website, and you will see this. You can access this. Now, payment for work not done, 4.8 million cedis. Equivalent is $1 million. It says, Regulation 39(2)C of Financial Administration Regulations 2004 states that the head of the accounts section of a department shall control the disbursement of funds and ensure that the transactions are properly authenticated to show that amounts are due and payable. 49. The ministry procured the services of Kroll Associates in 2017 to recover assets from identified wrongdoers, investigate allegations of wrongdoing, provide evidence of asset recoveries, build capacity for the transfer of skills, advise on preventive techniques and structure to prevent and detect future corruption. So the Auditor General was just asking a simple question. Show me of the job, that the proof of that these things were done, that Crow actually did this work. This is the simplest thing. The Auditor General is just, all this English I'm reading is that, show me proof that Crow did this job, that you paid them $1 million. Simple. Ministry of Finance. On paper, you guys worked with Crow. You gave them the contract. Show us that they actually did this. Yeah, they did all the English you are writing here. You know, investigate allegations of wrongdoing, provide evidence for asset recoveries, build capacity, and all the nice English. Just show us proof. It's a simple question the Auditor General is asking. Now, when you go to point 50, I would like, you can put it here. During our review, this is the Auditor General speaking. During our review of the contract with Kroll Associates, we noted that though there was no evidence of work done, the ministry in 2018 paid an amount of $1 million to the company. Our further review showed inconsistencies in some of the documentations. We noted, for instance, that though the contract was signed in September 2017, some of the invoices attached to the payment vouchers predated the award of the contract. When you go to 51, this is what it says. It says, management in response to this observation stated that they would make the record available to us later. The Auditor General stated in his report that the Finance Ministry said they were going to make all these available, these documents, these vouchers to them. To date, as I'm speaking, the Auditor General has not received anything. And my source tells me that still, the Finance Ministry has not provided even a single document to prove to the Auditor General that Crow actually worked to deserve that $1 million. When you go to 52, it says, considering the nature of the contract awarded, we are of the view that this project should have been executed for informed decisions by government regarding how state resources have been used by public officers. In view of the non-performance of Kroll Associates in executing the contract, we recommended, hear this very well, the Auditor General recommended that the contract be abrogated and any monies paid to the company recovered immediately. This is the Auditor General of Ghana. This is not Kominini. This is not Kennedy Agyapong, the mad dog speaking. This is a renowned man. This is a man who knows his job. He will be even surprised me having this document. But that is my job. That is what I'm telling Paul Ademotre. Learn. This is journalism 101. Now, the senior minister writes to the Finance Ministry to push to the Auditor General. The Auditor General does not know the minister, the senior minister. In this case, he audited the Finance Ministry, which contracted Kroll Associates. So he's expecting the Finance Ministry to write to him, not the senior minister. The senior minister's office is under the office of the president. The budget of the Finance Ministry does not cover the senior minister's office. It is straightforward. You don't need a PhD holder without any hair, any economist without any hair to explain this to you. The Auditor General audits the Finance Ministry, asks some few questions, waiting for the Finance Ministry to answer. Now, the Auditor General sits, and all that he hears is the Finance Ministry saying that, yes, the Senior Minister's office wrote to us to send to you about the question you asked us. What kind of government is this? Now, let me read the Senior Minister's letter to you. That letter the Senior Minister wrote to the Finance Ministry to forward to the Auditor General was written on the 23rd of August 2019. He actually CC'd the Honorable Deputy Minister, Ministry of Finance, Coordinating Director, Ministry of Finance, Director Legal, Ministry of Finance, Director of Accounts. All these people have knowledge of this letter. And all these people were there when the Auditor General came to the Finance Ministry to audit them. They could have come out and told the Auditor General, we did not contract Kroll Associates, and that what you are doing is cost 90. Go to the Senior Minister's office and ask them the job Kroll did. But none of these guys spoke. Why? Now, the Senior Minister wrote in his letter, I'm going to read some parts to you. He says, I refer to your letter reference SCR blah 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 22nd August 2019 requesting me to provide any available evidence to support the status of contract performed by Kroll Associates UK Limited. The Auditor General has not written to the Senior Minister's office. The Auditor General actually ordered the Finance Ministry to send him proof of the work Kroll did. The first statement from the Senior Minister's office shows that he's out of touch. In this case, this letter is bogus because the Auditor General is not dealing with Senior Minister Yao Osafo-Maafo. Why is he so concerned in this? But the secret is here. After he wrote a letter to the Ministry of Finance, to go and give it to the Auditor General, they actually sent a letter to the Auditor General. Now, they also wrote a letter to the Auditor General. It's also the management letter. This letter was sent on the 28th of August 2019. And here what they wrote is very, very, very interesting. And the fourth part, he said, prior to the issuance of your report, we informed the audit team that Ministry of Finance was arranging to obtain copies of progress report in respect of the assignment under the agreement from the Office of the Senior Minister, who are the beneficiary entity of the agreement and related payment for your audit inspection. I never knew that the Senior Minister's office is under the Ministry of Finance. I'm going to take this again. This is what the Ministry of Finance wrote to the Auditor General, telling them that, you know what, we are not responsible for those payments. We did not contract Kroll Associates. It is the Senior Minister, Yao Osafo-Maafo, who did the payment. In black and white, this is what they are trying to tell the Auditor General. Who paid that $1 million? And when I see Osafo-Maafo sitting on TV, speaking and talking about corruption, I see him and I shake my head. This man is the epitome of lies. He is filled with greed. Ask me why his colleagues in the Kufuor administration, nobody is in this crook, this cartel government. It is because of greed. Osafo-Maafo loves greed, from saloon all the way to Kroll. So I have 10 questions for the Senior Minister and the Finance Minister. Yes, Osafo-Maafo and Ken Ofori-Atta. Just 10 questions. They need to answer these questions. They need to answer us Ghanaians. And question number 1 is, Senior Minister says work commenced in February and contract was signed in September based on a letter of intent. Is this a valid contract and valid legal basis to commence work under the procurement laws of Ghana? This is a simple question. Question number 2. Why is the Senior Minister responding to audit queries directed at the Finance Minister for work supposedly contracted to be done at the Finance Ministry? Question number 3. Contract sum was paid in dollars. Who authorized this payment? Clear and simple. Question number 4. Who signed the contract? Question number 5. Did we need a foreign company to undertake this contract? Question number 6. Do we not have state institutions charged with these responsibilities? Question number 7. Where was this contract advertised? We just want to know. Question number 8. What procurement method, if any, was used? Question number 9. Does the PPA, the Public Procurement Authority, have any records on this contract? Question number 10. Who is behind Kroll Associates? And what is the Senior Minister's involvement? Then I have a last question. Evidence of the work done by Kroll still not provided, right? So what structures have they put in place to stop corruption? Ladies and gentlemen, these are the questions I want the Finance Minister and the Senior Minister to answer. We are not done here. As usual, I come with the questions and I still wait for the answers. I have a lot to tell Ghanaians. There's a lot in this issue. So much money was paid, not just $1 million. And as the weeks go on, I'll be exposing the people behind this scandal. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the end of this scandal. This is just the beginning. Kroll Associates have taken $1 million of our money, and we need to make sure we get to the last cent of that money. And the only way we can get is to focus. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. I would like to ask, how trustworthy is Ghana's judiciary? This is the Friday Editorial. With all due respect, this man you're seeing on my right, yes, his name is Joseph Penka. This man you're seeing, he's the Deputy Attorney General of Ghana. He's one of the most important personalities in our democratic dispensation because of the sensitive and crucial information he comes across each and every day. Now, why have I decided to talk about the Deputy Attorney General, or more importantly, Ghana's judiciary system? The independence of the judiciary has been established by Article 1251 of the Ghanaian Constitution, which states, and I quote, that justice emanates from the people and shall be administered in the name of the Republic by the judiciary, which shall be independent and subject only to the Constitution. End of quote. My fellow Ghanaians, we also have to understand that access to justice for ordinary citizens is a key component of the rule of law and democracy. We all know for a fact that corruption is undermining the judicial system in Ghana today, denying citizens access to justice and basic human rights. In spite of all the clauses in the Constitution laying the foundation for the independent judiciary, results of surveys conducted to gauge the public opinion about the independence of the judiciary confirm the common assertion that the judiciary is not independent, which basically means that the judiciary can't be trusted in Ghana today. Now, why am I saying all these? It is because the Deputy Attorney General has proven over these few days that he does not understand his work and the rules that comes with it. He has allowed politics to cloud his sense of professionalism and ethics to the point that he does not see anything wrong about sharing sensitive information or judgments on cases which he himself and his office is overseeing. In fact, I got highly disturbed when I heard the Deputy Attorney General make a statement about Dr. Opuni's case in London during the town hall meeting organized by this same government. I considered that statement by the Attorney General or the Deputy Attorney General as prejudicial and contemptuous. Now, what will make an Attorney General show this level of ignorance, this level of arrogance and vulnerability? It is because the executive, which in this case is the president, through his excess power, has been able to command, yes, he's been able to control and manipulate the judiciary in this nation. Now, the reason behind this, my episode, is to diagnostically explore the phenomenon of judicial corruption and executive manipulation of the judiciary in Ghana. The judiciary, which is supposed to be the last hope of justice for Ghanaians, has been proven beyond reasonable doubt to have been infected with the virus of corruption, and therefore the urgent call for action to rectify the situation is imperative. We all remember Anas Arimyao Anas's expose. It showed the pain and agony ordinary citizens go through just to seek justice from the law. My fellow Ghanaians, the sad news is that what we saw in Anas's expose hasn't stopped. It is even worse today as I speak. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, now under Article 144 of the Constitution, the President appoints the Chief Justice in the consultation with the Council of State and with the approval of Parliament. This is self-explanatory. Now, meanwhile, the President has substantial influence when it comes to appointing people to the Council of State. Other justices of the Supreme Court are appointed by the President acting on the advice of the Judicial Council. Don't get confused. It's a triangle, but at the end of the day, you still see the executive, that is the President, in the middle. He is pulling all the strength in all these fields. Let's go on. Let me explain it to you. The President has same control and power when it comes to the appointment of appeal and high court judges. The scary thing here is that the Ghanaian Judicial Council, yes, established under Article 135 of the Constitution, is comparatively weak in its powers and responsibilities. Potentially, the government could pack the courts with its favorite judges, both in the High Court and the Supreme Court, to sit on particular cases. Yes, cases that will favor the government. I hope we all remember the appointment of Justice Afre prior to the review of the Tatu versus AG, which challenged the constitutionality of the Fast Track Court. That was a classical example, my fellow Ghanaians. Another crucial point which needs our attention is the power of the Chief Justice to decide which justice sits on a particular case. Now, we have to understand that the executive, that is the President, appoints the Chief Justice, meaning the Chief Justice owes his or her appointment to a particular political party or a particular government. We can debate and pretend, but this is the honest truth, my fellow Ghanaians. The possibility of the Chief Justice compromising her position to save or satisfy those who appointed her, in this case the President, is very high. Now, when this Chief Justice gets the opportunity to select judges to sit on a particular case, he or she might be tempted, I pick my words very well, he or she might be tempted to appoint corrupt and compromised judges to help the government because of his or her vested political interest. The fact that the President or the Executive can proceed to dismiss a Chief Justice or justices of our superior courts makes the judges very vulnerable. My fellow Ghanaians, the importance of the judiciary cannot be overemphasized. Everyone or every Ghanaian loses when justice is corrupted. The most affected in particular are the poor because they are forced to pay bribes they cannot even afford. The other crucial issue is that the petty bribery and political influence in the judiciary is eroding social cohesion. One system has been created for the rich, and at the same time another system has been created for the poor. Now who survives? Now I would like to ask these simple questions because I am getting very nervous and very worried about our judicial system in Ghana today. What happened to the judges who were caught on tape by ANAS taking bribes from accused and plaintiffs to help them? Did Ghanaians give the executive the needed support to push to clean the compromised judiciary? Now, as a country, have we taken time to listen to ourselves about some of these simple but very delicate issues? As we all know, the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, appointed the current Chief Justice and new justices to the Supreme Court. Have we, as Ghanaians, yes, have we as a people delved deeply into the political background of the newly appointed justices? Have we found out why the President appointed someone who will retire before 2020 as the Chief Justice? Are we aware that the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, will appoint the new next Chief Justice when the current Chief Justice retires? The truth is that for judges who refuse to be compromised, that is the truth, judges who refuse to be compromised, political retaliation can be swift and harsh. This is the word to the wise. Finally, with all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, the truth is we have been there before, and it is likely that we might end there again. I'm talking about the Supreme Court. I wish Ghana as a country would take a step back and look very, very close, and also take a close look at the judiciary now and ask ourselves these very worrying questions before we get to that bridge of the Supreme Court. It is becoming clear that our courts, especially our High Court and the Supreme Court, is being packed with men and women we have no idea about. We have no idea about what they believe in and how they managed to get to where they are now. All we know is they were planted on us by an individual whose thirst for power is unimaginable. I don't think it will be out of place to start questioning the judiciary. We might not have done that in the past, but that does not also mean we can't do that now. We have to start from the Attorney General's office all the way to the Supreme Court. It is a fact that we the people have no confidence in the judiciary. But the honest truth is, it is only us the people that can stop our judiciary from being manipulated and corrupted. We have to speak to power and say no to what will shake the core of our democracy, my fellow Ghanaians. I'm just a young man who is thinking wide, but I believe behind my thoughts there is some serious truth that needs to be uncovered. We have to understand that what I am talking about today does not only apply to the NPP. It cuts across. It also applies to the NDC. It is becoming clear from this Attorney General's speech and the posture of some of our judges that our judiciary is turning out to be a den of corrupt wise men and women. It is looking more like our judiciary is now the bulletproof of the corrupt politician. The judiciary now defends our politicians who were caught in embezzlement, who were caught in nepotism, cronyism, and illegal political decisions. Such interferences can be as blatant as a physical threat and intimidations, as subtle as the manipulation of judicial appointments. Corruption in the judiciary includes any misappropriate influence on the impartiality of judicial proceedings and judgment, and can extend to the bribing of judges for favorable decisions or no decision at all. My fellow Ghanaians, let us all open our eyes and get wiser. Let us support and help to reposition the judiciary to pivotal dignity. We have only one Ghana, and if we allow some greedy few to infiltrate our democracy and the judiciary, then we will become slaves. Yes, we will become slaves in other people's land. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the Friday Editorial.
This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor.
If you just joined us, this is a shit show. This is going to be airing on YouTube and Loud Silence TV. So entertainment, music, culture, you know, we're going to be talking about that on the show. We're not scripted. We're not, you know, talking about what people tell us to talk about. We talk about what we like to talk about.
My name is Alfred Amuzu. I'm the host of the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence Radio and TV.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. The EC boss, Jane Blaku Alote Mensah, was made the Electoral Commissioner for one reason: to rig the 2020 elections for this government. I have an audio to prove that. This is With All Due Respect. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, the fact is the Electoral Commission should be there to preserve the integrity of the political process, including taking decisions without any prejudice on one side or the other, following complaints and evidences from all political parties and taking actions where it is justified. The Electoral Commission of Ghana is failing to meet acceptable standards of fairness, and if we allow the compromised commissioner to continue on this trend, this can result in protests, violence, and fragility. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo's government, through its allies at the Electoral Commission, is doing everything possible to legitimate electoral practices through corrupt manipulation of the vote, knowing very well that the voters, meaning Ghanaians, are likely to unseat them. Ghanaians have lost confidence in the Electoral Commission. Jane Mensah and those crooks at the Electoral Commission are suffering from crisis of credibility and endangering the integrity of our electoral process. The weak-kneed conduct of these former NPP TESCON members appointed to head this important institution have reduced the credibility of the constitutional body to an all-time low. The scary truth is that any erosion of the people's confidence in the fairness of the Electoral Commission has very grave consequences for the future of our democracy, and I hope and pray the gravity of the situation will be appreciated by including our civil society organizations, the Catholic bishops, the Peace Council, and the others. The Electoral Commission's independence, yes, the Electoral Commission's independence, impartiality, and efficiency are perceived to be compromised today, and Ghanaians are distressed to note the misuse, abuse, and blatant disregard of the model code of conduct by the ruling party at the center. Over the last 3 years, practically every government agency has been exploited, and they have become part of the NPP and its whims and fancies. The Electoral Commission is among the compromised institutions. All this institutional capture that is taking place and all the negative efforts of it will have consequences in the future. Jane Blaku Alote Mensah and her crooks should know that we are not going to allow that important institution to be disturbed, controlled, crushed, and anybody who colludes or falls to the pressure is also committing crime. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, now let me set the record straight. The former EC boss, Charlotte Osei, has left a mark which must be respected and celebrated by Ghanaians. I say this because the current EC boss, Jane Blaku Alote Mensah, has over these months shown that she does not have the credibility and integrity to hold our democracy together. In fact, from her actions, it is clear that this government led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo brought her into office to rake the 2020 elections for my own party, the NPP. I know some hypocritical Ghanaians who know the truth but pretend not to know will argue like chicken without heads because they have allowed themselves to be filled with tribalism and pettiness. A lot was said when Jane Mensah was appointed as the EC boss. Yes, we all talked. A lot of people complained. Some Ghanaians, especially the opposition NDC, raised several green lights to tell the world and Ghanaians that Jane Mensah is a lapdog of the president and his family. The president and his family, and that she will be the person who will take this little democracy we have enjoyed from us because she has been turned into a puppet on the lap of a midget. Today, I'll be playing an audio. Today on my show, I'll be playing an audio which was recorded on February 22nd, 2018. Remember, this audio was recorded on the 22nd of February, 2018. And in this audio, you will hear the voice of Gordon Asare-Bediakon, editor of the ABC newspaper. He has worked with Kweku Baku for years. He is a host on Oman FM Boiling Point, which belongs to Kennedy Agyapong. You will also hear the voice of another Oman FM host by name Osa Berima. He's also a journalist there at Oman FM. This same network is owned by Kennedy Agyapong. You will hear the voice of the former MD of MMT, Mr. Bennett Abuaje. You will also hear the voice of Mr. Yadom Kese, who is also the former consultant of MMT. They were discussing how the presidency was involved in framing and sacking Charlotte Osei just to bring in Jane Mensah to rake the elections for them. The ABC newspaper editor, who has also worked with Kweku Baku, did not mince words as he was bold and confident about what he said. He said so many things in the audio that basically shows clearly that from the presidency to the head of our judicial system, that is the Chief Justice's office, the sacking of Charlotte was orchestrated and calculated by some people. My fellow Ghanaians, Gordon Asare-Bediakon, who is the editor of the ABC newspaper, made emphatic statements like, the Chief Justice, that is what Gordon said in the audio, and I'll play for everyone to hear. The Chief Justice played a major role in making sure Charlotte Osei was fired. He said in the audio that the presidency actually planned the whole Charlotte Osei sacking. He confidently said in the audio that the presidency directed some people to put together the petition against Charlotte Osei and some of her colleagues at the EC so that it does not look like they are going after Charlotte Osei, but going after other people. Gordon Asare-Bediakon emphatically said in this audio I'll be playing to you that the Deputy Chief of Staff took bribe of about $200,000 from some NDC people, assuring them that their job was going to be safe after the NPP won power, which the president knew about and never acted on. Gordon Asare-Bediakon, the editor of ABC newspaper, said the presidency went behind a demonstration organized to put pressure on the president to fire Charlotte Osei. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, I'm going to do something simple today. I'm going to play a little piece, a little portion of the audio, and on 13th, that is Friday, I'll play the whole piece on Loud Silence Radio and TV. You just have to download our radio app, Loud Silence Radio. It's compatible with Android and also iOS. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel so you get the opportunity to watch and listen to this audio live on Friday, 5 p.m. Ghana time. I will play the full audio for Ghanaians to know why Jane Mensah is doing what she's doing today, because she was given a task, and that task is to rig the 2020 elections for this government. A task that she promised she would deliver even if it plunges this country into war. Now pay attention and listen to this.
Now one also made petition against friends. President chose that petition. Yes.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. I have a question for the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Mr. President, why should Ghanaians give you 4 more years? This is with all due respect. With all due respect, you can watch the full episode of this show called With All Due Respect Extended Version on our YouTube channel. You can search for Loud Silence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. You can also listen to us by downloading our radio app, Loud Silence Radio. It's compatible with Android and also iOS. You can also follow our page on Facebook, With All Due Respect page, and also Loud Silence Radio and TV page. Remember, every Tuesday and Friday, the extended version of With All Due Respect plays live on Loud Silence Radio and on our YouTube channel, 3 p.m. Ghana time. So all that you have to do is just to download our radio app and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. Now, before I touch on today's story, I would like to share my opinion on something, an opinion on Agyapong Vim lady's utterances against her fellow women in Ghana. In fact, when I saw the video of her insulting her fellow women as a shower or prostitute on national radio, I felt very embarrassed. It hurts because some of us have made it a point to defend women from these kinds of attack and bullying by anyone. Yeah, by anyone. But when a woman who is not just an ordinary woman, yes, a woman who is also a journalist, takes to national TV or radio and insult her fellow women just because they have decided to follow a particular party or decided to politically be affiliated to a party, then I think we have to speak the honest truth to Vim lady or Agyapong. You know, the actions of Agyapong or Vim lady, these are the kind of actions that give people like Kennedy Agyapong, yes, Kennedy Agyapong, the audacity to insult women left and right. Yes, people like Vim lady give people like Kennedy Agyapong the audacity to insult women. Because as a woman, if you couldn't get any example, and the only example you could get was prostitute or a shower to refer to your other fellow or other woman, then to be very honest, I am ashamed of you as a journalist. My little advice to Vim lady or whatever she is that she should apologize to women in Ghana because she has acted childish, she has acted unprofessional, and very, very ignorant. Yes, very, very ignorant. Agyapong or Vim lady or whatever, your boyfriend or your ex-boyfriend might be Brian Agyapong, who is in government now, who is powerful, but that does not give you the right, yes, it does not give you the right to pull your mouth like a Chinese condom Men chwa no sunchia to say Chinese condom and insult Ghanaian women. No. Ubetuma chwa no. Ebetuma sompia in front of a mic like a Chinese condom, but do not insult women. Vim lady or whatever they call you. I know for a fact that these same women today you calling prostitutes supported you to where you are today. My advice is simple. Go and apologize for your childish behavior. You can ignore my advice and pull your mouth like a Chinese condom and insult me. But a time will come when you will need this advice more than anything else. Now to today's issue. So Akufo-Addo says he wants 4 more years. Yes, he wants Ghanaians to give him 4 more years. The question is, 4 more years for what? 4 more years for what? So with all due respect, some Ghanaians or NPP sympathizers like myself who voted for Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo will no doubt argue that he should be given another term precisely in order to finish what he claims he has begun. 3 years ago, then candidate Akufo-Addo was sworn in as Ghana's president amid the kind of excitement and expectations not seen in decades. We were all excited, everybody. What precisely was expected from Akufo-Addo? Voters like myself hoped to see 3 things: less corruption, decisiveness in policy making, less borrowing, and protection of our public purse. Now, to understand the deeper prompting of this enormous expression of franchise, not just the politics, but the underlying political and social fissures, we need to go back to the first 3 years of his 4 years. It is only then that we can see whether Akufo-Addo has been a calamity for Ghana or a blessing. We, the NPP, made a lot of promises in opposition, yes, including no borrowing, no family and friends government, corruption-free administration, improving the economy, stabilizing the city, making Accra the cleanest city in Africa, reduce price of fuel, give $1 million to each constituency annually, and so many things. What we are seeing today is the opposite, and I can say that we were shown a deceptive manifesto. Young people like myself voted for Akufo-Addo in droves in 2016 after Nana Addo said he would create millions of jobs. Many, however, have been left disappointed and jobless. Mr. President, your administration's reckless banks and other financial institutions cleaning exercise led to thousands of bankers losing their jobs. Akufo-Addo used unemployment as one of his main lines of attack in his 2016 campaign. We, the NPP, yes, we, the NPP, attacked the NDC for creating what we described as national disaster. Analysts then, who are all mute today, said the economy had failed to expand. The bottom line is that the Akufo-Addo administration or government and the NPP have failed Ghana as they have failed to fulfill the promises they made to Ghanaians. Instead of positive change, as we, the NPP, promised, we are now seeing negative change. All we see within the party is disunity, confusion, corruption, nepotism, contention, and everyone is after her own interest. The only thing this my NPP or this president, Nana Akufo-Addo's government, is good at is blaming the past administration for their abysmal performance. With all due respect, if we are going to be honest as Ghanaians, the evidence of the failure of this government can be seen on our economy, security system, roads, labor, market, and etc. All around us, there is evidence of this president and his family members' selfishness, greediness, and oppressions as they have become tyrants instead of leaders. The human rights lawyer President Akufo-Addo has changed the true meaning of democracy and has injured our dear nation badly. Injustice and corruption has engulfed this administration led by Akufo-Addo, who today wants 4 more years. 4 more years for what? I would have wished my NPP party wins the elections, but not when we have a president who is not in charge of issues. A president who is short-tempered and sleeps at every event. A president who sees nothing wrong with his nephew and cousins stealing from us through PDS. Yes, his ex-girlfriends stealing from us through Kelly GVG. This is a president who has run out of ideas and can't even make a single statement without mentioning free SHS. I was not surprised when Otumfuo Osei-Tutu said he is being delusional. The president is being delusional if he thinks free SHS can grant him a second term. That was the best advice Akufo-Addo has had since he became president. The big question to the president Akufo-Addo is what has changed under his leadership and administration that he wants Ghanaians to give him another 4 years. Can Akufo-Addo mention one sector his government outperformed the previous administration? Ghana is today rated among the most corrupt countries in Africa. 3 years after Akufo-Addo won the election, the economic crisis has worsened. as evidenced by the deepening foreign exchange crisis, the downward spiral of the value of the cedi, rising unemployment, non-payment of statutory funds, procurement breaches, high fuel prices, high cost of data, and many more. The other promise was effective security system. What are we seeing under this regime? Kidnapping of school children and tourists, killing, beating and maiming of journalists and demonstrators, use of hoodlums to intimidate political opponents, recruitment of armed robbers into our security institutions, so many things. Can one compare what we are seeing under this administration to the effective security system we enjoyed under the previous administration? I know people are going to scream, hey, but that is the fact. At least we all know scandals happened during the last administration, and what happened? People were jailed and others resigned or lost their jobs. We can talk about Vicky Hammer. She was made to resign for her careless statement. Abuga Pele was arraigned before court and now languishing in jail. Madam Jifa Ativo resigned over the bars branding issue. The former president at least showed genuine commitment when it came to fight against corruption. Can we speak same of you, Mr. President? You showed thieves like Charles Bisu, Pius Heze, Yao Osafmafu for stealing $1 million from us. You shielded Agyapong in the Mary deal. You are still shielding your nephew, Gabi Otredako, your cousin, Oferiata, and Bamti, your only brother, in the PDS deal. And you still want 4 years from us. What about corruption? The recent Afrobarometer report and that of the Transparency International reveal that the previous administration performed better in terms of corruption fight. Corruption has taken over the soul of your government, Nana Akufo-Addo. Mr. President, we are not fools. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, and with all due respect, Mr. President, let's talk about infrastructure development. We know that the achievement of the Mahama administration is becoming a headache for your administration. And this is a fact because you have failed to even build a hen coop. Just a hen coop. You have failed to build it. The best you can do is to commission and also refuse to give credit to your predecessor. We did not see demonstrations for good roads under the Mahama administration because Ghanaians had absolute confidence in their ability and commitment. I will say that for a fact because there's evidence. There's evidence today. Look at the roads, the hospitals, provision of portable water and electricity, permanent solution to our perennial power crisis, the turbo gas, and the number of megawatts they added to our power stock. Mr. President Akufo-Addo, your administration is today exporting the excess power for foreign exchange. Are you not ashamed? That was why the World Bank and the IMF predicted in 2016 that Ghana's economy will grow by 7 to 8%. Yes, between 2017 and 2018, and it was evident because of the investment the Mahama administration made in oil and gas. I'm using the Mahama administration because today you cannot speak. You cannot talk about your failures without attributing anything to the Mahama administration. I don't care what people would say, but there are facts, and these facts are documented, and everybody can go and check. Mr. President Akufo-Addo, you have appointed over 50 family members into your administration apart from your friends and cronies. Mr. President, don't you think it's an insult for you to tell us to give you another 4 years? My fellow Ghanaians, I foresee Ghana shattered if we give Akufo-Addo another term because of his divisive tendencies. Yes, his divisive tendencies. Ghana has become extremely polarized because of your attitude, Mr. President, and your measures. We need a unifier to bring back the Ghana we know. Today, all institutions of state have become part of the administration and act on the whims and caprice of you, Mr. President, and your cousins. I believe what Ghana needs most is a more efficient state by creating a structure that enables timely, evidence-based policy economy and not a president who is not in control. Mr. President Akufo-Addo, you are just a politician and not a leader. The fact is, you don't have what it takes to lead wise people like Ghanaians. With all due respect, and finally, we saw what the Mahama administration did the first 3 years. The administration did not enjoy the huge oil revenue your administration is enjoying today. Prices of our export commodities were very low. The power crisis was a huge burden. The single spine salary scheme worsened the situation then. The administration did not embark on a blame game politics. Yes, they never embarked on blame game politics. What it achieved in its first 3 years in terms of power generation, infrastructure, and prudent policy formulation remains unprecedented. So, President Akufo-Addo, if you want us to give you another 4 years, I would want you to point to one major project your government has executed successfully from the over 200 billion borrowed plus the billions of oil revenue. Mr. President, I would like you to ask yourself that how much are Ghanaians paying for a gallon of petrol under your regime? Data, essential commodities under your administration, and compare that to 3 years ago. Yes, I know my hypocritical MPP followers will still argue that you should be given a second term because most of them are embarrassed to speak truth to power, and also some of them are enjoying the corrupt booty from your administration. But the sensible Ghanaian, the sensible ones who have Ghana at heart, will say the truth irrespective of their political affiliation. And that truth is simple. 4 years for what, Mr. President? I'm asking you again, Nana Akufo-Addo, 4 years for what? Job for your family members, friends and cronies, excessive corruption, procurement breaches, display of arrogance and pride by yourself and your family members, shielding of criminals in the Jubilee House, the excessive spending, the double track system, inflation of non-existent projects, collapsing of banks and microfinance institutions, creating unemployment, paying journalists to cover your shame, building a useless cathedral while people suffer and people are jobless, ignoring the ML Short Commission because you support vigilantism. Mr. President, to me, you have failed and I believe you need some rest. It will be better for you to go back to your slumber than to stress Ghanaians with your empty talk. Ghanaians are wise now. You will decide on your performance, not on your lies. The question is simple. 4 more years for what? Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. Ladies and gentlemen, I've always said that I'm just a messenger who is ready and willing to speak truth to power, a messenger who is not scared of the shadows of the evil people, a messenger who is not scared to speak truth for his people. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect. Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. So, NABCO has been a scam all this while? This is With All Due Respect. With all due respect, as a card-bearing member of the NPP, I was very excited when this government announced it had plans to recruit about 100,000 young men and women who were unemployed into NABCO. Even though some Ghanaians expressed their concerns about how capital-intensive this policy could be, if not implemented well, the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, chose to call them names and ridiculed them anytime he got the opportunity to speak on the issue. Now, this president and his government, in their own wisdom, decided to go ahead with the program because, as usual, the president felt he needed to play politics with the issue and also please his hypocritical base who always praise him even when he is caught pants down in irresponsible decision-making, scandals, and corruption. Now, the honest truth is, the promise this government and especially this president promised the youth of this nation concerning NABCO was a total scam. It's nothing far from a Ponzi scheme. It was put together just for some individuals to milk Ghana at the end of the day. Till date, these young men and women are still stuck at home without any job. But the government zombies, yes, I will take this again, the government zombies or communicators are all over the place spitting into mics and barking at Ghanaians that this government has created jobs for these young ones. With all due respect, I will allow a gentleman, in fact, a product of NABCO, who feels so disappointed in Ghana as a nation, and more especially in this president, because he believes this president and his colleagues have failed to think as humans and also as leaders. I would like Ghanaians to listen to this young man and pay attention to the frustration and pain in his voice as he speaks about his disappointment. I believe there are thousands and thousands of people like this gentleman who are waiting for the right time to share their frustration when it comes to NABCO. Ladies and gentlemen, my hero of the month.
On my Ghana, you won't be beyond their politics. Oh, come on, my uncle, be beyond their politics. Agyapong how we are within a went yassi. Nanado into winning Dr. Nyao, so Dr. Unyaso is a pointy into NABCO into Kwesi. Most starting NABCO Bay June. You must say a boss August and your best starting up with boys. I want inside 3 August September for your Benaka.
Fiti August basis a break na still na ko mutimi post yempuna ma boy pa na ma ye bibi krama na ko na mo de buy say mo de ba me abe boy ne kra no aso cd mo ka say October 1st ne be starting up ko be si na yente won hwe mo ti na ko contract ko ya start tua no October nim tin ya nya duma ko October mo be pe kakra ma boy be si na still yente hwe mo say say ne message 1st November ne be starting up ko still na so be si na yente de sap ko so mo de abe politics I think na Ghana boy for bia mo pese mo de politics o ko kan se se ento ayesi hoi ene meye tra meye da bia na mo dada e na mo de adi di agro ene se se mo hwe mu se na de m Ghana for ni mu bi bebre o ha ya se pam pesa boy ya adwene ho ya dun so gu ma eliki fa ya adwene ho ntiro ama ya nyoma bebre o ha wo ye kura adwene ho awon ti ase komo na ko we keke ya for degree for ni diploma for ni HND for na G700 pay we nso amoye na boys enya bi edi no se nke ye ho to ya kan ne nke entra o se ye twen na ko agbobia ni ho ana no wo ton na kokko bi de kwa won ye ho to ya nke entra o se ye twen na ko na ko ba ko mutimi organize se the whole Ghana obi o ye na ko bia emra kra abai o abai na ko se bia da niti ebi mu free poliga ebi mu from mu na ba kra mo se my pass out ceremony be seen there ya better to posting from mo sorry am kan ni say ya posting go na say wudi obi chifu education as o ka say onko Ghana education officer na just one posting Ghana education officer wono no ko ya aduma say say posting na o say ba na ke start aduma ni ehu ni ekon be si say abre ye teshe ube hu na November fogu na December hu ni e nyama sa de napko we so abe ye politics ana na Ghana mpan funti mo tesa na say ana ma sheda na ya abura na ye bon ana say ya kwadra na say yesu ba be na mo ye ni sa.
With all due respect, honestly, after I watched this young man, I felt so bad for the youth of this country. In fact, they have been treated poorly by politicians, especially this NPP administration, led by Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. I say this because these young men and women lined up in their numbers to vote for the NPP because they believed in our lies. We lied to them about creating decent jobs for them, building new hospitals or upgrading the existing ones so that the unemployed nurses could be posted. But what are we seeing today? We are rather using their taxes to build a cathedral just to please the wish of an old man who is closer to his death. It is barbaric. Yes, it is insane for us to think God is happy with us as a people because we have failed to think. Now, I would like to tell all the NAPCO beneficiaries, especially the unemployed, that they should start speaking up. They should demand for the jobs they were promised. I will urge the youth to speak up against this government and this president especially because when it comes to policies, they are highly incompetent. And to be very honest, they don't think about the youth. As an NPP member, I sometimes think we have forgotten which people gave us power. Today, we the NPP call these same young men and women greedy, stupid, and ignorant, all because they are asking for what we promised them. The simple advice to this government is simple. The deceit, the blatant lies, and arrogance must stop. We have to listen to the voices of the masses that gave us power because these same masses can take the power from us tomorrow. I might be sounding like an enemy from within, but I can assure you, my fellow MPP sympathizers who have decided to defend all the misplaced decisions and lies of this president and his government, that the puppy we are raising today will grow up soon to bite us in the face. My name is Kevin Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor.
If you just joined us, this is a shit show. This is going to be airing on YouTube and Loud Silence TV. So entertainment, music, culture, you know. We're going to be talking about that on the show. We're not scripted. We're not, you know, talking about what people tell us to talk about. We talk about what we like to talk about.
My name is Alfred Amuzu. I'm the host of the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence Radio and TV.
This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor.
If you just joined us, this is a shit show. This is going to be airing on YouTube and Loud Silence TV. So entertainment, music, culture, you know. We're going to be talking about that on the show. We're not scripted. We're not, you know, talking about what people tell us to talk about. We talk about what we like to talk about.
My name is Alfred Amuzu. I'm the host of the Ghana Agenda on Loud Silence Radio and TV.
He's smarter than every president we've had. And you lock up ambulances and people are dying and you want me to come and sit here and praise you? I'll be an idiot. I keep telling you I'll be a twat to do that. And if you don't want to hear this, I keep saying there's one option. Do not follow this show. It's simple. I told you I'll be talking about a few things today. Yeah, today we need to get straight with the people. We are done with this kind of pleasing ourselves with words and, hey, the things you are saying are too harsh. And no, I don't care. If you don't open a hospital, my relative is going to die. My friend's brother, sister is going to die. And I don't want you to mess with them. That is the issues today. And we are not talking about it. Special prosecutor. If producer can put this picture on the screen for people to see, this guy has become like a lame dog. Special prosecutor cannot even prosecute an ant. Special prosecutor is there. He has been locked down like a police dog. He's lying in that room, taking money and not doing nothing. Who is he prosecuting? Before the 2016 elections, we were told that the corruption in this country was worse even than hell. Was worse than hell. Today, where is the special prosecutor? We don't have to talk about this. We know that the White House, I'm sorry, I have to say the White House because I live in the state. We know that the Jubilee House is stopping the special prosecutor from working. Today, the special prosecutor has an issue with the Attorney General because the Attorney General is blocking the special prosecutor from working. This is the government you want me to come and support? I'm part of the new generation, a generation which is ready to listen, a generation which is ready to separate noise from facts, a generation which is ready to speak truth to power, and I will not go down low and come defend things like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the campaign season, and these are the kind of conversations we need to have. We don't have to please people again. No, we don't. Don't let people use law, use words, use articles to intimidate us. No, we are not supposed to allow that. When you go on Akufo-Addo's Twitter, I think he tweeted this in 2015 or something. If my producer can get that on there, and then if he can get it there, I'll read it. This was from the president. He was in opposition then. Akufo-Addo, his own Twitter page. You see, sometimes we need to listen to people who have been in a position before and have seen it all and know what entails to be a leader. I remember when John Mahama told Nana Akufo-Addo and my own MPP government that they need to relax. Being a leader is different from being a campaign leader. Managing a country is a total different thing. This is what Akufo-Addo said on his own Twitter page, May 2016. The current depreciation of the Ghana cedi against the US dollar is because of bad leadership. We should not be where we are today to buy dollar for 3.72. This is the statement Nana Addo Akufo-Addo made in 2016. Today we don't have bad leadership, right? We need Jesus. Today it's not about bad leadership, it's about Jesus. This is the stupidity I always talk about. This is the stupidity. Where is the dollar now? How many jobs have we created? How many jobs? I keep telling Ghanaians, my enemy is not the NDC. My enemy is not the MPP. My enemy is the ignorance we are in. Ghanaians are too ignorant. That should be our enemy as Ghanaians. Our enemy is not the MPP or the NDC. Our enemy is the ignorance we have delved in. We are too ignorant. Our ignorance and our stupid tribalistic ego. That is our problem today. We can't speak to the issues. We can't speak to the issues because one of us is president. We always look for weak people, weak points to attack. And the only weak people in Ghana we know every day in politics are the Northerners. Aliu Mahama, John Mahama, Bawumia. It's the terrain. It's something we've been doing for long. And we have to stop and let's look at the issues and speak on the issues. I'll come to today's topic. Today, these are the things I just want to brush on for. You know, we're setting the pace. Where if you go to, those times, the 90s kids, you don't understand. Those times you go to movie center, they call these comedies. These are the comedies. I want you to understand the comedies before Rambo Rambo 1. You know, the right thing on his head. Yeah. Before Rambo 1 starts the show. You see, we have to be truthful. If a producer can put this, Ghana Water Company, just put something out there and it's in the papers. The whole of Takrade, if care is not taken, they used to supply over 11 million gallons a day. Now they are supplying less than 3 million. Why? It's because Galamsey has intensified. And we don't have to talk about it because my party is in power. There will be no treated water in Western region if Galamsey persists. This is what the Ghana Water Company Limited is talking about. Why are they speaking now? Because they know the galamsey is still high. Somebody like Tema to me is doing galamsey 24/7. He can't even write his name. If you give him a paper to write, Tema to me, woman the papers on Trinity, myself, he can't. But he is heading or leading people who tout themselves as educated politicians. Educated MPP people. You are making this ignorant idiot destroy our forest. And you want me to come and sit here and praise you? Where are the men? Where are the men we boasted about? Sana Kantanka and Kuko. We have the men, Yasa Kantanka and Kuko. Poultry chicken, poultry. You people can't think outside the box. Galamsey is hard today. Professor Frimpong Manso cannot even answer questions. He's fighting another imbecile like Agyapong because Agyapong is saying that Professor Frimpong Manso is corrupt. These are the people who are leading us. These are the people who are leading us today. And we can't talk about it because they are one of us. Because they are one of us. Because today you can't speak in Ghana. The moment you speak, you are being paid by this person. But in 2015, 2016, when we were doing documentaries, when we were speaking against the Mahama administration, it was a good thing. And that year, if you act that way, you are stupid. Or you're bonsam. These are the things we have to speak against. The ignorance is killing Ghanaians. Ignorance. MPP and NDC are not enemies. The ignorance of the people. My fellow Ghanaians, we don't come here because we hate anybody. We don't come sit on our TV or radio because we hate anybody. Let me face the fact. Let me tell you people the real fact. If Ghana goes down today, I'll lose family. I'll lose loved ones. The honest truth is, I will survive because I'm not in Ghana. But let's see this. If I don't speak to prevent this and it happens, do you know how many people are going to die? I'm talking about this easy mess. The corruption. I could have folded my arm, take my 9-to-5 job, come back, kiss my wife, kiss my daughter, good night, everybody goes safe, security. Charles Bisu and his wife, they flew to the United States to have a baby because they will know that there's security here. Somebody we feed like a police dog with our money. He flew his wife. His wife is also a presidential staffer, appointee. They come to the US to come and have a baby. If I was the president, these people, they are done. But we can't say it because when the vice president is sick, he flies to London. When the president is sick, he flies out of Ghana. But ultra-modern hospitals, which were built by his predecessor, he wouldn't open them because he thinks in his childish brain, that his predecessor will take credit for that. This is what I call my fellow Ghanaians. You see, sometimes some words are supposed to be used. And I've learned that these are the kind of words that will make our people sit up. Me criticizing the president and criticizing the government does not mean I do not respect Akufo-Addo. No. I respect him, but I have to tell him the truth. And that is what people don't understand. That line, you have to understand. I can criticize. You see, let me come to the issue of Judge Chebafo. Still comedies. We have not started today's show yet. These are just the comedies. So we have to warm ourselves into the show. Justice Chebafo is a great judge. It depends how you see it. Justice Chebafo was called by the Supreme Court. He was reprimanded because his conduct and the way he was judging cases was a worry to the Supreme Court. The current Chief Justice was on that board. They talked to him. They told him, hey, you are rushing through this NCA case. Hey, the kind of cases you are judging, your judgments are too harsh. Hey, you are rushing through cases. Make sure your conduct. You see, they talked to him as a judge. With all due respect, those men respectable men who were on that panel who called Judge Cheba for those times to caution him. With all due respect, they are not stupid. They respect the law and they respect the office they are in. So if the judges call Cheba for to caution him about his performance or his attitude, then you should know that there is a problem with this judge. And as a citizen, I have the right to tell the judge that, my friend, or Mr. Judge, you have to do the right thing, because the little mistake you make, people are going to end up in jail for years. And you tell me not to say that? If we don't strengthen the people that we have invested so much power into, then where are we going? Remember Judge Kavanaugh, who was elected or appointed or whatever to the U.S. Supreme Court. You saw the way he was scrutinized. They brought all the way his history from 9 years all the way to today. They scrutinized him because they know that the power they were going to give to this guy is bigger, is closer to God. That's why judges are called Lord, Justice. It's not because we just gave them those titles. We gave them those titles because we think that God is the supreme and they are almost there, and that every judgment they pass, they are just. They are just, meaning they are fair. So the moment we make you a judge or a justice, we take your first name. That's why I'm not called Justice or Judge Kevin. I'm called Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. That's why Che Bafo is called Justice Che Bafo, because we know you have to be just in everything. And you know something? It does not only apply in your courts. It applies even outside the courts. That's why even in your matrimonial home, Justice Che Bafo, we the citizens sometimes have the right to check the way you conduct yourself outside of court. This is the real truth. The moment you accept to be a judge, we the people, we have the right to even check you outside the court, because your actions, even outside the court, can affect your decisions in court. That's why we call you justice, judge. Justice, just be just. So if Che Bafo today is paraded in the streets of Ghana with a young girl outside his matrimonial home, which is going to affect his marriage, the issue is that person can influence this man and tell him that, Mr. Judge, I'm dating you, and that this case you are sitting on, I have a friend's cousin who is in it, so make sure it. That is why we have a problem when judges go out of their lane. So we have to always make sure we're guarding them and guiding them to make sure they do the right thing. Criticizing a judge does not mean that you're fighting the Supreme Court. I cannot fight the Supreme Court. I will make sure that I speak to the issues when the Supreme Court does not do something right. That's why sometimes, even the Chief Justice, when he went for vetting or whatever, he said that he made some judgments which were reviewed or appealed. He is not God. He accepted that sometimes we make mistakes, and those mistakes can cost people's lives. So who is Justice Che Bafo not to accept criticism? With all due respect, I respect the job you do, but I also have the right to criticize you if I see or when I see that you're not doing the right thing. Come to the United States of America and see judges don't even go to events. They are forced. They find it difficult to mingle with people because you have to make sure you build a circle around you that people do not even know how you think, how you react to things, because your decisions are very critical and very, very, very critical to the people. Today, if a judge in Ghana is misconducting himself one way or the other on the streets of Ghana with small girls and doing things out of their matrimonial home, we the citizens even have the right to caution that judge and say that these things can affect your judgment. We can't be blind every day. Don't let people we give power to, we give little respect to intimidate we the same people. You have sent a lifetime bench warrant on me. Senior man Leila. Senior man Leila. Sometimes we need to speak to these people. Yes. The judicial system has its own problems, and I am not the one to come and tell Ghanaians. We all know when the poor goes to court, the way they struggle to get justice. When the rich go to court, it is easy for them to get off the hook. Are we not all the same people? And we can speak to these things? And the young judges, the young lawyers walking in and out of the court, they know that this is happening. They know. And when Kevin speaks on it, And Kevin speaks on these things. You say you give him a lifetime warrant of what bench? What? You want to be the coach, you want to be the CEO, and you want to be the player at the same time and be the referee. Justice Chebafo, I am watching you. I've told you, I'm not done. I'm going to make sure you do the right thing. And I am watching you closely, especially this NCA case. I'm watching you every single day. I am watching you. And nobody or no words or no judgment can intimidate me. I am ready to speak truth to power. I'm not a hypocrite to change my mouth today, tomorrow. No. If something is not right, something is not right. We know young men and young women who are dying in jail today because some justices and some judges decided. And you see, these are the facts. And if I open the phone lines and tell people, call me and tell me your experience in our courts from by a family member, you hear stories. But the government of Ghana spends almost 2 billion every time in our budget just for the court, the judiciary. We need to sustain it. We are not here to intimidate anybody. We are here to face the facts. My fellow Ghanaians, we are here to face the facts. I don't hate any judge. I don't hate any justice. And I don't hate the system. All that I want to do is the system should work irrespective of who is in power. That is my utmost priority. The system should work. And somebody will say, this guy is speaking for Mahama. Who is Mahama? As we speak, Mahama is an ex-president. He is an ordinary citizen like me until he is made president. My fellow Ghanaians, you people have to understand something. We have to understand that until we start speaking to the issues, until we start being honest with each other, until we start putting people, not putting people's tribe, their names and where they come from first, we will not achieve what we want to achieve. We will not. When you come to the United States of America, when you go to UK, when you go to the places we go there, we wear 8-piece suit to go and beg money. These people have made sure that the system works. That is what we need. The system must work. And how does the system work? How are we going to make it work? It's getting over our tribalistic features. It's trying to make sure that we speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power, putting our political affiliations aside and speaking to the issues. When Kevin is wrong, tell him in his face Kevin is wrong. When Kennedy Agyapong is being an imbecile and acting as a madman, tell him, Kennedy, you have been given power to go make laws and don't act like a madman on the street. These are the things we need to tell the people. And we have to vote them out. We have to vote them out. These people take us for granted because they know that we are ignorant. That's why I say that our enemy is not the NDC or the NPP. Our enemy is the ignorance we are in. We are too ignorant as Ghanaians. Somebody goes to school a little bit, he reads books somebody has written. A book somebody has written, and then he thinks he's the smartest person on earth. He can't use common sense to decide what is bad and wrong. I have PhD, I have KQB, but he can't decide. He can't sit and analyze basic things. You put on a watch which was made in China by a 17-year-old kid, and you sit in Ghana and you say, I have PhD. You are sick. You are sick in your head. What are you doing? We have technical universities. We have vocational schools. What are we doing to help these kids? When they leave the universities, they come home, they become ordinary citizens. That's why people now want to get into politics after university, because it's an easy place to make money. Tell me, Abu Jinapo. I'll show you people Abu Jinapo's mansion in the northern region. 27-bedroom house. Give me Abu Jinapo's record. Give me his record. Samir Awuku has a house at Trasako. He has another. Tell me Samir Awuku's work experience. He's sharing 200, 300 motorbikes during their campaign. Tell me, where did he get that money from? And you want to tell me to be quiet? These people are criminals. They've seen that this is the easiest place to make money. Politics. Go there. Speak English. Be with the senior criminals, and then you survive. Where are the 400 tricycles? Everybody's quiet. 400 tricycles, over 20 billion old Ghana cities. If it was during Mahama's time. See, every day I say that, let's put Mahama here. Let's put the Kufuor here. Let's exchange these guys. Let's interchange their positions. And let's say that all that's happening under Akufo-Addo happened during Mahama's time. And all that happened during Mahama's time happened under Akufo-Addo's time. And you see the song we will sing. Our tone will be different because one is a northerner. If Mahama had overseen this PDS scandal, Reverend Mate, Duncan Williams, Mensa Otabil, he will wear his lace as clothes. We will see this big men in Ghana. They will come and speak and say that there's a criminal and there are criminals managing this country. Today, all of these people are quiet because the president has promised God he's going to build a useless, senseless cathedral. And then Duncan Williams follows him to the United States, come and beg and take money from ignorant Ghanaians, and then they take it back home, no accounts. Where is that money? And you know, even the US, they have to ask these people about the taxes on that money. Because it is not Mahama. Let's talk about Kelly GVG, Asla Owusu. She builds a new company, making billions of dollars every month. We don't talk about it because it is the president's girlfriend. Let's say Mahama did it. Let's talk about a married deal. Let's say Mahama did it. Ekuya Pokuya will make her mouth sink to say Chinese condom. She will scream all over the place because he is not a can. Why should the attorney lead us? And when you speak like this, they say you're a Kufuor boy. Mahama has paid you. I am not stupid. If I see the right thing, I have to talk about it. If I see the wrong thing, Mahama is no angel. And if we say Mahama did some corrupt stuff, his family, his friends, his appointees, bring it out. I call my own MP people every single day. In different institutions, do you have a docket? Do you have a document? 2015, 2016, anything on the NDC administration, nobody has. We don't have. But then when you come out with documents against this president, this government, they will eat you alive because why are you speaking against us? This presidency, this seat is not for one tribe. This seat is for Ghanaians. If I want to contest as a president and I win, I should be qualified to be there. It is not for one person. The things we spoke against yesterday, today, we can't speak against it because one of us is president. Asafo stole $1 million. $1 million. Do you know how many schools that could have built? Do you know how many people in Ghana that could have saved? But we shouldn't talk about it because it's Asafo. Who the hell is Asafo? He comes out to say that there are no job opportunities because the civil service, everything is choked. But his daughters and sons and nephews, they are all in government positions. They came to IMF, I was there, I was with them, and I saw his relatives. And when you speak about these things, you hate somebody. I don't hate anybody. Anybody. I keep telling people, Loud Silence, with all due respect, is an anti-corruption platform. If you are being paid with the taxpayers' money, if you are a civil servant, if you are a president, if you are being paid by us Ghanaians, I will come after you. If you know you've done nothing wrong, what is your problem? If you know you have done nothing wrong in Ghana, you've not stolen money, you have not gone to do any sketchy deal, what is your problem with Kevin Taylor? It is only criminals who have an issue with me. If I'm speaking against the NDC today, only a criminal is worried because he has or she has stolen money. And I'll come after you. And it's not just MPP. It cuts across. My own people can give me documents. We would jail Ibrahim Mahama when we come to power because he did some deals. We were all happy. We clapped. Even though Ibrahim Mahama was using his money to desilt the lagoon, the Kole Lagoon, we said no, we would jail him. I clapped. Because I was made to believe that these people are criminals. We would jail all the appointees of John Mahama when we come to power. The Bas Brandon, we will make sure they go to jail. We will make sure. Where are these people? Today they are working on our radios and TVs. Do we have a case against them? Opuni is in court today. The people we are parading, the Attorney General is parading, they are even conflicting themselves. They're contradicting themselves. This is a joke of a government. This is it's a criminal enterprise. We came to power through lies. I've not started today's show. Today we're going to talk about the FX committee. The reason why that committee was set up. The reason why We are blaming Bawumia today. The reason why the media, some of the media, is trying to change the narrative. They're trying to shift the blame. There is a reason for that, and I'm going to break down for my fellow Ghanaians to understand. This is Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Tiller. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. You can watch this show live on YouTube. Just go there and subscribe Loud Silence TV and Radio, and then you get notification when we come on live. You can also follow us on our Facebook page. With All Due Respect, click. You'll get notifications anytime we come live. You can also listen to us live on our radio. Loud Silence Radio is compatible with Android and iOS. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Tiller. After this 3 minutes break, we're going straight into the issues of the day. The issue of the day is why do we need an FX committee, or does Ghana need an FX committee? Whatever. We don't need it. Do we need it? And why are you blaming Bawumia? This is Loud Silence Radio. Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu-Tiller. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. It's only on radio and on TV. It's on Loud Silence Radio and Loud Silence TV. If you're watching YouTube, you see Loud Silence TV playing 24/7. Every time you're watching a TV, remember that you look on the upper left, it's always, you're going to see a caption like recorded earlier. That was not a live show. Today's show is basically a live show. So sometimes you need to know, and my shows are on Tuesdays and Thursdays. You have to understand that. We're rolling out shows. We're rolling out different shows, and we're going to let you know when the next shows are going to be rolled out on the TV section. So you're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Taylor. Now, the topic of the day. Yeah, the topic of the day is simple. Why? Why the FX committee? Why? You see, I keep telling people, this is not the time to be speaking big English and doing technicalities and trying to confuse the people. No, this is the time we have to start speaking basic language to understand each other. That is what the Americans do. That is what the British do. They don't speak language their people don't understand. Don't let people stand before you, come before you, and use dig it and use phrases to confuse you. Ask simple questions and demand reasonable answers, my people. The ordinary Ghanaian walking on the street does not know what GDP to ratio to. He does not care. What he cares about is, when I went to market to buy milk yesterday, how different the price today. If I bought it 2 cedis, is it going to be less than 2 cedis? That is how the people judged you, the government. The people do not judge the government from the big English you speak on TV, wearing suit and going all the way to UK to be part of whatever the African summit. The people, they don't care. Kwame Amankwa, Emmanuel Tego, Grace Amwako, sitting at Makola Market, Malata Market, and Kojokro Market. They don't care about your suit and your hanky tied and your on your wrist and London and speaking English. What they care about is, did my lights go down? The bill go down? Am I getting water? Is the water flowing? Are things now cheap for me to be able to acquire them? Can I purchase basic things? These are the kind of things Ghanaians want. That is why they choose governments. That's why they vote. So we should not confuse ourselves or convince ourselves that big English is going to help the economy. No. That is why today Bawumia is where he is today. The FX committee, do we need it? Do we need an FX committee if this country is perfectly on the right track? Do we need it? There were two reasons why this FX committee was put together. 40 people. All these people are going to take money. And you and I are the ones going to pay that money. And an ignorant soul in Ghana will be like, hey, why are you speaking against it? Are you sick? These 40 people, what are they going to do? What are these people going to do? At this point in Ghana, we export capital. We export more capital than anything else because we keep borrowing. 86 million. Is it billion? What? I don't care. This government, this MPP government has borrowed more than any government. Any government. And they don't want us to talk about it. We keep exporting dollars. That's why we are struggling, because we don't manufacture. Because we keep paying interest on loans. These are basic things we have to understand. The people managing this economy, they are liars. They don't have anything in their head. They can't do anything. Foco. Tobe. Nothing. Like confoire. Nothing. Brofo, and they are using to deceive you people. We are close to HIPIC. Today, when you ask a government, today's government, what have you done? Tell me a project you've been able to be able to do. Tell me a project you've been able to complete. Tell me about something you've done to help the people, from health, agriculture, employment. The only thing they will tell you is John Mahama is a bad man. The alternative is scary. That is the only thing they can tell you, because they have failed. Have you done something for your stronghold, Kumasi people, Ashantis? Oh, but the John Mahama didn't build roads. Oh, John Mahama Green Book. I'm asking you, what have you done? We feel even embarrassed to get into an argument with NDC people, because we can't defend anything. We can't defend our own propaganda. Today we are putting together an FX committee to do what? To embarrass Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, because today we've gotten another soft punch. We've gotten another easy target to blame. And I will not blame people saying that Bawumia should take some of the blame. He has, because they needed power. They had to use him to get that power. This set this thing up to embarrass the vice president, because he's the head of the economic management team. But do you know what? Vice President Bawumia does not call the shots. And we know, everybody in Ghana knows this. It's a fact. Who are the people who call the shots in Ghana today? You set up a committee to embarrass Bawumia because, secondly, you want to get rid of Bawumia. And as I said in my editorial, my heart bleeds. My heart, it bleeds for Bawumia, because his political career is in the swing. Yes, his political career. Today, people respect Gabi Ochodako than Bawumia, the vice president. Bawumia brought we the MPP to power. He does not make decisions again. And I will not sit on my show and say Bawumia is the best economist. No! Bawumia is as bad as Ken Oforiatta. Bawumia is as bad as anybody managing the economy today. But why are we now pushing the blame solely on Bawumia? Why is the MPP doing that? Have we asked ourselves that question? Why are we only picking out Bawumia to blame? Is it because of his name? Is it because of where he's from? Is it because he is so easy to attack? These are the kind of questions we need to ask. Because I don't think that when Ghana was going to sign the 2 billion or whatever Sino-Hydro deal or whatever, Sino-Hydro deal, Bawumia was the one who gave the orders. I don't think that when we were signing those PDS deals and people stealing money, Bawumia was the one who gave those orders. I don't think that when they're finalizing the budget, Bawumia is the one who calls the shot. It is Oforiatta. Ken Oforiatta is the manager of this economy. Even around this time, when the president met the press, what did he do? He kept on praising his cousin, the finance minister. He did not even mention Bawumia's name when it came to the economy. He does not recognize Bawumia. He does not respect Bawumia, because the Achim clique does not need Bawumia in that circle. Bawumia is an obstruction to this Achim clique. And I keep telling people that this clique, this Achim clique, is a criminal enterprise. The people we have voted for today, for the friends and family we have today, it's a criminal enterprise. See what they are doing to Bawumia today. My heart bleeds for Bawumia every single day. It hurts me because as much as he's bad at economics, Bawumia is very useful for some reasons. And I can say on authority, if it wasn't Bawumia, NPP, my own NPP, the Dubois MPP, the solid Kufuor MPP would have not been in power today. For these people to be enjoying, these people we know, the Bedia told them they were living in the US, they didn't have anything. Today they are buying $1.2 million mansions for girlfriends. They smoke in public because they don't respect you and I. We have given them that power to own, and they say shit anytime they feel because you, the people, are ignorant. You are fighting each other. NDC, NPP, you are not looking at the issues. You are not looking at the people you have given power to make sure that the right things are done. How stupid can we be as a people, my fellow Ghanaians? And I'm speaking to the young ones. Sometimes you see people come on my page, Kevin Taylor, your mother, and insult me. I don't care. As far as the right thing is done, that is what I care about. You insulting me will not change anything. You insulting me will not change anything. I'll keep on doing what I'm doing. No form of intimidation can stop me. Master, I have been through hell. We don't talk our stories. I will not move into somebody's country to be intimidated, and also for my own fellow Ghanaian to intimidate me in Ghana. That would be the last thing I will allow myself to accept. And I'll tell every Ghanaian, do not allow anybody to intimidate you with the law or with anything else. Speak your mind. Make sure you are within. Don't let people, you see, you can't walk to the United States and see a 5-year-old kid or a 10-year-old kid and intimidate the person with the law. You are sick. You can't. But in Ghana, people do it because they think when they've been given power, they have control over you and your soul. Who made that possible? It is us, because we see them and we bow to them. We make them God, whilst they are not God. They are people we give power to, and we have to check them. You see some bloggers, Kamu bloggers, I call them dirty riffraffs, sitting in cars. They don't even have a home to do their blogging or vlogging from. And they are saying, Kevin Taylor, are you going to Ghana? Ofui. My fellow Ghanaians, this is the time you have to speak truth to power. This is an election year. We don't have to mince words. If you don't like me, don't watch me. Because people I don't like, I don't follow them on Facebook. You see me, I don't write on people's pages because I believe you have the right to your page. You control that turf. And when I come there and misbehave, you have every right to make sure that you check me. That's why I don't go on people's page to write things on their page. I stay on my page because that is my property. Yeah, that is why people don't understand some things. You go on people's page, you go and write things, and they are his ignorant crowd. No, if you want to, you see, I tell people, Kevin Taylor is doing what he's doing. If you think what I'm doing is not right, I've been paid by somebody. I hate the government. Set up your own Facebook. We don't charge you. Facebook, nobody they charge anybody for there. Nobody they take $1 Ghana, $2 Ghana. No, go there, take your pen, take your phone, just build a page. And start speaking the way I'm speaking and see if you get an ant to follow you. This is not about people. It is not about personalities. It is about speaking truth to power. And rational humans, rational Ghanaians understand me. You think people who listen to me, they are fools? Because they know that there's some truth in what the boy is saying. And they are tired of the system weakening. They're tired of the system using them as slaves in their own home. Ghanaians are tired. After Kennedy, he's not a kid. I am no close to this man's age. I have not had an encounter with him in my life. But this man took the time to speak on the issue between me and Judge Chebafo. And he spoke sense. You think I can feed Arthur Kennedy? I can't. Harun Atta and Asape, the guy who wrote that, you think I can feed them? I can't. When it comes to education, I'm nowhere close to these people. But they took their time because they've realized that this country is going down the hill. And if people don't speak up, these people we have given power to, they will kill us and fly away with our money and enjoy with their families. I'm telling you for a fact, they're all holding diplomatic passports. How many of you people online right now insulting me have even seen a diplomatic passport before? Ladies and gentlemen, let's play the editorial released on Monday. It was about the FX committee. Let's listen to this editorial. After this editorial, I'm going to have a little chat with you. We go straight to the phone lines, read some few messages from Facebook and social media, whatever, and then we go on the show. So let's listen to this short editorial I released on Monday, and then we can take the conversation from there. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Editorial. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect.
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. My fellow Ghanaians, why are we blaming Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia for the sins of the Achim Mafia? This is With All Due Respect. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, I've said this over and over again. Let's not lose focus. Let's focus, and when we focus, we'll get to the last cent. Now, we have to understand that the strengthening of the city and our general economic recovery depends on the whims and caprices of the executive and the political actors. Ghanaians have described the formation of the FX committee as a confirmation of claims that Akufo-Addo's economic management team, headed by Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, has failed and failed shamefully. It is also clear that the economy has been on the tailspin since the inception of this administration, since 2017. From all indices, not cooked ones, things have gone bad to worse. A lot of companies, both foreign and local, have shut their operations in Ghana within the past 3 years and laid off thousands of Ghanaians, citing lack of enabling environment. We don't need special magicians to help us fix the dying economy. We need to prove an enabling environment for indigenous businesses to thrive and to boost foreign direct investment in Ghana. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, entrepreneurship is the key to global prosperity. The government economic team must come out with policies to boost and incentivize our private sector and our small and medium-scale businesses. Government must stop faking economic data. This MPP government must stop faking economic data. Bad data obscures the real picture of the health of the economy and could mislead policymakers and investors, sometimes to disastrous effect, and this is the situation we find ourselves in. My fellow Ghanaians, doubts over the quality of Ghana's economic data have risen in recent years, especially after large-scale manipulation of the economic data was exposed by some experts in the field. Honorable Adongo of the NDC has been one person we can't ignore. The World Bank, the IMF, Bloomberg News, and some international media outlets have talked about how this government is manipulating figures. Now, my fellow Ghanaians, I feel we are blaming the wrong person here when it comes to the abysmal performance of the city, and that person is Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia, the Vice President of Ghana. With all due respect, my fellow Ghanaians, the scary truth is that Ghana's economy is in crisis. Ghana's economy today is in crisis. The city is still struggling. Ghanaians recognize that the missteps and actions of this NPP administration and its economic management team are largely responsible for the current economic crisis. But soon, they will stop looking backwards and start asking hard questions. Yes, harder questions of the Akufo-Addo government. Yes, Bawumia has become the target and receiving all the deadly punches because of his utterances in the past. But the truth is, the economy, as we have now, is Akufo-Addo and his Achim Mafia's economy. It is unfortunate that Bawumia has allowed himself to be used by these criminals and now going through this painful execution. The soul of the economy has been taken away by the Achim Mafia, and they are the real managers and gangsters of the economy. We are where we are now because of their behind-the-scenes instructions and manipulations. Establishing an FX committee only confirms that the president has lost confidence in Bawumia and his team. This Akufo-Addo and family administration is telling Ghanaians per this decision that the performance of the economic management team led by the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, has been underwhelming. Does it mean Bawumia and his team lack the intellectual might to chart the course for our economic prosperity as a nation? My fellow Ghanaians, That is the impression the President Akufo-Addo and his Achim mafias have created and are pushing harder to render the man who handled all their economic issues in a position to look foolish and ordinary to Ghanaians. Dr. Bawumia has gone through a lot and still enduring same. His office has been rendered useless. Gabi Ochredakon is more powerful than the Vice President and respected by government appointees than the Vice President. All the sensitive sectors of the economy are being controlled by members of the Achim Mafia. All government contracts, procurement, etc. are being handled and executed by the Achim Mafias. They take all sensitive economic decisions without consulting or involving the man who is charged to head our economic management team. The Achim Mafias, led by Ken Ofori-Atta, has created a climate of fear and toxic environment that has stifled business activities and growth. President Akufo-Addo, Ken Ofori-Atta, and their Achim Mafias seem to view everyone and everything through a tainted prism of suspicion and mistrust. Every policy of the previous administration and every advice offered them are presumed to be of bad intent. I remember when Honorable Adongo told the managers of the economy that Ghana's economy was heading for doom because of the inappropriate and high government expenditure. He argued that in 2018, government generated only 35 billion from taxes, of which was allocated to the funding of compensation and interest costs, which virtually left nothing for the government to use to undertake developmental projects. My fellow Ghanaians, I want you guys to focus and stay with me. The IMF recently warned that Ghana's risk of debt distress classification still remains high. Seth Tekpe, yes, in his write-ups disclosed the use of offset instead of explicit payment of annual arrears to reduce the budget deficit or fiscal balance on paper. This means the government of the day, this MPP government, leaves out some amount of arrears it owes from its books without actual payment, hence reducing the deficit only nominally. We shall delve deep into these unethical economic activities of this administration. Do we blame Bawumia for these dangerous and dubious activities by the economic managers? Every central bank strives to maintain its country's currency value below inflation and above deflation. The Central Bank of Ghana has failed since it has been unable to act fast enough to curb the cedi depreciation period. The central bank has employed both the tight fiscal and expansionary policies that have both failed. You don't blame Bawumia for Ken's abysmal performance, which has led to the situation we find ourselves in today. The president Akufo-Addo, continuously heaped praises on his cousin, the finance minister, in spite of the mess his dubious activities has caused this economy. The president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and his Achim mafias have embarked on what they call Disgrace Bawumia project to enable them wipe off the Wale Adam Smith from the political space for the Achims to take full control. These are sacred truths, my fellow Ghanaians, and I know only the brave, honest, intelligent will understand what I'm speaking about today. This administration, led by Akufo-Addo, which I call a criminal enterprise, want to do everything to disgrace Bawumia so that they would take this great NPP party from the Ashantis and the Northerners. I'm going to repeat this again. The president and his Achim clique are doing everything possible to make sure that they take this great NPP party from the Ashantis and Northerners. I have heard some of my NPP friends say I am very critical of this administration because of my loyalty to ex-President Kufuor. What I would say is they are not far from right, which also means most of my own NPP sympathizers have come to realize that the real NPP are the Edubuahens and Kufuor loyalists. Per what I am seeing, my fellow Ghanaians, per what I am seeing and performance of this government, I will forever remain a staunch apostle of President Kufuor as they claim. We are all witnesses to Ban Redu's performance. We saw the improvement he brought into the economy and how wisely he brought all on board, including known opposition experts and entrepreneurs. Ask Ken Ofori-Atta how he acquired the Gehok Pharmaceuticals and its land stretching from Dome to railways. Why are they denying others from operating freely under this administration? Yes, I have my disagreement with Ken Dapa, but look at the way known opposition bigwigs supported him on his video. He enjoyed that support because of how he has carried himself all these years. This is a Kufuor-trained politician. My heart bleeds for Bawumia. My fellow Ghanaians, today, my heart bleeds for Bawumia at this point. The Achim mafias have successfully caged the Wale Adam Smith and rendered him ineffectively useless and thrown to the vultures to devour. Finally, with all due respect, it is an open fact that the pro-Kufuor group or the Ashanti group have no say in this administration's deliberations. And that is a fact. And to those who, out of fear and self-interest have refused to express their disappointment in this administration led by Kufuor. This was what President Kufuor said recently about the overthrow of Buzia's government. And I quote, he said, "This time the overthrow will not be through a coup, but ballot box." That is what President Kufuor said. My fellow Ghanaians, the time has come for us to speak truth to power and speak truth to criminals who we have given power to destroy us. I have said, until you understand inflation, you can never form a committee to investigate inflation. This committee was set up for two reasons. One, to embarrass the Vice President Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia so that they can get rid of him because he is a hindrance to the Achim Mafia. And secondly, to depoliticize the government's abysmal performance. That's why they have added people like Franklin Kujo and other independent-minded individuals. My fellow Ghanaians, this should tell us this government has failed. This NPP government has failed. The forming of this committee should tell you and I that we have ignorant talking braggarts who can't help this nation. And the faster we make up our minds to let them know, the better for us as a people. I have always said, I'm just a messenger without a Bible or a Quran in his hand. A messenger who is ready and willing to speak truth to power, irrespective of who is in power. My question is, why blame Bawumia for the sins of Ken Oforiatta and the Achim Mafia? Why blame a man who was ready to serve his people? Why blame a man who has been neglected? And why blame a man who is always seen as the target? My fellow Ghanaians, it is about time we started thinking as humans. It's about time we started separating facts from noise. It is about time we realize that this Achim Mafia is a criminal enterprise. They will go every length to take power from we the people. But I always say that when the people are ready to take power from you, you can swallow God. You will still take power from you. Tuesday, join me on Loud Silence Radio and TV for us to delve deep into this issue. I've always said that here we separate facts from noise. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor, and this is With All Due Respect.
To Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. That was the editorial for this week. If you missed the editorial on Monday, this is the editorial. I said that if the people are ready and willing to take power from you, you can swallow God. They will still take power. And I said in this same editorial what Kufuor said, and I quoted him. He said, this time, the overthrow will not be through a coup. It will be through the ballot. My fellow Ghanaians, this is what I have been talking about. This is what I've been talking about. This is the time we have to start speaking truth to power. This Achim Mafia, which I voted for, this Achim clique, which I voted for, is a criminal enterprise. Every indication shows that PDS was a criminal deal. A Mary deal was a criminal deal. Kelly GVG was a criminal deal. Over and over, crimes and crimes. Criminals are being shouldered in the Jubilee House. The president has failed to make sure that these people are sent to jail. My fellow Ghanaians, this is not what we voted for. These are not the people, and these are not the kind of creatures you were expecting to rule us. This is the time we have to try and separate facts from noise. I kept telling you people that this FX committee was put together for two reasons. One, to embarrass Bawumia, and two, to depoliticize this issue, because they know that they have failed. This government knows they have failed, so they tried to put this committee together so that when there's an argument between them and their opponent, the MPP, at the NDC, they will be able to defend themselves. You put together an FX committee to investigate why the dollar is falling. Now, because you want to depoliticize it, you bring in people like Franklin Kujo and some other independent people. No, the issue here is simple. Why are we putting together a committee to investigate the fall of the cedi? It means the managers of the economy have failed, and they have failed totally. The Bank of Ghana director, the boss at the Bank of Ghana is basically like a school kid. He does not know anything. This guy gives orders, and that he is the man who is responsible to make sure that the currency stays where. You see, it is the coordination between the Bank of Ghana and the finance ministry to make sure that the currency or our money is stabilized. They have to think together, come together, make sure they do the right thing, put the right things in place to make sure that our currency is strengthened, is stronger against other currencies. If now we are putting together in our fourth year as a political party, as a party in government, we are putting together a committee to investigate why the dollar is falling. By the time they sit, they talk about why the dollar is falling. Does the dollar have a parachute? Dollar no ade okutapomana or teato. Dollar no a bag bonechi. By the time they finish sitting, the dollar would have hit the ground and died. That dollar no free because these people, they are 40 people. 40 people, how are you going to think together? 40 people. They are going to sit down and they are going to committees. They are going to chat and they'll go and speak English. Oh, and then I think that no. At the end of the day, that's what Kojon Pieni was saying, that it is stupid. It is foolish. Why this committee to go spend money on it? Why? Then we can go and call anybody to come and sit and investigate why the dollar is falling. I can go sit there some, because if I'm going to be paid, why don't I go sit there and be part of the committee? Why is the dollar falling? The dollar is falling because no investor has followed this traveling president who brags and brings nothing home to invest in this economy. This economy is empty because we do not produce. Because we have 123 ministers who are useless, who cannot work to make sure that we benefit. These are the things we have to be looking at. How many jobs have we created? How many jobs have we created for the young ones to work so that we make money? Foreign and local. Now companies are closing down. Nestle, they are making losses in Ghana because the economy is stuck. Then you go and call people to come and form a 40-member committee. Why? Are they going to go weed? And these people, what hurts me is when they bring the full chicken, they will eat some chicken and they will eat the full chicken. Then they will tell the people who served at the committee meeting, oh, can you package some for us? We are taking home. Ghana alone, people go to, sometimes we need to smile, we need to laugh small. The comedy in Ghana is too much. Concert in the dorsal. The concert is too. No, somebody just texted us that Kevin sometimes speak Chi. What do you? Can you even speak Chi? Masa, you're not rough. I keep telling people, me, I can speak English and make mistakes. I don't care because I wasn't born English. I wasn't born American. I was born Ghanaian, and I respect my language and I hold on to it. Masa, they will go to the meeting. They will go and eat the full chicken. They will eat their full chicken and they will call the servers. Oh, this one is a government, can you package some of the chicken? And they will take it home. And they will not take it home. They will go and give it to their girlfriends. And we are sitting there and saying that these people are going to help us. Help you and who? Help you and who? Good afternoon, good evening, my friend Franklin Kujo. He's a very good friend of mine. Frank, don't go there and take full chicken and put some in a bowl, and then when you're taking it home, take it home. Home is fine. If you drop it along the way. No, on a serious note, this is ridiculous. You see, in any serious country, if a government puts together a team like that in their fourth year, you are out of government. It's an automatic delete. You are out. Then it means that your governor, the Bank of Ghana governor, your finance minister, your whatever economic team, the president himself, they lack basic economic understanding. They lack it. You go call ordinary people to now come and tell us why the dollar is falling? But why did we make such a mistake in our life? But it is good because these group of politicians we have today in power, we are paying and feeding, have taught Ghanaians a big lesson. Now, Yabemu said, we have come to realize that books, degrees, PhDs is nothing. Common sense is what is important now. Common sense. These people are hungry politicians. They affiliate themselves with political parties. They come in and suck us dry. These people are liars. They come in with dry suit. They come in dry faces. You see people offer polish. Now the form anymore. You see the debt when they were campaigning. Today, Oma is to say a wholesome margarine. Yes. And when you ask them, it is God. God. When you ask them, oh, how did you buy this Range Rover in this small time? How did you? Pious as they see the mansion that guy has built. This is a criminal. We are making him walk in and out of the Jubilee House. This guy, you ask him, oh, it is God. Oh, God. You know the address of God? You are a public servant. How much do you make? Samia Ukudams have mansions at Tricycle, millions of dollar mansions. Today, they share hundreds and hundreds of motorbikes. Where did he get it from? Nobody's asking. Abu Jinapo, a mansion in the northern region, over 24-bedroom mansion. The president goes to the northern region. That is where he stays. Ask the president, did he ask Abu Jinapo how much he makes and how did he put in that building? And some people sit there and say you hate somebody. You hate who? I will show pictures. I keep telling people, I will show pictures very soon. See the mansion Abu Jinapo has built at Spintex. Crazy mansion, billions of dollars. Why? Is the presidency some gold mine? Who are these people? Where did they come from? Didn't we see these people? Today, the teachers are writing to the education that guy who insulted teachers. This guy, he doesn't know anything about education. Napo is an empty-head guy. Proud. He doesn't know anything. Empty head. Speaking anyhow. Where are the kids today? They are sleeping outside. The kids are home. They spend less time in school. Most of the time they are spending it at home. And you can't speak about it because when you ask questions, the answer is, where is John Mahama? John Mahama is a thief. Have you opened the hospitals? Have you made sure that hospitals are working effectively? John Mahama, oh, he's an ordinary. John Mahama, 10 in a so. These are the answers we the MPP today we give people. So the economy is so bad, the dollar, oh, John Mahama. When John Mahama's time, it was worse. Have you been able to stop Galamsey now? Oh, say John Mahama. John Mahama, his friends were just say everything. Hey, have you buy Maggie for your food, John Mahama? Hey, have you just say everything, John Mahama? One day we will print John Mahama boxer shorts and share to you people. So that when you go to see your girlfriends and your wives and they ask you, why are you late? You take off your shorts, you put down your pants and say it's John Mahama boxers. I keep saying on my show, if John Mahama is guilty of any crime, the special prosecutor, the attorney general, you have to go after John Mahama. If John Mahama's appointees are guilty of any crime, bring out the documents, chase those people and lock them up. Chase them and lock them up and we will support you. But you can't go and sit on TV and exaggerate and pour allegations out without any fact. You are not fools to come and sit on our show and defend that. If you don't give us paper trail, if you don't give us evidence, Jimmy and defend that thing. No. If these MPP people are NDC people are criminals, why are they walking free? You made us know these people are thieves. They're stolen from the money. They're from the money we saved. They have stolen from us. A married deal, whatever deal. What? Today, these same people are on TV debating you people. Are you people think we are fools? And when we ask you, why are you not performing? You blame the same person you said was a thief without any evidence. These are Ghanaians. Let's forget about who is who and who is from where. Let's talk about the issues. These people are criminals. They don't have any. See, and my biggest worry is, where are the people who were speaking up in 2015, 2016? If I were them, Ekuya Pokuya, Kwekubaku, today Kwekubaku, basically, Kwekubaku there, I had to say, Italian, I confirm. He's just there. What does he do? Kwekubaku is basically like a puppet. He can speak up. Kwekubaku only defends this criminal enterprise. Kwekubaku does not see anything wrong with this government. He does not see anything wrong. And he goes to sit on that multimedia useless entity. The only thing they can publish on Kevin Taylor is when Judge Chebafo is being corrected and they make it their headlines because they can't even pay their people there. Multimedia, the most dirtiest media house in Ghana. You can't even pay your people. You see them moving out and leaving you because you people have lost it. You put Kevin Taylor on your platform, on your front page, and say, Judge sues Kevin Taylor to come to Ghana. Are you people sick? These are the issues you have to talk about. Where are the dams? Where are the dams? You don't speak on the dams. The PDS deal. When I brought the PDS deal, you idiots went to sit on TV and say Kevin is lying. Where are the PDS money? Where's the money? When I talked about the 400 tricycles, they started. You, the same people, went to sit on Newsfile. You are lambasting Kevin Taylor. He doesn't respect. Where are the 400 tricycles? When I talk about the NYA criminal, that guy who left the office, where are the... You see, and you people think you wear suit. You sit in this 2x4 multimedia nonsense, and you want to attack people. You want to attack their personalities. Fools like this sitting there, and I'll say it again, fools, because you've taken the time, to put me on your front page because you don't have nothing to talk about, because your people are being fed like chicken in there. You can speak truth to power, and the same applies to City FM. And I respect Bernard Avle very much to allow these ignorant people in their newsroom to put me out there and just make a headline out of me. Why didn't you take that time, that your invested my time, to also go after the scandals I have done? Make sure those people are prosecuted. You people are a piece of embarrassment to we Ghanaians. There's no journalist in Ghana. I keep saying there are a few intelligent ones. The masses are idiots. They're hungry. You go to these politicians, you go to their house, you beg like chicken. We don't do that because we believe in what we're doing. You think I'm scared of somebody? If I'm speaking the truth, I'm not scared because you see, I keep telling people, if you don't like me, if you don't like my show, it is one simple thing. You don't need to go to the gym. Pick your phone and click on follow. Easy. Banker to banker. The lotto doctor is not rich, but he's a good Samaritan. Jack, me, I'm an OGO. If you don't remember this ad, you are not a member. And you see media houses, now they defend crime. Kwekubako come and sit on Newsfile. Basically, Newsfile is like a plot of land. With this long sleeves, short sleeves, because nobody in Ghana, this guy comes with documents, papers. He has never given any of his documents to the SP or the Attorney General to go and prosecute anyone every time. And the president is this, and the president is, you think we are fools? And you people hail people like this. You hail them because our ignorance has eaten us up. And us came out with stuff. People attacked on us. Azuri came out, they attacked him. Kevin Taylor is at me. Jack me my rekoto, my re antelope, or chin, and I must redention. If you want somebody to intimidate, go find somebody else. If you want somebody to intimidate, go and find somebody else, not me. If you are being paid with our money, our tax money, our money, if you are in government position, if you are a civil servant, whatever, then you have to make sure you don't do the wrong thing. Because with me, I will come after you, irrespective of who is in power. And I'm throwing a big warning to John Mahama and his NDC. If they think that this government is failing, and if they get an opportunity to come to power, they think we are going to leave them and let them mess around, and they should think twice. For some powerful. John, you people, if you people think that you are going to capitalize on the failure and the criminality of this government to come to power and misbehave at these people, then you people should not even think about power. If I'm alive, I'll make sure you people, you don't enjoy power. There's no time again. Time no day. In Brand Hole, Massa. In Brand Hole, this is not the time to be foolish. This is 2020. Ask JJ Rawlings. Agenda 2020 or whatever. If people remember, tell me. Where are we now? People still using KVIP. People are walking miles to go get clean drinking water. People can't access healthcare, which has been built, that open. Mr. President, go there, go and take scissors and cut scissors and let people go in. We sit here, ambulances are being packed, people are dying, and when you speak on it, some foolish idiot will be like, Mahama, when Mahama bought, I'm like, what Mahama did is what took Mahama to opposition. Only a fool does not change his ways. And you want to, everything, John Mahama. Everything. Who took your girlfriend? John Mahama. Why are you stupid? John Mahama. Just you people cannot. I'm even embarrassed to be a member of the MPP. And this is a disgraceful party. As we speak, last week, almost 30 people died. The president did not issue any statement. He did not come on primetime TV to say that, I'm sorry, Ghanaians, we have made a big mistake. We have to give this attention. He flew with these ignorant people in his plane, private jet. We, our mothers selling kalawale, tomatoes, onions in the scorching sun, pay him with these people to London to go and speak at it. And you people want me to come and support this? This is trash. Do you think the United States of America president does that? They're going to allow him to move around like that? Today, you people make money in Ghana. You, these people, make money in Ghana. You, these politicians, you, these appointees, you fly to go give birth outside. And I said, I will fight till Charles Bissue. If Mahama can promise me, Kevin Taylor, that Charles Bissue, Pius, the PDS clique, these people will be put to jail the day he comes to office, I will campaign for John Mahama. If John Mahama can stand on a pulpit, he can mount a stage and say that PDS, especially PDS, everybody involved in PDS is going to go to jail, I will campaign 100% for John Mahama. These thieves, these people, PDS, if John, don't listen, go and tell John Mahama, if he can mount a stage and say that in my first 100 days, I'll make sure I set up a committee to make sure that everybody involved in the PDS issue is brought to book. They are interviewed live on TV for everybody to watch. A committee set to interview them live. I will vote for John Mahama and I'll campaign for John Mahama. The stealing is too much. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. The phone lines are +1 202 751 8769. 202 if you're out of the United States of America. If you are out of the United States of America, it's +1 202 751 8769. You're still listening to the extended version, and this is, with all due respect, extended version. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I can listen to the conversation on YouTube. You just have to subscribe. Loud Silence Radio and TV Network on YouTube. You can also follow us on Facebook. Go to the With All Due Respect page, like it, follow us. You get notification anytime we come live on radio. I'm picking calls now. We're going to do the next 10 minutes and we're done for the day. The first caller is on the line. Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello, Kevin.
How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, I'm all right. My name is Joe. I'm calling from Leeds in UK. I've sent you a message in your WhatsApp. I hope you read it, and then
we will try and read that for you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the opportunity, and I know you are heated up today. I mean, that is the faithful truth you are telling Ghanaians. And the most unfortunate thing is that those of us there, you see, my uncle used to say something. Oh, see, yeah, you know, baby,
oh yeah,
like you were saying, you are in America. So whatever happens, you will struggle. I mean, you lose families and all that, but you are okay. But those ones who are suffering, they are the ones who need to sit up. But they are the ones who are also being stupid. I mean, we don't have to say, look, what I sent you on if you go to my area, Prisia in the Western region, the only state gold mining company in Ghana is in my area. Kevin, as I speak to you now, for 3 years, employees have not been paid. 3 good years. You know what they do? You go there, you sign, and then you go and stay at home. But the government appointees, they are paid. The board of directors and whatever, GMPC is paying them. As I talk to you now,
I'll look into that, sir. I'll look into that, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
I'll give you people you can contact.
Thank you very much.
You understand? But Kevin, before I go, one second. Hello?
I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, in as much as we talk about all this politics and all that, you look at Dubai. It's chiefs and people who have made Dubai what it is today, that now it has turned to the capital town of Africa. What are our chiefs doing? No, Tumfo and the whatever and the whatever. What are they also doing? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. My name is Kevin Ekobo-Taylor. I'm taking phone calls, and please make it short, make it precise, so that some people can also get through the line. We're just having a simple, straightforward conversation. We need to make sure that we speak on issues, speak truth to power. Let's be honest with each other and make sure that we speak to the issues. You're still listening to us. The phone number is +1 202 751 8769. The next caller is on. Hello, caller. How are you doing, sir? Hello, sir. How are you?
Hello.
Hello. You online?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Where are you calling from and your name, sir?
Yeah, I'm calling from Germany. My name is Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah, you can go on, sir.
You're doing, yeah. I have to applaud you for the good work done. And may God richly bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the call. Hello, caller.
Yes, Kevin Taylor.
How are you doing, sir? Where are you calling from?
Thank you so much for today's fire. I want you to do something, you know, for me, because you keep talking about NCA case. Some of us, we don't really know what the case is about.
Okay, I'll take my time and break that case down.
If you can give us, you know, a little more clarification.
Okay,
on that.
I'll do that in my next. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. How are you? Hello, caller.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah. Hello, Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. My name is Jacob. I'm calling from Belgium.
How are you guys doing in Belgium?
Very nice, Kevin.
Great. Can you
Kevin,
make
what I want to say is that
you
have a big work to do, because your people that in Ghana, you know nothing. You support nothing. So, Kevin, what I want to tell you is that you have to do more, because your people in Ghana, they know nothing. When politicians say something, they follow. So, yeah, that was.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We really appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobo-Taylor. This is the extended version on radio, on TV, on YouTube. You can follow this conversation on our radio app. I'm going to go, it's compatible with Android and also iOS. Just go to the App Store and just look for Loud Silence Radio. On YouTube, it's Loud Silence Radio and TV Network. We also have our TV channel, which plays 24/7. You can also follow this conversation on Facebook. All that you have to do is to follow us on Facebook with all due respect. Like the page, follow the page. Whenever we're on live on air, you're going to get a notification. I've got a caller coming in from Ghana. Let's see if we can take this. Hello, caller. How are you? Yeah, anytime it's a Ghana call, it's going to drop. Anytime it's a Ghana call, it's going to drop. These are the things we are talking about. I told you about the NCA, the National Communication Authority. They are tampering with the system. Now, Ghanaians can't even come through. Since I started my show, no Ghana call has been able to stay on for over 3 seconds. The system is so weak. They are tampering with the system because they are not comfortable how the elections are going to go. These are the real facts. Ghanaian calls can come through. All the calls are coming from Europe, America, Asia, Dubai, whatever. But Ghanaian calls can come through. The system is so weak. I told Ghanaians this was going to happen, and it is happening now. And if you think it's a joke, you people don't know what is happening. The NCA is behind this. MTN knows it. MTN knows it. And we are going to do an episode on this very soon. I've already given you the part 1. I'm going to talk about the other parts too. It's about that time. Yeah, the phone is jammed. So we were talking about the FX committee. I think it is a useless one. I think the government has shown from this gesture that they have failed totally. The government of the day, this president, his finance minister, who is his cousin, Gabi Ochodako, and the rest of the Achim clique, the rest of this criminal enterprise, the team members, they have shown glimpses that they have failed totally, and they want to blame Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia for that. I'm not going to take Bawumia out totally, but blaming Bawumia solely or only, it's not the right thing. I think all these people have to be blamed for this. Just hello, caller, how are you?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. I know you're calling from Ghana. So happy to get a call from Ghana.
Yeah. Kevin,
yes,
God bless you and thanks for the good work you're doing.
Thank you very much, sir.
You know, with this first committee, I don't think it's necessary. I don't know. They are just wasting taxpayers' money. you know what? A simple economics that every human being, rational human being, can understand this. Government's what do you call it? Fiscal deficit is too high.
Okay.
We are we importing more goods into the system. We need to add value to what we produce. Then we can stop all this nonsense. I don't know. What
we have 123 ministers doing nothing. Everybody has a personal assistant. They have police. They have the drug fuel. Like, these are the kind of monies we're wasting. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I'm Ibrahim calling from Belarus.
Belarus. Whoa.
I'm Ibrahim calling from Belarus.
All right. I'm listening to you, sir.
Hello. Yes, sir. So you're doing a good job. I want to tell you I'm a student in Belarus. Because of this nonsense and fucking things our presidents are doing in the country. That's why we are in this country suffering.
Yeah.
You have a big job.
Ghanaians fly all the way to Belarus to study because the people we've given power to, they don't think about people. Why do you have to go to Belarus? What is in Belarus?
The economy in our country is not stable. It's a fucking country. Why should I come to Belarus to study as a student? To say you have a big job.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? I got another call from. Yeah, can you hear me, caller?
People with giving power to, they don't think about people. Why do you have to go to Belarus? What is in Belarus?
Hello. Hello, caller. Yeah, it's like that. The line is jammed. You know, everybody's trying to get through, and you know what happens when everybody tries to get through. I think there's another person online. Yeah, you still listen to Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name's Kevin Taylor. Let me try this call from Ghana. How are you?
Hello. Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yes, we're listening to you. Where are you calling from, sir?
I'm calling from Ghana.
Okay, can we hear your submission?
Everybody's trying to get to, and it's about what is going on in Ghana. Everything is upside down. We the youth can no longer find work. So if you even try to find yourself to compare, so it's either you find something doing. So what is happening to about
them? Okay. It looks like we're getting feedbacks from different calls. Producer, if you're listening to me, one call at a time. We haven't. I think there's so many people on the line. People are getting through. Calls are being delayed. So, yeah, that's what you get when the conversation is very, very heated. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I have just 5 minutes more to close the show. I'll be taking a few more calls and then we'll end the show today. I'll read. Yeah, in the 5 minutes, I will use 2 minutes to read a few comments on Facebook and YouTube. Then I can shut the door today. You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Ekobedi Taylor. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. We call it the extended version. The caller is on the line. Let's see how it goes. Hello, caller. How are you? Yeah. Call could not connect. Yeah. So that's it. I'm going to take the time to read some few messages when the call comes. Another call in here. Hello, caller. How are you? Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Yeah, it happens. The line is so jammed today. Hello, caller. How are you? You're still listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. I'm going to end this call and also read some few messages. Hundreds and hundreds of messages coming through. I'm just going to say, this is coming from Jacob Zach. Says, I thought Anas was working for Kweku Baku. Why is Kweku Baku silent on the murder of Ahmed Swali? That's a very good question to ask. Hello, caller. I'm still going on with the messages. Emmanuel Trojan says, God bless you, Kevin. God bless you too, my friend. Mr. T says, hypocrites and cowards media houses. They don't even ask good questions because they have been paid. Emmanuel Trojan says, Mr. President, Ado sued ambulances to decorate Parliament House. There's a caller on the line. Hello, caller. Hello, caller. Hello, sir. Where are you calling from and your name?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Kevin.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, Kevin. May God bless you.
Thank you.
And what I would say that I think Ghanaians, we have problems. Our problem is tribalism. Secondly, gullibility.
Yeah.
Tribalism is our biggest problem. Then gullibility, how we are so gullible that everything we're doing. But these people have a system, copkeeper and suffering system, that they are running us. They will come and even do whatever they want to do to you. Then they will send some few people to come and talk to you with nothing.
Yeah.
Then we go, he's that. Oh, I can't fight the government. I can't argue with the government. That is our problem. And it's time. We need to educate ourselves. We need conscientization. We have to conscientize ourselves.
Very, very important. Very, very important.
Everything, say everything. We can't get anywhere. We shall still be in our dump.
Thank you very much, sir.
So
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. Hello, caller. How are you and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Tim.
Good evening, sir.
I'm calling from Libya. I'm Mohammed Kwayaja.
You're calling from Libya?
Hello?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great to hear from you.
Yeah, really. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the good job you have done, and you are really opening our people's mind because we are really blind. And more to the point, what you hinted on Baumia's case, I quite remember that people are fooling, and what you say is what should be, and you are telling the fact. We should focus. Thank you very much for the work you are doing.
Let's focus in Libya. You'll be right. Hello, caller. Yeah, so I'm going to take some few messages at the same time, then we can wrap up. Mohammed Ibrahim says, that are the facts. Lex Mon 1 says, thank you, my brother. God bless you. Keep you, Ben. If you love you, may God bless you. Kwesi Red says, good work, bro. Now on Facebook, it's blazing. Let me try and see if I can read some few messages on Facebook. Nuru Mumuni says, good job. Ivan Squabla says, Kevin, you are too much, unlike the hypocritical Ghanaian media. Thank you very much, sir. Lami say, hello, everyone. Hello to you, too. Thomas Gaglo says, Nogopo Shrine is one of the most powerful shrines in between Ghana and Togo. The shrine helps in... oh, God. So, you see, I wanted to talk about this. There are some malams on social media. Yeah, they don't make us rest, too. Right now, the malams are doing Photoshop with ex-presidents, and they want you to know they have contact. What is all this? I beg, the malams, I have big problem. My problem is very, very big. All of you should come together and go to Kumasi and try and make sure you build a seed there. If you're able to do that, I'll give you platforms here for you to advertise your nonsense. Michael Ayuruzanga says, boss, no fears. Tafid Sadim say, enjoy. Kobe Kobina says, stop that your nonsense and come to Ghana. Kobe, I really want to respond, but I don't want to respond because normally people like you need a little bit of education. So I'll let this slide. John Lepois says, bro, Kevin, thanks for the truth. Yerema Dansaki says, Kevin, more of him. You love the country. Paul Osei say, if I were you, I should have stopped the rubbish talk you are doing and thinking about how to face the judgment and me. You see, you want to make a case. You are talking nonsense and your grammar too is not good. You see, you are, with all due respect, you are somehow stupid. With all due respect, you are somehow ignorant. With all due respect, the basic grammar to like Chemaun to me too, you can't write. So you and if we come and put you on the trash like Bolaswa, have we insulted you? I beg, come again, put your tenses together, go enjoy Chemaun to me, put something better and come, I'll read it. Thank you very much, sir. Eric Apau Amani says, may God bless you. Hassan Malik says, expose the criminals. Pius Glay Komla says, the best program ever. Thank you very much, sir. Elizabeth Owusu says, to do what for you? To do what? Cox Tamaklo is watching. Eunice Champon, I love your courage, Kevin. Thank you very much, Eunice. PDS Hene Ekufuado is watching. Humble success, you are great. Komla Mensa say more fire. Lovely now says, instead of you to listen to what Kevin is saying, you are here displaying your foolishness. Thank you very much, Lovely now. Sule Brahima says, hey, really? Prince Edward say, I'm listening to you live from Jubilee House here in Accra. It's all fun from the Jubilee House. Strong room, to be precise. People in the Jubilee House in the strong room, please, when the FS committee come for the meetings, the chicken, don't give them another chicken. Tell them to go home and eat. All right. Janet Akole is watching. Yakubu Ghana is watching. Nokplim Eugene Gabla is watching. He says, it's Ameliazi Savior here. Queen Leila. Wicked leaders. You know, there's this video on Facebook. I really like this guy. His name is Senior Man Leila. You know that guy? Because no so kids now or Pejana boss so kids. Guys, get me that video. He's my favorite guy. Senior Man Leila. This say, Mr. Kevin, may God bless you with long life for your good work. Nobody can bring you down because you were chosen by God. We are all chosen by God. Let's not forget that. Everybody was created in the image of God. They will always come against you, but bro, they cannot do you anything. Stay blessed. Kwame Afo, thank you very much. Said Wood Aduji says, how long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? While we stand aside and look, how long will they kill our prophets? They can't be doing that for that long. We need to speak truth to power. Godwin Adade says, who are the Reds? Are they God? They can't do anything to him. We are behind him. Try, they all disappear. Richard Nusuga says, guys, no insult. If you are not comfortable watching him, please go offline. Simple, Richard. Simple. It's not by force to watch or listen to him. It is not force. I keep telling people, Loud Silence Radio and TV, we will not come here and beg. Oh, we beg you. If we said anything against you, no. We are not like that. Too. If you don't want to watch us, go and build your own platform and do gather your. We are for the right thinking listeners. If you don't like us, we don't care because we don't like you. Let's go on with the messages. Ali Malarimo says it's been too long. Nathaniel Arti says they will not talk about Osafo Mafu because they are full of hypocrites. Their mouth is full with food, so they can't talk. Elizabeth Owusu says, Nanado. Lames said Nathaniel Anati exactly. Queen Leila, useless Nanado administration. So lot of messages coming in. It's past I think the time I said I'm going to close the show is Abdul Majid that we said Kevin Ghana is not attractive to live in. George Abankwa, stop fooling. This is coming from Saddam, no trust. Queen Leila, Pius Clay, Komla, seriously. Lots and lots of messages coming in. Okay, so that's it. I'm not going to take any more messages. I'm not going to take any more phone calls. I think the phone itself, the phone taking the calls jammed. The phone boom. See, right now it's not allowing any calls to come through. Phone you know, when you go to Kumasi, it's a phone basic as a phone up but down. So right now the phone is not allowing us to take any more calls. It's been great having you on the show, on Facebook, on YouTube, on our radio, everywhere, my friends. I call you people family. I say I'm just a messenger who is willing, a messenger who is ready, a messenger who is honest to speak truth to power. I'm just a messenger. I don't have a Bible or a Quran in my hand. No. I don't have a Bible or Quran. All I have is truth. And right-thinking, rational people know what truth is. My fellow Ghanaians, you've been listening to Loud Silence Radio and TV. This is the extended version of With All Due Respect. On Thursday, we're going to meet once more and talk about the issues. We're going to be talking about the issues. Basically, we're going to be looking at Ghana. Don't forget that Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence TV is a conjunction. Now, Loud Silence TV is streaming live 24/7. My episodes, my editorials, other shows are all streaming live on Loud Silence TV. Don't forget to subscribe. Go on YouTube and subscribe to Loud Silence TV and Radio Network. Loud Silence TV and Radio Network. And also don't forget that we are open for business, ads, and everything. Businesses who want to advertise on Loud Silence TV and radio, you can call us on this same number. That is 5202 +1 202 751-8769. I'm trying to find the email that my business desk sent me, but I can't find it. But in my next show, I'm going to tell you how to email the Loud Silence TV crew so that they can have a business conversation with you. You see your ads flying on the TV for everybody to know what you're doing. So we're open for business. Loud Silence TV and radio. We're streaming live 24/7 on Facebook and on YouTube. Just go there. Watch Loud Silence TV. It is basic TV. We are unscripted. We do what is right. all my exclusive shows are played on Loud Silence TV. So if you want to be part of this family, if you want to do business with us, if you want to advertise, go to Loud Silence TV and watch us. You can call us on +1 202 202. Where's the number? Yes, if you want to do business with Loud Silence TV, you can call us +1 202 751 8769. Remember, next week we're going to be rolling out some new shows. Next week we're going to roll out some new shows. We have Kamara, who is from Senegal. He'll be doing a political show on Loud Silence Radio. We also have Kunle, a strong Nigerian. He's very, very passionate about Nigerian politics. He will be having his show here on Loud Silence TV. This is the small BBC we're building for you. Now, the email to send to our business desk to talk about advertisement, to talk about bringing your business on our network is, you have to just email this loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. It's LOUDSILENCE media, MEDIA @gmail.com. loudsilencemedia@gmail.com. You can email. You see what my producer wrote the email address on? Me, I'm going to show it. My producer actually wrote the email address on a tissue of this tissue in Ghana. Some people don't use tissue, some people they use a brodia. But my producer today, he wrote the whole thing on tissue. He come here, they call it tissue. Paper. But this one too is paper. Well, anything goes. So that's what happens here. We are a family. We don't act. We are not uptight. We try to be flexible as anything else. So you can join me on Thursday. Keep watching Loud Silence TV on YouTube. Keep listening to Loud Silence Radio. On Facebook and on YouTube, you see our programs rolling out live 24/7. When you get home from work, when your relatives are around, tell them, let's watch Loud Silence TV. That is where the information is. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. Listen, my name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I'm just a messenger without a Quran or a Bible in my hand. I'll see you next week. I'll see you on Thursday, and we'll talk about Ghana. This is With All Due Respect.
Baby, I know so you go home, chair. So I'm a
Hi, my name is Kevin Taylor. I would like to ask, why are we quiet? This is With All Due Respect. With all due respect, I would like to start that I have never been in favor of governments paying irresponsible actions of greedy Ghanaians like customers or clients of Menzgold, who out of greed have been defrauded millions of dollars by a criminal like Nana Appiah Mensah, also known as Nam1. In the same vein, I will also not blame the customers of Menzgold for asking the government to intervene in retrieving their lost investment and also prosecute Nana Appiah Mensah. Now, as it stands, it is an undeniable fact that Menzgold was a Ponzi scheme. The hard truth is, the CEO of Menzgold, Nana Appiah Mensah, or Nam1, is a fraudster who became what he is today because this president and his government and the so-called wise men of this nation were the ones who endorsed him in different ways. We saw how this young man was accepted by statesmen, chiefs, and politicians across this country. The uncomfortable truth is none, and I repeat, none of these so-called wise men or personalities had the courage to question this young man, Nam1, about when and how he made his wealth. I make this emphatic statement because no one in Ghana had any record of Nam1 or Nana Appiah Mensah starting a credible business before he popped up with those billions hanging around his neck. I see this to be very shocking because legitimate businessmen like Amwati and Ibrahim Mahama and others who have shown their track record through hard work were even told Nam1 or Nana Appiah Mensah was a better businessman than these people. Now this brings me to the question of the day. Why are we all quiet? In fact, why are the kings, the clergy, politicians and ex-presidents, and more importantly, President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo so quiet on this Menzgold saga? Why are these so-called wise men and important personalities in this country pretending not to see the pain criminals like Nana Appiah Mensah has caused these vulnerable Ghanaians? I make this statement because we were here in Ghana when these so-called wise men and important personalities opened their homes, offices, doors of their palaces and their churches to welcome a criminal like Nam1. We were also in this country when that same criminal, Nam1, was allowed to walk the corridors of the Jubilee House accompanied by another criminal like Kwesi Nyantakyi to hold meetings with the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, for endorsement as a legitimate businessman. With all due respect, the honest truth is sometimes I don't feel bad for those greedy Ghanaians who were defrauded by Menzgold or Nam1. But that does not also mean that a criminal like Nana Appiah Mensah should be allowed to walk on the streets of this nation or any other nation as a free man. Our failure as a country to prosecute this criminal shows that our system is weak and fragile under the leadership of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. People have lost millions of dollars and the sitting president has refused to even make a statement about such a horrible crime. The so-called wise men of this nation have also suddenly become mute on this matter. What does this tell us Ghanaians? And what message does this send to the fraudsters out there planning their move on we the citizens? What kind of message are we sending out there to the international community planning to do business with Ghana as a country? No wonder this president has traveled across the world for the past 2 years, but not even a single investor has followed him back here in Ghana to invest, because they know that such a person can't be trusted to protect them against homegrown fraudsters like Nana Appiah Mensah, who somehow, yes, somehow, some way, is directly connected with this president. If we as a nation can't even contain a local breed criminal like Nam1 or Nana Appiah Mensah, then we must forget international criminals like Aisha, the Galamsey Queen, who caused the death of Major Mahama and the others. This is a president who flashed the ears of Ghanaians whilst in opposition that he will be a law and order president. He said he was going to be tough on crime and corruption. But what are we seeing today? He can't even order for the arrest of a local breed criminal like Nam1, all because it is believed that Nana Appiah Mensah or Nam1 sponsored the current president during his election. Finally, with all due respect, this goes to the president, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and all those so-called wise men of Ghana. You people made this criminal, Nana Appiah Mensah or Nam1, the criminal he has become today. It was your endorsements and hypocrisy which gave him the courage to dupe ordinary Ghanaians millions of dollars. So I believe it will be wise and smart on your part to speak up for Nam1 to face the law. If we believe that this country has laws and those laws weren't made for dogs or antelopes, but to protect us the citizens and also to serve as checks and balances, then you guys must use your voices to pressure this president to make sure that this criminal, Nana Appiah Mensah, is arrested and prosecuted. Mr. President and the so-called wise men of this nation have to understand the youth of Ghana are watching and the wise ones amongst them are taking notes. It is my hope that in no time the youth and the good people of Ghana will have a self-realization and rise up against the hypocrisy and greed of this president and his government. The Ghana our forefathers left us is not a Ghana for some group of people. It is a Ghana for we Ghanaians, irrespective of our political or tribal background. Today, the ordinary Ghanaian might be blindfolded by politics. They might be blindfolded by money, tribe, hatred, and hypocrisy. But a day will come when the wise ones amongst us will know the truth, and that will be the beginning of the end of you these hypocrites who call yourselves leaders. For it is said, and I quote, "The people might be powerless to prevent injustice today, but there will come a time when they will never be scared to protest." End of quote. With all due respect, all I can say is we the powerless without power are watching, and the right time we will make our voices heard in the loudest silence. My name is Kevin Ekobeidu Taylor, and this It's with all due respect.
Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio. We apologize again for the break in transmission. At this point, my producer and my technical team thinks that we should bring this show to an end. We are actually going to take time and sort this problem out. We haven't lots and lots of breaks in our system today. It's a problem that needs lots of attention. So I will say that today's show is going to end abruptly, which isn't something I'm happy about, but it has to be done because we want to keep this station running. We want to make sure that everything is intact before our next episode. So I would like to thank everybody who was part of this show, people who sent in their messages, people who wished us well, people who stayed even when our lines kept dropping and our signal kept dropping. This is a new radio station, and we're bound to experience these kind of hitches. So I know people listening to us, they love us, they like what we're doing, and they are in support of every single thing. Any great thing that's about to start, these are the kind of things you have to meet. These little technical problems. And I trust my technicians that by the time we come here again in the studios to put together our next show, everything will be smooth. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched us. I also want to say a big thank you to my team. And my producer is talking to me. What? My producer still insisted that we should try calling Mensa Thompson one more time, and I think we've bothered Mr. Mensa so much today. To be very honest, I am very disappointed with the lines. I'm disappointed with the network in Ghana too, which I'll be talking about in a few weeks to come. But today, I just want us to leave things here. I just want us to just ponder over what we discussed about if the president deserves another 4 years, the level of corruption, the high prices in data, the high prices in fuel, everything escalating in Ghana today. What do you think as a citizen? Next week, we will discuss this issue. In fact, we will discuss this on Friday. Friday, we're going to be live on Loud Silence Radio and TV. My name is Kevin Ekobedu Taylor. I am very, 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 very sorry for this break. And I would like to say to all our followers, all our fans across the world, that we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. We are still here, and we will make sure that we sell the right product. We give you the best of news. We will try our best to make sure that we separate facts from noise. This is Loud Silence Radio. Welcome back to Loud Silence Radio. My name is Kevin Taylor. My producer thinks that we should test the system. We should play a little bit today because you can see we still have a few people online watching us. So this is what we call the freestyle. We'll be reading messages. We will be making fun of some people. And even though our program, the official program has ended, we're back on air. My name is Kevin Taylor. This is the comedy session on With All Due Respect. Today, we'll be talking about Cardi B in Ghana. We'll be talking about a few things. Yes, our system messed us up in the official show, but the technicians, are behind the scenes working so hard to make sure that the system runs smoothly before we come on Friday. Yeah, you can see I'm so excited. I can't even get my dates right. Now, we'll be talking about so many things, different things now. My producer said, Kevin, go online. Just say anything that comes to mind. Talk to the people watching you. Just make friends online. Read messages, so that they could test the system. So we're here. Cardi B was in Ghana. What happened? We saw a lot of people going meet and greet, right? Now it's a Chichinga whole thing. And celebrities in Ghana, I don't blame them. I blame the organizers of the whole thing. Cardi B came, an old stripper who is not relevant anywhere, and we hyped her. We all have our own views on this issue, but I think she's a great performer. But the issue with the yawa of the day was when all these so-called celebrities who don't have even $1,000 in their accounts said they were going to meet Cardi B. I saw Patapatu on Instagram and on Facebook. He says the name is Cardi B, which I am fine with. Patapa says she's Cardi B. I'll take that, Patapa. But the big issue here is, and people listening to me, don't take this serious. We're trying to test the system. We're trying to test our machines. We've been going through a lot today, a lot. System keeps breaking, the sound keeps going on and off. Producers say people are still online. Talk to people. Even though the show ended abruptly, you can still talk to people. Make friends online. So this is what I'm doing now. Making friends online. From Bertrand Mlofenyo says, great job, Kevin. Christian Latte says, great job, Kevin. Yeah, I know. Thank you, guys. Nice program. May God bless you. Adid Suzy. Karim Musa, thanks you for good work. Hamid Kasim says, watching you live from Germany. How are you doing, boss? Kasim SMC Massa, continue the program. Massa, we are continuing the program. We are not sleeping today. Today we are not sleeping. Barit one says, watching live from Ukraine. Karim Musa says, no size. Allah bless you. Don't worry. Allah, we are doing everything. Lali Domi says, this program is dear to my heart. This program is dear to everybody's heart. And I really appreciate that message. Lali Domi said, this program is dear to my heart. Lali Domi, we will get this thing right. Adadi Sudi say Ghanaians don't appreciate their own. Hamid Kasim, Bernard A say keep it up, guys. Good evening, Mr. Taylor, and anytime watch you, I feel proud to be a Ghanaian. Thank you, boss. Kwansima SM say the MPP blame NDC for not allowing Cardi B to meet slave queens. Hey, the MPP then NDC guys, what should we do? Today I have to say something. This MPP and NDC guys, so we can't have a normal conversation. Cardi B can just come and go in peace. You MPP and NDC people, everything you just want to make it politics. Everything you want to do politics. What kind of life this? Cardi B just came. She performed nicely. In fact, I saw people throwing stuff on stage when I don't know what happened. Honestly, I'm not a celebrity, so I didn't really follow. But I realized people got a little bit angry when she wasn't performing. I thought they said that there was too much gap in between. I saw Shatawale too in a helicopter doing some sound check, but at the end of the day, he didn't perform. Sarkodie had a bag around his neck, walking boldly. Yes. Walking boldly to go meet Cardi B, but at the end of the day, if Yashua Schwarzenegger said her peace of mind. But the person making the headlines is Ekuapim Polo. Yes, Ekuapim Polo is making hella man. You people don't know. You don't know when your light could shine. Ekuapim Polo took some strip dancing classes from Cardi B on the day, and boom, Cardi B is following her on Instagram. She's a celebrity overnight. That is what we're talking about. Never give up in life. Never lose hope. You never know. You never know where your blessing is going to come from. Ekuapim Polo's blessing came from Cardi B strip dancing classes. In Ghana, I want somebody who will come and so that we can go to Ghana and invest in that strip dancing classes. We can charge 25 Ghana for 30 minutes. I think we will get people because it's looking at Ekuapim Polo is now famous for learning how to strip dance. Strip dance to be difficult. Strip dance. Easy cry. But yeah, I can see some people writing a lot of things on that. Let me read some few comments. Kevin, good work done. Silent our enemies for us. I will do that. Don't be worried at all. I've got scandals and scandals coming up. Some people were in a meeting 4 months before Charlotte Osei was asked from her office. These people, we have them on audio talking about how that plan was going to be executed. I'll be playing all these videos. I'll be playing all these audios. We have a lot, man. We have a lot, Massa. We have a lot. Don't be worried. I'll be giving you a lot and lot. Kwansma SM say it's called twerking. Equiapin polo can twerk better. Equiapin polo. You know, polo too is one nice. Me, I like polo. The good thing about polo is, you see, with polo, you can't go wrong. The reason is simple. You can't eat polo within 2 minutes. You see, when you're hungry, you can take your time and eat polo. Polo is very hard. Polo be hard. Polo, it'll be like achumo. Achumo too is hard. Achumo is, some people are saying, Kevin is saying things. Yeah, there's achumo, there's polo, and there's suya. Suya is the one that Cardi B ate. Polo is the one that came to learn from Cardi B. And achumo. I don't know who is Achumo now, but we along the way we will get to know who Achumo is. But this is the comedy session. Sometimes people want to know the other side of me. With all due respect, I used to have a session called a comedy session whereby I make people, I make fun of some people. It's an adult joke. We don't take things serious. We try to speak our mind. Like some pastors in Ghana, the only thing they can do now is say that this person is going to die, this person is going to die, this person, they've never seen anything good. These same pastors, they got married and their wives left them. These same pastors, you see, me too, I can prophesy, but just say we don't want to talk. Some pastors too will die before 2020. And me too, my God told me. So some pastors too go die. So if somebody go die, somebody to go die. We all go die before, because right now the diamond is the new story. With all due respect, people listening to me, this is not actually an official show. This is the show that my producer told me to do. He said, go back online, make friends online, talk to people, read people's messages so that they can put the system together. The system, we had a lot of technical problems today. They're working so hard to make sure the system is smooth. So I've been forced to come back here. Not forced. I really love what I'm doing. I like speaking to people. So I'm also happy to be brought back to speak to people on some issues. I've heard that fuel prices are up in Ghana. People are not speaking. People are quiet because our enemy's enemy is in power. Today, the media is quiet. Yes, people be quiet because our enemy's enemy is in power. I'm an MPP person. I would say it. Today, fuel prices are up. Today, teachers are on strike. Today, SHS kids are being given passcode to go write exams. Today in Ghana, you see, the problem I have with all these things is these leaders we have in Ghana, from the NDC, from the MPP, they have stayed in Europe. They stayed in America. They come with long CVs. We went to school here, the bachelor, the university, the systematic of the NDA and all of that. And sometimes you don't understand how they think. Sometimes you just don't get it. The president today is building a cathedral. The president is building a cathedral. And we don't have clean drinking water. We don't have schools, like infrastructure for kids to go sleep in. And the thing you've been making noise about is the free SHS. So where are you going to have your free SHS when there are no schools? The schools that were left behind for you to complete, you've not done that. You've spent over $153 million to print money. We don't need that money. You are the same person who came to us, your vice president came to tell us that we are going to go digital and e-money and all that. Now, so what is happening? Sometimes I think they should lower the age limit for people, because I think the old boys are not helping. I think they are not helping. We should get young ones in there, and maybe we could change things. Yeah, we could change things. But you're still listening to me live on Loud Silence Radio. My producer pushed me here. I'll say it. My producer pushed me here, and I love to be here too. The trending news. Let me go on my Facebook page and see what is happening there. What is happening on Facebook? If you also have something interesting, you can tell me about it, and I will speak on it. Trump is being impeached. I don't want to talk about that. Let's leave Trump alone and his Democrats and his Republicans. On Facebook, a lot is happening. Your power could go off as Gridco embarks on strike tomorrow. Hey, we back. Gridco, we back. Don't turn off the power. We need the power to do a lot of power things. Please, Gridco, don't turn the power off. They are going on strike. These are things happening on Facebook. I'm just telling people what I'm seeing. Workers of Ghana Gridco Company have announced that they will embark on a sit-down strike beginning Wednesday, 11 December 2019, over the government's failure to honor accrued debts. Gridco held protest and marched to the office of the Finance Ministry to submit a petition on the 1st November 2019. They are demanding some 1.2 billion owed the company by stakeholders in the energy sector, including ECG, the Northern Electricity Distribution Company, NEDCO, and the Volta. No, you see, the issue is, there's one question we should be asking. PDS, when they came in, they took money. They were taking light bills. PDS folded up. They are gone. So where did that money go? Nobody made any accounts to Ghanaians. PDS, yeah, that's it. Okay, we realize that PDS is a scandal, it's fraud. So yeah, pack your things and go. They went with the money. Today, see, Gridco is struggling. We've still not asked Kelly Agyapong that where is the money ECG or PDS collected. They have to account for that. That's why this morning I saw somebody write on Facebook, we cannot let PDS go. We can't. I can't let PDS go. We need to be asking questions and demanding reasonable answers. Yeah, we were talking about Cardi B, but now we are talking about PDS. You see, Ghana. There are a few things happening on Facebook too. I think I have the sweetest. Okay, if a case said that on. Okay, she has the sweetest something. Okay, Miss Forson posted that. Supreme Court judge nominee wants abortion law amended to make it lenient. Okay, so Justice Avril Lovelace Johnson, a Supreme Court judge nominee, has advocated for the amendment of Ghana's abortion laws to make it lenient for individuals to have a choice in abortion-related issues. What does she mean by lenient? To make it, she has to come straight forward. She has to be straightforward with us. What do you mean by lenient? Should it be cancelled? Should it be made legal or made illegal? These are the kind of things they do. They play around words. You see, these lawyers and judges, they play around words. They have to be lenient. Lenient in what? It's like saying that, do you have to legalize prostitution or not? Do you have to legalize weed or not? Hey, let's talk about weed. Weed teacher was arrested because he was smoking in public. But the issue with weed too, we have to discuss it all. Should we legalize weed or not? It's very, very important. I think one of these days I'll have to call Black Rasta to talk on this issue. Should we legalize weed? Some people are making millions of dollars from exporting weed in Africa. We know a few countries that are doing serious weed business, and that is one of the business doing well on Wall Street. So as a country, we have good weather, and weed actually grows very well in Ghana. Weed teacher, respect to you. Should we actually legalize weed? Weed teacher was not arrested. Barrett TV 1, weed teacher was not arrested. Okay, then I got it wrong. But I saw something on Facebook where he was being handcuffed by cops. Maybe I didn't see the right thing. Karim everyone Elias said, well done, my man, the truth is bitter. Mensa NSA, God has given you wisdom to help your nation. Don't let anything distract you from doing the good work. Thank you, Mensa Ernest. Hans B say, why have a negative energy like you? You seem to never talk about the things he's doing. The things who he's doing. You're talking about the president. The president is doing a great job. Man, okay. So I think people think that I am so negative. I'm always bashing the government, and I never want to say the good things this government is doing. Today we are going to do it. Okay, let's do this. Now, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo is building a cathedral. Good thing. Market. Yes. The president is actually implementing the free SHS. Good thing. Market. Now the free SHS. Where are the kids staying? Today, how many of the kids are in school? Market. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo has used the taxpayers' money to buy Pasco for the kids. Market. Good thing. So because people think that I always come and say bad things about this government. I don't have any problem with this government. My only problem with this government is they are not forthcoming. They are not truthful to the people. My platform is an anti-corruption platform. People should get that right. With all due respect, Loud Silence Radio is an anti-corruption platform. We go after public servants. We go after corrupt politicians. If you are being paid with our taxes, we will come after you. If you do the right thing, what is your problem? My guy, if somebody steals something from a room and you know you didn't steal it, and the owner comes and they say that they are cursing, what is your problem? Because you know you didn't take anything. So if you're a government official, a career politician, if you are a career civil servant, and you know you've not taken bribe, you've not done anything wrong, you are not stealing from the system, what is your problem if I don't talk about you? What I talk about is the menace in the system. People coming together to steal from us. I talk about things like PDS. I talk about things like the corruption in this government. That is what people have to understand. We are not going to come here and please people and say, honorable, honorable. We don't do that. My guy, we've passed that stage. You have to get this in your head. Loud Silence Radio, Loud Silence Media, with all due respect, is an anti-corruption platform. Here we expose people who are into corruption. Here we expose criminals, civil servants who are draining this country. That is what we do. That is our priority. Our priority is not to come here and come and sing praises. The president has a mandate. The president has to serve. The president has to give us what he told us he was going to give us. That is his job. The president of the republic, that is his job, to give us clean drinking water, to make sure that the economy is working perfectly, to make sure that the kids in school, if it is free SHS, they get better place to sleep. That is the job. That's why sometimes I have an issue with this opposition. The opposition is weak. The opposition is weak because the people who are in the NDC trying to straighten this government don't know what they want. And I'm going to say it. I don't care. I don't care. If you fail to straighten the government, then the government will do whatever they like. That is why today 15 billion cedis or whatever has been the Congress. I was about to say Congress. Yeah, we live in the years. Parliament says that they are not going to give Oforiatta that money. Now the president has signed an executive, given an executive order to make sure that money is paid to his cousin. These are the kind of things we have to look into. Why this money now? That is the thing. I don't sit on my platform to defend anybody. I don't care about the president. If it's going to be, I don't care about John Mahama. I don't care about Akufo-Addo. I don't care about them. What I care about is Ghana being the Ghana we've all wanted it to be. What I care about is the woman in my hometown, Ayeldo. The woman living at Sehi. The woman living in the village. The man, his family, they're able to get 3 square meals a day. That is what I'm concerned about. They're able to get water. Clean drinking water. They don't want to have to share water with pigs and cattle. That is my concern. So if you don't understand this basic thing, then you have a problem. Because I am not here to please anybody. If it is about Mahama and he did something wrong, we're going to speak on it. When the NDC was in power, we all spoke about the corruption happening in Ghana. In fact, let me go into this. In 2015, 2016, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, we the NPP, we made sure that we branded the MDC as a corrupt government. Mahama was branded as a corrupt president. So many allegations were made. People said Mahama was carrying gold with his brother every single day to Dubai. People said Mahama had bought a multi-billion-dollar hotel in Dubai with Ghana money. People said so many things. We saw videos of some gold being packed in some trunk, and everything was like Mahama. This is Mahama. Now we, the MPP, we are in government. What is stopping us from investigating this man, investigating whoever was corrupt in the NDC regime, and putting them before the law? We have a special prosecutor. We are not stupid, my fellow Ghanaians. Open your head small. Open your mind small. Nobody has any issue against anybody. I'm not victimizing anybody here. We are speaking. So it's been almost 4 years since we, the NPP, came into power. Nobody has been prosecuted. Then it means, yes, from my own wisdom, it means we lied our way to power. Because we have the Attorney General, we have the CID boss, we have the special prosecutor, but we cannot even prosecute an ant. And people want me to come here and start saying, Mr. President, well done. It means Mr. President and his assistant, that is the Vice President, they lied their way to power. Or they are involved in the same thing and they are scared to prosecute people who are doing the same thing. That is my case. We are hypocrites, my fellow Ghanaians, especially we, the Akans. I remember when I did my first episode, we Akans are hypocrites. People started bashing me. They went to put my picture in front of the Insight newspaper or whatever. This journalist. He's in America. He's saying things. The fact of the case is we Akans are hypocrites. We were born hypocrites and we are still hypocrites. Go to Kumasi and go see the KJTR market. Who built that? People cannot even acknowledge it. People cannot even say that, thank you. Because, why? Who? Where? Who built it? We have demarcated Ghana into superiority and who is the minority and who is a superior person. These are the things we want to speak on, my friends. We are not scared of anybody. No. Me, I am an Akan. Yes, my dad is a Fanti, and I will not lie about that. We are hypocrites. Let me ask a simple question. Since we, the MPP, came to power, we all know that our World Bank, the Ashanti region, gave NPP power in 2016, 2017. I want somebody to tell me the level of development. What have we done as a party in the Ashanti region? It's a simple question. Bad roads in Ashanti region now topping the whole of Ghana. Bad roads. What have we done for the people of the Ashanti region? We've done nothing. But we, the people in the Ashanti region, we are shy to talk about it. We are embarrassed to talk about it because our hypocrisy has overshadowed the way we think. We can't be honest with each other. And what the worst part is, those boggers living in America, London, Germany, Asia, those hypocritical boggers. You live in Europe, you live in America, you live in Asia, you live wherever. And you know how people are working to make the system work. But when you come on social media, you come on radio, because you are tribalistically filled, your ego, because you are filled with tribalism, you can't speak the truth. Somebody will just tell you, I don't care. As far as Tenny cannot be president, but Tenny built you an ultramodern hospital. He built you an ultramodern clinic, market. So many things. And I don't care about the Tenny. What I care about is the mandate. The job I gave him, did he do it? That is why today people like us are angry, because Akufo-Addo and this NPP government, which I belong to, we spoke too much. We said so many things and we are doing little. Today, a vice president is uncuffed. He's walking around and saying things. Instead of him addressing the economy, he's addressing individuals. Instead of Bawumia addressing the economy, telling Ghanaians how he can make sure that the dollar drops to 4, he's now attacking individuals. Do you think we are paying you and your wife, your shiny wife, that amount of money, sleeping in that luxurious house to come and attack people? If you want